6641.
Most pedestrian and bicycle crashes happen early morning or at night. The leading cause? Drivers failing to yield. Since 2010, traffic fatalities for people walking and biking have doubled in Arizona. So stay alert and watch for bicycles and pedestrians. There's no such thing as accidents. Learn more about the risks at azdot.gov/no-accidents. This message is brought to you by the Arizona Department of Transportation.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. If you stayed up to watch, the Phoenix Suns took care of business in Portland last night against the Trailblazers, 127-110, where 6 Phoenix Suns were in double figures, led by Devin Booker and Colin Gillespie with 19 points each, and the Suns defense was able to turn over Portland all night long. The Suns had 19 steals, and here was Devin Booker, as he said, the fellas are feeling good right now.
We're feeling good, man. We're young and we're youthful. We come in every day after, a win or a loss, and, it's a get better every day mindset. So, we're all rallying behind Coach. We're all having fun with it, and, tonight was a product of that.
The Suns not back in action till Friday, back home for the Minnesota Timberwolves on Friday. He's staying, he's leaving, no decision has been made. This is what's circulating ASU quarterback Sam Leavitt on his future with the Sun Devils, but according to his agent, Leavitt has not made a decision on what is next for him. Tonight, the 4th-ranked Arizona Wildcats will be at the 3rd-ranked UConn Huskies in an early top 5 college basketball showdown tonight at 5 p.m. This report is brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. Black Friday prices are happening now in store and online through November 30th. Get 30% off. Go to brooklynbetting.com.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The power-packed morning zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire. It's the greatest radio show ever.
Fire. Good morning and welcome.
The world.
Dan Bickley.
When America needs real advice about real life, they turn to Dan
Vince Marotta.
And that's crushed. Deep right center field. And Vinny has a 2-home run, 6 RBI night in the first 4 innings.
Jared Carlin.
This is a ferret. That's a ferret. Ferret. That's a ferret.
And Sammy Sabolka.
Sammy, you're not going to sing for us, are you?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Mr. Vince.
Okay. Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Good morning. Happy Wednesday, Valley sports fans. Wake up. If we're awake, you should be too. That is our mantra today. Whoa, what a weird body clock day we are all going to have. You mentioned you did not nap prior to the Suns game because you had fire alarms going off in your building?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
It was great.
That was to put you in a real good mood.
Yeah, well, I'm always a sunshiny kind of guy, baby.
There was a time back in the day in my first iteration as a morning radio show host where I used to come home right after the show and take a quick nap, okay? That was the way I did it way, way back in the day until I got a woodpecker at my house. I might have told you this story. This woodpecker literally became my nemesis.
Wow.
At one point in time, I had something resembling a BB gun.
I remember the story now.
Resembling a BB gun?
Well, I'm trying to give myself some plausible deniability in case anybody, PETA comes at me, right? And I remember walking around my house like Rambo, like putting leaves on my head.
Danbo
for camouflage to take this thing out.
It's over, Danny.
And I remember at some point in time, my neighbor's like looking out the window going, what is the matter with you?
You were like, you turned into Carl Spackler
That's
from Caddyshack?
exactly what I was, chasing the gopher. That's exactly what I was.
And?
No, I never. No. That woodpecker ate my lunch. That woodpecker laughed at me. He saw me coming. Whatever I was trying to come at it.
What did that laugh sound like?
Sometimes in life, Dan, sometimes you're the wood and sometimes you're the pecker.
That's a very, very good point, Jared. That's a very, very good point. Then somebody told me a trick on how you get rid of woodpeckers, and it worked like magic. It's like one of those colorful things that you hang that kind of twirl in the wind.
Like a mobile almost?
Almost.
Yeah.
And the woodpeckers hate those things.
Really?
So the thing just boom out of my life one day. So I know the pain you're going through today.
Yeah, fire alarms, woodpeckers. Yeah. But nap or no nap, that start time was even more ridiculous than it seemed going into it. What an absolute failure by the NBA.
I had normal friends complaining about it.
Yes.
Not even people who wake up at 3:30 in the morning like us.
I ran into a buddy yesterday. I was doing a thing for the Fiesta Bowl, the Wishes for Teachers thing, which was great, by the way. Thanks for inviting me out there. That was awesome. But I was leaving, and I ran into my buddy who was having dinner with his family. And we were talking, and he says, yeah, game tonight, too. And I said, yeah, late start. He's like, what time does it start? I said, 9 o'clock. He's like, I can't stay up to watch that.
And the whole idea that, oh, wow, you got a national televised game.
Yeah,
what
but
does it matter?
Nobody's
No one's
watching.
11:15 p.m. on the East Coast that started.
It ended at 1:30 a.m. on the East Coast.
And to me, given the starting time and all the fouls in that game, I'm surprised it didn't last longer.
Yeah, that's
lucky
true,
the
too.
Suns blew it open in the
That's
second half.
I guess that's probably what it was.
Yeah.
So whatever. All right, we are not complaining. We are not digging ditches for a living.
we're
we are talking to
I kind of
microphones
am.
about sports.
We're sitting on chairs talking about sports with TVs.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So let's have some
What do you
fun with
think
it.
ditch diggers say when they have a bad day? At least we're not shoveling coal, or at least we're not deep sea fishing. I don't know what's worse
They're
than
not
that.
in the ditch.
That's it. That's true.
I'm not sure ditch digging is a profession. I think a lot of city workers end up having to do it. I don't think it's necessarily a lane you get into.
That's too bad because the world needs ditch diggers too.
What has this country become? All the ditch digging jobs are becoming unionized.
The world needs ditch diggers too. Start the show, Ferret.
Two Caddyshack references.
Fantastic.
The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming. Cannonball coming.
The Splash, brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
Suns impressive in a 127-110 road win over the Trailblazers in Portland. Phoenix jumped out to a 9-point lead in the game's first 4:06, never trailed the rest of the way. Suns led by only 3 at half, then opened the third quarter on a 12-0 run to build a little cushion. Devin Booker, Colin Gillespie, each 19 points for the Suns, who also got double-digit scoring games from Mark Williams, Oso Ighodaro, Dylan Brooks, and Jordan Goodwin to get back into the win column in a game they led by as many as 25 and notched an NBA season high 19 steals as a team. Suns back home to start a 3-game homestand Friday night against the Minnesota Timberwolves in an Emirates NBA Cup match. Then it's a visit from the Wembyless Spurs on Sunday night, and KD and the Rockets come to town on Monday. A lot on the Suns today, obviously. Two key members of Team USA's gold medal winning performance at the Summer Olympics in Paris in 2024 likely won't be back for the 2028 games in Los Angeles. LeBron James said on a podcast Tuesday he won't be part of the team. Quote, "You already know my answer. I will be watching it." Of course, James will be 43 years old when the Olympics roll around. Steph Curry, who was co-hosting with James, said, quote, "God willing, I still have the choice and physical option where I could impact the team. Never say never, but I highly doubt it. Highly doubt it." Curry will be 40 in the summer of 2028. Speaking of LeBron, he made his season debut for the Lakers last night against Utah. Scored 11 points in 30 minutes, but it was the guard combo of Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves combining for 63 points in a 140-126 win over Utah.
Can I say again, how in the world did Dallas not get Austin Reeves in that trade?
It's absurd.
It's a top 3 all-time bad trade. By the way, we did take some time early in the season after the opener to rake DeAndre Ayton over the coals. He's playing really, really well.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that. I saw that a couple of days ago about it. Wow, has he finally turned the corner? And I'm like, I don't want to hear this.
I don't know if you saw the press conference of J.J. Redick last week where he was wearing a DeAndre Ayton Lion t-shirt and was talking about we want him to be the Lion. That's the way you have to handle. You have to continually poke the guy. But when you poke him, he's pretty damn good. Elsewhere, Orlando.
That is just so genius of coaching. Create something like that that DeAndre Ayton could vibe on. I'm a lion. Like he's 6.
Put him up. Put him up. Orlando beat Golden State 121-113. Celtics got by the Nets 113-99. And the Pistons win their 11th straight. They beat Atlanta in Atlanta 120-112. Cade Cunningham, 25 points, 10 assists for Detroit. Cardinals will be back on the practice field later today as they start prepping for the Jacksonville Jaguars. We'll get the first look at the Week 12 injury report. Cardinals had 18 players on that injury report last week ahead of their game against San Francisco, which they lost by 19. Speaking of injuries, Cardinals running back Amari DiMercato suffered a high ankle sprain during Sunday's 49ers game. Unlikely to play Sunday against the Jags, according to ESPN's Adam Schefter. Let this sink in. DiMercato is the Cardinals' leading rusher this season with 241 yards on 31 carries.
Oh, boy.
Yes, through 10 games this season, the Cardinals' leading rusher is a running back who has carried 31 times.
That's unbelievable.
Cardinals also released linebacker Jared Bartlett, punter Pat O'Donnell, and also released defensive lineman Anthony Goodlow from the practice squad. Steelers head coach Mike Tomlin announced that quarterback Aaron Rodgers doesn't need surgery on his injured left wrist, but his status for Sunday's game against Chicago still up in the air. Rodgers' quarterback teams are 24-5 all time against the Bears. He owns the Bears. Are you kidding me? Not surprisingly, free agent pitcher to be, Zach Gallen turned down the Diamondbacks' one-year qualifying offer of $22.05 million, meaning the club will receive draft pick compensation should Gallen leave this winter during free agency. 9 other players declined qualifying offers from their respective teams, including Bo Bichette, Dylan Cease, Michael King, Edwin Diaz, Kyle Schwarber, Ranger Suarez, Kyle Tucker, and Framber Valdez. But 4 players, Yankees outfielder Trent Grisham, Shoto Imanaga of the Cubs, Gleyber Torres of the Tigers, and right-hander Brandon Woodruff accepted their QOs. D-backs also did some off-season roster maneuvering on Tuesday. They added pitchers Mitch Bratt, Cole Drake, and Dylan Ray, along with infielder Jose Fernandez to the 40-man roster. Designated lefty pitcher Tommy Henry for assignment and outrighted right-hander Christian Montes de Oca to AAA Reno. New college football playoff rankings and projected bracket released last night. Ohio State, Indiana, and Texas A&M remain in the top 3 spots. Alabama gets bumped. Georgia moves up to 4th after their blowout win over Texas. Texas Tech nudges into the top 5. Don't expect any movement this week. Listen to this schedule. The Buckeyes play Rutgers. Indiana's got the week off. Texas A&M is hosting Samford, who's 1-10.
Not even Stanford.
No, Samford. Georgia has a non-conference date against Charlotte. Texas Tech has the week off, too, which really, really works out well for me in the Big 12 fantasy playoffs.
Oh, boy.
ASU did move into the college football playoff top 25 after their win over Virginia. They are number 25. And a big college basketball early season tilt tonight. Arizona ranked 4th in the nation, taking on 3rd-ranked UConn. 5 o'clock tip time on FS1. This means Arizona, after tonight, will have played teams that won the last 3 national championships already this year. Of course, UConn responsible for 2 of those. There
and the
you
all-time
go.
winner in national championship.
And they played UCLA, too, yeah. They're not messing around with the non-conference schedule. Good for them. There you go. There is your splash for this Wednesday, November 19th, brought to you by Presidential Pools. Coming up, the Suns pull an all-nighter and pull out an all-around win in Portland. We'll get into it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Blazers bring it across the timeline. Hong Sun will dribble out the last few seconds, and that'll do it here in Portland. Suns win 127-110, the final score. Phoenix bounces back from their win streak ending on Sunday night at home, and they pick up a 17-point road victory.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Black Friday has begun, and my friends at Waltz TV and Appliance, and there is an elite home theater bundle you do not want to miss. Picture this, a top-of-the-line Samsung 98-inch QLED 4K television, regularly $14,999, paired with a top-of-the-line Samsung 4-channel soundbar, normally $19,999. That's $17,000 in premium home entertainment gear, and at Waltz you can get both for just $5,988. That is a savings of over $11,000. Get on down to Waltz off the I-10 in Warner. Take advantage of that smoking hot deal. And remember, Black Friday and Cyber Monday constantly evolving at Waltz with great deals arriving on the daily. Get your special offers by texting Waltz to 620-620. That's WALTS to 620-620. You will get a link to all the daily hot deals at Waltz. Shop local because local matters. Shop Waltz.
Why are more Arizonans becoming members of Global Credit Union? Dave Burns here, proud member. That's because at Global Credit Union, their members pay low to no fees on their accounts and get a better interest rate than they can at the bank. And as a result, Global members collectively saved $195 million last year. It makes a difference. You can become a member today. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
Oh, let's talk about the Ford Maverick at Tim Hovick's Santan Ford. What's so cool about the Maverick is it does what a truck needs to do, like hauling or towing, while also being the perfect size. It's easy to handle, and parking is no sweat whatsoever. And it's perfect for business managers and service companies. Take a test drive at Tim Hovick's Santan Ford with a bunch of Mavericks under $30,000. Head on over to the Santan 202 Freeway in Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Arizona, pickleball is booming, and Just Pickle Courts is leading the charge in Arizona. Whether you're dreaming of a backyard court or upgrading your community center, Just Pickle Courts builds custom courts from concept to construction. We handle everything with precision and care. And right now, you can get a free court planning consultation, plus 2 free court upgrades when you visit justpicklecourts.com/radio. That's justpicklecourts.com/radio.
We make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at progressive.com.
Hey, it's Luke. What kind of response did the Suns give last night against the Portland Trail Blazers? We'll talk about that at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Good morning, a thank you, and a tip of the cap to our listeners, followers in Peoria. Peoria!
Hey!
We appreciate you out in Peoria this morning and every morning here on Arizona Sports. Oh, wait. I got some stuff going on here, Bick. Early morning technical difficulties.
Right. Robert Williams III's checked in for Tiago Splitter and the Blazers. He gets it on the left wing, then throws it away. It's a steal for Ryan Dunn. He'll streak to the rim this time and throw it down with a right-hand delivery. Ryan Dunn turns his 5th steal into another bucket. He's got 7 points on the night.
5 steals for Ryan Dunn. John Bloom on the call on the Suns radio network. Theft. That was kind of a
19 for the game. That's a
theme
big,
for the night.
big number.
Highest number in the NBA this year for any team so far.
And I don't know where you draw the line between turnovers and steals, but in that second half, a few of those were really bad passes from the Blazers.
Very
really
bad.
Lazy, sloppy passes.
Make them hurt.
Hey, make them hurt. Exactly. That's not the Suns' problem.
And as they pointed out on the AZ Family postgame show yesterday, Tom Chambers with this nugget. All 5 starters for the Suns with 2+ steals. First time that's happened since March 12th, 1983. Listen to the starting lineup that night.
All right.
Larry Nance, 2 steals.
All right.
Dennis Johnson, 3 steals. Walter Davis, 3 steals. Alvin Adams had 4. Maurice Lucas had 2.
That's a good starting lineup.
I was just going to say.
How good was that team, by the way?
They won 53 games that year.
That's a pretty good.
And they
beat several Hall of Famers.
Yeah, they beat the Houston Rockets that night by 11. The Rockets were 11-53 at the time, and the crowd was less than 7,000 in Houston.
Wow. Wow. So, yeah, that's interesting. Maybe that 83 team is the benchmark that this team should shoot for. 53 wins, baby. You got the Maurice Lucas equivalent in Dylan Brooks.
I like it.
You got the
Dennis
you got the
Johnson,
dependable
Ryan Dunn.
you got the dependable center in Mark Williams and Alvin Adams. You've got the defensive guard in Dennis Johnson and Ryan Dunn.
They just
Walter
don't have
Davis and Devin Booker.
They don't have that really athletic 6'10" power forward like Larry Nance, though. They just don't have that.
So
I thought it was a real solid win for the Suns last night.
I think that it's interesting because you and we had a conversation about this, and you were really kind of, I wouldn't say anxious, but you were wondering how is this team going to rebound, and will that loss against the Hawks kind of be the first blip of many blips to come? And the Suns played as if they were hell bent on making sure that wasn't the case, and you've got to appreciate that, right? You got to appreciate that. And the Trailblazers were shorthanded. There's no doubt about that. They couldn't even get Jeremy Grant on the floor last night.
Yeah, he got sick.
And they were missing Drew Holiday. And the Suns obviously are, they're shorthanded as well. But I just was very impressed with just the defensive activity.
Yep. Here was Devin Booker talking with NBC after the game.
We're feeling good, man. We're young and we're youthful. We come in every day after, a win or a loss, and, it's a get better every day mindset. So, we're all rallying behind Coach. We're all having fun with it, and, tonight was a product of that.
I think generally speaking, Bick, we all expected Devin Booker to maybe challenge for a scoring title this year, that it was going to be incumbent on him to carry this offense. And certainly he's had a great start to the season. But I thought, overall, from what we've seen in these first 15 games, and I think last night was a real good picture of it too, Devin Booker doesn't have to score 35 for the Suns to have a chance. That was such a balance.
Yeah.
You talked about the balance in the steals column.
Yeah.
That was such a balanced effort offensively, too. Nobody shot the ball more than 13 times last night.
Listen, and if you would ask me what is the most surprising thing about the season, it isn't that the Suns are having success. It's that they're having success without having Devin Booker having to dominate at all times.
Yeah.
Yeah,
19 points, 6 of 13. He missed some shots he probably should have made, but 6 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals for him, only 1 turnover.
Yeah.
It's been a real, I think for people who really follow the NBA, and let's face it, they were down on Devin Booker the last couple years because of the disappointment the Suns were as a team, and a lot of that fell on Devin Booker. Well, you got Kevin Durant on your team, and you can't do more than that. And the optics were different, too. I think this has been a real rise in the national perspective of Devin Booker early.
So far.
Again, for the people that are really into it, and I think the rest will follow.
Listen, as of this morning, the Suns are 11th in defensive rating. Take that, Bill Simmons.
Yeah, what up?
They're second in steals per game. Obviously, 19 last night is going to spike that. But like Sammy said, yeah, what up?
Well, you started this segment of talking about how the steals, 19 of them, is a wild high number.
Yeah.
But the way the team came out in the second half, the intensity, the attention to detail, the really wanting to get after Portland, the two teams could not have been further apart of how they came out in the second half.
Totally agree. Totally agree.
The first half, I was really impressed with the pace and the tenacity that Portland was playing with. Look, Shaden Sharp can't shoot a lick. Let's be honest.
Well, but he tries.
But he can get to the rim at will. He had 12 buckets last night. I think 11 of them were layups and dunks.
Well, this game would have been, he kept him in the game in the second quarter.
He did.
And then the third quarter, as Sammy said, got here, and the Blazers are throwing the ball all over the yard, and the Suns are just...
I would love to see a study on that, too. Again, because every NBA arena for the home team in the third quarter, I think that home team is at such a disadvantage.
You are so right about
because
that.
there is no lower bowl energy.
You are so
Everybody's
right about
getting their
that.
chicken fingers and free beers and
free beers.
Yes,
Chicken
that's-
fingers.
Down,
Again,
in the clubs,
this
yeah.
is the problem.
Yes.
And Vinny, we laugh about this, but I swear to God, this is something where I, as a huge basketball fan, I know we all are. If you have courtside seats, I ain't leaving. I'm not. You can have stuff brought to you.
Yes.
And if I'm going at halftime, I'm getting back for the start of the third quarter.
Yeah.
It is insane to me what time of the third quarter that lower bowl, the first three rows, start to fill in.
But
you're literally 3.5 minutes into the third quarter.
A lot of times,
if not more.
A lot of times, though, those kinds of seats come with perks where you get into like exclusive clubs, or you get free stuff, or you get to hang and mingle, and a lot of that's as much a reason why people go to games is to feel elite and get all the perks.
Or if you're paying that much amount to sit there,
Or if you're paying
you're
that,
going to want to take advantage of that. Yeah, I get you. I get you. But to me, it turns into a home court disadvantage because you're waiting for the crowd to give you some juice, and you're like, where is everybody?
Can I be the basketball aesthetics police as well early this morning? So it's a nationally televised game. Portland rolls out their city edition uniforms, which I think are based on the carpeting in the Portland airport, which is just a lame reason to
Is that
have a
really
uniform.
true?
Yeah. So their colors are red and black traditionally. They're wearing black and like a turquoise, and they don't have a floor to match it. So here's the home team with black and turquoise uniforms, and they're playing on a red and black court. Looks so stupid.
It did, yeah.
It's awful.
I totally agree with you. So, good win, good bounce back win for the Suns. And now you go into the gauntlet. Now you go into the proving ground. These next 12 games, this is a chance for the Suns to really, really make a name for themselves.
Yep. 3 games at home. Finally get a little bit of a homestand, but it's a tough one. Minnesota, San Antonio, and Houston. And, of course, the all-important NBA Emirates Cup game continues on Friday night. And you know
what are they, 1-0?
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Is that what they're calling him? I missed that.
You seen those commercials?
I obviously have not. Santa Claus.
Yeah. Coming up next, what does the future hold for Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon? Lots of people have thoughts on it. We do too. We'll get into it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Cardinals host the Jaguars Sunday at State Farm Stadium.
Huddle. Trevor Lawrence plays at a high level, and they're able to utilize a lot of different receivers. So just a really good coach, really good talented roster that plays hard.
We serve up a pregame brunch. Kickoff at 2:05 Sunday afternoon. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
If you are in the market for a new vehicle, sometimes you are conditioned to wait for a one-day sale for Black Friday. You don't have to do that anymore. Hey, it's Vince Murata, and you don't have to wait because Earnhardt Buick GMC has rolled out all kinds of discounts on pretty much every model they have on the lot. That is where Brad Gunlickson, the GM, and his team have done that. They've discounted every remaining 2025 model on the lot and remarkable savings on new 2026 units as well, like on the wildly popular 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 or all-electric 2025 Hummer SUV or pickup models. They are available with 0% financing, and that is available to qualified buyers. That's just a taste of the outstanding deals being offered at Earnhardt Buick GMC. Acadias, Terrains, Yukons. If you're looking for gas options, they've got those. EVs as well. Earnhardt has it all and price to move. These offers do require approved credit, of course. See dealer for full details, and they end December 1st, 2025. Just stop in, tell them I sent you, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family. Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa, right off the 60 at Superstition Springs Boulevard, or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
For generations, Scottsdale families have trusted Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm to protect what matters most.
And now, with our newly expanded Scottsdale office, we're here to serve even more families for decades to come.
Mike Halliday, attorney at Morris Hall.
At Morris Hall, estate planning isn't just paperwork, it's about lifelong relationships. We help you safeguard your legacy, ensure your loved ones are cared for, and give you confidence that your wishes will be honored. Scottsdale families have trusted us for generations, from parents to children and even grandchildren. And with our new office conveniently located at Scottsdale and Shea, we're expanding that commitment of providing premier estate planning services. Whether you're just getting started or it's time to update your plan, schedule an appointment to visit us at Scottsdale and Shea or one of our other 8 offices across Arizona. We'd love to help you build a plan that gives you true peace of mind.
Morris Hall, estate planning rooted in trust and growing stronger in Scottsdale. Visit morrishall.com to learn more and start planning today.
All right, Basin earnings, it's starting to cool down, so All Pro Shade is heating things up. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. These shades aren't just for summer. They'll stop that winter wind and hold the warmth from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag free patio heaters while this offer lasts. That's allproshade.com.
Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
It's truck time at Sanderson Ford. Now, get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on over 130 F-150 trucks in all trim levels with 3 available motors. Get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 54 Transit vans in stock. And get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot. Need a work truck? We have service trucks, dump trucks, flatbeds, and more that may qualify for Section 179 tax deductions. So if you want selection, low prices, and 0% financing, you want Sanderson Ford, America's most awarded Ford dealership for complete customer satisfaction. With no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense. This is Sanderson Ford Country, your Operation Santa Claus dealership. 0% for 60 months, 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days OAC from Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $4.99 dock fee. Offers on regular and Super Cab Super Duties. Most awarded based off 27 President and 20 Triple Crown Ford Motor Company awards. Offer expires 1/5/26.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Phoenix Suns bounced back last night in Portland. Booker and company handled the Trailblazers 127-110 on a night where 6 Suns were in double figures and got to rest most of their starters for the entirety of the fourth quarter. That's something you'll sign up for every day of the week. The Suns' next game will be on Friday in the Emirates NBA Cup against Anthony Edwards and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Head coach Jonathan Gannon and the Arizona Cardinals will have to, quote, get up off the mat this week for a Jacksonville team that comes in off a dominant week. The Cardinals will look to stop the bleeding as they've lost 2 straight and 7 out of their last 8. And whether it's discussing Kyler Murray's next potential team to Sam Levitt transfer portal updates or a look at Devin Booker's new D-Book 2s, ArizonaSports.com has you covered for what you need to know when it comes to sports here in the Valley. This report is brought to you by the Window and Door Store. Ready to replace your windows or doors? Schedule your free in-home consultation at thewindowdoorstore.com.
Hey, it's Wolf. What does Kenny Dillingham need to do to keep his players focused with the future of Sam Levitt in doubt? We'll discuss at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
Yeah, not a controllable for me. I didn't hire myself. I'm not going to fire myself. So seriously, no, I know it comes up. That's the business we're in. If you don't want to be in that business, we laugh, we joke, go work somewhere else. I'm going to control the controllables for myself. You know, I come to work and do the best job that I can and try to get our team in position to win a game.
Jonathan Gannon on Monday addressing the media after a second straight ugly loss, this one to the San Francisco 49ers, but talking about his name being included on what happens at this time of the year in the NFL, Bick, the hot seat list.
Yeah.
It always exists going into seasons, but I think, when you get 10 games into a season, it becomes pretty clear whose names are going to be on that list. And look, Jonathan Gannon's name is on that list. He acknowledged, I'm not going to fire myself, just got to concentrate on the job. It's coach speak, certainly. But now the noise around Jonathan Gannon from a national perspective is getting a little bit louder. Mike Florio, Pro Football Talk.
Every head coach who is ever hired by an NFL team is assuming a very high risk that at some point he will be fired. Very rarely does a coach walk away on his own terms, and sometimes when the coach does, that's just window dressing for what's really going on behind the scenes. Bill Belichick got fired. I mean, the guy that won 6 Super Bowls for New England eventually got fired. If you hang around long enough, you are going to get fired. The question is it going to come early? Is it going to come late? And the Cardinals have never had a head coach longer than 6 years. So Jonathan Gannon's in year. Think about it. They've been around over 100 years, and they've never had a head coach for longer than 6 years. This is year 3. He may not get year 4 the way things are going.
That is crazy, isn't it?
It really is.
Yeah, it really is. And even for as great as Bruce Arians was, he was here. That ended very, very abruptly.
It did.
So,
but he also, I mean, wink, wink, went out on his own terms.
Wink, wink.
There was at least an element of that with Bruce Arians. But I think there's a lot to be determined on Jonathan Gannon's future in Arizona over these last 7 weeks. Look,
I hope you're right.
This thing is not salvageable from a playoff standpoint. You'd basically have to win all 7 games.
Yeah.
And I don't think this Arizona Cardinals team, we've got 10 weeks of proof they're not very adept at finding ways to win football games. But if they look like a buttoned-up unit and they look like a team that's fighting for its head coach, I think it becomes a lot more passable and a lot more sellable to this fan base that, hey, all right, we're moving on from Kyler Murray, but we're going to empower Jonathan Gannon. We're going to empower our general manager to find their quarterback of the future, and we're going to bring him back for year 4. But if it doesn't go well, if they look like they're in disarray, I think you're very likely looking at another teardown.
Well, okay.
Maybe not from the GM perspective.
That's a very interesting distinction to make, and I tend to agree with you. But it just feels to me like when it comes to hiring new coaches, it seems to me like Michael Bidwill has got a different set of parameters. As we discussed for years, the Cliff Kingsbury, Steve Keim thing. Steve Keim at one point in time hung out with Michael Bidwill all the time, particularly on the road. Michael Bidwill felt very comfortable with both those guys. He could be the Michael Bidwill he wants to be among Steve Keim and Cliff Kingsbury, basically running the show, making Cliff watch film with him on Tuesday night, explaining to him what's going on. And we all saw the footage of Michael Bidwill sitting in the ownership box during a game, predicting what's going to happen because Cliff had kind of prepped him on everything. Those kind of things are important to Michael Bidwill, and I want them to be less important to Michael Bidwill. I want, if the Cardinals continue to flame, I want him to have a little more urgency about giving the fans what they want, winning football games. So what would make me the most unhappy is if Michael Bidwill has already made up his mind, nah, you know what, Kyler was the issue, I'm going to give these guys another shot because, you know what, they're good guys. And it also strikes me, without having a team president or a director of football operations, does this organization even know who the hot young coordinators are? Does anybody know who the next Mike McDonald is in that organization? Because if you get the right guy, he can make an incredible difference.
Yeah, but are you looking for the next Mike McDonald to roll the dice on a guy that's never done it before again?
No, that's
or
the thing.
Is this a situation where when the Cardinals are looking for another head coach, they're going to somebody tried and true, somebody who's done it before and somebody who's had success? Those guys are out there. I've seen a lot of advocacy for Mike McCarthy to come in and take over the Cardinals. And look, people have thoughts on Mike McCarthy. He wins a lot of football games. I'll say that. But I think you said something also very important. We know the fan base is upset because of what was expected this year, and it's been missed wildly. But as an owner, I can't relate to a lot of what NFL owners do on a daily basis.
Besides count money?
Yeah, but you got to be real careful on acquiescing to the fans. I think you have to pick your spot because I get the frustration from the fan base. And this is not a one-year frustration. This has been a franchise defined by fan base dissatisfaction. But a lot of fans are idiots too, and they just want everybody fired all the time.
Yeah, no, I don't think I expressed myself properly. I'm not saying that go with the fan base and just chop off the coach's head because they want a pound of flesh. I'm saying I want the focus on this organization to being okay. Enough of this. We've been distracted by new training facilities, by Casa Roja, by all the
casitas.
The casitas. Let's really focus in on what matters and put everything into the center of the table.
I'm all for that.
And win some football games. This has just been ridiculous. Really, I mean, it's crazy when you look at the historical arc of this franchise, how bad they have been for 105 years.
Yeah.
And it's got to stop. And I thought at one point in time we were past all of that. And now we're into the situation where we're stacking embarrassments and in year 3 of a rebuild, just when you think they're supposed to be good, they're 3-7. They might win 4 games all year. I'm just fed up with it. I would like to have a football team that operates on a higher plane. I think we all would.
You said that you're hoping that they haven't already made the decision that they're going to bring Gannon and Monty
yes,
back.
I do.
Do you also think that it's unfair that they have already made the decision the other way? Like, do you think there's something that the team could do in these last several games to sort of make it worthwhile to bring everything back?
That's why I say I think there's a lot of evaluation going on.
I think the answer is yes.
I think it would be foolish for the ultimate decision makers for the Cardinals to have their mind made up at this point. Because obviously they have relationships with these guys, and they have a lot more knowledge of the day-to-day operations than anybody from the outside does. But if you've made up your mind, we're giving them a 4th year, and they go 0-7, and they get blown out 5 more times, then you're making your sales job really, really hard.
Impossible.
And you look at parallel situations around the league. The Miami Dolphins have been dysfunctional pretty much all season long. But you know what they're doing right now? They're rallying around their head coach.
As they should.
They're
He's
fighting,
a good head coach.
And they're showing a pulse right now. And the Cardinals' last 2 performances were not exactly defined by having a strong pulse in those games.
No. And listen, Jonathan Gannon, I'm sure he feels like he has been sort of blindsided here because for the first couple of years, everything was going in such a good trajectory for him. Where his popularity was surging even without a winning record, where you had a real run at it in year 2, you're 6-4 in the bye week, and then you collapse. But then in the last game of the year, you blow out the 49ers. So at the very least, you're ending the season on a high note, and you're thinking, okay, the next year's our year to pounce.
Yeah.
And look at what we've got now. And so it's really got to rattle him and then you've just got to ask yourself, for all the talk about bringing in high-character guys, that we are going to vet everybody we let into this locker room so we make sure that we have a always competitive, physical, high-character football team, where did that go? Where did that team disappear to?
Well, I mean, I hate to make excuses, but take a look at the injury list. There's that.
But does the injury list account for all the penalties?
No, that was just a lack of focus. And that's what raises the bigger questions. It's like, where does that fall? If it falls on a lack of focus, that's tied into coaching or the messaging from the coaches at this point of the season. When you have trusted veterans making boneheaded plays leading to penalties that are hurting your team, it's a bigger issue than just a player not doing his job, in my opinion.
I tend to agree with that.
Yeah. Arizona Sports and Redbird Farms Chicken are teaming up to bring you an exclusive tailgate package, including a grill set, Yeti cooler, and Cardinals tickets. Plus, be among the first 25 fans to join Arizona Sports promo team Thursday at the Albertsons at Desert Ridge between 4 and 6 p.m. You claim your free T-shirt with your proof of purchase of any Redbird Farms chicken product. Coming up next, should we believe any of the rumors surrounding ASU football right now? And oh boy, there's a lot of them. We'll get into that next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
His camp is actively shopping the talented passer at a high level to other programs. The Athletic took it one step further and reported specific programs. Two potential destinations that have emerged are Miami and Texas Tech. Texas Tech would suck. It's just the idea that there is a Big 12 team that can do this thing. But Texas Tech and their $28 million.
They play them in Lubbock.
Do they? They're on the schedule next year? Yeah. It's a double-barrel shotgun to suck. It sucks on the one hand because you play them next year. It sucks on another hand because there's a Big 12 team out there that is out-resourcing you, that can out-resource you.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
If you are a homeowner in Arizona, chances are very, very good you've had a very, very bad experience with a contractor or a landscaper. Happens to every one of us in Arizona. And this is one area where my friends at Turf Monsters is really, really good. They're a one-stop shop that can build you the backyard of your dreams. Their range is incredible. Fire pits, barbecue pits, patios, pergolas. They're a leading installer of artificial turf in the valley, which means they can give you a beautiful green, sparkling lawn without the hassle of installing sod yourself. If you're a golfer, they can build you a state-of-the-art putting green. What could be better than practicing your short game in the comfort of your own home? And if you're a pickleball player and you struggle to get court time, they can build a pickleball court in your backyard. They're now in the pickleball court business as well. But more to the point, this is a company that strongly believes in delivering on their promises, in doing what they say they're going to do. They believe in professionalism, staying on schedule, sending devoted crews to your home so you're not looking at different workers every time you look out the window. Highly recommend you go check out their samples of their work online, turfmonstersaz.com, or give them a call, tell them I sent you. 623-263-7388 for Turf Monsters.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta with some amazing news. There's no reason to wait for one-day deals. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is rolling out awesome Black Friday deals all month long during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. And you know an Earnhardt dealership will treat you right. They're locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. So now's your chance to save big on a selection of award-winning Kia models across the lot. If you're looking for sedans or SUVs, we got them. 2025 K4s, 2026 Sportages, even the family-moving 2026 Carnival MPV. Gas, hybrid, all-electric options, we've got those too. Plus a smart selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are amazing. You've got to check them out. So discover what drives you this holiday season at 91st Avenue, just north of Bell Road. Online at earnhardtpeoriakia.com.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
How do you stay humble when you're America's #1 wiper blade? That's what we're currently dealing with at Rain-X. Is it even possible to humble brag when you bully Mother Nature like we do? Do we sound too conceited if we keep repeating how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America? No, we'll take a lesson from our wipers and just keep doing our job with humility. As America's #1 wiper blade. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hey, everybody, it's Bernsey. How important could this year's Territorial Cup be for both U of A and ASU? We'll talk about it with one of our faves. Sports writer John Wilner will join us at 2:30 on today's Burns and Gambo show on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
I'm very big on, what do you want? I want people who want to be here. If a kid in our team doesn't want to be here, he shouldn't be here. This isn't a hostage situation, right? And I don't ever want that to be. I want our culture to be guys who chose to be here, not tricked to be here, not, very good sales pitch to be here. No, I want to be here. This is where I want to be. There's no other place I'd want to be. This is it. And so, no, I really don't get into all that with guys. I'll give them, the facts of the questions that they're asking me, but I'm never going to sell them on one direction or not. If they ask my opinion, I'll give them my opinion. Give them my honest opinion, but I'm not going to give my opinion unless they ask.
That's Kenny Dillingham, the head coach of Arizona State, earlier this week, talking about what everybody's talking about in college football these days. One of the topics, because you get college football playoff, that whole picture is becoming more and more clear, but we're getting closer and closer to transfer portal action. And yesterday was an interesting day for ASU, and we had a discussion about the future of Sam Leavitt, and the discussion was followed by reporting from On3, Steve Wiltfong and Pete Nakos. And the report said they have learned that the camp of Arizona State quarterback Sam Leavitt is actively shopping the talented passer, quote, at a high level to other programs with the plan of entering the transfer portal when the window opens January 2nd. That was followed by Dallin Leavitt, the brother and agent of Sam Leavitt, refuting those reports, calling the reporting a joke, addressed this right before Pete released the news with a screenshot of a text conversation between the writer and the agent, where the agent, Dallin Leavitt, says, "Why would you do that? That's not where things are right now. He's still deciding what he wants to do." The Athletic followed up with a report that says, source, Sam Leavitt weighing move to transfer portal. That, if you read the article, that was shot down by Sam Leavitt's father. That says that's not true, that he was entertaining leaving ASU. This is a very, very weird mix of things going on right now.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. And so I think a couple things about this. Number one, people have to remember that there's effectively a salary cap coming to college football, where every team is going to have X amount of dollars, $20.5 million, I believe is the number, to spend on players. Now, there are other funding mechanisms you can employ to supplement that, but they're supposedly going to be regulated, allegedly. So the Wild West days in college athletics hopefully are over. But how does that relate to Sam Leavitt? Could Sam Leavitt go to a school that wants to give him markedly more than ASU? I don't see where I don't see a world where it's that feasible, where some team can blow him out of the water compared to what ASU can give. Now, would ASU make a decision that, hey, you know what? We already thought Sam Leavitt was going to be gone. We've already been recruiting these guys, and we've already got money and guys that we're going to spend it on. Maybe we're good. Maybe our plan is fine. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes.
I was thinking about that. They probably went into this season not thinking he was going to transfer, thinking he was going to go to the NFL. So they were going to lose Sam Leavitt no matter what.
I had a conversation with an ASU booster, a high-ranking ASU booster, a few weeks ago about this, right when he got injured. And I'm like, wouldn't that stink if he stuck in college football and ended up getting poached by somebody else? And the response was, Kenny will get another guy. There was not even a moment of hesitation. It was almost as if we've been planning on this. We never thought Sam Leavitt was possibly coming back again anyways. So I think it's complicated. I obviously, we'd love to have Sam Leavitt back. But at the same time, you're dealing with a finite number of dollars to give away to players next year for everybody. And you've got to be smart about it. So it's interesting to me.
Yeah, but just to have the polar opposites on the certainty of the reporting and the certainty of the denial of the reporting, you don't see that very often.
And then you hear the promo from Burns and Gambo, Burnsy! And the idea that he would consider Texas Tech, that would be a wow to me. Because I would think any quarterback who has been through a growth spurt with the program like Sam Levitt and ASU, you'd be a little more sensitive than that. This is a guy that has given money away to teammates. He's not about the buck.
That's true. Texas Tech, though, is like the Dodgers of the Big 12.
But again, they're going to have guardrails next year.
Yeah, it's same rules for everybody.
Same rules for everybody, and people just can't get that through their head.
But the difference is the university, they all have the same amount of dollars to give away.
Mm-hmm.
What's different is, and what's remaining the same, is the NIL,
that
the
name
boosters,
and image likeness,
the sponsorships,
right.
Partnerships. Those are still unlimited.
But they're supposed to have guardrails now. So meaning you're not going to get aspiration in Kawhi Leonard contracts.
And let's face it, would you rather spend a year of your college existence in Tempe or Lubbock?
Oh my goodness!
From what I've heard about Lubbock, though, it's a good spot.
What have you heard about Lubbock?
I've heard Lubbock is.
That is the first time anybody has uttered that sentence in the history of the English language.
Where are you getting your information from?
Who do you know in Lubbock? Who's your Lubbock insider?
I heard Lubbock is a good place to spend your
Are you
college
sure you're
career.
not thinking about Austin?
Yeah, Austin is good. Lubbock is Lubbock.
Lubbock is Waco.
Yeah, but, well, here's the thing also. Sometimes college schools that are in the middle of nowhere, the college experience is pretty good. You know what I mean? The city itself might be
I get that.
crap town USA, but
And look, they're building a good program at Texas.
how many
Tech.
hotels they got there? That's what I
Oh no,
Let's start it up.
that seems like 6 years ago.
I know.
That whole flap.
Because look at what ASU has done now with Jeff Sims, who is nowhere near the quarterback that Sam Levitt is, at least not perceptually. So my point is that I'm not tripping about this the way I think some people are. I would love Sam Levitt to come back. I would love for him to want to come back. But I am in no way sensing any desperation from ASU on this matter.
Look, I'm not stating this as fact. I'm just suggesting this as a possibility to think about.
All right.
Is it possible, Bick, that we are living in a football market right now where two highly touted starting quarterbacks got hurt and two backups have elevated both teams in the same city?
Wow. Isn't that crazy?
To play better football.
Isn't that crazy? How these two teams continue to mirror each other?
Look, I think it's way more clear-cut on the Cardinals side of things.
ASU beat Texas Tech.
Yes, but you can make an argument that there has been a lift with Jeff Sims at quarterback. He's been unbelievable in his last three starts.
Yes, he has been.
And I didn't expect that at all.
Especially not after that night at Rice Eccles.
Well, that is the other difference, is that he's lifting them and winning games. Jacoby Brissett statistically is looking good, but they're not winning anything.
In the same number of starts, have you seen the difference in passing yards between Brissett and Murray?
And yet the Kyler stands don't seem
2 to 1.
care. They don't seem to care about
2 wins to 1, Danny. Twice as many wins, Dan.
Passing yards is not the end-all, be-all.
No, but at 450 plus in a game. When was the last time Kyler threw 450 plus?
High school.
Yeah, high school.
I bet he probably did in college.
It probably happened at the Cowboys Stadium.
Right.
We're going to have more on the ASU situation coming up in the 7 o'clock hour. Chris Cartman from Sun Devil Source is going to join us. But coming up next, the Suns kept the good vibes flowing in Portland last night. Are they here to stay? We'll explore straight ahead. Bickley and Murata mornings here on this Wednesday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
On 3 is hearing that Levitt's return to ASU for a third year is, quote, doubtful, unquote.
This is a guy that shared his NIL with teammates. Does that sound like a guy, you know what, I got hurt, I'm out of here?
There's 3 options here, right? Stay at ASU, you go to the NFL, or you go to a different college.
Yeah.
The only one that doesn't make any sense to me is going to a different college. What's the argument? Well, you know, he could be a first-round pick. He was gonna be a first-round pick coming into this year at ASU. That was the talk. He's not that driven by money. It's not like he wasn't gonna get paid here.
Yeah.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey, everybody. Dan Bickley here for Trajan Wealth. And in a perfect world, when you think about retirement, you see beaches and drinks that come with umbrellas, hundreds of rounds of golf, maybe traveling the world. But reality is a lot different, and a lot of people have a lot of fear and anxiety about retirement. Am I saving enough? Do I have the right plan? Is my money going to run out? If you are spooked about your financial future, highly recommend you give a phone call to Trajan Wealth, set up a free consultation with their fiduciaries, get a game plan that's going to get you across the goal line. They'll take the fear out of your golden years in that free appointment, because it's one thing to save retirement. It's another thing to feel totally prepared. Trajan Wealth will give you the answers and the personalized strategies. Like I said, they're fiduciaries, which makes a big difference. It means they are obligated and duty-bound at all times to act in your best interest, and they will create a plan perfectly suited for your needs and your desires. I became a client because they earned my trust, and they'll take the stress off your shoulders as well. Call Trajan Wealth. Get your plan started today. 480-360-7900. Online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Murata with a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Ford in Chandler is rolling out Black Friday deals all month long? GM John Nissen and his team have discounted nearly every remaining 2025 Ford model on the lot. Like on America's favorite 2025 Ford F-150 full-size trucks at 0% APR financing for 66 months with Ford FlexBuy. Even the wildly popular Bronco, Mustang, Explorers, gas, hybrid, and electric models, you name it, Earnhardt has it, and it's priced to move during the Ford Black Friday year-end sales event. Just stop in at I-10 and Ray Road in Chandler. Tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family, and that ain't no bull. Check them out in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the Noble protection packages and added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers, APR is $14.17 per month per 1,000 financed for the first 36 months, and $16.33 per month for months 37 through 66, regardless of down payment. For well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in 12/125.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
There's no championship league for small business owners, but if there was, you'd be at the top of the standings. Because going pro with Lenovo Pro means you've got the winning formation, one-on-one advice, IT solutions, and customized hardware powered by Intel Core Ultra processors help you stay ahead of the competition. Business goes pro with Lenovo Pro. Sign up for free at lenovo.com/pro.
Lenovo.
It's game time at Casino Arizona with Tailgate Touchdown. Win cash, prizes, or drive off in a brand new 2026 Chevy Silverado. Join us for weekly drawings every Wednesday in November for your chance to win prizes and earn entries into the grand prize drawing. Then, on November 26th, 8 lucky winners will have a shot at up to $10,000 or the ultimate tailgating machine, a 2026 Silverado. Details at CasinoArizona.com. Casino Arizona, uniquely Arizona.
Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. If you stayed up to watch, the Phoenix Suns took care of business in Portland last night against the Trailblazers, 127-110, where 6 Phoenix Suns were in double figures, led by Devin Booker and Colin Gillespie with 19 points each, and the Suns defense was able to turn over Portland all night long. The Suns had 19 steals in the win, and Devin Booker said the fellas are feeling good.
We're feeling good, man. We're young and we're youthful. We come in every day after, a win or a loss, and, it's a get better every day mindset. So, we're all rallying behind Coach. We're all having fun with it, and, tonight was a product of that.
The Suns are not back in action till Friday night. They'll be home for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He's staying, he's leaving. No decision has been made. This is what's circulating ASU quarterback Sam Levitt on his future with the Sun Devils. But according to his agent, Levitt has not made a decision on what's next for him. And tonight, the 4th-ranked Arizona Wildcats will be at the 3rd-ranked UConn Huskies in an early top 5 college basketball showdown. Tip-off will be at 5 p.m. tonight. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. Why should you choose America Roofing? It's Arizona's largest roofer, an A+ with the BBB, and winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Hey, it's Mitch with Arizona Sports at Night. The Suns got back in the win column. Can they keep the good times rolling when they face Minnesota on Friday? We'll discuss tonight, 7 to 8 p.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
We get energy from every single player on our team. Our best player gave us energy today, getting hands on balls, deflection, steals. We started off that second half, getting turnovers and, executing points. So it's good that we found a way to, keep a lead, unlike last game, and, hold it off so, some of our young guys can play.
That's the villain, Dylan Brooks, commenting on NBC
Love
last
that guy.
night.
What is up, Dylan Brooks?
It is November 19th, and Dan Bickley said on the air, love that guy.
I
about
do.
Dylan Brooks.
Listen, I keep repeating it that as it looks to me right now, I would have traded Dylan Brooks straight up for Kevin Durant.
It's funny. I brought that up to a couple of my buddies yesterday, and at first...
your buddy in Lubbock?
No. different buddy.
Best friend in Lubbock?
So your buddy said, oh, yeah, that's typical Bickley. He's an idiot. And then he started thinking about it and said, oh, that makes sense.
And then I had to break it down for him. I go, well, you look at what Kevin Durant and this Phoenix Suns team accomplished while he was here. Virtually nothing. Nada. And when you look at the way the team felt, how good or poor they were to watch, and then all of a sudden you bring just Dylan Brooks in. And from a production standpoint, he's not going to be 25 every single night, but on nights where he can give you 30 plus, you're like, okay, Dylan Brooks is a plus offensively.
Right.
And what he does defensively and what he does for Booker specifically.
That's it. That last point right there is where it puts, where I will say this argument all year long if Dylan Brooks continues to play this way. Dylan Brooks subbing out for Kevin Durant has turned the Suns from prey into predator.
I agree
from
with that.
punked to punky. Is that right? Is that who delivers the
Punky
punky?
Brewster, you're
right. You know what I mean? How many times last year did we see teams get into the Suns and nobody did anything? No. Nobody. Now it's the Suns getting into other people. I heard Wolf talk yesterday how the one thing he doesn't like about Dylan Brooks is how Dylan comes up and kind of throws a shoulder into somebody on the free throw blocks. Bring it on, man.
He stirs the pot.
Yes. You're bringing an attitude to the court with this Phoenix Suns team that, okay, you want to get dirty? Come on, let's do it.
I thought Eddie Johnson brought up a great point at the end of our conversation yesterday on the Dylan Brooks experience when we talked about the technicals, and he admonished the technical and said you can't put your team in that situation. But the Draymond Green comparison, and it's been a very, very long time since the Suns had a player, maybe ever, since the Suns had a player whose reputation holds weight with the officials on how they are officiated. And I started thinking about it, and you're like, yeah, you know what? There was a play last night where Dylan Brooks lowered the shoulder, extended the arm, and put a shot up in the key, and
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened. There was no whistle.
I couldn't believe it.
It was an obvious foul.
I know exactly what play you're talking about. And I'm like, how did he get away with that? Because you can't call everything on Dylan Brooks.
Isn't that funny how you think almost the opposite? You think somebody that has a reputation for getting technicals and being physical and being a pest would get calls more against them, but it's that you can't call everything, so you let them get away with a little leeway.
Go back to the championship run year of 2021. Jay Crowder played a huge role on that team, and Jay Crowder was that last kind of protector sort of personality, skill set guy that the Suns had. But Jay Crowder was also very limited on what he did offensively. He was a catch-and-shoot three guy and the occasional floater in the lane. Remember him putting the floaties on in the lane? That was his offensive game.
That's it.
He was a decent passer, but not the playmaker that Brooks is. Certainly not the agitator that he is on the defensive end. He's kind of a watered-down version of Dylan Brooks. He's another guy. Jay Crowder. Love that guy.
Love that guy.
But Dylan Brooks
What
is
is
like
up?
Jay Crowder on steroids.
The fact that this guy will pick up somebody full court to start a half just to send a message. He checks every box. He knows everything and how to get into players. His on ball defense, it's fantastic. He's changing everything. What's interesting to me is a lot of people thought, Dylan Brooks, generally, you got to put him on a good team for this to work. Maybe the exact opposite is true. Now on a team that allows him to spread his wings offensively, and who knows where this is going. He's going to set a career high in scoring this year.
But I think that mentality plays on any type of team.
I agree with that.
You know, he played a role in Houston last year. Early in his career, he was that agitator in Memphis until he was run out of town, like very unceremoniously, by the way. When they were done with him, and they made an example of him. People thought he might be out of the league after the treatment he got from Memphis.
Great point.
Devin Booker last night also spoke to NBC after the win against the Portland Trailblazers and talked about the subject of leadership.
Yeah, that's the phase I'm in right now. And like you said, these past 24 months haven't went the way that I wanted, especially after having some finals experience and getting that close. You know, everything from here, you know, I'm trying to get back there. So, you know, I try to give my 2 cents day in and day out, what it's going to take. And everybody on this team, we got the same mindset. We're trying to win at all costs and whatever it takes. So, you know, it's fun to be around.
Yeah, it's
Love to hear that.
refreshing to hear Devin Booker talk that freely. Hey, at this point in my career, this is what I need to do.
So this is a basketball
admission,
team.
you know, without saying an admission that he took a backseat the last 2 years.
At this point in my career, my head coach is not telling me to stop talking to stop being a leader.
This basketball team now has held leads of 18 or more in each of the last 6 games, including one of the games they lost. That tells you something.
Well,
and again, double-digit leads in the NBA aren't what they used to be. We know that. But
so much three-point shooting, yeah.
But we went into that game thinking, okay, last game against Atlanta, got away from them. They blow a 22-point fourth-quarter lead. How do they respond? They talked about responding, but they actually responded on the court too. And that game kind of felt the same way. You know, the Suns didn't have the explosive run last night against Portland that they had against Atlanta, but that lead was hovering from like 12 to 18 points, and they couldn't make the push to make it really out of reach for Portland, and you were waiting for that Portland run to come, and it never did. That's the way you handle a situation.
No doubt about it.
And shout out to Eddie Johnson, who has a tea time in 45 minutes.
He'll be there.
In this weather, in this
maybe
after
not.
that game last night.
Maybe the weather's going to take care of it.
Eddie's kind of sick with golf the way I am. He's going to make that tea time.
Man, that's how I make my living. That's how I pay my rent.
That's right. And lastly, what'd you think of Rasheer Fleming last night?
Great minutes.
Interesting minutes, huh?
Well,
interesting minutes. I mean, I'll be honest. The first time he took I think he took a three from the wing, and I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
But got to the free throw line.
He got some rebounds, committed some turnovers, missed some shots.
What
made
about
some
Jamari
Bouye? That's right.
That block he had on Caleb Love.
Fleming.
Vinny loves Caleb Love, by the way. It's his favorite player.
You big Caleb Love fan over there? Can't stand him. Hey, he was killing the Suns in the first half last night.
Yeah, I know. He's going to be one of those Suns killers. He's going to do nothing but put up G League stats his entire career until he plays the Suns. Caleb Love.
Man, Wildcat great.
Ugh. How do you feel about Caleb Love?
What do you think of Yang Hansen? Hey, Yang! That's a parking lot.
What do I feel about Caleb Love?
Yes.
Occasionally a good regular season player, and occasionally clutch.
Well, that's way watered down from what you were saying last year.
Yeah,
about
you
him.
used to be vicious about him. It's because what he did in the tournament just softened you up.
He would predict this is one of those Caleb Love 3 for 22 nights.
For 29.
Right, and he won.
Right.
And I remember saying one time he's gonna, because he had a great game, and then I was like, he's gonna go 4 for 20 in this game, and he went like 5 for 20, and I was like,
I will say this, Caleb Love watching that game last night made me feel young again, because it's been a very, very long time since I got so pissed off every time an individual player made a basket against the
so
Suns.
far this season, Jane Bradley with the U of A is what Caleb Love should have been so far.
Coming up next, we will dive into the future of Sam Levitt and what's happening with ASU football next. Chris Cartman, publisher of SunDevilSource.com, joins us straight ahead here on the Wednesday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Blazers bring it across the timeline. Hong Sun will dribble out the last few seconds, and that'll do it here in Portland. Suns win 127-110, the final score. Phoenix bounces back from their win streak ending on Sunday night at home, and they pick up a 17-point road victory.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. You know by now I'm a huge fan of Sonic, especially their all-star selection of burgers, and now they have added an MVP to the lineup. This one sounds incredible. Introducing the all-new Pretzel Bacon Sonic Smasher, 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, crispy bacon, pub sauce, plus a buttery soft pretzel bun. Sign me up. This is the ideal burger for the armchair quarterbacks everywhere. And remember, at Sonic, you are going to get a great experience you will not find everywhere else, and a diverse menu that appeals to everyone. Aside from that all-star lineup of burgers, talking about iconic classics, tater tots, onion rings, cherry limeades, new favorites like mozzarella sticks, groovy fries, soft pretzel twists, whatever your crew is in the mood for, you're going to find something you like at Sonic. And here's a pro tip. Order ahead with that Sonic app. You will score exclusive rewards like half-price drinks and slushes. Live free, eat Sonic.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
America's favorite car show is back. Don't miss the final Good Guys event of the year, the 28th Speedway Motors Southwest National. All this weekend at West World of Scottsdale. Over 3,000 hot rods, muscle cars, and trick trucks. Check out the Square Body Syndicate and GSI GM Truck Takeover. Don't miss the Good Guys 2025 BASF Top 12 Cars and Trucks of the Year. Meet the top builders in the country and so much more. All this weekend at West World of Scottsdale. Details at good-guys.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
You know what a commitment to keeping America strong looks like? When Ford assembles the most vehicles in the U.S., and Ford makes that same commitment to our veterans, active military, and first responders. Yep, Paul Calvisi here for our Desert Ford dealers, who are most definitely here for those those who serve with a special offer on the 2025 Ford F-150. That F-Series is America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. From work truck to weekend warrior, off-roading, towing, hauling, there's an F-150 for everything. And right now, for everyone, get 0% APR for 60 months. Plus, for military personnel, veterans, and first responders, get $1,000 bonus cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150. That's 0% APR for 60 months, plus another $1,000 in bonus cash back for military personnel, veterans, and first responders when you buy a 2025 Ford F-150. But hurry, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Hey, it's Wolf. What does Kenny Dillingham need to do to keep his players focused with the future of Sam Levitt in doubt? We'll discuss at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
We roll on early on this Wednesday morning with a good morning and a shout out and a thank you to our listeners, viewers in Carefree, Arizona. They care about this show. I'll tell you that. They're not totally carefree. We appreciate it in Carefree. The Arizona State Sun Devils getting ready for their second to last game of the year, taking on Deion Sanders and the Colorado Buffaloes on Sunday. Then it's the Territorial Cup. But there's other stories blowing in the wind about ASU football. Here to talk about all of it with us, the publisher of SunDevilSource.com, Chris Karpman, joins us via video on this Wednesday morning. Chris, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning. Always something university, right?
Always something university.
Yes.
Let's get into the latest something, and that is what happened yesterday with the reporting from On3 Sports that the camp of Sam Levitt shopping his services at a high level for a transfer in the portal when that opens on January 2nd. We were talking earlier, Chris, about the separation and the certainty of the reporting to the on the other side of the pole, the certainty in the denial of said reporting on a couple of occasions, not only the On3 report, but also the quotes from Sam Levitt's dad in the Athletic piece. What do you make of all of this being as close to the program as you are?
Well, a couple weeks ago, behind my paywall, I said that I thought that there was about a 50-50 chance of Sam Levitt returning to ASU or transferring. I thought very strongly he wasn't going to be headed to the NFL draft. He's undergoing a 5 or 6 month recovery process now from the Liz Frank surgery that he had, which almost eliminated the NFL option after his draft stock took a significant hit from not playing super well early in the season, ASU not being so very successful offensively, and then the injury that he had. So we're in annual free agency, and the reality is he's one of the top quarterbacks who could potentially be on the market should he choose to go that route. And he's got a team around him. He's got CAAs repping him, and his family's very involved, and others that are in his inner circle. And he's got a lot of marketing deals, and they've been very NIL conscious through this process. And so part of that, I think, is gathering a lot of information, having conversations, determining what the valuation is on the market, and then using that to inform whether or not he wants to return to ASU. So none of this should surprise about the process, whether or not it's 50-50 or whether it's a little bit more likely than not that he leaves. I think that is that's I think a little bit more on the speculative side than what I've been able to gather to this point.
You've been very good in reminding people that the game is changing in college football, that schools like Texas Tech are not going to be able to do next year what they did this year. When it comes to ASU, what do you think the balance is between finding the number to keep Sam versus, because I'm sure that, and you probably know this better than anybody, I'm sure they've been recruiting Sam's successor because nobody really thought he was going to be back in college football next year. So if you're ASU, how do you kind of get to the bottom of what you want to do here?
Yeah, the nature of the transfer portal is you really can't recruit, at least not permissibly, a potential successor unless they enter the transfer portal. The transfer portal, it doesn't even open until the first few days of January. What you can do is you can assess the market, who's likely to be in, what that might cost. There's a lot of back channeling. Agents make things known. You put your finger right on the issue here, which is that schools have to make decisions about how much that players are worth. It's not just a decision of Sam Levitt or anyone of his caliber. It would be, what's the economic difference between Sam Levitt and who might replace him, and how much that money can accomplish in free agency, in the transfer portal in a given year. So, for example, if that gap might be $2 million, I'm just putting that out there as a number, right? That's probably 4 to 6 other starter caliber players. And the Sun Devils have a very senior laden starting roster with probably 2/3 of their starters needing to be replaced. So it's not just that you would need to bring back Sam Levitt at whatever his price would be. You would need to replace probably Jordan Tyson, who's a likely first rounder, 4 starting offensive linemen, including Ben Coleman, who went down, Shimon Mateer as a tight end, and then most of your defense to surround Sam Levitt to feel like you're in a good place to be successful next season. And if you didn't replace Sam Levitt, you'd spend a lot less on a quarterback, and then you'd be able to accomplish those things a little bit more easy from a financial standpoint. And yes, Kenny Dillingham said on Saturday that he feels very supported by ASU's administration. He did ask for more NIL support from businesses and the high net worth boosters. And that, to me, putting it all together, is an indication that ASU is still not of the caliber of the very top end 10 to 15 or 20 teams that Sam Levitt would likely be looking at should he decide to transfer.
Chris Karpman, owner and publisher of SunDevilSource.com, our guest here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. We were tossing it around earlier, too, just on the year that Sam Levitt has had this year. Coming back, obviously, was projected to be a top 10 quarterback in the draft. Played through some injury, came back from an injury, but how would you assess the overall performance when Sam Levitt was on the field for the Sun Devils this year, Chris?
Yeah, I think they struggled more in the first few games than I had anticipated with their rhythm passing. And perhaps ASU's coaches thought that he would be a little bit further along, and or the players around him would be further along, some combination of that. In being able to accomplish the things that they wanted to after Cam Skadaboo's departure, in moving to a higher completion percentage, more early down passes, that being able to trigger their play action game. And I think that they made some adjustments going into their second and third games of the season, but then Levitt was hurt against Baylor. That's when he first suffered the foot injury. He was limping around in practices after that. I didn't even know if he was going to play against TCU based on what we were saying at the time, to be honest. And then he was aggravating that foot in subsequent games until he could no longer play. People, I think, understand that his mobility, his ability to extend the pocket and scramble for first downs, that's a huge part of his game. And now that was taken away from him to a large degree in terms of how you would scheme it, design it, or encourage him to do a lot of those things, coupled with their wide receiver picture being mediocre other than Jordan Tyson. And his reliance on Jordan Tyson is a potential concern. The willingness that he had to just kind of focus on Jordan Tyson, irrespective of other guys that were open or maybe were the priority on any given play as designed against the coverage that he was seeing. So he didn't have the type of season that I expected or a lot of people expected. And perhaps that's also a factor into whether or not you might consider trying to go elsewhere.
Yeah, Chris, great stuff. I wish we had more time with you, so we'll talk again soon. But we appreciate the time as always.
My pleasure, guys.
Thanks. Chris Karpman, owner, publisher of SunDevilSource.com, joined us via video this morning here on Arizona Sports. Coming up next, Sammy's got the big stories for us on this Wednesday in the Rush Hour Reboot. Bickley and Murata Mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios here at Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
The Carolina Panthers, they're only a half game back the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They would be a 7th new team if they were to get in.
The Cardinals should be them. No, right? I mean, the Cardinals should be
you're right. They should be them. They should be that team.
Should be.
Yes.
They should be right there, right on the a little bit over 500, battling for a playoff spot. That's what the shape they should be.
That Titans game, it's going to haunt this season like a ghost.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Not that long ago, played a round of golf with Life Changer Loan founder Shane O'Grady. During a round of golf, he got a text from one of his clients. She said she was doing her happy dance because she had just paid off her home in 41 months. That's less than 4 years. Can you imagine that? This is what Life Changer Loan is doing for people, an innovative program where you do your banking inside of your mortgage. All of your income goes to paying off all your debt, and you do that without any stress or anxiety because you always have access to your equity. Lots of great things with the Life Changer Loan, but mostly you're going to pay off that home in an average of 5 years. That's how long the average Life Changer Loan client takes to pay off their home. Then you get decades to build personal wealth, which is how you get ahead, because everybody else you know probably chained that 30-year fixed rate mortgage, otherwise known as a debt sentence. If you're in the market for a new home, if you're looking to refinance, highly recommend you check out this option. Now, it's not for everybody, but if you are a good fit, I can tell you you're going to love the results. 480-504-0844, online at lifechangealone.com.
Cool cars, cool people, good time. Cruise on out for the Good Guys 28th Speedway Motors Southwest Nationals. All this weekend at Westworld of Scottsdale. Over 3,000 of the country's coolest classics. Good Guys autocross racing action and earth-shaking Nitro Thunderfest. Arizona's biggest swap meet and huge vendor midway. Free family fun zone, live music, and more. All this weekend at Westworld of Scottsdale. Details at good-guys.com.
Our Scottsdale roots run deep. Now we're expanding our office to make your estate planning experience even more personal.
For decades, Scottsdale families have trusted Morris Hall to safeguard their futures, creating plans that protect loved ones, preserve wealth, and ensure that legacies last for generations.
Brooks Crandall, attorney at Morris Hall.
And now, we're deepening that promise with our expanded Scottsdale office located at Scottsdale and Shea. That means more space, more resources, and the same trusted guidance families have relied on for years. With 9 offices across Arizona, we're here to serve families statewide. Because estate planning isn't just about today, it's about every tomorrow that follows. And whether you're starting a family, preparing for retirement, or planning for the next generation, we're here to help you do it with confidence. Whether you're just getting started or need to update an existing plan, we'll be with you every step of the way.
Schedule your appointment today at our Scottsdale and Shea office or at one of our 8 other locations across Arizona. Visit morrishall.com.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. When you buy an engagement ring or fine jewelry gift from Shane Company, you get more than what you paid for. Our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. It covers everything. There's no fine print. You'll get unlimited cleanings, resizings, and repairs. Plus, it even protects your engagement ring's center stone. We stand behind the quality of our jewelry, and that's our gift to you this holiday. Peace of mind. Because a friend knows the best things in life are free. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 5-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
Hey everybody, Dave Burns for Liberty GMC. They make buying and service fast and stress-free. You can drop off your vehicle by 8 p.m. and you'll be back on the road by the next morning. Plus, buy 2 tires and get 2 tires for just $2. And to celebrate Thanksgiving savings, you can lease a 2026 GMC Terrain for just $279 a month for 36 months or purchase and save $4,250. Shop and buy online anytime at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Phoenix Suns bounced back last night in Portland. Booker and company handled the Trailblazers 127-110 on a night where 6 Phoenix Suns were in double figures and got to rest most of the starters for the entirety of the fourth quarter. That's something you'll sign up for every day of the week. The Suns' next game will be Friday night in the Emirates NBA Cup against Anthony Edwards and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Head coach Jonathan Gannon and the Arizona Cardinals will have to, quote, get up off the mat this week for a Jacksonville team that comes in off a dominant win last weekend. The Cardinals will look to stop the bleeding as they've lost 2 straight and 7 out of their last 8. And whether it's discussing Kyler Murray's next potential team, to Sam Levitt transfer portal updates, or a look at Devin Booker's new book 2s, ArizonaSports.com has you covered for what you need when it comes to sports here in the Valley. And this report is brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. Black Friday prices are happening now in-store and online through November 30th. Get 30% off. Go to brooklynbetting.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Billy and Milano Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning. Brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting.
Time for the big stories on this Wednesday morning. Sammy Sabolka here to present us with the Rush Hour Reboot.
Yes, the
Sammy.
rebooted reboot. Welcome. It is time for it's cold, wet, and rainy outside today.
Love it.
I'm all for it.
I did not expect that when I walked outside this morning.
No, neither was I in my flip-flops. Nonetheless, the Phoenix Suns, listen, they got another impressive win. What can be said about this team just not messing around in Portland, taking care of business in a 127-110 win last night?
Listen, a team that was hell-bent on atoning for its previous performance is a team that is really engaged and really wants to make something of itself. So, look, you can point to the specifics. Colin Gillespie, another terrific performance in limited time. Some people are actually saying he should be up for the 6th Man of the Year award.
Yeah, I've heard that as well.
It's if he continues to play like this, that conversation is going to continue.
Wow. But in a broader base, it's just the idea that they really wanted to get that taste out of their mouth, what they did against the Hawks. And I commend that.
What it means to me is just big 30,000-foot level. This is a serious outfit.
Yes.
They are serious about being together. They are serious about taking instruction. They're serious about the effort they're putting out there on a night-to-night basis. I don't know what this ends up being, win-loss record, but my God, talk about a refreshing change from what this fan base was subjected to the last 2 years.
How about it?
No doubt.
Thank goodness.
So their next game is an NBA Cup game, and I don't believe I've gotten your guys' opinion or thought. What do you think of the NBA Cup?
I think it's stupid.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I do. If they did it in a linear fashion, if they did it where they got everybody together, or if they just set apart these 3 weeks are going to be cup games, I just don't like the drifting in and out.
I don't understand why they don't do that. Why don't they play them all in a row? It's hard to follow if you're just a casual fan. I had to remind myself that they've only played one so far.
When you ask a question, why do they do this in any sport? What is always the answer?
Money.
What's the second answer?
Money.
Television.
Yeah, okay.
Which is
that's
related
why they don't
to money.
do it.
Okay.
So that's why when they have their big nights of Tuesdays and Friday nights, that's why they do it on those nights.
Vinny, you feel the same? Because I had a theoretical of when it comes to the NBA Cup and the Phoenix Suns.
To me, it's just it's the dressing up of a regular season game to an extent that seems a little. I mean, it's artificial.
Okay.
Why do you like it so much, Sammy?
I think the courts have jumped the shark.
Sure.
I think the Suns court this year is actually one of the nicer ones that I saw, but I would rather see, I don't understand why the NBA is so hell-bent on the court being the centerpiece of these games.
Yeah, I agree.
Because it's not a moneymaker. You can't go out and buy a replica court. You can go out and buy a replica jersey.
But it's the easiest way to just look and see that it's different, and that's what it is.
But it's also jarring in a lot of cases visually.
Yeah.
So that's one of the big... I mean, it comes down to aesthetics, but it's hard to watch sometimes.
Yeah, and so we'll breeze by my theoretical. It would have been Would you have rather had the Suns dodge the play-in completely and be the 6th seed, or win the NBA Cup?
That's not even close.
Yeah. No.
I mean, in real time, if you win the NBA Cup, it's a cool thing.
Yeah.
But it hasn't really equated to success for any of the teams that have won it. It's
I
just
agree.
been a snapshot of where they were at that time of the season.
Yeah. All right, so right now it's clear that the uncertainty with Sam Levitt's future in Tempe is in murky water. So what would him leaving for another program tell you about where ASU is at?
I think, like Chris Cartman just said, I think it's a very complicated thing where I think it's what Sam Levitt is looking for, but it's also what ASU is looking for, and that is managing your number and how much you want to pay for your quarterback, especially if you're Kenny Dillingham and you've got eyes on other kids who might be in the portal or just straight out recruits who might be joining your program. So I think I'm sure they'd be amenable to having Sam Levitt come back. But they've got to replace a lot of pieces. So I just would call it very complicated.
Yeah, it's complicated, but I don't think it ultimately reflects. If Sam Levitt leaves, let's go down that road. If he leaves in the transfer portal because he gets a sweet deal from somewhere, I don't think that's a reflection on where ASU is as a program. And I think, at the tail end of the Herm Edwards debacle and maybe Kenny's first year when they got hit with a rash of transfers out of town, I think that was more. I think it was more indicative of how players felt about the program. I mean, you look at a player like Elijah Badger, who was really good at ASU and would have fit in great with last year's team, but went to Florida, so he thought he got a better deal. I think the program has risen to the point where I think you would understand if Sam Levitt left, but I don't think it's a bad look on ASU because, like Bick said in talking to his booster friend, they're going to get somebody else. Yeah. Kenny Dillingham's really good at what he does.
Really good at what he does, and they may have already targeted somebody they really, really like, or they may have already recruited some kid they really, really like because they thought Sam was not even going to be in play.
That being said, I would love to see Sam Levitt finish his career in Tempe. And I think it's also a feather in the cap now because you always have to wonder about this. When a player goes to the NFL, who's he representing in the draft?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, well, if
that's a good point.
If the commissioner says, hey, Sam Levitt, quarterback out of Indiana, is the draft pick, that kind of leaves a bad taste in people's mouths.
Yeah, gotcha. And so, real quick.
Think of that. That's a good point.
I got two things before we wrap up.
Right.
I know you guys are both big tennis guys. So Roger Federer is being inducted to the Tennis Hall of Fame today. As two guys that love the sport, who's the greatest tennis player of all time?
Yeah, for me, the
male or female, or doesn't matter.
We'll go male because it's Federer.
Yeah. I think that listen, Novak Djokovic he's got the Grand Slams, and you can't begrudge him that. But for me, I've just become a huge Rafael Nadal fan, and I was a huge Roger Federer fan, and then I found myself going to the enemy side. I just love everything about Rafael Nadal. That's where I'm voting, Vinny.
Okay.
Look, I've never had my jaw drop watching a tennis player more than when I watch Djokovic. He's got the unlikable factor.
He does.
Roger Federer is universally loved.
I love Raj.
Rafa Nadal is in the mix, but I would discount him a little bit because of his just uneven number of clay court victories.
It's
for
very
first Grand
it's very
Slams.
lopsided.
Yeah. So for me, Federer is the answer.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I enjoy
It's
watching
1A,
Federer
1B
the
for
most.
me.
And lastly, we missed it yesterday. I'll run through them real quick. Some quick updates in the NFL season-long games we've been playing. So the spreadsheet, these are games we pick against the spread we draft. Dan and I both 0-3.
So I've got a 9-game losing streak,
0-3, 3 straight weeks.
Jarrett was right on the money when he said you can't start betting now because the good times are gone.
Yes, and so
even professional bettors who spend all day researching stuff are like 52% successful.
Yep, that's a good professional.
Right, you weren't going to be
no
30 games above 500.
I never thought I was going to be. It's laughable though.
And so that moves. Again, I'm gonna have to work my way out of this. 13-24. Dan 19-18. Vinny had a good week, 2-1. 14-23. You've passed me by.
Yeah.
Jarrett, we've had our first push of the season.
Yes.
So Jarrett went 2-0-1.
Oh, wow.
I guess because they're usually half-point spreads. I was surprised that I remember that we ever had one of those.
And by losing percentage, Jarrett Carlin is in first place at 19-17-1.
I just chalked it up to a push not being a win, so I just called it a loss.
No.
It's
a
a
push.
tie. It's a push. I didn't lose any money.
And then
Got my money back.
stacking wins real quick.
Hypothetical, fake money.
My guys were the biggest winners, 6 wins on the slate. I moved to 40 wins. Dan moves to 42, Vinny 43, and Jarrett 38 wins and stacking wins. And lastly, Dan Bickley.
And I'm about to post that on social media so you could follow along the updates there.
And Dan Bickley, I would like to congratulate you on a fantasy football victory over myself.
I can't believe you lost to my Cheeks team.
Well,
I had Michael Wilson,
and I had Jamar Chase, who then
you
be
had
out.
Michael Wilson, really?
Wow.
I did. I
drafted him and dropped him early in the year.
And Vinny, you got Josh Allen. Josh
I
Allen.
did.
at
I got
six. And sadly, he moved to 6-5. And Jarrett got a nice win, 6-5 as well. We're starting to get near playoff time in fantasy football.
Look, I know it's not related to this show, but I am taking on the juggernaut Luke Lipinski in the Big 12 fantasy playoffs.
Dude, you heard
this
of Luke
week.
Lipinski?
Team Vinny.
And I have
Vinny all
2
day.
Texas Tech Red Raiders, and they have a bye week in the second to last week of the regular season.
You should have heard
Who
Luke.
are the
You
idiots
should
that
have
came up
heard
with the
Luke
schedule?
Lipinski yesterday, Jarrett.
I doubt that.
Are you going to get into
Yeah, I'll tell. Can I tell him next segment? What are we doing next segment?
We got, we're going to do a little Cam Scattaboo talk.
Okay, all right. I'll tell you.
You can get into
You
it.
like this?
Thank you, Sammy. Rush Hour Reboot every morning at 7:30. Yeah, coming up next, Cam Scattaboo looked like he could do no wrong in the Big Apple until this week happened, and now he's getting raked over the coals by some media types. We'll fill you in on all of it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Cardinals host the Jaguars Sunday at State Farm Stadium.
Huddle. Trevor Lawrence plays at a high level, and they're able to utilize a lot of different receivers. So just a really good coached, really good talented roster that plays hard.
We serve up a pregame brunch. Kickoff at 2:05 Sunday afternoon. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Spinato's Pizzeria, a Valley favorite for over a half century. Hey, it's Vince Murata, and yep, it's true. All the way back in the 70s, Spinato started as a small family-owned single-shop business. Fast forward to the 2020s, Spinato's has grown to have 6 Valley locations, still focused on fresh, quality ingredients, time-honored recipes, and consistency, meaning wherever you go, whichever Spinato's location, you're going to enjoy that same great signature taste. They've got something new they want you to know about as well. It's called the Spinato Secret Sauce Society, and it comes with some delicious perks. Earn points every visit. You can turn those points into your Spinato's favorites. Members also get special deals, surprises you won't find anywhere else, plus birthday treats and early access. When they roll out new menu items, you get to try them before everybody else does. You can join the Secret Sauce Society today at SpinatosPizzeria.com. I mentioned the 6 Valley locations: Central Phoenix, North Phoenix, Scottsdale, Tempe, Ahwatukee, and Gilbert, and they are the proud official pizza of the Cardinals, Suns, and Mercury. Spinato's Pizzeria, same passion, same flavor, and now family and employee owned.
Swapping out your tires? There's nothing like it. With eBay, you find the feel you're looking for. From smooth highway rides to grip for rough terrain. Get all the tires you need at prices you'll love. eBay. Things people love.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops. It's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Rain-X wipers are the #1 wiper blades in America. That means all kinds of drivers choose Rain-X. Big drivers in small cars choose Rain-X. Small drivers in big cars choose Rain-X. Drivers with long hair and short commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with short hair and long commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with pets on board, babies on board, and bored babies on board choose Rain-X. Basically, drivers who love a clear view of the road all choose Rain-X wipers, the #1 wiper blades in America.
Oh, let's talk about the Ford Maverick at Tim Hovig's Santan Ford. What's so cool about the Maverick is it does what a truck needs to do, like hauling or towing, while also being the perfect size. It's easy to handle, and parking is no sweat whatsoever. And it's perfect for business managers and service companies. Take a test drive at Tim Hovig's Santan Ford with a bunch of Mavericks under $30,000. Head on over to the Santan 202 Freeway in Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Enter to be the next Arizona sports fan of the game, presented by Redbird Farms Chicken. Win tickets to a Cardinals home game, be featured on the Jumbotron, and receive a $100 grocery gift card. Text Redbird to 620 to enter to win today.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. How important could this year's Territorial Cup be for both U of A and ASU? We'll talk about it with one of our faves. Sports writer John Wilner will join us at 2:30 on today's Burns and Gambo show on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
The mustache isn't bad.
The only good thing that's ever come out of New York City is standing right in front of you. The only champion New York has seen in how many years? Can you count, Cam? How many years? He don't know. He can't count.
Let me take this interview back. Why don't you?
Oh no! That was part of the scene.
They're throwing down! Oh no!
A full-on brawl breaks out. That was part of the scene. WWE Raw on Monday nights, right?
Yes, in Madison Square Garden.
That was Dominic Mysterio talking about Cam Scadaboo as he addresses him. Says he can't count. Hey, I'll have you know, the counting program at ASU is one of the best in the country.
#1 in innovation.
#1.
So Cam Scadaboo injured for the year. Obviously in a gruesome injury that got a lot of headlines, part of the festivities at WWE. He's getting some criticism about it. We talked about it yesterday a little bit without lobbing too much criticism one way or the other, but the New York media is having a field day with it. And one in particular, ESPN New York's Chris Carlin, has a real problem with what Cam Scadaboo did at WWE Raw.
I saw this morning. Not even a Giant fan.
Yeah.
I could not have been angrier at the just remarkable stupidity shown by Scadaboo. This dumbass running back, who is just a battering ram in every way, and 5'0" compared to all these other guys who are involved, I might add, is there getting shoved around as he is coming back from surgery. He was one of the lone bright spots of this team, and he thinks it's a good idea to get involved like that. Please lay this out for me and tell me I'm just being the old man, because I am not saying get off my front lawn. I'm saying don't be a dumbass.
Listen.
I want a new segment. Don't be a dumbass.
And that's to a hero. See, that's the sports town, folks. That's what a real sports town sounds like, right there.
My Uncle Chris.
Yeah. Chris Carlin, related to Jarrett.
Is there any meat on what he's talking about there?
As much as I love Cam Scadaboo, you know this, because I did not receive my Heisman Trophy vote this year, so I am in the penalty.
Really?
I am in the penalty box.
Who would you vote for?
How did they decide that? Is it literally random?
No, there's somebody who runs the market electorate who has decided that I broke protocol last year.
By talking about it on the air?
By talking about it on the air.
Oh, that's fair.
So
For the good of the show.
But again, I knew that going in, so I accept my punishment.
Heisman Trophy.
Exactly. As somebody who voted for Cam Scadaboo for the Heisman Trophy winner, gave him a first-place vote that he will have for eternity, I am here to tell you that was pretty stupid what he did.
Look, I want to play one other soundbite from another New York sports talk host. Don LaGreca, who we play a lot of his stuff. He says, you want to be angry at somebody, Cam Scadaboo should not be the target.
If you do have a problem with it, which I don't think is that big of an issue, because something can happen, is have a problem with the Giants, not Cam. Because Cam's going to do it. Kids are going to do it. Kids feel like they're invincible. They're going to want to be a part of something. That's why there's got to be an adult in the room to say, you know what? I don't think this is that great of an idea. Because what if something does happen? How is that going to look for you and the organization if, God forbid, something weird happened and you re-injure your ankle and you can't play even longer? It's going to look really bad. So is it worth it? But are there adults in the room with the Giants anymore? It doesn't feel that way. So if you've got any anger for this, have the anger point at the Giants, not the kid.
I'm not sure I agree with that either. But Cam Scadaboo on Twitter did respond to the haters and said, honestly, if you don't like that I'm having a good time while dealing with a tough time, then just go ahead and unfollow and casually move on. I'm not able to play football and have the fun I've been having my whole life, so I'm doing things outside the box to find stuff to keep me happy. Enjoy the rest of y'all's week. And just don't talk about me if you ain't got nothing nice to say.
Well, that's not the way it works in New York, Cam.
No, and that's what we're talking about here. And I don't have a problem with Cam Scadaboo's response. And I don't have a problem with him explaining it from a psychological standpoint. This is not easy for him, but he's doing something that obviously was in the public eye right away.
Yeah.
And he's doing it in the crucible that is New York City sports media, where they're looking for reasons to be miserable and to lob hate at people. And you have to be aware of the optics. And at the end of this, okay, he shows up at WWE. There's some physicality, if you will. It's not real. He didn't get hurt. You could have raked Cam Scadaboo over the coals if somehow something went wrong in the playing out of this script, and he re-injured himself or made it worse.
If he tripped backwards and fell over.
Well, that's it.
That didn't happen, but you have
It's not real in that it's scripted, but they were physically pushing
the point.
it. That's the whole thing.
That's the whole thing.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was supposed to stand up, get in the person's face, push the person down, and then get out of the way and let and then look, there's a certain type of person who gets really into WWE, and he seems like the prototypical type of guy that in the moment maybe forgot that it wasn't real.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Well,
I think you're right.
But I think in that situation, especially as a young player in a new market where everything had gone swimmingly outside the injury before Monday night for him, you have to be concerned about the optics. And not everybody's a wrestling fan. And if you're doing something physical that some people might view as more legit, maybe it would be different.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I get Cam Scadaboo's explanation. I get people being upset. I guess the bottom line is nothing bad came of it, except for maybe a learning experience for a young football player.
Yes, and I think Cam kind of realized, because I think he might have tweeted out something later or said something, because I think he responded to Chris Carlin, basically saying, look, man, I knew what I was doing. I appreciate it. I don't know. I think somebody got to Cam and said, Cam, just so you know, man, you got to be more careful. You're our future, bro. Or, bruh.
I think it's one of those things also where he probably left that and thought like, oh man, that was so awesome. That went so great. And he probably was blindsided by everyone.
Yes.
He's like, I'm just having fun. Like, look, I'm getting on. I'm on net. You know, millions and millions of people saw me representing the Giants. Like, it was really.
TJ Ward, who played in the NFL for a long time, quote tweeted something about Cam Scadaboo sitting ringside at Raw in a Matt Rempe jersey, then got into a brawl. He quote tweeted and said, "This is how you make sure you have a short NFL career." Cam Scadaboo responded, "LOL. ...
Oh boy. Oh, he was wearing a Matt Rempe jersey, huh? That's a big goon for the Rangers who fights everybody. That's perfect.
And a grill.
Right,
I
and
saw
the grill. Yeah, and the
was
grill.
Something.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Gronk versus Scatterbo, WrestleMania this year.
Oh, my goodness.
U of A, ASU.
Not this year.
Wait, what'd you have to tell Jarrett Carlin?
We're out of time, so I'm gonna have to
I'm
get.
sorry,
I'm gonna
I
have to,
took up the
yeah,
whole
no,
thing.
I'll have to cycle back to this.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Jarrett's all about it. You're going to talk about Luke.
Jared forgot he even brought it up.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he doesn't.
No, I remember you teasing it.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what you're referencing.
Coming up, Big's got your blast to kick off the 8 o'clock hour here on Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader.
Including Cardinals play-by-play.
Hit by Josh Sweat and dragged down for a sack.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Southwest Gas, proud to support the lifestyle of Arizonans. Hey, it's Vince Murata. Whether it's cooking a traditional meal, providing hot water for invigorating showers, or creating ambiance for holiday traditions and family gatherings, Southwest Gas provides safe, reliable, sustainable, and affordable natural gas service. Southwest Gas helps build stronger communities as well, one connection at a time. Every thriving community starts with a strong foundation. From warming homes to fueling industries that drive our economy, natural gas provides the energy you can count on. Because energy does more than fuel your day, it provides comfort, reliability, and connection. Southwest Gas fuels the homes and local businesses that bring our neighborhoods to life. For almost 100 years, Southwest Gas has been there, helping turn neighborhoods into communities, houses into homes, and big dreams into reality. If you want more information about how Southwest Gas is supporting a sustainable energy future for our community, please visit swgas.com.
At Bank of America, we asked our teammates, what makes this company a great place to work?
There's very little that you can't accomplish working for Bank of America.
If you prove yourself, you can try over in a totally new way.
You can learn so much here. You're the owner of your career.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
We're calling professional wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, where are you?
I'm on my way to practice in my Arrowhead Honda. Man, I absolutely love it. The team at Arrowhead Honda takes great care of their customers, and they're really like family to me. The game isn't till Sunday, but I feel like I've already won with Arrowhead Honda.
Head down to Arrowhead Honda today and score big with unbeatable deals and top-notch service.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
Hey, it's Mike Broomhead. You've seen the name Sweet James on billboards all over the valley. It's a fun name, but what they do is serious business. When you're hurt in a car, truck, or motorcycle accident, the insurance companies that promise to protect you, they often pay you as little as possible or deny your claim altogether. That's why I want you to know about Sweet James Accident Attorneys. This world-class law firm with over 25 years experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims, with a 98% winning record. They're the only firm with an in-house trial team. Having the right attorney means the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement. They've even been named among the best attorneys in America. If you're injured in an accident, you're going to want Sweet James Accident Attorneys. They are there for you, and you don't pay them until they win your case. Go to sweetjames.com. That's sweetjames.com. Or call 800-9-MILLION, 800-900-0000.
Feed a family, make a kid happy, and win a new car.
It's the 25th anniversary of ABC 15's Operation Santa Claus, presented by Sanderson Ford, Sanderson Lincoln, and U-Haul. Make a donation of food, new toys, child-sized clothing, or money, and you could win a new Ford F-150 Super Crew truck or a Lincoln Corsair SUV. The more you donate, the more chances you have to win. All donations benefit St. Mary's Food Bank, Military Assistance, Assistance Mission, Southwest Research and Resource Center, Special Olympics Arizona, and the New Life Center. Bring your donations to Sanderson Ford, Sanderson Lincoln, select U-Haul locations, or make a donation online. For more info, go to givetothecause.com.
From Sanderson, Ford, Lincoln, and ABC 15.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. If you stayed up to watch, the Phoenix Suns took care of business in Portland last night against the Blazers, 127-110, where 6 Suns were in double figures, led by Devin Booker and Colin Gillespie, each with 19 points, and the Suns defense was able to turn over Portland all night long. The Suns had 19 steals, and Devin Booker said the fellas are feeling good.
We're feeling good, man. We're young and we're youthful. We come in every day after, a win or a loss, and, it's a get better every day mindset. So, we're all rallying behind Coach. We're all having fun with it, and, tonight was a product of that.
The Suns are back in action on Friday night, home for the Minnesota Timberwolves in an NBA Cup game. Tonight, the 4th-ranked Arizona Wildcats will be at the 3rd-ranked UConn Huskies in an early top 5 college basketball showdown. Tip-off will be at 5 p.m. This report is brought to you by Morris Hall. Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm, trusted guidance for every stage of life. Visit morrishall.com.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley Blast.
Promises made, promises kept. That's the failure of the Cardinals in 2025, and it is the Cinderella story of the surging Suns. And if you're wondering how our NBA team would respond after their first real embarrassment of the season, blowing a 22-point lead and allowing a 47-point fourth quarter in a loss to the Hawks, you have your answer, and it's a good one. The Suns responded with 19 steals, most by any team in the NBA this year. They responded with a dominant third quarter. They finished off the home team without any drama, clocking a win in one of the least viewed national televised games in league history, one that ended about 1:30 a.m. on the East Coast. But that doesn't matter because we see what the Suns are doing. They're playing hard. They're playing disruptive defense. They're playing fearless. And last night after the game was over, Devin Booker said, quote, "We're rallying behind Coach." You could not find a better endorsement for a rookie head coach in the NBA or a better validation for the Matt Ishbia redemption tour than that. Now comes the gauntlet. 12 games against much better competition that will add some spice and context to what we're all watching and whether these Suns are going to put the rest of the NBA on notice. All right, today's Bickley Blast brought to you by my great friends at Chapman BMW, who make luxury attainable. Find them online at chapmanbmw.com.
Blazers bring it across the timeline. Hong Sun will dribble out the last few seconds, and that'll do it here in Portland. Suns win 127-110, the final score. Phoenix bounces back from their win streak ending on Sunday night at home, and they pick up a 17-point road victory.
Fearless. I like the use of the word fearless.
Yeah.
John Bloom on the final call last night from Portland in that game that ended in the middle of the night.
It sure did, Vinny.
Seemed like.
Yeah, it sure did.
Just a ridiculous situation. Again, and it's not just about us, but basketball fans on the East Coast, for that game to end at 1:30 for no good reason. There was no delay. It's just...
the tip time is ludicrous.
Yeah, 9:14 p.m. Phoenix time is when that game tipped off.
If you weren't a fan of the Suns or the Blazers, you were not watching that game.
No, absolutely not. Or unless you had money on it, or
even then.
your fantasy, or you had a parlay or something.
Yeah.
So if you didn't see the game, basically the Suns used a 12-0 run in the first quarter to take control of the game. Shadon Sharp kept the Trailblazers in that game in the second quarter. Came out with another 12-0 run to start the second half, and it was a boat race from that point in time. Colin Gillespie, tremendous off the bench again in limited time. Devin Booker efficient once again. Yeah, listen, it was a very good response on a lot of different levels.
Yeah, here was Colin Gillespie speaking with Amanda Pfluger out on Arizona's Family Sports after the game, talking about responding after letting that Hawks game slip away.
Yeah, I mean, that was unacceptable for us. We know that, learn from it, grow from it, try to not let it happen again. We were in that position tonight, and Book was in the huddle preaching, don't let it happen again. So just trying to keep growing, keep getting better from it. But it was a good win for us tonight.
Yeah, another thing, talking about Devin Booker spoke to NBC about being a leader at this point in his career. Colin Gillespie cites him preaching in the huddle. Don't let this happen again.
Yeah.
That's what leaders do. Colin Gillespie has been...
He's been fantastic.
Yeah, he is...
Absolutely fantastic.
So much fun to watch. He also commented on the defensive performance that led to that NBA high 19 steals.
Yeah, I mean, just being disruptive, being in a shell. We know that they're, I think, the #1 driving team in the league. So they want to get to the rim, get downhill. We had to be in a shell, show bodies, show a crowd, and we did a pretty good job of that. And then we were able to get out in transition when we did get stops.
If you didn't see the game, the statistical anomaly of the night was the 19 steals by the Suns, which I mentioned in the blast, but all 5 starters had 2 or more steals. 3 of them had 3 or more steals.
Yeah.
Ryan Dunn, 5.
The other really bizarre statistical anomaly about this game was the Suns shot more free throws than the Blazers while out-fouling the Blazers 27-12. Suns had 27 fouls called against them. The Blazers only had 12, and yet the free throw disparity didn't exist. And that's because a lot of these fouls, Suns set a lot of illegal screens that they got popped for.
Yeah.
It was just it was a weird game in that regard. And the Blazers were shorthanded. You had 2 two-way players and a rookie. But the Suns, the Suns had their own issues as well. And I don't care what the Blazers put on the court. I really don't.
Yeah.
What mattered really was the response to that Hawks game.
The Suns were missing 2 starters also.
Yep.
By the way, can maybe the NBA look at the rules on setting screens? It becomes unwatchable after a while. If they're going by the letter of the law on what a screen was or still should be, it just doesn't happen anymore. And players don't run off screens the same way that they used to.
Right.
It's so hard to watch when there's so many offensive fouls.
I hate
on
it.
screens.
I hate it. You see an action coming and you're
Yeah.
excited for something, and then boop, nope, sorry, illegal screen, boop, going the other way.
Well, it's the dribble handoff, and you just stick your butt out, and that's...
Well, yeah, that's always going to be illegal.
Yeah.
But even if there's just a slight movement, they're calling it on some play. Look, we saw it every single night when Yusuf Nurkic was in town. He'd get
Very
called for
much so.
offensive fouls, setting screens every single night, and he's considered a good screen setter. Jordan Goodwin is another guy who has been kind of an not an anomaly.
Surprise.
Pleasant surprise. A revelation. That was the word I was looking for.
I agree with that.
Because we saw Jordan Goodwin here. He came over in the Bradley Beal deal. There was some excitement about Jordan Goodwin when he got to town. It didn't really work out for him. He went elsewhere. He played for the Lakers last year, got some minutes. He looks like a different
Completely
player.
different guy.
Because he's still bringing the energy on the defensive end, and he's one of those junkyard dogs that just gets in your face defensively. But another guy who's so confident offensively. He looks like a different player offensively.
And again, this is what's interesting, and I say the word promises in the blast. It's Matt Ishbia said this is the kind of basketball team we're going to deliver, and a lot of people, a lot of the jaded skeptics, and I'm raising my hand, rolled their eyes. You can't just speak this stuff into existence. But the Suns have got the right kind of players who can play hard without having to look cool. I say this all the time. Colin Gillespie is right at the front of the line. Ryan Dunn's right at the front of the line with that. Jordan Goodwin, guys who don't mind really busting it on a basketball court, regardless of how it looks.
And those are guys that are all taking advantage of opportunities that they might not have gotten on other teams in other situations. They're taking advantage of getting playing time, of being able to contribute, and they're all doing it.
Yeah. And for I'm sorry, Vinny, but for Devin Booker to say we're rallying behind Coach, I mean, if you're Jordan Knott, could you hear anything sweeter than that a month into your first gig?
And talk about
go Spartans, maybe.
a departure from what the attitude was last year.
No, totally.
Did they rally around anything?
No.
They rallied around the family.
Right.
With a pocket full of shells.
Right.
One other point I wanted to make on Jordan Goodwin, because this went down when I was recuperating from my surgery, so I didn't get a chance to talk about it. After that last preseason game, when Jared Butler went off for 30-plus points against the Lakers, Suns made the determination roster-wise. They cut Butler. They kept Goodwin. I thought in real time it was a mistake. I was wrong.
That's interesting.
Jared Butler was really good in the preseason, but Jordan Goodwin's been really good in the regular season. And you know where Jared Butler's playing right now? Serbia.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Listen, Jordan Goodwin was the one guy, and I give no credence to preseason basketball. He was the one guy who I thought, is that kid ready to be something better? And he has been. I think he came here as sort of Bradley Beal's wingmate, sort of his, comfort guy.
Yeah.
And he's come back here a much different player, much chippier, much hungrier.
I totally agree.
Yep.
He's been fantastic so
really
far.
Good.
And to the point, the last point I wanted to make, Jarrett saying opportunities being presented to these guys and these guys taking it. This even went back to the end of the Monty Williams era, is inconsistent rotations. And I remember kind of defending Monty saying, well, the bench is not playing well because nobody's performing well. Who does he go to when you can't count on anybody?
Yep.
That continued through Frank Vogel. That continued last year with Mike Budenholzer. This is the first time in a long time, and it's a 15-game sample, but it's happening. These guys that are getting opportunity for the most part are cashing in on those opportunities.
There's no doubt about it.
And earning more minutes moving forward.
Yep.
I can't wait for this homestand starting Friday night against Minnesota. Coming up next, has a new suitor emerged in a possible Kyler Murray trade? Is there suitors already lining up? We'll get into all of it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. The Suns increased havoc defensively to rattle the Blazers in a win. Another potential Kyler Murray suitor may have just entered the chat. And Devin Booker debuts the Nike Book 2s. Those are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and nobody wakes up and says, hey, I got a great idea today. Let's go window shopping. Let's replace all the windows in our home. But we all know if you're a homeowner, the scorching Arizona sun causes a lot of damage to our homes, especially our windows. That leads to a lot of bad things. Warping, condensation, maybe a huge spike in your energy bills like I did. And if that sounds familiar, got a great deal for you. My friends at Advanced Window Products have rolled out their Black Friday sale. Runs through the end of November. You now get $3,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. It's their largest discount of their year. It's their best pricing of the year. And as a customer of Advanced Window Products myself, I can tell you, you will not be disappointed. My new windows look terrific. The whole process was so professional, so impressive from installation to cleanup. Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company with 39 years of experience. They sell directly to the public. They've got their own factory in the valley. No middleman markups. They'll build your windows. They'll install your windows. Then they guarantee them for life, and that warranty is transferable. And with great financing options, now is the time to replace your windows. 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
If you could rewind 10 years, what would you do differently? Buy Apple stock at $20? Skip the Ghost Pepper Challenge? Maybe even rethink the skinny jeans. Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Some regrets are harmless, termite damage isn't. You can't go back in time, but you can keep termites from eating your future. Call 602-BLUE-SKY today for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, pests.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
You know what a commitment to keeping America strong looks like? When Ford assembles the most vehicles in the U.S., and Ford makes that same commitment to our veterans, active military, and first responders. Yep, Paul Calvisi here for our Desert Ford dealers, who are most definitely here for those who serve, with a special offer on the 2025 Ford F-150. That F-Series is America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. From work truck to weekend warrior, off-roading, towing, hauling, there's an F-150 for everything. And right now, for everyone, get 0% APR for 60 months. Plus, for military personnel, veterans, and first responders, get $1,000 bonus cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150. That's 0% APR for 60 months, plus another $1,000 in bonus cash back for military personnel, veterans, and first responders when you buy a 2025 Ford F-150. But hurry, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Hey, it's Gambo. How did the Suns perform last night without Grayson Allen and Jalen Green in Portland? I'll tell you about it. Burnsy's probably home watching the game right now. We'll react on today's Burns and Gambo show 2 to 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Good morning and a shout out to Sun Lakes. Appreciate our listeners and viewers, whether you're taking us in on the radio, on the app, on YouTube. We appreciate you out in Sun Lakes. Arizona Cardinals getting ready for the Jacksonville Jaguars. I'm going to say it different. I'm going to say it different every time.
40% of our listening audience say Jaguars.
So if I said Jaguars, would 40% of our audience just say, "You're saying it wrong, Marana"?
No, they'd say, "What the hell is that? The hell's a Jaguar?" Never heard that.
I am squarely in Jaguar territory.
7.5% say Jaguar, though, so there is
we've
that.
Got a very big British following here in the Valley.
Yeah, clearly.
Jaguar.
Bollocks.
Well, you know, the Jacksonville Jaguars, they pretty much play in London, so.
Oh, that's true.
That is true.
That's a good point.
Yeah, there's a lot of the Brits
Jaguars
with a rooting interest with the Jaguar.
Jaguar.
Look, there's there's another parallel between the Sun Devils and the Cardinals. Sun Devils are getting ready for a football game. There's all these questions about their future.
Right.
Cardinals are getting ready for a football game. There's all these questions about the future. We've talked about some of the questions about Jonathan Gannon's future, what will be determined over these last 7 weeks. I think they're way further down the road on the Kyler Murray determination. Kyler's still on the injured reserve list. It's speculated that he's not going to come back and play this year.
Right.
But what does that mean for his future? And are there teams that could be interested in his services in a trade? Ian Rappaport, Tom Pelissero of NFL Network have suggested possibly the Atlanta Falcons as a trade target.
Wow.
Citing Michael Penix Jr., who's out for the rest of the year, aggravated a bone bruise and a left knee sprain when the Falcons lost to the Panthers. Also sustained damage to his ACL that could require full construction of the ligament. Michael Penix Jr. overcame a massive injury history in his college career to be a first-round pick, a top 10 pick. But his time at Indiana was defined by injury. This cannot bode well for his future with Atlanta.
No.
He's still on his first contract. He's not really trending as a player that the Falcons would like to lock up long-term with one of those big quarterback contracts. Right. So what do you make of that possibility?
Well, listen, the possibility, it doesn't matter to me as much as the options do, because I think that prior to this Michael Penix speculation, I didn't see a trade partner for Kyler Murray. I see maybe a team or two that wouldn't mind signing him, but only if the Cardinals cut him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And because teams aren't dumb. They know that the Cardinals don't intend on keeping Kyler Murray. But if you get now a couple of teams plus a team that has a need, you might be able to now drum up and get some sort of compensation for him.
Yeah.
So I'm heartened by that, if you will.
Yeah, but the Falcons also right now are staring at a backup quarterback who's making $100 million.
Oh, boy. Who is completely cooked.
A bleak quarterback position. And I'm not mean, and I don't say this to shoot an arrow at you, because you were very high on Michael Penix Jr. coming into this year.
I was.
Injuries aside, he just wasn't very good this year.
No.
And
No,
the Atlanta Falcons are kind of like the southern cousins of the Arizona Cardinals this year. I think a team that had some expectations.
That's a good name for a band.
Southern Cousins.
Southern Cousins.
But they've both fallen on their face under coaches early in their tenure, basically.
So here's the Luke Lipinski story I wanted to tell you, Jared.
Please.
Because it had to do with Kyler Murray, and it was just so ooey gooey in his optimism that I had to tell you this because yesterday he starts talking to Wolf about how he wants Kyler to come back just to see how he looks in the final few games. But then he said, but if the Cardinals are making a playoff push, you got to stick with Jacoby Brissett. And Wolf said, it literally said to Luke, look, I'm the most optimistic person you're going to find, and you're talking about this team still in the playoffs?
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 What would Wolf sound like doing a Jim Mora impersonation?
Playoffs?
Hey, Wolf here. Playoffs.
But it was funny because if you're looking for that goobery, homery optimism, Luke's your guy.
Listen, I'm an optimist, right? We've
You
made
are
that known.
By far the most optimistic person on this show.
And listen, man, playoffs has
that's what I'm saying.
Sailed.
Yeah, right. That ship is gone. You can't even see that ship anymore.
Here's the thing with Luke, though. If they're not technically eliminated, right?
Mathematically, no.
So he's not going to give up on them because that would force him to have an opinion. So he's only going to go with what is statistically still possible. No, what would they even have to do? Like, if they won every game left, they still might not make the playoffs.
They've been blown out in successive weeks against division rivals.
Yeah, but if
you can't talk about them as a playoff team.
No, but let's play in fantasy land for a second. Let's say they go on a winning streak. Going on a winning streak and getting back into the playoff picture, hypothetically, are you changing your quarterback?
No. And on stop rubbing your eyes, Ferret. And on top of it, the idea that Kyler Murray, he's never stepping on the field for the Cardinals again.
Maybe
you know how this works?
St. Louis Cardinals.
Yeah, right.
So now we're how many weeks are we away? 3 weeks away? Or 2 weeks for him to come off the IR?
2 weeks.
If they lose both of those, all the games continue, you don't think he's going to come back if he's healthy? I mean, you don't.
You tell me. You tell me.
I think he is.
If you're taking a page from Luke Lipinski,
I don't.
Explain to me how that would work.
I do not think that they're going to be in any kind of hunt at all.
Right.
But I do think he's going to. People ask me around the newsroom, do you think Kyler Murray's done? I say no. I think he's going to play again this year. I do. I think he's going to play again this year.
I'm also in that.
Because I think he's going to want to play.
Make that make sense, though.
You think he's going to want to play for this organization that benched him?
But what do you think is going to happen? Do you think he's going to come off the IR and be the second string quarterback? They're going to bench him?
I don't think he comes off the IR.
You don't think he comes off the IR? That's what I'm asking.
Again, Jarrett, you're not 15. You've been covering sports for decades and decades.
Oh
you know how this works.
When you say
if
it
he
like
were
that.
to come off the IR, though, like, let's play. Let's
he
play
has been
Fantasyland.
benched. Let's get this.
Yes.
Let's talk in realities here. He has been benched. He's not happy with this team.
And why do you?
He's not coming back to play football for them.
Why do you think the placement on the IR coincided? It came the day after Jonathan Gannon said, "We're going with Jacoby Brissett at quarterback."
Right.
When he made that announcement, Kyler Murray was not on the injured
They
reserve
haven't
list.
won any games.
Right.
So that's. I'll make you guys, both of you, if you want. I'll make you guys a breakfast burrito bet that Kyler Murray plays again this year.
Yes,
Let's do it.
I will take that bet
All right.
and then some.
I will take that bet as well.
Done.
Again, and if you're the Cardinals and you want to trade him, what motivation would you have putting him out there?
Well, because if he does play well, a team could.
What if he gets injured?
Yeah.
And then you're
you're
on the hook for all that money.
I am the one on the limb right now. I see that.
I mean, it's a damned if you're the Cardinals, and again, if their mind is made up, which it feels like their mind is made up on the future of the quarterback position, at least as it pertains to him, you can't win either way. He comes off IR, he plays well. It might cloud your thinking about your direction. If he plays poorly, it only weakens their position to trade him.
Exactly.
Yeah. Coming up next, we will shift our focus to the rest of the NFL with some Cardinals talk mixed in as well. We'll talk to Mark Schlereth, NFL on Fox, Denver Sports, the Stink of Truth podcast. That is next here on Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Kenny may decide, I want to go somewhere where there aren't limits. I want to go somewhere where we're the ones being the financial bully. We're the ones writing the big checks. We're the ones doing all the things. And if there are limits at ASU, you just wonder if that day is going to come maybe sooner than we think with Kenny. And again, I'm not saying this hiring cycle, but you understand what I'm talking about? There's very much a who can write the biggest check here. And if ASU just can't compete in that and Kenny one day decides he wants to compete in that, that's where things might change.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
For many, many years, great athletes like Peyton Manning, the late, great Kobe Bryant, they'd all go to Europe in the offseason for advanced regenerative medicine because those treatments were not available in America. Well, guess what? They're available now. They're in our backyard, and you can find them at QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in advanced regenerative medicine, where they tap into your body's own regenerative power using natural healing factors that help restore and repair damaged joint tissue, reduce inflammation, and relieve pain at its source. And folks, this stuff really works. For proof, understand 92% of the clients at QC Kinetics express extreme satisfaction at the results. That includes me. I've leaned on them twice. 5 years ago, they helped me avoid surgery when I tore my meniscus. Just got out of a 4-round treatment for a real bad case of tennis elbow. I am markedly better. It includes Emmitt Smith, the NFL's all-time leading rusher, raves about how QC Kinetics has helped him dealing with his joint pain after a lengthy NFL career. So if you're dealing with any kind of that chronic joint pain, go check out these cutting-edge options. You can find them in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler, and you can get that free consultation by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 5-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
For generations, Scottsdale families have trusted Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm, to protect what matters most.
And now, with our newly expanded Scottsdale office, we're here to serve even more families for decades to come.
Mike Halliday, attorney at Morris Hall.
At Morris Hall, estate planning isn't just paperwork, it's about lifelong relationships. We help you safeguard your legacy, ensure your loved ones are cared for, and give you confidence that your wishes will be honored. Scottsdale families have trusted us for generations, from parents to children and even grandchildren. And with our new office conveniently located at Scottsdale and Shea, we're expanding that commitment of providing premier estate planning services. Whether you're just getting started or it's time to update your plan, schedule an appointment to visit us at Scottsdale and Shea or one of our other 8 offices across Arizona. We'd love to help you build a plan that gives you true peace of mind.
Morris Hall, estate planning rooted in trust and growing stronger in Scottsdale. Visit morrishall.com to learn more and start planning today.
Hey, Cardinals fans, why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Ford is rolling out Black Friday deals all month long? F-150s, Broncos, Mustangs, Explorers, gas, hybrid, and electric models, you name it, Earnhardt has it all and price to move during the Ford Black Friday year-end sales event. All offers require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family, and that ain't no bull. Check them out in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Sales event ends 12/1/25.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Phoenix Suns bounced back last night in Portland. Booker and company handled the Trailblazers 127-110 on a night where 6 Suns were in double figures, and the Suns starters got to rest most of the fourth quarter, something you'll take every day of the week. The Suns' next game will be Friday night against the Minnesota Timberwolves and Anthony Edwards in an Emirates NBA Cup game. Head coach Jonathan Gannon and the Arizona Cardinals will, quote, have to get up off the mat this week for a Jacksonville team that comes in off a dominant win last Sunday. The Cards will look to stop the bleeding as they've lost 2 straight and 7 out of their last 8. And whether it's discussing Kyler Murray's next potential team to Sam Levitt, transfer portal updates, or a look at Devin Booker's new book 2s, ArizonaSports.com has you covered for what you need to know when it comes to sports here in the Valley. This report is brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. Black Friday prices are happening now in-store and online through November 30th. Get 30% off. Go to brooklynbetting.com.
Have you heard about the lonesome loser? Sit down, take a look at yourself.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. NFL analyst Mark Schlereth talks football with Bickley and Murata. Brought to you by Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. Shop local. Shop earnhardtford.com.
Wednesdays here on Bickley and Murata mornings on Arizona Sports. We get the unique pleasure, as we have for years, several different football seasons, talking NFL with Mark Schlereth from NFL on Fox, Denver Sports, and the Stinkin' Truth podcast. And Mark joins us right now on the Arizona Sports line. Mr. Schlereth, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How we doing?
We're doing good. I don't think anybody here in Phoenix, Arizona, and the surrounding parts expected to be talking about a 3-7 Arizona Cardinals football team, but here we are, back-to-back divisional blowout losses. This is it's getting to question-raising time about Jonathan Gannon's future. Just your thoughts on what you saw from the Cardinals this week, or what you didn't see from the Cardinals, because it was a mess.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it was a mess, and anytime you got to drop back 57 throws,
yeah,
like that's the kind of stuff that's just a recipe for failure in my mind, and lack of balance, lack of ability to do multiple things, and then Brock Purdy comes back from his foot injury or whatever it was, and 3 touchdowns, only had 200 yards passing, but distributed the ball, moved it around to multiple guys. Like those are always things you look at and what qualifies and how you create opportunities for your offense. I don't know. I look at the lack of balance. It just is. It's that part's a mess for me.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And 17 penalties on the Cardinals. As Rob Fredrickson, who works with us, former linebacker in the NFL and former Michigan State great, even if you took away 5 and you said, you know what, the refs missed those 5, you still have 12 penalties. What does that tell you about a football team when you have that many mental errors in a game?
Well, I mean, is it the mental errors because the season's over and you're checked out? Is it the mental errors because you've got too much stuff in, and that creates confusion? That creates, like, anytime you've got too much stuff in, oftentimes what ends up happening to you as a player is you're a little bit late on things because you're thinking. And when you're thinking, it's just that's never a good thing. We're a bunch of PE majors, man. So the bottom line is, you don't want to think too much because it causes you to be a hair late. When you're a hair late, that's when you reach out and grab people, or that's when all of a sudden you get a false start penalty. There's just a lot of little things that go on with that, and then it's just then there's just so many different reasons that you can have those mistakes. I always say this, and I mean it. Like, when you're putting together an offense, you got to play to the dumbest kid in the class. You can't put so much stuff in and say, hey, man, we're really going to be good. If you got one dumb guy, that he's going to mess those things up. So you've got to orchestrate your offense to the dumbest kid in school and make sure that guy can pass.
One of the things, Mark, about the Cardinals now that a lot of fans are starting to kind of complain about again is that there's never really an investment in real experienced head coaches and real experienced assistants and all that kind of stuff. They had Sean Payton in the building. Michael Bidwill did. What you know about Sean Payton, clearly an impact coach who is probably the toast of Denver right now. Would he have ever taken a job in Arizona had he been offered, or do you think that the ownership factor matters too much to him?
I think the ownership factor is huge. I think the quarterback that you've got is huge. Like, you got to understand how Sean operates. Like, Sean came here and had Russell Wilson, wanted nothing to do with Russell Wilson. I mean, zero. And this is before, everybody realized that Russell Wilson was washed, and wanted nothing to do from day one. And he had to deal with it that first year, but he knew he was getting rid of him. And you've got to have the ownership that says, hey, man, I'm going to eat $80 million because I don't want to play. I don't want this guy to be my guy. Mm-hmm. And, how many organizations in the National Football League are going to be like, okay, it sounds good to us. Most of them are going to be like, well, we got to, we have already invested this money and we're not going to. No, that's not how it works. And so, that's why I always say ownership is so incredibly important. And then, developing and having the right guys. And sometimes that means you got to get really rid of really good football players just because they're not the right guy. And so there's a real fine balancing act, and you've got to have an owner that has really deep pockets and trusts, the football people, mm-hmm. that they know what they're trying to do and they know what they're trying to accomplish. And it can't be one of those things where you're like, hey, man, we've got, these guys and I really like these coaches, so I want you to keep these coaches. And, that's if you operate that way as an organization, you're doomed to failure.
Mark Schlereth, we're talking NFL with him as we do every Wednesday here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Speaking of the Broncos, I thought it was a sturdy win for them. They get the win over the Chiefs, and obviously they are reigning supreme right now in the AFC West. It's been a magical season for them to this point. But we've talked to you for so many years, Mark, about Chiefs fatigue and just getting sick of the Chiefs. Even at 5-5, they're out of the playoff picture as it stands right now. But I'm still not willing to throw dirt on that coffin yet until the season's over and they're out. What do you think of the people that believe that the Chiefs dynasty is over?
Well, I understand why they believe that. It's wishful thinking, and so they want that to be true. Mm-hmm. And, I posed this, on my Sing Truth podcast. You can find it on YouTube or wherever. And I thought to myself, there's two things I thought to myself. Like, one, is it inevitable that with the Chiefs kind of being out of it right now, that eventually they'll be playing the Raiders for last place in the division? How glorious. Oh, my gosh, how glorious would that be? And then the other thing I thought is right now the Carolina Panthers have a better record than the Kansas City Chiefs, which, made me think that, hell, like I'm not going to be I'm not doing, like I've been the Carolina, the official broadcaster of the Carolina Panthers here recently. Like, I'm no longer. Maybe I'll get a Chiefs game. Maybe they will fall so far down the ranks that I'm going to get a Chiefs game. That's going to be great. And I can't believe, by the way, I haven't done an Arizona game to this point. Come on. I mean, as bad as they are, I should be doing Arizona games as well. What the hell is going on with Fox right now?
We'll be seeing you in a couple of weeks here, Mark, I'm sure.
Oh, that is fantastic, doing a Chiefs game. All right, who's your MVP right now at this point of the time? Is it Matthew Stafford? Where are you looking at MVP of the league at this point in time?
Well, I don't vote for quarterbacks being MVPs because they don't play football, they play quarterback. And so I will never vote for a quarterback to be the MVP of the league. I'm going Jonathan Taylor. That dude has just been absolutely devastating. He's been crushing teams, and it just it's unbelievable. Even when they had the game in Germany and Atlanta's beating them, all of a sudden you hand it off to him in the fourth quarter, and then he goes 83 yards, and he's big, he's strong, he breaks tackles, and he just runs away from people. And then in overtime, 5 straight carries to get the Colts down into the score and end up scoring a touchdown and winning that game in walk-off. So Jonathan Taylor is my MVP, mostly just because of my hatred for quarterbacks. They annoy me. And, I always think about this. Like, we act like playing quarterback is so tough. Like, oh, my gosh, it's so incredibly difficult. Hey, if the safety plays down on the over, throw the post. Ooh, if the safety plays high on the post, throw the over. You're going to figure it out. Just give me a break. It can't be that tough.
Mark Schlereth, our guest. One more thing, and it's quarterback related. It's very easy to say, see, Sam Darnold can't do it in the big games. 4 picks against the Rams after how he finished last year in Minnesota. Where are you on this Sam Darnold thing? Are his true colors showing, or was it just one bad game?
I think it's just a bad game. I think one of the things that ends up happening to you when you've gone through what Sam Darnold's gone through, one, you had to play for the Jets, so that's going to set you back right off the bat. Then you go to Carolina and you have to play for, a college coach, and that didn't work out. And so I think there's part of this where you get the contract, the long-term deal from Seattle, and you feel like you have to go out there and prove it. And, and ultimately, you look at that game, 4 turnovers by Sam Darnold, and you lose a game 21-19.
Yeah.
And you dominate pretty much every statistical category. And you get in the red zone. You still get in the red zone 3 or 4 times. You got to kick field goals. So I look at that and say, hey, man, Sam, you don't have to be a superstar. You don't have to prove anything. You've already earned it. You've proven it to us. All we have to do is be judicious with the football.
Mark, great stuff as always. Thanks so much for the time. We'll talk to you next Wednesday.
Thank you, brother.
Sounds good, guys. Take care.
Mark Schlereth, NFL on Fox, Denver Sports, the Stinkin' Truth podcast. He joins us every Wednesday here on Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader,
including Cardinals play-by-play.
Harrison goes up and stabs it for a touchdown.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. It's always a great day to visit my friends at Chapman BMW, but the next couple weeks take it to the next level, and that is because their Black Friday sale is underway early this year. Head on down to Chapman BMW as soon as you can. You can get 90 days to your first payment, which means you can buy a new car now and not start payments until next year. You can get 0.9% APR financing for 5 years on select models. You'll also get the best prices and the best deals of the year by far, and anybody who mentions this radio show, you'll get an extra $500 credit for a shopping spree in their parts boutique, where you'll find all the awesome BMW gear, swag, and merch, including a golf bag I have been eyeing for years. But remember, it's a 2-week sale, which means it's a bigger window of time for all shoppers, so get in early for the best selection. You can find Chapman BMW off the I-10 in Chandler or on Camelback Road in Central Phoenix. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great Black Friday experience.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Arizona sports fans, Just Pickle Courts is here to play. From backyard retreats to large resort-quality builds, we handle it all from design to install. And right now, you can get a free court planning consultation plus 2 free court upgrades when you visit justpicklecourts.com/radio.
Justpicklecourts.com. Design, build, play. Pop, pop, pop every day.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You've got brothers.
Huh?
$50 and $200 bills just like you.
Hey, what's up?
What?
We just got them for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're all going to live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $250 cash bonus when they open a checking account with direct deposit or $50 with a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Automation.
Oh, let's talk about the Ford Maverick at Tim Hovick's Santan Ford. What's so cool about the Maverick is it does what a truck needs to do, like hauling or towing, while also being the perfect size. It's easy to handle, and parking is no sweat whatsoever. And it's perfect for business managers and service companies. Take a test drive at Tim Hovick's Santan Ford with a bunch of Mavericks under $30,000. Head on over to the Santan 202 freeway in Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
Hey, it's Luke. What kind of response did the Suns give last night against the Portland Trailblazers? We'll talk about that at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
You know, I think we ran the ball 13 times. You know, to me, I'm going to look at run efficiency. And so first, second down, right around 4 yards. Second and third or short, it's conversion. You know, I think if you look at those 13 runs, I think I want to say 7 or 8 of them were efficient by those standards. So, like, on 3rd and 2, if I call a run, it gets 3, we got a new set of downs. That accomplished its goal. And I thought for the most part in the run game on Sunday, it did.
That is Drew Petzing, the offensive coordinator of the Cardinals, addressing the media yesterday, talking about the run game efficiency. And I must say, I saw a lot of fan reaction to his comments on the run game efficiency. With what Drew Petzing said, yeah, it makes perfect sense. It depends on the situation, what you need. But I don't think it's what the fans wanted to hear, touting the run game efficiency in a game where you were forced to throw the ball 57 times.
57 times, yeah.
But I also think Drew Petzing, and take this for what it's worth, he gets reaction every week, depending on how the Cardinals look offensively.
I also get the idea, and this is just an observation. I don't know any of this to be fact, but it seems to me like the whole Clayton Adams thing is taboo. It's something that they're trying to avoid talking about at all costs. Meaning, the last couple of years, the run game was operating schematically at a much higher level because of a coach that they had. And it hasn't looked the same since.
For as much as we've pondered that in conversation, there might be something to that, because it does not come up a lot in post or in press conference availability.
No, because the last thing this coaching staff wants is to send off the vibe to the owner, who may or may not be deciding their futures, that, hey, you let the best coach walk out the building and we're scrambling without him. That's the last thing this organization or this regime would want to kind of be a message, if you will. Okay, can I jump in real quick, because I noticed that Mark Schlereth was a little more chippy and frisky than he normally is, and he's always very, very good. Have you seen the success that Denver is having as a sports town right now? Check this out, okay? The Broncos are 9-2. The Avalanche are 13-1-5, and the Nuggets are 10-3. Denver, as a sports city, has just joined Philadelphia from 1980 as the only cities to have an NFL team that has won 9 of its first 11 games an NBA team that has won 10 of its first 12 games, and an NHL team that has won 13 or more of its first 19 games.
Unfortunately, each one of those teams already has more wins than the Rockies had this season.
I was just gonna say,
is the one
for all
boy.
that success, they still have the Colorado Rockies, who are now being run by a failed football executive.
Have you seen that meme where it's like the Golden Dragons, and it's like a fierce one, fierce. Yes. That's like the
and then one goofy one with the googly eyes. Yeah, right.
That's the
right.
Rockies for that.
That's something else.
That's something else, because how often in this market do we just want to, especially when we had 4 teams, can we just have 2 of them be good at the same time ever?
Well,
we have 2 make the playoffs ever?
And we just talked about what a run that Indiana as a state has been on with the Hoosiers and the Colts and the Fever and the Pacers prior to Tyrese Halliburton's injury.
Prior to this year losing every game.
Right, but they were in the finals last year.
You know what they're going to do? They're going to get like a top 3 pick, and they're going to add a great player.
It's going to be like Tim Duncan on David Robinson.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of like that. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to get us off track.
That's a good nugget.
Yeah, it really
It was funny how self-deprecating Schlereth was, acknowledging that he gets like the worst games every week.
And how about this? 1980 in Philly. You don't remember this because that's quite a while ago.
Wilbert Montgomery.
That's it.
Harold Carmichael.
Mike Schmidt. All 4 of their teams made respective league championships. Super Bowl for the Eagles, NBA Finals for the Sixers, Stanley Cup for the Flyers, World Series for the Phillies. Isn't that unbelievable? Yeah. So we're waiting. We're still waiting.
I'm trying. The Phillies were the only team that won, right?
That's right.
Yeah. The Flyers lost to the Islanders.
Mm-hmm. Look at you.
Yeah. The Sixers lost to the Lakers. And the who am I leaving out?
Was the Sixers-Lakers...
The Eagles lost to the Raiders, right? Yeah.
Was the Sixers-Lakers, was that the infamous tape delay?
Yes.
NBA Finals?
Yeah. Okay. Magic Johnson's rookie year.
We all know that sounds really, really bizarre, that the NBA Finals and NBA was so low regarded in this country that an NBA Finals clinching game was on tape delay. There's a nugget to the story that I've never heard before that even amplifies it. Magic Johnson said that after that championship was over, after the champagne and the showering and the bus rides, he was able to get back to his hotel room to watch the game on television.
I never heard that before.
That he had just played in. How trippy would that be?
I was not yet 9 years old, but I have vivid memories of that night.
Yeah.
It was a Friday night. I was being babysat because my parents were celebrating their 25th wedding anniversary.
So they're out saucing it up.
And I remember, they were
watching. Yeah,
they were pretty social back in the day. But I remember staying up late, 11 o'clock on CBS to watch that game.
Could you imagine being
tip.
Magic Johnson sitting down in your hotel room? You probably got a good champagne buzz going on. The game comes on. You already know the outcome, and you know that you ruled.
And you know for a fact he watched that game.
Oh,
he sat
would
down
you?
with his bottle of champagne. I was like, man, I looked good.
That was
look. Magic as a rookie at that point was already legendary for what he did at Michigan State. But that game, Kareem can't go.
Yep.
He steps in and plays center and scores 42 points.
Including a skyhook.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was insane.
That was legend-making stuff as a rookie, by the way. I want to play one more soundbite from Drew Petzing on the running game. Amari DiMercato not expected to play. Here's Petzing on how the running game is affected.
Yeah, it won't affect the run game a ton, other than maybe, hey, if the guy in the game has a slightly different skill set or a little bit things that he likes to see called a little bit more. We may emphasize those a tick more than some of the other stuff. And then the second question was pass pro. I think throughout the season, just based on guys being in the lineup, you've seen Bam in there on third down. You've seen Michael Carter in there on third down. I think Autry does a great job of making sure that all of those guys in the room are prepared mentally, and then they got to go in there and physically win their one-on-ones in pass pro, which I would expect any of those guys to do.
My thought was when he started that, it's not going to affect the run game much. I thought he was going to follow up by saying, we haven't been able to run it at all year.
Right.
Amari DiMercato is the Cardinals' leading rusher. I brought this up in the splash. He has 241 yards through 10 games.
Mm-hmm.
To put that in perspective, in Week 10, Jonathan Taylor had 244 yards rushing by himself.
Holy cow.
I went back and I was wondering what the lowest yardage total for a Cardinals leading rusher has ever been.
And
2012, which was, I believe, the team that started 4-0 and finished 5-11 under.
So that's the last
Ken
year of Ken
Whisenhunt. The leading rusher that year, 110 carries, 356 yards, 4 touchdowns. Can you name that running back?
Wait, what year?
2012.
J.J. Arrington.
Nope. He was
Andre
he was already
Ellington.
gone. Nope.
2012.
I'll give you his nickname.
All right.
I'll give it away. The hyphen.
Oh, right.
What's his name?
Right. Howling Stevens.
The Rod Stevens
Rod
Howling.
Stevens Howling.
Yes.
Yeah, it's some order of those names.
Yeah, they had 356 yards for him. Beanie Wells, 234 yards on 2.7 yards per attempt.
That was one of the first Cardinals songs I ever did was about him.
Why are you rolling your shoulders? Why are
I'm
you
remembering
what
the
are
song
you
right now.
vibing to right now?
I'm remembering the song. Wolf said that he was faster than a popcorn fart. So the song I did was to Billy Joel. It was popcorn fart. Always faster than a popcorn fart.
Man. I don't need to hear that one.
You've been doing
Jared,
parody
did you
songs for
unbutton-
13 years.
Did you unbutton a button of your shirt too before you did
he
that
may have.
shoulder
No.
roll?
It might have unbuttoned on its own. Natural.
Natural Riz?
Yeah, natural
Your shirt
Riz.
just unbuttons whenever you feel in it?
They call me Riz Khalifa.
Caleb Williams has more rushing yards than Amari DiMercado this season.
Wow.
A lot of other people do too.
Wow.
I'm just flabbergasted by 13 years of song parodies with no discernible improvement.
When you start at perfection.
I'm sure you have that cataloged.
Yeah,
Popcorn
definitely.
fart.
If we weren't up against it, I would pull it up right now.
All right, I want to hear it. Get it ready. We'll play it before the end of the day. It'll be our song of the day.
Oh, no.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, see what I did?
Yeah, you did it.
Coming up next, Sammy's going to take us through some social studies. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Blazers bring it across the timeline. Hong Sun will dribble out the last few seconds, and that'll do it here in Portland. Suns win 127-110, the final score. Phoenix bounces back from their win streak ending on Sunday night at home, and they pick up a 17-point road victory.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hi, Jan from Toyota here to let you know that Toyotathon is on. And what better way to get in the spirit of the season than with a new Toyota, like RAV4, Grand Highlander, and Corolla Cross. But to really get in the spirit, let's sing about it. So without further ado, driving through the snow in a new RAV4, hooray! To the slopes we go in a Highlander for a ski day. A Camry to get hot cocoa, tubing with a Tundra makes the kids go loco. Oh, what fun it is to make holiday wishes come true. Toyotathon, Toyotathon, Toyotathon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey, presto, a new holiday classic. All right, let's sing it again.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 1st. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 5th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
Have you guys tried these holiday cookies? They're so good.
Toyota, let's go places.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
It's truck time at Sanderson Ford. Now, get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on over 130 F-150 trucks in all trim levels with 3 available motors. Get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 54 Transit vans in stock. And get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot. Need a work truck? We have service trucks, dump trucks, flatbeds, and more that may qualify for Section 179 tax deductions. So if you want selection, low prices, and 0% financing, you want Sanderson Ford, America's most awarded Ford dealership for complete customer satisfaction. With no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense. This is Sanderson Ford Country, your Operation Santa Claus dealership. 0% for 60 months, 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days OAC from Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $4.99 doc fee. Offers on regular and Super Cab Super Duties. Most awarded based off 27 President and 20 Triple Crown Ford Motor Company awards. Offer expires 1/5/26.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
Mitch Vareldas here for Ojos Locos Sports Cantina, the home of the 29-degree beer and the legendary 100-ounce Balón, served ice cold and even better during happy hour, Monday through Friday, 2 to 7 p.m. Wind down with more deals that bring the flavor and the fun. With 4 Arizona locations, the party's always close. Ojos Locos, más tacos, más wings.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. If you stayed up to watch, the Phoenix Suns took care of business in Portland last night against the Blazers, 127-110, where 6 Suns were in double figures, led by Devin Booker and Colin Gillespie with 19 points each. And the Suns' defense was able to turn over Portland all night last night. The Suns had 19 steals, and Devin Booker said the guys are feeling good.
We're feeling good, man. We're young and we're youthful. We come in every day after, a win or a loss, and, it's a get better every day mindset. So, we're all rallying behind Coach. We're all having fun with it, and, tonight was a product of that.
The Suns are not back in action till Friday night. They'll be back home for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He's staying, he's leaving. No decision has been made. That's what's circulating ASU quarterback Sam Leavitt on his future with the Sun Devils. But according to his agent, Leavitt has not made a decision on what's next for him. Tonight, the 4th-ranked Arizona Wildcats will be at the 3rd-ranked UConn Huskies in an early top 5 college basketball showdown. Tip-off will be at 5 p.m. tonight. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. We're looking for the next student-athlete to win a $10,000 scholarship. Text character to 620-620 to nominate a student today.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Murata Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by HigherPrice.com. Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Are we hitting the wall here, Vinny?
Time for some social studies or something.
How is everybody feeling now?
Less than stellar, Jarrett, to be quite honest with you. Less than stellar.
And
but
you are not a napper usually.
No,
today,
but I did
different?
yesterday. I did yesterday.
And how's today going to be? Because then you start to get in a cycle.
The rest of my week is going to be cooked. But again, there's no shovel in my hands, my man.
No.
No.
Push through.
We power through the headache.
We power through.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
No, it's all right. It's time for some social studies here at 9 o'clock. We're at Bickley_Murata on X, which is working today. We are at Bickley and Murata on Instagram and Facebook, and at Arizona Sports on YouTube. Shout out to the 262 of you tuning in to watch us. So our first question is actually for ASU fans, and it's a little bit of a thinker, but who is more likely to finish their college career with the Sun Devils, and why? Is it Kenny Dillingham or Sam Levitt?
Oh, it's Kenny Dillingham.
Oh.
No, I disagree. I think it's Sam Levitt. He's got 1 year of college football left.
Yeah.
Kenny Dillingham might be coaching college football for 20 years. Think he's going to be here in 2045?
Oh, okay. I misunderstood the question.
Not who's going to be here next year. Who is going to finish their college career with ASU? More likely.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
hope the answer is, I would say both, but just for the number, just for what's ahead of them in their respective college careers, Sam Levitt has to be the answer.
I'm sorry. See, again, yes, I've hit the wall. Sam Levitt's the answer.
See, what's really interesting about this question is that the vote does not even begin to say what the responses are. The vote is 72% Kenny Dillingham. People think he's going to stay there, but all of the responses are saying it's going to be Sam Levitt, given Kenny is way too young to be roped into this conversation. So
look, there's a good chance that people didn't understand the question.
Sure. I guess.
But there's other people out there that have hit the wall too.
Yeah.
So 77% of the vote said Kenny Dillingham, 22 said Sam Levitt. But Eric said it would be Levitt, as he should reveal his decision to stay or transfer or enter the draft via the curtain of distraction.
Oh, boy.
Daryl Lee said Levitt. Again, Kenny's way too young for it to be more likely he coaches one college team for the rest of his
he could be Bobby Bowden. He could be Tom Osborne. He could be Joe Paterno.
Right, but how often
could be Devin Booker?
You don't.
Could be.
Again, not saying it won't happen. It's just it's tough in the college landscape.
Can I read one more response from Justin Prestegard?
Oh, yeah.
This is the dumbest poll question you've ever done.
What?
Because it gives credence to the stories of Kenny leaving after this year, and that is just
But
dumb.
that's not.
It doesn't
not even
necessarily
what I
do
said. It
that
could be
either.
20 years from now.
Yeah.
I agree.
He's literally so young that he could coach here for 20 years.
He could
and still have a long coaching.
You're exactly right.
Jarrett, there's been many occasions where you have posted a social studies question that people didn't understand because it didn't make sense.
Many occasions.
This is the rare one that is such a thinker.
Countless
You have blown people's minds.
Thank you.
Kenny, I'll save it. So the next question for Suns fans: what is the team's biggest strength this season, and why? And what, if anything, has been their biggest weakness?
Biggest strength is increased effort.
Which is crazy to
say.
say.
The low bar, but they've blown past the low bar. This is a team that is they're busting it every night. I love that. And to hear Devin Booker talk about rallying around coach, consistency of message, which a lot of people, and Bick talked about it. People were laughing at the consistency of message when that message started to get shared. And here we are 15 games into the season, and it looks like it's being shared.
We poked a lot of fun at Brian Gregory for the press conference when he used the word alignment 19 times.
Was it 19?
It was a significant number. People made fun of Matt Ishbia when he claimed we're going to be this, we're going to be that, we're going to be this, we're going to be that, and people are like, come on, man, don't you know how this league works?
Right.
And right now, both of those men are right.
They are. Daryl says, as much as it physically pains me to say, their strength is their alignment. And it's true. Jonesy, on more of a basketball-centric, he said, the biggest strength is chemistry. Shocking how different you can feel about a connected team that enjoys playing together. The weakness, probably the overall talent. We haven't felt it too much yet. But with the upcoming stretch, we'll see what a talent's difference might show up.
You know what they say about a connected team?
I've heard this before. I think Torey Lavello's addressed this, hasn't he?
Can it lead?
A connected team, Jared, refresh my memory. A connected team.
Dangerous!
That's it! We're freaking dangerous!
What do dangerous teams like to party?
Let's party!
There we go. All
Was
right.
that not the best time?
Kidding me?
Wow. Letting it all hang out on social
Wasn't that
studies
the
today.
best time?
I'm gonna go on a bender.
He did go on a heater of quotes during that.
Oh, he was the MVP.
He was. Listen, every move he made was he was a all-star in that movie.
Man, we may have run out of time for this last question, but there are so many good answers. Given the fact we talked at the beginning of the show, Vinny, your fire alarm being tested in the middle of the day yesterday as you're trying to take a nap.
Yeah.
We asked, what is the most annoying sound in the world?
Well, I've got an answer.
Oh.
Hey, want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
What are your guys' answers, real quick?
It's an alarm clock when you're sleeping.
Oh, it's so bad.
It's bad.
It is.
And I used to. I haven't had one in a while. Knock on wood. I just ensured that I'm going to have one for a while. Where you're in such a deep sleep, but you acknowledge that the alarm is going off, but the alarm going off is integrated into your dream, and you can't shut it off.
That's wild.
Oh,
that
it's
is
crazy.
wild. You're in a different dimension when that happens.
Yeah.
The low battery on the smoke detector.
That's the
is
worst.
I had that this week
sound.
too.
As Vinny has said,
That's how I woke up on Monday morning.
They always go off at nighttime.
Never happens in the afternoon.
Never.
It's always in the middle of the night.
Absolutely brutal. A couple quick responses. Sandra Day said, Whopper, 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 Whopper. Stephen Reese says, we gotta. And then Daylight Film says, the police siren behind you pulling you over. And now shout out Tracy. She said, my ex-husband's voice.
Ooh.
Some good ones there. Yeah, all out of time. That's Social Studies every morning at 9 o'clock at Bickley_Murata.
Thank you, Sammy. Appreciate it. So, like you said, every morning at 9 o'clock. Arizona Sports Redbird Farms Chicken are teaming up to bring you an exclusive tailgate package, including a grill set, a Yeti cooler, and Cardinals tickets. And you could be among the first 25 fans to join Arizona Sports tomorrow at Albertsons at Desert Ridge between 4 and 6 p.m. Claim your free T-shirt with proof of purchase of any Redbird Farms chicken product. Coming up next, it's our weekly visit with the head coach of the GCU Lopes, Bryce Drew, straight ahead here on Bickley and Murata Mornings, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Year 3 of the rebuild. It pretty much is a fulcrum season. Fulcrum season for your coach, fulcrum season for your general manager, and it was certainly a fulcrum season for Kyler Murray as well, your franchise quarterback. Oddly enough, it might actually be Kyler Murray, and Kyler Murray moving on as the franchise quarterback and going somewhere else that might actually, this is just me, might actually save Monty Ossenford and JG's job because of that kind of upheaval.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You have seen his face on Valley billboards, Valley buses, television commercials during Suns games. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name. It's a fun brand, but know this. The work they do is extremely serious, and when you are hurt in an accident, they are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice. Sweet James Accident Attorneys, a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They've even got a full in-house trial team, which is pretty significant, because all that trial experience gives them a great deal of leverage when dealing with those insurance companies that don't want to pay you a nickel for your injuries. It means that Sweet James not only wins 98% of the time, big and small cases alike, they consistently deliver some of the largest settlements in the country, and having the right attorney on your side can literally mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement. And if you're hurt in an accident, do not settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. Remember, you pay nothing until they win your case. That's 1-800-900-0000, sweetjames.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
We're here with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, what is that great ride you pulled up in?
Man, it's my Honda from Arrowhead Honda. Just like on the field, I know the importance of reliability and performance and trust my ride to Arrowhead Honda. Whether you're looking for a rugged SUV or a sleek sedan, Arrowhead Honda has you covered.
Head down to Arrowhead Honda today and score big with unbeatable deals and top-notch service.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
Grand Canyon University is an affordable private Christian university offering over 350 academic programs. Beyond federal aid, GCU's on-campus students received approximately $196 million in scholarships in 2024. On average, undergraduate students graduate with approximately $6,200 less federal and private loan debt than students at private, nonprofit four-year universities. And many have the opportunity to graduate in less than 4 years. See what scholarships you may qualify for at gcu.edu/myoffer.
Bickley and Marotta talk Grand Canyon University men's hoops with the head coach. This is the Bryce Drew Show, presented by Global Credit Union. Proud to be GCU's official financial partner and the only place to get your official Lopes debit card.
Yeah, Lopes coming off a loss at St. Louis in their first road game of the year, getting ready for a home game against Northwestern State Friday night. Here to join us for his weekly visit, the head coach of the GCU Lopes, Bryce Drew, joins us via video this morning. Bryce, good morning to you, sir.
Bryce.
How are you?
Good morning. Good morning.
Let's go back to the St. Louis game. It wasn't one that you're going to put in your coaching time capsule from a shooting perspective. 28%. Was that just maybe a team that's coming together, struggling really with their first opportunity to play in a tough place in the road? I know St. Louis had a season high crowd there. They got a pretty good basketball team too. Do you think the road perspective had anything to do with that shooting performance?
Probably a lot of factors. I think the biggest was, our shot selection wasn't great. So we've really worked on that, evaluated that. I think guys realize it now. So we expect shot selection to be a lot better. I think that's where it started. And then second, like you said, they're a good team. They're a really good team. They were looking forward to that game for a year since we beat them at our place last year. And so it was something they highlighted on their schedule since June, basically. And they've been looking forward to it.
You've been a big proponent of rebounding the basketball and of getting back on defense. What led to those 30 fast break points for St. Louis? Was it a product of that poor shot selection you're talking about?
Yeah, first, I think as the year progresses, people are going to look at them and see that they're going to be one of probably the top, 5% in the country at fast break points. They're really, really good in transition. Two things hurt when you have live ball turnovers. It's kind of like pick sixes. There's not much defense for them sometimes. And then the other thing is shot selection. When you take some bad shots or you miss shots at the rim, it's easy runouts. And so, those are two areas that we have to get better at. Can't win games when you give up, that many fast break points.
Are there points from a coaching perspective that you look back at the St. Louis game and kind of, I don't know, present to your team as things to build on, things that you did like from that game, Bryce?
There was not a lot. No.
I was gonna suggest free throw shooting was pretty good.
Yeah, there was more a sheet of things to get better at than a sheet to take away to say, hey, we did this good. But it was again. We've lost a couple games right now. You hate to be where we're at, but it's also forcing some change, within us. And, we got 3 big games coming up that, we need to see, some of our spots changing, in our program, this week. And so, practice has been good. I think we all know each other better now. We know our players better. They know us and what we expect even better now. And as you know, sometimes when you lose, things, people listen better, focus is better, execution gets better. And that's what I'm anxious for these next 3 games to see.
I know you mentioned after the game against St. Louis that their physicality bothered you. They kind of pushed you around, dictated a lot of the stuff that was going on in the paint. But these couple of losses, the games have gotten away from you guys. Would you like to see a little more resilience when adversity hits with this basketball team?
Yeah, and when we played our 2 exhibitions against USC and Baylor, we responded from adversity. The last couple games, we didn't respond as well. So practice, I can tell you they have responded this week so far, and we've had some good improvement, and we sure hope that resiliency you talk about will be more evident, to people if we're in those situations again.
Bryce Drew, the head coach of the GCU Lopes, our guest here on Bickley and Murata Mornings, as he goes every week. You mentioned the stretch of 3 games coming up. First one's a home game against Northwestern State on Friday night. Give us a thumbnail of what to expect from Northwestern State as an opponent, Bryce.
Yeah, they'll press a little bit. They'll play a little zone. They're aggressive on the ball. They've been in a lot of games. They were in the North Texas game at North Texas, for quite a while. So, right now, every team we play is dangerous. And, we got to figure out, exactly who we are from a resiliency standpoint, from an offensive identity, get back to who we are defensively consistently. And, this is a great opportunity for us to start that on Friday.
In watching your guys play, it looks like you have a collection of good shooters, maybe not elite, but good shooters. What kind of explains the games and the stretches where they haven't performed? And what went behind the poor shot selection on Saturday?
Yeah, some of the shot selection, I think, was guys being eager to want to win and wanting to go make plays to get us back in the game. And sometimes you have to, take a step back to get a little bit more. And I think just 2 guys a little bit too over aggressive with the dribble. And so, hopefully we don't see things like that again. But what I appreciate about these guys is they all know that we can and we need to play much better, and they're willing to change, some of their offensive game to maybe help others. And so, now we're trying to get that balance of, being connected on that offensive end where we trust each other, where, we rely on each other a little bit more, and we need each other, for all of us to be successful as a group.
Now, next week, you got the Acrisure Classic coming up in Palm Desert with some premier opponents on the schedule. You got Utah to start, and then either Iowa or Ole Miss. I'm always curious, too, at this time of the year. I think it's a great opportunity for teams to get a lot of experience in a short amount of time. Some teams will opt to play in those 3-day, 8-team tournaments. Bryce, this is a 2-day, 4-team tournament. Do you have a preference on what you like as a coach to put your team through on those Thanksgiving tournaments?
Yeah, we definitely want to play the best competition we can, and this is a great tournament for us. The bracket we're in, the national TV exposure we're going to get, and great opportunities, to be on a neutral court. Very rarely do you get Power Fours on a neutral court, and so this is a tremendous opportunity for us, going into this week to hopefully gain some ground, in this non-conference schedule.
Now, after the Youngstown State loss, I know that they rebounded with some good practices, and I think you're saying the same thing after this loss to St. Louis. What traits do you want to see in a team after disappointing games like the one you had over the weekend?
Yeah, first I think, I hate losing, and I think you want guys in your locker room that hate losing. That it hurts. And so, you want to see, how players respond to it from a feeling standpoint. But then the next step is a motivation standpoint. How motivated are they when they come in that week and looking forward to that next game? And so, we're getting to know our guys. You look across the country, San Diego State just lost to Troy last night at San Diego State. Nevada lost at home last night. And so, when you get a lot of new players, again, I think everyone's trying to figure it out. And it's not an excuse. We got to figure it out quick on both ends. But it's not rare to see that teams have a lot of new players. Things like this are happening. St. Louis, their top 3 scorers were there last year. Youngstown returned a handful of their guys, and their best player on this year's team was there last year. And so, retention is really important, especially to start the season, these first 3 to 5 games, I think.
Well, here's to your team figured it out against Northwestern State, and then next week in Palm Desert. Bryce, we appreciate the time as always. Best of luck.
Thanks, Coach.
Hey, thank you guys. Have a great morning.
You too. Bryce Drew, head coach of the GCU Lopes, getting ready for this holiday swing. I do love that about college basketball. The holiday tournaments around Thanksgiving are awesome.
And listen, and you just never know anymore what teams are good on a year-to-year basis. I see this all the time now. You see players who were at big-time programs who are not NBA ready or worthy, and then they show up at a school you never thought they'd show up for because they've got an extra year of eligibility and they find a school with money to pay them. And then suddenly a school you never would think was dangerous suddenly has this excellent player, and one player changes everything in basketball.
It certainly
it's
can.
Crazy.
Yeah. Thanks again to Bryce Drew for joining us. Coming up next, it's Wednesday. We roll out an edition of Mock My World here on Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Bryce Drew Show, presented by Global Credit Union. Proud to be GCU's official financial partner and the only place to get your official Lopes debit card. Bickley and Murata Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Grand Canyon University is an affordable private Christian university offering over 350 academic programs. Beyond federal aid, GCU's on-campus students received approximately $196 million in scholarships in 2024. On average, undergraduate students graduate with approximately $6,200 less federal and private loan debt than students at private, nonprofit, four-year universities. And many have the opportunity to graduate in less than 4 years. See what scholarships you may qualify for at gcu.edu/myoffer.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Burns here, and I'm with V's founder, Jimmy V. Tell me, what is it about V's that makes it feel like almost a sanctuary for people who want to go and just get away from it all?
I think it's a place where you can go and conjures up memories, Dave, of a time gone by. A place to take your kid, to give him a piece of what you had culturally as a kid growing up. As a place where you feel like I can go in and feel my best when I walk out of here. As a place that's happy, as a place that talks about sports, as a place that asks you about your dad, asks you about your family, your kids. That's what V's is. It's just not four walls and barber chairs. It's a culture. And that's what we try to do, and try to make it timeless without any type of pretense, without any type of judgment or prejudices, but to make it a barbershop that you look forward to going in, because every single time it's V's.
So book your next great cut and get away from it all by going to V's. Visit vbarbershop.com. That's vbarbershop.com for your next great haircut at V's.
It's the Black Friday sale, and it's on at Brooklyn Bedding. That's right, Basinonians. Brooklyn Bedding is celebrating Black Friday with 30% off everything in-store and online now through November 30th. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever at Brooklyn Bedding. So here's what you do. Get on over to one of Brooklyn Bedding's 12 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the Black Friday sale at Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Bedding.
Does this sound like you? Where every step or reach is a reminder of what hurts, a reminder of what you're not able to do, and how far you've drifted from the life you used to have when you didn't feel that pain? Well, do I have good news for you, because relief is closer than you think, and it doesn't have to come from a scalpel. QC Kinetics taps into your body's own regenerative power using natural healing factors that help restore and repair damaged tissue, reduce inflammation, and relieve pain at its source. No surgery, no pain pills, no long recovery. Just your body remembering how to feel alive again. Let QC Kinetics regain what pain took away. And now's a great time to use your HSA and FSA funds to get started before the year ends. The consultation's totally free, so call QC Kinetics today. Call QC Kinetics now with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN.
Hi, folks. Lorenzo Alexander here. After 15 years playing professional football, I've been through plenty of winning and losing. If you feel like you're losing because of private student loan debt, call my friends at Y Refi. They refinance loans others won't touch and create a payment plan based on what you can afford, even if you're behind or in default. Y Refi can help lower your interest rate and reduce your monthly payment. And they don't care what your credit score is. Call 888-502-2612 or visit yrefi.com.
Not available in all states.
It's Black Friday all month long at Freeway Chevrolet. And right now, you can save big with up to $1,000 bonus cash on all new inventory. Visit us online now to get your Black Friday certificate. Then hurry in for some of the best deals of the year. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Must be used at time of purchase. May be combined with other offers. Not valid on prior purchases. Limit one-time use per customer. Valid only at Freeway Chevrolet. Offer expires November 30th, 2025.
I'm Sammy Sabolko with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Phoenix Suns bounced back last night in Portland. Booker and company handled the Trailblazers 127-110 on a night where 6 Phoenix Suns were in double figures, and they got to rest most of their starters for the entirety of the fourth quarter. That's something you'll sign up for every day of the week. The Suns' next game will be on Friday in the Emirates NBA Cup against Anthony Edwards and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Head coach Jonathan Gannon and the Arizona Cardinals will have to, quote, get up off the mat this week for a Jacksonville team that comes in off a dominant win last weekend. The Cardinals will look to stop the bleeding as they have lost 2 straight and 7 out of their last 8. This report is brought to you by Earnhardt Buick GMC. Shop local at Earnhardt Buick GMC, a trusted name in automotive for over 74 years, in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports Poll Question. Brought to you by Sanderson Ford. The best play is at Sanderson Ford.
Today's Arizona Sports Poll Question, brought to you by Sanderson Ford, is: what did you think of the new Nike Book 2 sneakers? Do you love them, like them, they're all right, or they're ugly?
I'm leaving this for Vinny. I pay zero attention to shoes in sports.
I like them a lot.
Oh, no, can't get to love?
See, we'll go love. The Book ones, I never broke down and bought a pair. I might still. I don't know. But they were very much more lifestyle-looking shoes to me than basketball-looking shoes.
Yeah.
These look more like basketball shoes to me.
Yeah.
And the colorways that he rolled out for the first 2 editions are awesome.
Yeah.
Even better, did you see the last edition of the Book ones that he wore, the torched?
Yeah.
Those were incredible. We'll go love them.
Okay, interesting results. 72% of the vote thinks they're ugly.
Wow.
Well, I think 72% of the respondents are ugly.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow,
only
that's rude.
12% like them, 8% love them, and 8% are in the all right camp. I don't agree with the voters today.
No, it was higher earlier. It was like 88% when we started the show, so it's coming down a little bit. One thing I did notice too on a lot of the Twitter interaction on the new shoes was teams of other fans of other teams chiming in and saying they're terrible, like a Sacramento Kings fan.
The Sacramento Kings players are wearing Devin Booker ones.
Yeah.
So
there's players on every team wearing them. That's today's Sanderson Ford poll question. You can vote on them now on the homepage at arizonasports.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Mock-ups are the bane of my existence, guys.
If you cut me open, mock drafts would pour out.
Bickley and Murata, Mock My World.
Mock My World is back. The music is really loud. There we go. And last week, we went down the road of iconic uniforms, and we had ourselves a good old-fashioned Mock My World butt whooping. Sammy had the first pick after setting a record the previous week with under 4% of the vote.
That's how you bounce
Big
back.
improvement. Sammy's team of the Yankees pinstripes, the silver and black of the Raiders. The baby blue UNC basketball uniforms, and the burnt orange football uniforms of Texas. He got almost 61% of the vote. I was a very distant second place at 16.2%. Bick third, 14.1%. Jarrett bringing up the rear at 8.8%. We got some hate for things that were not listed. Dallas Cowboys, Michigan football we didn't pick. Look, we're going to miss something every week. This week, we're going down the road of don't know what you got till it's gone, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Arizona athletes who've left and had greater success elsewhere. In reverse order of last week's votes, Jarrett will have the first pick. Bick will go second. I will go third. Sammy fourth. Just to clarify, because I was thinking about this only includes players who actually played for an Arizona team, not that were drafted, correct?
I think that's fair.
Okay.
All right.
There's no like Rajon Rondo.
Yeah.
Dansby Swanson.
George Gervin.
Okay.
Guys like that, yeah.
My first pick is a guy who left the Valley and then won a Heisman Trophy and then became a star in the NFL, Jaden Daniels.
Good pick. Jaden Daniels is off the board. One of the first names I thought of.
Not going to lie, I totally forgot about collegiate athletics.
Oh, wow. You just blew my mind. The Suns once drafted George Gervin?
George Gervin drafted in 1974.
And what did they do? They traded the pick?
Wow. He had already been playing in the ABA, and he opted to stay in the ABA. And then I think they still had his rights, but the Spurs were one of the teams that got included in the NBA.
I had no idea.
I didn't know it either, quite honestly.
All right, give me Max Scherzer. Scherzer.
Yeah, that's a great pick.
I thought
that
that's
was
where
my
Jarrett
second.
was going.
That was my second one.
Look, he throws a lot of pitches. He's never going to go deep into games. They don't like it.
They don't like him. They don't like him.
They like Ian Kennedy more. Look. I'm buying time here.
That's great.
My first pick. Ooh, where to go? Where to go? I'm going to go with a guy who was included, in my opinion, the worst trade in Phoenix Suns history. I'm going way back. Dennis Johnson.
Dennis Johnson.
Burn the DJ.
Who went on to win multiple championships with the Boston Celtics.
Yeah.
Mentioned earlier in this show.
Oh, yeah, as part of the starting lineup of that 83 team. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I've got two picks here. I am also going to go to the Phoenix Suns. They traded, I don't know if it was a trade. Jason Kidd, number one. He was a Sun and then went to the New Jersey Nets. And
Made
then
two finals and then won a championship with Dallas.
And then I'm going to go.
But again, it must be stated how good Jason Kidd was for the Phoenix Suns,
Yes.
and it never gets acknowledged.
Underrated, yes.
Never gets acknowledged.
And then I'm going
because he was between the Barkley era and the Nash era.
Well, that's.
I know there's also Marbury.
That's not the reason.
Well, that's okay. That's
there was a little domestic incident.
Okay,
there,
you're right.
Jared,
You're right.
Kind of was the key to everything.
You're right.
And
but
then
I still think it's a good pick.
Yeah, and then my next pick, a guy, he left, he won an MVP, and he was an all-time staple for the Arizona Diamondbacks, Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldsmith.
Paul Goldsmith. All right, two good picks there. Back to me. I'm going to go. I'm going to go more current. I'm going to go with a guy who left ASU football, then became a first-round pick out of a different school, and has had some success against the Arizona Cardinals. Ricky Pearsall.
Okay.
Who went on to Florida. Probably too high for that pick, but here we are.
He was looking really, really good till he got hurt.
Yeah.
These are two different classes of athletes. So the ones that leave college, it's not like a pro team here gave up on them. So we're hybriding two different concepts here.
We are.
But that's fine. It's fine. Who's next? Me?
Yes.
You are next.
Even though Anquan Bolden had a great career with the Cardinals, he won a Super Bowl with the Ravens. Give me Anquan Bolden.
Great pick.
Man, Bick's going to run away.
No, he's not.
Scherzer and Bolden, what are we doing, guys?
Well, I can't believe this guy's still here. I thought for sure this is where you were going, Sammy. Joe Johnson.
That's where I was. Yeah, I was between him and Goldie.
Still one of the most lamented moves in Suns history, I would say. People look back and say, what if, what if, what if?
Yep.
Look at all the winning he did elsewhere.
A lot of all-star games, but no winning.
And I'm going to go with, just because of statistically how his career has opened up and his bankroll has opened up, I'm going with Mikal Bridges.
Okay.
Got it.
I thought he would show up on this list. I didn't have him on my personal list, but I thought he would show up.
And again, these are athletes that have thrived elsewhere than
Correct.
Phoenix.
That's the category. Yep.
Yes. Bick, back to Bick, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna give me one of Gambo's favorite. Give me Robbie Ray.
Oh.
Oh, that's a great one.
Won a
Another
Cy
guy won a
Young.
Cy Young
Yeah.
elsewhere. I knew there was. I had the names in my head of Scherzer.
How did you? You of all people forgot
Bob Ray. I have 3 other D-backs pitchers from the same era, and I just forgot him.
All right, I'm going back to the Suns, a guy that they drafted once upon a time from an Arizona University, who left here and went on to win 5 championships as a player and 4 as a coach, Steve Kerr.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
They gave up on as an executive, too.
They did.
Yeah.
All right, I'm also
And
going to...
apparently didn't see any coaching future there.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to the Suns as well. A guy that, as soon as he left the Valley, became, for a stretch, one of Boston's beloved athletes, Isaiah Thomas. And then
The little,
yeah.
The littler.
Yeah, right.
Neither one of them was very big.
Right.
Yes, yet neither were. And then recently, a guy that, again, the Cardinals maybe gave up on, didn't give him the money he deserved, Zach Allen.
Great pick.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
You have to say it slowly, though.
Yes.
Zach Allen.
Zach Gallen will be in next year when we do this.
Yeah,
and
when
then
Zach Gallen wins the
Cy Young
Cy Young for the Dodgers.
Right.
Oh, God, that would hurt.
Oh, boy.
All right. Where to go? I could go really historic, but I don't think that would help my voting chances. But I don't think I'm going to win anyway. So I'm going to a old-time Phoenix Sun.
Ooh.
I have him.
Gail Goodrich. Who went on to be part of those great Lakers teams.
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah.
Hall of Famer.
Mm.
I had him on my list.
Dan's last pick, yeah?
Dan's last pick.
Dan's last pick, a draft pick the Suns gave up on, Tumani Kamara.
Oh, no.
Not a good one last night for him, but he is really good.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
You need help?
No, I have one on my list. It was the one I was hoping would not be the last one left. Because this character also won a Cy Young after he left the Diamondbacks. He also then had his Major League Baseball career pretty much ended shortly after that, when he signed with the Dodgers after that.
Oh, yeah.
It is the definition of a team giving up on someone, Trevor Bauer, who then went elsewhere and found everything, won a Cy Young, got a huge contract, and, of course, all the incidents that happened after that. But I'll go with Trevor Bauer.
By the way, he's been cleared of those incidents.
Yes.
But not off the blackball list.
Yeah, I mean, he's
which
not,
is very odd.
not in the Major League Baseball the last couple of years, even though he's reportedly been cleared. So.
Yeah, look, let's face it. He may be a jerk, but what happened to him, it's nightmarish
If you read the details of what happened, it is a nightmare. Talk about railroaded.
All right, Arizona athletes who had greater success elsewhere. Jarrett's got Jaden Daniels, Joe Johnson, Mikal Bridges, Trevor Bauer. Bick went with Max Scherzer, Anquan Bolden, Robbie Ray, Tumani Kamara. I've got Dennis Johnson, Ricky Pearsall, Steve Kerr, and Gail Goodrich. And I might challenge her 4% this week, Sammy. Sammy's got Jason Kidd, Paul Goldschmidt, Isaiah Thomas, and Zach Allen. We'll get this up on X. You determine the winner. Mock My World. Final thoughts on this Wednesday. Straight ahead, Bickley and Murata mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
One app gets you opinion, analysis, and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news, and play-by-play.
He's hit. He's sacked. It's Calais Campbell.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. By now you know Parker & Sons, the company you call for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Did you know they're also fantastic at giving back to the community? And right now Parker & Sons currently accepting nominations for their annual Character Counts $10,000 scholarship. This is the 10th year that Parker & Sons has generously sponsored and donated to this cause, including over $100,000 to students over the past 10 years. That is super impressive, and it's proof that Parker & Sons cares about the community and putting their money where their mouth is, pouring it into students to help them change the world. So you can text the word character to 620-620 or check the events page at arizonasports.com to nominate the next winner, to nominate a deserving high school student. And if you need Parker & Sons, remember, all you have to do is call 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
There's no championship league for small business owners, but if there was, you'd be at the top of the standings. Because going pro with Lenovo Pro means you've got the winning formation, one-on-one advice, IT solutions, and customized hardware powered by Intel Core Ultra processors help you stay ahead of the competition. Business goes pro with Lenovo Pro. Sign up for free at lenovo.com/pro.
Lenovo.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
You know what a commitment to keeping America strong looks like? When Ford assembles the most vehicles in the U.S., and Ford makes that same commitment to our veterans, active military, and first responders. Yep, Paul Calvisi here for our Desert Ford dealers, who are most definitely here for those who serve, with a special offer on the 2025 Ford F-150. That F-Series is America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. From work truck to weekend warrior, off-roading, towing, hauling, there's an F-150 for everything. And right now, for everyone, get 0% APR for 60 months. Plus, for military personnel, veterans, and first responders, get $1,000 bonus cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150. That's 0% APR for 60 months, plus another $1,000 in bonus cash back for military personnel, veterans, and first responders when you buy a 2025 Ford F-150. But hurry, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata, Song of the Day.
Cardinals beat the Cowboys!
And they did it on a little screen to the littlest guy on the field. LaRon Stevens howling, and down the sideline, the popcorn fart went.
Popcorn fart. He's my favorite player on the cards. Give him the ball and he can fly, returning kicks or a screen to the side. He's quite a guy, he's a popcorn fart, a tiny guy with a great big heart. And even though he's not the largest man, his play will make you a Cardinals fan. He's the hyphen. And when he's running, he scores in no time. And when he's cutting, he stops on a dime. You see he's small and tough. Watch him go, you'll fall in love with a popcorn fart. He's a popcorn fart. Popcorn fart. He's a popcorn fart.
I still find it amazing.
Blast from the past.
Working all these years with Jarrett, the only thing he has cataloged and archived.
The only thing he shows any organization in whatsoever is his own songs. Yeah.
That song is 13 years old.
And he had no problem finding it.
Jarrett, have we done this for Mock My World?
I don't know. I don't know.
Look, just because I forgot we had a guest earlier this week until the break that we were going into the guest doesn't mean that I cannot organize.
Hey, you peeled back that curtain, not us. Popcorn Fart by Jarrett Carlin. Today's song, that wasn't bad, actually. Today's song of the day.
Bickley and Marotta going off the grid. Brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you've been hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com.
Isn't it funny how a guy like that, who was so popular at a time that I wrote a song about him, I hadn't even thought of his name until you brought him up in years and years and years. So much so that I couldn't, I knew a hyphen something, I couldn't even remember it.
Yeah.
It's funny how.
Yeah, it is pretty wild.
It's the world of sports. It's very unforgiving. NFL, not for long, right?
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Our own Tyler Drake.
Boom, boom.
Some, boom, Drake, excuse me. With some news today. The Trey Benson practice window has opened. So that means he can be reactivated sometime within the next 21 days. And no Marvin Harrison Jr. Sunday.
Ooh.
No Amari DiMercato on Sunday. The DiMercato thing, not surprising because it was reported yesterday by Schefter. Not that big of a surprise on Harrison, too.
We kind of thought 2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah, when you had cited last week Teo Mackey's research from AZ Central on appendicitis cases.
Yeah.
When that happens, it's usually a 2 to 3 week absence. So
it's never 1 week.
Yeah, maybe
right.
next week for Marvin Harrison Jr.
And I guess pick up Michael Wilson in your fantasy leagues.
You don't have to tell Dan Bickley.
Yeah, I already did that. I
You
did that a
got
few
me.
weeks ago out of necessity, and boy, did that pay off.
Well, let's have that conversation because I can say, even in a loss, Michael Wilson looked more like a number 1 wide receiver than Marvin Harrison Jr. probably has in his 2 years.
Could not agree more with you than that. Yeah,
and that was a surprise, a pleasant surprise from last week's game.
Again, against anybody, you put up 15 catches. That's a huge day for any wide receiver. That shows that you are getting open. And you're getting open when there's not a lot of other threats on that field with you. Yeah, he was incredibly impressive. Just catching the ball with his hands, so confident, so physical. That game was a revelation. And I don't hear any of the Kyler stands talking about Michael Wilson and how invisible he was prior to Jacoby Brissett.
Well, because they had him buried at number 2 on the depth chart. How is Kyler supposed to go through his progressions to find the number 2 receiver?
Good point.
That might be the funniest thing you've said all month. How you expect a guy? He's number 2 on the depth chart. How do you expect him to get to his second read?
I couldn't resist.
That's fantastic.
We made it through. Although the music isn't playing yet.
Yeah.
We made it through.
We really have, haven't we?
Yeah.
Wow.
Good for us.
Yeah. This whole morning has been a blur.
You know what? Just reward us, Jarrett. Play us out a little early today.
Guys, so if
popcorn fart, he's a popcorn fart.
Yeah, listen, I was wondering what you were going to do with that the high-end register of that.
We found out. Sammy, you were going to say something.
Oh, no,
I'm sorry.
but while I was doing some prep for Mock My World, I came across, I texted my dad this. as someone that is younger and likes Cardinals history, from 1987 to 1997, the Cardinals quarterbacks, it changed every year.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just seeing
Cleveland
this.
Browns-esque.
Yeah.
Neil
Every
Lomax,
year.
Gary Hogbaum, Tim Rosenbach, Tom Tupa.
Before Jake Plummer made his first start back in the day, I wrote a poem about everybody who had started a quarterback for the Cardinals. It got a write-up in Jim Gintonio's column, Blast in the Past. Thanks to Mark Schlereth, Bryce Drew, Chris Cartman. We'll catch you tomorrow. Wolf and Luke are up next.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
Hey, it's Wolf. I've been telling you about how great Aria Dental Implant Center is, but don't take it from me. Listen to Denise, a recent Aria Dental patient.
Life before was crazy. I think I've had every other treatment option that you could have. I had the veneers, I did the bridges, the fillings, the crowns, the everything. Yeah, I put a lot of money into my teeth and it never paid off. Since the surgery, my life has changed all for the better. Every day I'm smiling, every day I'm laughing. They say laughter is the best medicine. New teeth for me was the best medicine.
Take it from Denise. Aria Dental Implant Center helps patients regain their quality of life while saving them thousands of dollars. Go see my friend Dr. Joe today. Their website is ariadentalimplantcenter.com and tell them Wolf sent you.
Hi, Jan from Toyota here to let you know that Toyotathon is on. And what better way to get in the spirit of the season than with a new Toyota, like RAV4, Grand Highlander, and Corolla Cross. But to really get in the spirit, let's sing about it. So without further ado, driving through the snow in a new RAV4, hooray! To the slopes we go in a Highlander for a ski day. A Camry to get hot cocoa, tubing with a Tundra makes the kids go loco. Oh, what fun it is to make holiday wishes come true. Toyotathon, Toyotathon, Toyotathon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey! Presto, a new holiday classic. All right, let's sing it again.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 1st. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 5th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
Have you guys tried these holiday cookies? They're so good.
Toyota, let's go places.
This Black Friday, elevate your getaway at Talking Stick Resort.
Enjoy 30% off the best available hotel rates when you book November 14th through December 11th for stays now through November 30th, 2026. Unwind in luxurious accommodations and indulge in world-class gaming, all in one 4-diamond destination. Don't miss our biggest offer of the year. Book now at TalkingStickResort.com. Life well played. Blackout dates apply. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. If you stayed up to watch, the Phoenix Suns took care of business in Portland last night against the Trailblazers, 127-110, where 6 Suns were in double figures, led by Devin Booker and Colin Gillespie with 19 points each. And the Suns' defense was able to turn over Portland all night long. The Suns had 19 steals in the win, and Devin Booker said the fellas are feeling good.
We're feeling good, man. We're young and we're youthful. We come in every day after, a win or a loss, and, it's a get better every day mindset. So, we're all rallying behind Coach. We're all having fun with it, and, tonight was a product of that.
The Suns are back in action on Friday night, home for the Minnesota Timberwolves and Anthony Edwards. He's staying, he's leaving, no decision has been made. That's what's circulating ASU quarterback Sam Leavitt on his future with the Sun Devils, but according to his agent, Leavitt has not made a decision on what's next for him. Tonight, the 4th-ranked Arizona Wildcats will be at the 3rd-ranked UConn Huskies in an early top 5 college basketball showdown. Tip-off will be at 5 p.m. tonight. This report is brought to you by the Window Depot. The Window Depot, proudly manufacturing and assembling windows right here in Arizona. Get factory direct prices and big box selection at thewindowdepot.com.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha! Chaw!
Arizona Sports, 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke! Wolf! Hey, my brothers! Are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on this wet and rainy Wednesday. It's the Wolf and Luke Show. What's up, Wolf?
What's going on, Luke? How you doing, buddy?
Doing good. Doing
Man,
good.
I'm jacked up right now. It's beautiful, is it not? It is beautiful outside, a little rainy, kind of has that.
No, it's not.
That buffalo sky. Why do you say that?
Because, again, it's rained way too much this year.
Oh,
we are at the point where we're past the annual average for rain in Arizona, so we don't need more rain. I didn't move to Seattle. I moved to Arizona. I could have moved to Seattle to have this weather, but instead I moved to Arizona exactly to not have this weather.
Are you not overreacting?
Now, Wolf, I don't agree with Rick very much.
Yeah.
At this point, I 100% agree with
You
him.
gotta be kidding me.
I can't stand the rain.
Yeah, I do. Listen, I
It's rained
understand.
like 8 days all year.
It's
sucks.
like
It sucks
poor.
when
You
we have
guys are acting
crops
like,
growing.
it's just ridiculous.
Wow. Okay.
Come on, grow up, boys.
All right.
Will
well,
you?
back
We
to
need
just-
this rain.
Back to 300 straight days of the exact same thing. I'm a big fan of like 285 days of the same thing in a row.
Right. So this is one of the reasons why I love this. Arizona, right? When it rains, it's like, yeah, what a good thing it is that it's raining. Unlike Buffalo, New York, where every day you wake up, there's a chance of rain. Every day you wake up, and look, everybody, it's a gray sky.
Yeah, well, that would be too
see,
much.
You don't see blue on some days. I kid you not, man. It's really, really bad. The Great Lake effect is real.
I haven't looked at any weather reports, maybe ever in my life, but I know I haven't looked at any today. I'm willing to bet that it's like sunny out before our show ends.
Yeah.
Are you not? I mean, is it supposed to rain for like days and days here?
Yeah, no, I don't think so, Luke.
Okay.
I'm just guessing.
I'm guessing we'll see a blue sky.
You know what? I honestly would love to do a weather report based on earnings at some point in time. Would you listen to me based on earnings? If I was reading the weather to you, or if I was pointing at stuff, get up in front of the camera maybe and start pointing and saying, "We got a big storm. It's going to be coming in real bad."
Yes,
I don't know.
Maybe you should be doing weather, like on the side.
I just, I've always.
Would
It's
you want
almost
the
like
radar?
making announcements. And, there's a microphone there, and there's a group of people. Make an announcement, man. Just do it.
Rick,
Grab the mic.
We got to get a weather report for Wolf for like tomorrow or something and give it to him during the break so he can read it on the air. That's what we should do. But the thing is, after today, it's going to be 150 straight days of sunny.
Can I read it the way I would read it, though?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I don't want you to read it the way some weather person would
Look,
read
bro,
it.
it's going to rain. Okay.
So close to trying a Pantera call out. Are you raining on me? I'm not going to do that. All right, let's start with the Phoenix Suns, Wolf, and the fact that they went out there and bounced back pretty emphatically last night against the Portland Trail Blazers. Kind of figured they would. That was a little bit of a gut punch on Sunday night. Not losing a game, but the way they lost it. Pretty uncharacteristic. And so we were all looking to see how they would respond last night. And I would say they responded pretty well.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on this. This is something I was looking for right from the beginning, Basinonians, that first quarter. How would the Phoenix Suns come out in that first quarter after what happened against the Atlanta Hawks? And the fact that they had an 18-point lead going into the fourth quarter, and they blew it. They gave up 47 points in the fourth quarter to the Atlanta Hawks. I was just so interested to see how they came out. Now, they gave up 32 points, of course, in that first quarter. But, man, they went on a 12-0 run early in this game in the first quarter. Mark Williams, of course, and Royce O'Neal. And the defense was right in the middle of that run. And it was really, really cool to see that. Ryan Dunn, I could watch this guy. I'm serious right now, basically. I love watching Ryan Dunn. When he's on the floor so much of the time, I don't find myself following the ball. I look at Ryan Dunn. I watch Ryan Dunn and his competitiveness and how hard he is trying. And this is where I think Dillon Brooks has really had a positive impact on a lot of guys, but especially, I would say, Ryan Dunn.
Yeah.
Because Dillon Brooks has shown everybody else, including Ryan Dunn, just where the limit is. I mean, how much can you look like you are giving everything you have on the defensive end of the floor? And I see it. I see Ryan Dunn growing in leaps.
It's a good point. When you bring in a vet on a young team, you have to make sure you bring in the right vet. Because whoever you bring in, they're going to model behavior that they've learned across the league.
Right.
And if you bring in somebody who is lazy or complacent or apathetic, or who doesn't want to be on a team that was labeled a rebuilding team, I mean, that's going to trickle down to younger players like Ryan Dunn. It doesn't mean they're going to suddenly become apathetic, but it's just not a great environment to put them in. But Dillon Brooks is the exact opposite. I mean, he's a lunatic out there in the best possible way. And I don't mind if Ryan Dunn adopts some of that, and he is adopting some of it.
Yeah, it's just incredible to watch him compete, Dillon Brooks I'm talking about, and how hard he tries. And you can see it, basically. It's, oh my goodness, it's so in your face. You can see it. And so can Ryan Dunn. And so can the guys that line up next to him once again. I just think the impact that he is having on this team right now and the impact it has on some of these young guys. And I remember what it was like to be a young guy in the National Football League and to look, year one, obviously, year two, even into year three, you're still developing as a player. And to be able to look at certain guys that were established veterans in the National Football League, established guys who would go out there and give all that they have. It's like the Buda Baker effect once again. Can you imagine? You've got these young guys on the Arizona Cardinals looking at Buda Baker. Every play, give everything he's got. And he lines up and does it over and over and over again. What is your excuse? What are you doing? Why aren't you doing the same thing? It challenges not only the opposing team, but your teammates as well when you have a player that is like that. And this is the Dillon Brooks effect. And I have recanted on this, ladies and gentlemen. We won't go there again.
Go check it out on the Wolf and Luke social channels.
Yes, and this is why you should be doing weather.
Yes.
Bring that Buda Baker energy when you're talking about a cold front moving in.
Yeah, right.
People.
Do you understand? You're going to get on the road and go out there and drive, you madman.
Speaking of, since you brought up driving, just because it says rain somewhere doesn't mean you have to do 20 on the freeway. Like, I get it. If the roads
is
are
incredible.
If the roads are wet, drive with caution and give the people in front of you some room. I get that. But just because like a sign says, hey, it's going to rain, you shouldn't be doing like 8 on the 60.
See, it never rains here, though. That's the issue. It never rains
But
here.
the word rain has an impact.
Do you have any idea? So many people move here, of course, from the Great North and the Midwest
Where
and
it
the
does
Great
rain?
Lakes, and they all move down here. And all of a sudden it rains. Oh, no! It's raining here. We don't know how to drive. Okay.
Aren't they used to driving in the snow? Like, shouldn't they know how to drive in bad weather?
Yeah, they just don't get a lot of reps here. You know what I
Get some
mean?
game
But
reps.
the snowbirds do that come down from Minnesota. Like, they know how to drive in conditions.
Oh, they're
Really?
not. They're
Do
not.
they?
They're not there in the winter. And
I
no,
mean,
I
how
would-
are they
I mean, yeah, I
driving
guess
here?
it's been a while since they've been. Well, okay, hold on.
I know, exactly. How are they driving here?
we need to send people up to
Oh, no.
Seattle to get some reps here.
Man, I like the vibe of today's show, Base Earnings. I'm just going to tell you that right now. I like the vibe of it right now. I'm feeling it, man. This is, let's go.
I'm a big
on
fan,
Wednesday.
and this just happened this morning when you're on the freeway and you're behind somebody and they're just not going. You're like, man, there must be a line in front of them. Like the weather, and then you get around them. You're like, no, they were just doing 23. I can't see it. I can see the other side of the city. There's
Were you in the
nobody
left
between here and
lane?
there. Yes.
So they were a left lane abuser then.
Yeah.
Well, whatever
By the
they
way,
were. It sounds
You know
like
what a
good-
left lane abuser is, right?
Yes, I've been behind
Okay,
many of
yeah.
them.
By the way, use your blinker, okay?
I think these
is
people
that
should
too
just
much?
stay where they came from.
And wow,
Just stay in
this
Minnesota or Seattle or wherever it
Escalated quickly, but also listen to the Wolf and Luke show.
Yeah.
I do. The one thing I would say, I never understand why, because I try not to do this if I'm on vacation. Why would you drive
What up,
around?
Minnesota?
Why would you drive around in rush hour when you're on vacation? Like, you don't have to be out there in rush hour.
Yeah.
Just wait till 9.
Yeah, they're living their life, man.
Hey, and however you want to do it. All right, when we come back, maybe some injury clarity, at least a little bit, for the Arizona Cardinals and their offense. And maybe that'll give us an answer to how their offense should attack Jacksonville's defense. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Blazers bring it across the timeline. Hong Sun will dribble out the last few seconds, and that'll do it here in Portland. Suns win 127-110, the final score. Phoenix bounces back from their win streak ending on Sunday night at home, and they pick up a 17-point road victory.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hi, it's me, Flo, here to tell you that with a Progressive Home and Auto Bundle, you get 24/7 protection, so you're covered no matter where the day takes you.
Even bad hair day?
Yep.
And tree branch fell on my car day?
Especially that day. Progressive has you covered 24/7 for your home and auto.
How about thought it was chicken, but it was tuna day? Or overnight construction outside my bedroom day?
Those days too.
Great, because that was each day this week.
Been there. Well, at least your home and auto are covered every day with Progressive.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta with some amazing news. There's no reason to wait for one-day deals. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is rolling out awesome Black Friday deals all month long during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. And you know an Earnhardt dealership will treat you right. They're locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. So now's your chance to save big on a selection of award-winning Kia models across the lot. If you're looking for sedans or SUVs, we got them. 2025 K4s, 2026 Sportages, even the family-moving 2026 Carnival MPV. Gas, hybrid, all-electric options, we've got those too. Plus a smart selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are amazing. You've got to check them out. So discover what drives you this holiday season at 91st Avenue, just north of Bell Road. Online at EarnhardtPeoriaKia.com.
If our weather is better than our backyard, then it's time for California Pools and Landscape. Yep, time for Arizona's most awarded pool company, because it was time at Casa Galvisi. See our before and after photos, and we're not talking just a pool remodel, a stunning backyard makeover. We are so set for the glorious weather, and now it's your turn. Take advantage of the end of the year sale with savings up to $5,000. See our before and after photos and get your free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
Grown-ups, in between, churning babies.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. The Suns increased havoc defensively to rattle the Blazers in a win. Another potential Kyler Murray suitor may have just entered the chat. And Devin Booker debuts the Nike Book 2s. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
I would say check out the Nike Book 2s on our website right now. Thanks to everybody listening in New River. Everybody from New River. Everybody around New River. Thanks to everybody for listening.
I want Book to make high tops specifically for me because I'm a high top guy.
Yeah, well, bring it up to him.
I will. I'll let him know.
If he changes everything.
I'll send him a text.
As soon as they come out, they're going to be in my closet.
Those
not even.
Why would you go with high tops, Space Nerds? Why would you? I mean, people in Beijing go with the low cut. Okay?
And like every NBA player now, Wolf.
No, I'm just saying you have to go with a high top. Of course you would.
Rick, have you tried the Book 1s, though?
No.
They feel like basketball shoes, and they don't look like basketball shoes.
They're amazing.
Jamal has like 8 pairs.
But they're low tops. That's the problem.
Yeah,
he needs to make a high top, and then I'll buy his shoes.
Yeah, because the high top would be so cool. Because again, your jeans go right over the high top. You know what I mean? When you have the low cut, all of a sudden the jean gets caught in the back and it looks bad.
I mean, I'm wearing high tops right now. I mean, you don't have to sell me
to be able to cover the shoe.
But variety is the spice of life.
Okay.
Rick would have us all just walking around in the sun wearing high tops at all times. I like a little rain and a little low top.
You keep grabbing the back of your jean to get it out. Yeah, okay. Knock it off.
That's only because it's after October 1st, so you have to wear jeans. If this was the middle of August, you'd be fine.
You got that right.
Okay, a little injury clarity maybe for the Arizona Cardinals. You want the good news or the bad news?
Give me the bad news.
All right. Amari DiMercado, Marvin Harrison Jr. are out against Jacksonville.
Okay, there you go.
But the Cardinals
suspected that.
Yeah, that's kind of what it seemed like. But the Cardinals are opening the practice window for Trey Benson. That is via our own Tyler Drake. Who cites his source as Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon.
Okay, so you're going to open the window right now. That tells me he can practice. See how I put that together? Yeah. That tells me he can practice. You're going to open the window right now.
When did you become a detective?
We're talking about practice, man.
And if in fact he can practice, why couldn't he play? He knows this offense. He's been sitting here. Why couldn't he play? Why wouldn't you say we're going to open it up? If he goes through practice this week and everything goes well and he looks good, he's going to play. He's going to play. That's my guess right now.
Against Jacksonville.
Here we go.
All right. Well,
and they need that.
Yeah, they do badly need that. Here's Drew Petzing yesterday talking about Michael Wilson and if that game on Sunday showed them anything about Michael Wilson.
I don't think we learned a lot. I think he got to put it on display, which is always fun to see. You know, we talk about the next man up. I think he's always ready for that opportunity, practices extremely hard, plays extremely hard whether the ball is going to him or not. So knew he was going to be ready for the moment when his number was called, and was really excited to see him go out and produce and perform like that, because he certainly has earned that in the way he works.
Yeah, you know, the offensive game plan as well for the Arizona Cardinals, Basinonians, they're going to have to throw the ball. Ron Wolfley reporting. They're going to have to do
My
that.
sources.
You're always going to have to run the ball to throw the ball when Jacoby Brissett is your quarterback. You're always going to have to do that, Basinonians. But the 57 pass attempts he had last week might actually be superseded this week. I kid you not.
That's a lot of throws.
And one of the big reasons why the Jaguars are really, really good in terms of stopping the run. They do an excellent job. They have a great front seven in terms of shutting you down when you try to run the ball. The Arizona Cardinals, would you say they've had a lot of success running the ball this year? No. Would be the answer to that. So situationally, you've gone through that glass ceiling already. You have done that with Jacoby Brissett, 57 pass attempts. Am I right on that again? The 57-47 thing?
Yeah.
47 completions.
47 for 57, 83%.
I just, every time I say that, I can't even believe
they're video
that
game numbers.
happened.
Yeah.
Yes. So, you know, again, I think throwing the football is going to be a big part of what the Arizona Cardinals are going to have to do against the Jaguars.
Starting the game better would be nice, too. I'm at the point now where just take the ball and kneel on it for a few minutes just so you don't fall behind 14-0 in the first 5 minutes, because now you have an offense that can move the ball and all of a sudden you're giving up a ton of points. I am baffled by this, Wolf. How are the Cardinals not, last in rushing yards per game? I mean, they're not great, but they're about 23rd, it looks like.
Yeah, well, one of the reasons why is because we will run into the pile. We have to run into the pile. We even if you're not gaining yardage, what you're doing is making that front seven honor the fact that we will try to run the ball. What do you think? We're not going to run the ball? Watch this. We're going to run the ball. I think it's so important to Jacoby Brissett and what he does that you're always going to run into the pile from time to time. But I would expect to see Jacoby Brissett start to throw the ball a lot more, especially if the Cardinals get down in this game.
Well, along those lines, Drew Petzing was asked if the offensive game plan starts to revolve more around Michael Wilson now. And remember, this question was from yesterday. Marv hadn't been ruled out yet, although I'm guessing Drew Petzing already knew Marv probably wasn't going to play when he answered this.
I mean, again, when everyone's out there and healthy, we're always going to figure out different ways to get everybody involved, attack the defense in different ways. You know, certainly Mike's going to earn his touches, as does everybody on the offense, really.
Yeah.
That was the definition of speaking median.
Yeah.
I'm trying to break down. So what he said was they want to move the ball and Michael Wilson's on the team. That's basically what he said.
You nailed it, Luke. You're getting really good at translating.
The Drew Petzing translator?
Yes. Situationally, once again, the Jaguars really struggle. They don't rush the passer well, Basinonians. They don't. So when we're talking about Michael Wilson, and Michael Wilson being a target, once again, for Jacoby Brissett, when we're talking about this, they don't rush the passer well. The Cardinals know that. They're number 31 in sacks per attempt, the Jaguars. Think about that. Number 31. They give up a high percentage of third down conversions as well, the Jaguars, because they're not generating a ton of pressure. They're number 28. I mean, these numbers are near the bottom. Number 28 in terms of their third down conversions allowed, and their red zone defense isn't great either, which is weird because they're really good at stopping the run, but teams are throwing the ball and scoring touchdowns on them in the red zone.
Jacksonville's got to be one of the most confusing teams we've seen the Cardinals play so far. For what you just said right there. Like, you're really good against the run, but then you're not in the red zone. Your quarterback is not having a good year, Trevor Lawrence. 11 touchdowns to 8 interceptions. His quarterback rating is sub 80, but they're 6-4 and they're in a playoff spot right now.
Wow.
You drafted Travis Hunter. You traded a bunch of stuff to Cleveland to move up to get him. It didn't seem like they totally had figured out how to use him yet, and now he's out for the year anyway. But they're still winning games. So yeah, they are one of the more confusing, but I'm assuming good teams we've seen this season.
Yeah.
Here, do you want me to play? Let's play more Petsing and try and translate it.
No. As a matter of fact, I was going to say this quickly before you play some Drew Petsing, but the one thing this Jacksonville defense does well, Basinonians, is they take the ball away from you when you try to throw it. They do a really, really good job. Are you kidding me? They're number 2 in interception ratio in the National Football League, Basinonians. Number 2. They have 13 interceptions on the season. There's only one other team in the NFL that actually has more picks than the Jacksonville Jaguars. It's the Chicago Bears. The Bears. The Bears.
Doesn't work with the Jaguars.
They have 15 picks on the season. I was absolutely shocked looking at the Chicago Bears and their plus minus. They are destroying. I think they're plus 18. It's something. Rick, look that up.
Well, they play against J.J. McCarthy a lot. That might be part of it.
Yeah.
The Bears.
Yeah, Jacoby Brissett.
That's what Rick looked up. The Bears.
He's going to have to be really, really stingy in terms of taking chances. And we all know that Jacoby Brissett, he protects the ball so well as anybody that has ever played. But he's going to have to double down on that this week, man, against the Jags. Because that is the one thing when you throw the ball, the one thing the Jaguars do well. Pick it.
Let's try to translate one more of Drew Petsing cut. I haven't heard these ones. How about if he's looking for a flag after good plays? Now, okay, here we go.
Yes and no. I think you can listen to the crowd sometimes. They tend to react before I do on some of that stuff. I think it's the nature of the sport. Like I always remember, I think back to the Minneapolis Miracle in 2017. Like I think I didn't move for like 30 seconds to see if a flag was on the ground. I think that's the nature of big plays. That's the nature of the sport to some extent. But at the end of the day, as a play caller, I'm already on to the next call, and then okay, slow down.
Okay, my translation is football is played on a field.
Yeah.
Do you have anything more to add?
No, I don't, as a matter of fact. Can I just tell you that that was a insightful answer from Drew.
I know.
He went deep on
that really
that
messed
one.
the game up.
Told the story.
I picked
know.
the one cut where he's like, yeah, no, you know what? I'm going to give you a definitive answer on this. All right, when we come back, who are the best teams in the NFL? Is it getting any clearer who the top Super Bowl contenders are? That's next. We're going to get into a power poll that Wolf hasn't started to put together yet. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Jonathan Gannon could not afford to have a day like yesterday. No. He just couldn't. No. Like watching them with all the penalties and all the turnovers and all the mistakes, and they're down 14-0, and we're not even 5 minutes into the game or 6 minutes into the game. To be down 35-10 again, to be down 14-0 again. It was the worst thing in the world that could have happened. At least, bare minimum, show some fight. Be competitive. Play a game that goes into the fourth quarter where there's some They're drama. not competitive. Your guys are fighting. And for the last They're not weeks, competitive. Nothing. I am shocked.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolf here from my brothers over at Santan Ford. Go to santanford.com for more information. Tim Hovick, of course, is the owner-operator over at Santan Ford. He's a good buddy of mine, ladies and gentlemen. Loves sports, loves talking sports, and he loves Fords as well. Let's talk about the Ford Maverick at Tim Hovick, Santan Ford. What's so cool about the Maverick is it does what a truck needs to do. You're going to get it done. You're going to be able to load stuff in the back. You're going to be able to haul stuff. You're going to be able to put that truck to work towing. Also, you can tow a lot of vehicles out there, and you know what? It's the perfect size. You can also go ahead and handle it. It's not a problem in a parking lot. The Maverick has a kind of flair and a style to it that truck owners really prefer. And it's perfect for business managers as well, service companies. Take a test drive at Tim Hovick Santan Ford with a bunch of Mavericks under $30,000. Head on over to the Santan 202 freeway in Val Vista Drive in Gilbert or go to santanford.com.
Hey, it's Gambo. Back to tell you about the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Jay Schwartz did the LASIK surgery on my eyes over 15 years ago, and to this day, my vision has never been better. I see great at night, in the day, up close, far away, no glasses, no readers, and this is 15 years later. Dr. Schwartz offers the best in advanced LASIK technology, as well as other surgical laser procedures, such as the clear lens exchange and the EVO ICL. Whether it's nearsightedness, farsightedness, and astigmatism, or any other eye care issues, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center can help improve your vision and change your life as he did mine. There is a reason he is the official eye doctor for the Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center has 3 valley-wide locations, one in Glendale, one in Scottsdale, and one in Mesa. Schedule your free LASIK evaluation by calling 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES, or going online at teamidoc.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, y'all. It's the Rocket Roger Clemens here. Spent a lot of time pitching heat. Years later, the pain in my joints remind me of those days, but I'm not looking to sit still, and I definitely am not interested in going under the knife. That's why I chose QC Kinetics.
Not just for elite retired athletes. QC Kinetics gives everyday folks joint pain relief using regenerative treatments that work with your body to help repair joint damage.
No surgery, no long recovery, whether it's your knees, hips, shoulders, or back. My friends at QC Kinetics will help you get moving again so you can get back to doing the things you love.
QC Kinetics medical professionals will look at your x-rays or MRI to determine if you're a good candidate.
I trusted QC Kinetics to help me feel like myself again, and I'm proud to recommend them to you.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-691-6641. That's 602-691-6641. 602-691-6641.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr., and running back Amari DiMercato are out for Sunday's game against the Jacksonville Jaguars. However, the practice window has been opened for running back Trey Benson. The Phoenix Suns blew out the Portland Trailblazers 127-110 last night in Portland. Colin Gillespie had a game-high 6 assists to go along with 19 points. For more on the Suns' win, read Kellen Olson's latest up now on Arizonasports.com. And number 4 Arizona men's basketball has a huge game tonight at number 3 UConn. Tip-off is at 5. This report is brought to you by Sanderson Ford. Sanderson is the number 1 Ford dealership in Arizona for sales and customer satisfaction, located on 51st Avenue just south of Glendale and online at sandersonford.com.
Who is the best in the NFL? Wolf and Luke's NFL Power Hour.
All right, well, I can tell you there's one team that I'm pretty sure I finally had to cave and put in the power poll last week, and I have immediately dropped them back out. And that is because Sam Darnold has those games where I'm just never going to trust him. Games like that, the one he just played against the Rams this past weekend, where, hey, he's cruising along, hey, he's an MVP candidate, hey, here's 4 interceptions.
Yeah.
So I have Seattle outside. And to be fair, I still think Seattle is a top, 6 or 7 team. But I don't trust him in a big game, especially if the Rams are the other team.
Yeah, that's interesting because you're right. That was a big game, and he did go out and throw 4 picks. But you know what, Basinonians? The Seattle Seahawks losing 21-19 to the best team in the league.
They still almost won anyway.
To me, The Seattle Seahawks are number 5.
All right, well, here we go then. Here's number 5.
Number 5.
Yeah, I mean, I have Seattle at like 6 or 7. I'm going to put the Patriots at 5 because they haven't lost a game in like 3 months. Now, granted, they haven't played anybody for a while. They're starting to kind of play some teams. Not this past week, the Jets, but they did beat Tampa on the road. I don't really trust Atlanta. They did beat Buffalo, and part of the reason I'm making this pick, Wolf, is because they're 9-2 and they're going to be 11-2 because coming up next they play a high school team and then a Pop Warner team.
I see.
So they're next, and then they have a bye week in Week 14. So the Patriots are going to be 11-2. So I'm just going to get out in front of this right now and have them at number 5.
Okay, this is the National Football League, Basinonians, and if you win games, you can only play your schedule and win games. Because of that, I have the Indianapolis Colts at number 4. Number 4, let's see, the Colts.
Wait, you want the number 4? Now you're like, everything's off.
Yeah, that's right. You know what? Honestly, I don't go first. You do.
No, you can go first, but let me give you the number.
Okay.
Number 4.
Yes. Typically, I call for the number, Basinonians, but
now
number 4.
Why don't you just give me number 2?
The Indianapolis Colts. What's so interesting about this is the Colts, all they do is score points. They just score way more points than you're capable of scoring. As a matter of fact, over 30 points. Number 1 in the National Football League, the Indianapolis Colts. And guess what, Daniel Jones? You look real good. All he does is continue as I nail the post. Did you see that?
A post that never should have been nailed.
Exactly. And yet, the Colts offense, I love. Their defense, I love too. The Colts, number 4.
Well, all right. At number 4, this is going to throw off the whole week. I have Buffalo at number 4. I keep trying to go back and forth on this team. Now, see, everything feels backwards. I feel like I'm like reading right to left right now with you going first.
Yeah, you should go first.
Buffalo at number 4. I mean, they are 7-3. I'm starting to not trust them very much either. It seems like they have these games where they're just like, oh, we don't have to show up against Miami. And when they don't show up, they lose. But with Josh Allen, I mean, that's why I give them the nod over a team like Seattle. If Josh Allen was on Buffalo and Seattle and I was just judging the rest of the team, I would take Seattle over them. But quarterback does actually matter, so I have the Bills at number 4.
Okay, I'm going to do this. Luke, give yourself number 3.
Okay, wow, this is weird. All right,
how about that?
Number 3.
Number 3, they are not exciting at all, but they just keep winning. Give me the Denver Broncos at number 3. 9-2, just beat the Chiefs. Probably going to win that division. Bo Nix, yeah, he doesn't have crazy stats, but you know what he does is he steps up in the fourth quarter and makes plays in the fourth quarter when he needs to, and that actually does matter.
Okay, there you go. Number 3, I do not have the Denver Broncos in my top 5.
Wow.
That's right.
What do they have to do?
I have the New England Patriots at number 3. Give me the number 3 again, just to emphasize
I thought you were making fun of my New England pick. You have
no.
higher.
Number 3.
Watch the New England Patriots on tape, Basinonians. The Colts offense, I would say, is better than the Patriots offense, but the New England Patriots defense is better than the Colts defense as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
And all these teams do is continue to win games in the National Football League. You can only play your schedule, brothers. You can only do that. And because of that, I'm going to give the Patriots and the Colts, as I've already ranked, number 4, I'm going to give them their due because they're winning games. And you know what? That defense, man, give me a defense all day long, Mike Vrabel. The New England Patriots, number 3.
I saw some stat, and I know you can manipulate these however you want, but basically that the Patriots' first 10 games of the season, first 11, first 12, whatever it is, I think it's the first 12, is the easiest schedule in NFL history when you look at the opponents that they have played and how bad they actually are this year too. And then like some of them they play twice, like the Jets. But to your point, they're winning all the games. And I think you can still tell, even though the opponents aren't very good, that their defense is good and that Drake May is really good. And that stuff translates. And even if, you know, Drake May got this nice ramp up to build confidence by playing all these weaker teams, he's doing it.
Let me tell you, Basinonians, you have a quarterback and a defense, you got a chance to beat anybody.
We should do.
And that's exactly what the Indianapolis Colts and the Patriots have. Like it or not, Daniel Jones, Drake May,
Well, I trust Drake May more than Daniel Jones, too. We should do a quarterback draft at some point, one of these weeks where we just have a segment, just drafting the quarterbacks right now, going forward.
Luke produces on the fly.
Number two, I have the Rams. They just keep winning. To your point, Seattle almost came back and pulled that off. I think that is a testament to guys like Jackson Smith and Jigba and that Seahawks defense, but they didn't come back and pull it off. The Rams continue to be borderline dominant, honestly. They've got a really good defense. They've got a really good passing game. They've got a solid running game. There's not really a lot of weaknesses on the Rams. Do you look at the Rams and see any weaknesses? I have them, with the record they have, what are they, 8-2 or 9-2 now? 8-2 in this division.
Oh, yeah.
It's impressive, and they are now a plus 100 in point differential, too.
Yeah, for me, it's a little bit different. I've got the Rams ranked even higher.
Even higher than 2? Where could they be?
That's right.
All right, do you want the number 2?
Give me the number
2.
I'm going to go with the Philadelphia Eagles at number 2 instead of number 1.
Wow.
I'm going to go with the Eagles because just watching Matthew Stafford work in that offense the way that he has, and Sean McVay putting him in the offense he needs to be in, and then watching that Rams defense solidify. There's something a little off with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, there is.
When you watch them. They're just something that isn't there, and it's called Saquon Barkley for the most part. There's something a little weird there. I can't get my hands around Basinonians, and that's why I have them number 2 and the Rams number 1.
Number 1. Numero uno.
Unbelievable.
All right, well, number 1, I still have the Eagles, but I don't disagree with what you're saying. They're 8-2. Something doesn't look right, but they're so good that it doesn't even matter. Their 2 losses this season have been to Denver by 4 points and to the Giants by 17 on Thursday Night Football. That was one of those weird games that doesn't make sense, but Cam Scatterbo took over that game.
Yes, he did.
The thing about Philadelphia, when you say something's off, it is. They have to be the most talented, boring team I can remember watching, but there's nothing off about their defense. And because their defense is that good, I still think, them just winning the Super Bowl last year, it's going to be real tough to beat them in the playoffs unless they beat themselves by refusing to throw the ball to A.J. Brown or even Devontae Smith or giving Saquon Barkley any room to run. For the talent they have, their offense it's unwatchable. It doesn't make any sense.
Yes. Wondering what is going on with that offensive line? It's Saquon Barkley. That's why they're number 2, and the Rams are number 1.
Never a good sign when one of your receivers flat out says, hey, if you drafted me in fantasy football, stop playing me, because they don't throw me the ball. All right, when we come back. Wow. Sounds like we just powered down the whole station. When we come back, let's talk some college football and ASU and the overall just reaction we all had to the news yesterday that Sam Leavitt might be leaving. We're a little too shocked. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Cardinals host the Jaguars Sunday at State Farm Stadium.
Huddle. Trevor Lawrence plays at a high level, and they're able to utilize a lot of different receivers. So just a really good coached, really good talented roster that plays hard.
We serve up a pregame brunch. Kickoff at 2:05 Sunday afternoon. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. I've got a condition in my back, ladies and gentlemen, and I went to see the spine surgeons over at DISC. Yeah, little shout out, Dr. Chris. They have helped me in the past, and you know what? I give them my highest recommendation for you, and it makes me feel good because I know if you're fighting back or spine issues, you need to go see the good surgeons over at DISC. They utilize the broadest array of treatment options, including non-surgical, endoscopic spine surgery, and ultra-minimally invasive spine surgery. DISC surgeons are known as leaders in minimally invasive spine surgery, and I'm talking about worldwide, Basinonians. That's right. The DISC founder pioneered endoscopic spine surgery, and now their surgeons train other surgeons in the United States and worldwide. Enjoy life again. Go to sciatica.com or call 602-944-2900 for DISC.
If you could rewind 10 years, what would you do differently? Buy Apple stock at $20? Skip the ghost pepper challenge? Maybe even rethink the skinny jeans. Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Some regrets are harmless, termite damage isn't. You can't go back in time, but you can keep termites from eating your future. Call 602 Blue Sky today for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, pest. Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Hi, Jan from Toyota here to let you know that Toyotathon is on. And what better way to get in the spirit of the season than with a new Toyota, like RAV4, Grand Highlander, and Corolla Cross. But to really get in the spirit, let's sing about it. So without further ado, driving through the snow in a new RAV4, hooray. To the slopes we go in a Highlander for a ski day. A Camry to get hot cocoa, tubing with a Tundra makes the kids go loco. Oh, what fun it is to make holiday wishes come true. Toyotathon, Toyotathon, Toyotathon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey, presto, a new holiday classic. All right, let's sing it again.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 1st. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 5th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
Have you guys tried these holiday cookies? They're so good.
Toyota, let's go places.
Hi, folks. Lorenzo Alexander here. After 15 years playing professional football, I've been through plenty of winning and losing. If you feel like you're losing because of private student loan debt, call my friends at Y Refi. They refinance loans others won't touch and create a payment plan based on what you can afford, even if you're behind or in default. Y Refi can help lower your interest rate and reduce your monthly payment. And they don't care what your credit score is. Call 888-502-2612 or visit yrefi.com.
Not available in all states.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. How important could this year's Territorial Cup be for both U of A and ASU? We'll talk about it with one of our faves. Sports writer John Wilner will join us at 2:30 on today's Burns and Gambo show on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube. All right, it's Wolf and Luke on a Wednesday. ASU has Colorado this weekend.
Yeah.
Do you have anything you want me to ask Dillingham on Sparky's Den tonight?
Let me think about it, okay? Give me a few minutes.
All right.
Right about now. Yeah! Okay.
Feel better now?
I do feel
Okay, that's
better.
good, that's good.
It was paid off, was it not, brothers?
This is Chris Cartman of Sun Devil Source on with Bickley and Murata earlier today, talking about the concern level for Sam Levitt potentially leaving and going somewhere else in the offseason. I think, just to draw that differentiation, I think for Sun Devil fans, it's the concern that he would leave and go to a different college, not the concern that he would leave and go to the NFL.
Correct.
We all thought he was going to the NFL before the season started after this season.
Yeah.
All right, so here's what Chris Cartman had to say about that.
We're in a revenue share era, okay? What that means is that we're now in a salary cap, essentially, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And so a school like ASU, which has about $13 to $14 million that it can distribute to its football players, coupled with whatever NIL money that exists, it leads to a valuation on these players. And Sam, the top of the market for college quarterbacks is around $4 million. Sam Levitt this year making more than $1 million. A lot of question is going to be about how much Sam Levitt wants. ASU is going to need to replace Jordan Tyson because he's going to be a first-rounder more than likely. Plus, they're going to lose Malik McClain. They're going to lose 3 or 4 starting offensive linemen. They're going to lose their starting tight end. So now you have to think about the financials of all of this.
Yeah, you do have to start thinking about the financials of all of this because this is professional football. I can't stand the fact that it's professional football, yet at the same time, what are you going to do? Deny the fact that it actually is happening? Of course not. Kenny has done a great job, I think, embracing the NIL, and because of that, they've been surviving in this NIL period right now. But this is where it's going to rear its head. When you've got a guy that other schools who have a much larger NIL fund are going to come in target and take away from you.
Yeah, that's where it's, Chris says in that cut, it's kind of a salary cap era, and he's right in the sense of you have this much money to spread out. But it's not a salary cap era in the sense that nobody governs college football, so there's no rules.
Each team has its own
so you can
personal
just make up
salary cap.
However much you want, depending on whatever school you are. Yeah, so that's...
I mean, once again, Texas Tech, by way of example, what do you think their salary cap is compared to ASU? We all don't play by the same rules. We don't.
Texas Tech's salary for this year, depending who you believe, but this seems to be pretty widely accepted, is higher than anybody in college football except, I believe, Texas.
$30 million is what I heard.
That's every SEC school. That's Ohio State. That's all. I mean, and I know there's some... there's some vagueness in there. Maybe if you talk to somebody else, they'll say, no, it's actually 3rd or 4th. But pretty consistently, what you see is Texas Tech had the most money to spend in college football this year, except Texas. And again, credit to them. They spent it well. They spent it on their offensive and defensive line. It was smart. But I had this thought driving out of here yesterday and listening to Burns and Gambo, and after we had just done the show and the Levitt news had broken right before our show, we really shouldn't be shocked. I mean, I know it's a little more surprising because it's Sam Levitt, and he seems so tied to Tempe, and from my perspective, if I were a college quarterback, I don't think I'd be leaving Kenny Dillingham because he's so good at developing quarterbacks.
Yeah.
But A, Sam Levitt hasn't left yet. B, if he does, I'm sure he has his reasons. C, we really shouldn't be shocked. ASU got away with not having anybody leave last year, which is unheard of in college football.
Yeah, no, you're right about that. Yet I disagree with you on this, man. I am shocked.
Oh,
if,
I
in
am
fact, Sam
shocked.
Levitt,
I just shouldn't be.
Wait a minute, what?
I shouldn't be shocked.
You shouldn't be shocked. Yeah, I am shocked, Basinonians, because of a lot of the things we talked about yesterday. Yet at the same time, you think about it. Everything Luke just said, his relationship with Kenny Dillingham, and actually coming of age, if you will, Sam Levitt, and how he has developed under Kenny Dillingham here with ASU. Sam Levitt is a guy that, again, turned down, well, no, he didn't turn it down. He shared his NIL with his teammates. This is a guy that doesn't seem like he's driven by money. He's a guy that's going to play in the NFL at some point in time. It just didn't seem like he would be the guy that would say, you know what, I'm going to go and I'm going to hit that free agent market and see what I can get, and then try to see if ASU will be able to match that. I just didn't see Sam Levitt being that guy. To me, again, I would look at the long term. I would look at the NFL. I would look like that's where I'm going to be. Lord willing, as a professional football player, that's where I'm going to be. Right now, I'm good making the money that I'm making. I'm okay with this because I've got a great situation. I have a great coach. I have a great relationship. That kind of thing would matter way more to me at this point in his career than money. It would. That's why I'm shocked.
I'm with you because what you're saying, I agree with. Now, I know there are people driving around saying, well, yeah, but money matters. But that's the twist. If he's here, I feel like he's set up to make money in the NFL.
Yes.
That's the part that I think sometimes gets lost in the conversation.
It's so different when you go somewhere else. There's a different offense. There's a different coach. There's different coaches. There's different players. Everything changes. The paradigm changes around you. There's no guarantee you're going to go ahead and do the exact same thing you did with another school.
I mean, look at all these. We'll just say quarterbacks. Look at quarterbacks that have been look at Jaden Rashada. Remember how big of a deal he was when he got here, and Sam Levitt beat him out for the job, and he's gone to like 9 schools since then. I don't even know where he is at this point.
Great point.
I'm not trying to compare Levitt to Rashada because Levitt has shown himself to be a great college quarterback to the point where he was projected to be a first-round pick coming into this season because of what he's done at ASU. But to your point, like, let's just say he up and goes somewhere else. I know Texas Tech and Miami were 2 of the names thrown out yesterday. Yeah. Let's say he goes there, and both of those are good programs, so they're going to succeed. But maybe his numbers aren't great, or maybe he's not doing as much, and his draft stock is dropping. He can't really switch again after that. You know, you can't. I don't know. Like I said, I mean, everybody's got their own reasons for doing stuff. Sam Levitt seems like a smart guy. I know he hasn't left yet. So I'm sure if he does, there is a good reason for it. But, man, from the outside looking in, it just feels like exactly what you just said. You're in a good spot, and now you're getting to the point where you need this to set you up for an NFL career.
Yes, knowing that the NFL awaits Sam Levitt, man, to me, it would matter more that I was really comfortable. I was comfortable with the offense. I was comfortable with my teammates. I'm comfortable with the head coach. I'm comfortable with the offensive coordinator. It would be so important to me that I was comfortable, way more important, that I'm comfortable in this paradigm than actually saying I'm going to get the most money I can. That does shock me that we're talking about this when he knows the NFL awaits him.
Yeah, the big money is down the line.
Yes.
But some of that does hinge on how you do next year. If he's coming back to college, which it sounds like it is, then next year is very pivotal to where Sam Levitt gets drafted.
Yes.
And so that I wouldn't want an unknown. I would want to turn around and be like, hey, I come back to ASU. I know what I can do. I already got myself in position to be a first-round pick here 2 years ago. I just got hurt this season. I don't know. You could go a million different ways with this conversation because
maybe it's the Jordan Tyson thing. Maybe that's what it is as well. I'm sure that's part of
it. I mean, you're not going to have Tyson to throw to.
Yes.
But you're not going to have him to throw to wherever you end up because he's going to be in the NFL. There's a lot of different ways to look at this. It's sort of fascinating just in the sense of your immediate reaction is like, oh, ASU doesn't have any NIL money. That's not really true. ASU has NIL money. It's just a matter of everybody leaves.
They don't have as much NIL money as other teams.
But they have I'm trying to draw the differentiation of, like, there are the elites that just have billions of dollars, it feels like, and then there's everywhere else. And your perception, if you lose Sam Levitt, is, oh, ASU doesn't have any NIL money. They might be ahead of 80 schools. They just don't have as much as Texas Tech.
Yeah. Nowhere close. As a matter of fact, Texas Tech is doubling their NIL.
Yeah. It's a good system.
But, hey, this is great. It's fair for everybody. What a joke.
Hey, if somebody else strikes oil halfway through next season, they can pry him away in, like, November. It'll be fantastic. All right, when we come back, would firing Jonathan Gannon be a big mistake for the Cardinals? We'll explain next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
His camp is actively shopping the talented passer at a high level to other programs. The Athletic took it one step further and reported specific programs. 2 potential destinations that have emerged are Miami and Texas Tech. Texas Tech would suck. It's just the idea that there is a Big 12 team that can do this thing. But Texas Tech and their $28 million.
They play them in Lubbock.
Do they? They're on the schedule next year. Yeah. It's a double-barrel shotgun suck. It sucks on the one hand because you play them next year. It sucks on another hand because there's a Big 12 team out there that is out-resourcing you, that can out-resource you.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfliger from my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts. Go to allproshade.com for more information. Man, it's starting to cool down, is it not? Yes, indeed. So All Pro Shade, they're going to heat things up, brothers. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. That's right. Ding! These shades aren't just for summer, of course. They're going to stop that winter wind and hold the warmth from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. You can get a free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag a free patio heater while this offer lasts. Now, once again, these shades are commercial grade. They're industrial strength, Hundreds of colors and durable fabric to withstand that Arizona sun. Choose from manual or motorized, sealed track, or cable shades. You know what? All Pro Shade, they've got them all. Go to allproshade.com. That's allproshade.com. You gotta have shade.
You know what a commitment to keeping America strong looks like? When Ford assembles the most vehicles in the U.S., and Ford makes that same commitment to our veterans, active military, and first responders. Yep, Paul Calvisi here for our Desert Ford dealers, who are most definitely here for those who serve, with a special offer on the 2025 Ford F-150. That F-Series is America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. From work truck to weekend warrior, off-roading, towing, hauling, there's an F-150 for everything. And right now, for everyone, get 0% APR for 60 months. Plus, for military personnel, veterans, and first responders, get $1,000 bonus cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150. That's 0% APR for 60 months, plus another $1,000 in bonus cash back for military personnel, veterans, and first responders when you buy a 2025 Ford F-150. But hurry, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
Progressive knows road trips without your pet can be tough.
Hi, this is Next Stop Dog Boarding.
Hi, it's Scott again. How's Squeaks doing? You can tell if he's stressed by his eyebrows. Oh, and his breathing should sound like this.
Scott, Squeaks is exactly the same as last time you called.
Okay, let's talk in 20 to see if anything's changed.
With Progressive, your pet is covered up to $1,000 in vet bills in case of a car accident. So next time, you can take your pet with you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Coverage for dogs and cats is included with the purchase of collision coverage and subject to policy terms.
Honey, look. 4 calling birds.
Do they have cell phones?
Well, yeah. They're called calling birds because they have 4 lines of Cricket 5G.
How do they pay?
Oh, easy. Each line is only $25 a month.
Who are they calling?
Beats me. One sec, gotta take this.
Join Cricket Nation and get 4 lines for $25 per month each. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. New lines only. All lines must be selected. Unlimited plan fees, terms, and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G requires a compatible device and is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta with a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Ford in Chandler is rolling out Black Friday deals all month long? GM John Nissen and his team have discounted nearly every remaining 2025 Ford model on the lot. Like on America's favorite 2025 Ford F-150 full-size trucks at 0% APR financing for 66 months with Ford FlexBuy. Even the wildly popular Bronco, Mustang, Explorers, gas, hybrid, and electric models, you name it, Earnhardt has it, and it's priced to move during the Ford Black Friday year-end sales event. Just stop in at I-10 and Ray Road in Chandler. Tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family, and that ain't no bull. Check them out in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the Noble Protection Packages and added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers, APR is $14.17 per month per $1,000 financed for the first 36 months and $16.33 per month for months 37 through 66, regardless of down payment for well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in 12/125.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr., and running back Amari DiMercato are out for Sunday's game against the Jacksonville Jaguars. However, the practice window has been opened for running back Trey Benson. The Phoenix Suns blew out the Portland Trailblazers 127-110 last night in Portland. Colin Gillespie had a game-high 6 assists to go along with 19 points. For more on the Suns' win, read Kellen Olson's latest up now on ArizonaSports.com. And number 4 Arizona men's basketball has a huge game tonight at number 3 UConn. Tip-off is at 5. This report is brought to you by Waltz TV and Appliance. Black Friday is almost here, and don't go to the big box store. Buy local with Waltz. They'll match any price and will provide a 3-year warranty for free if you mention Bickley. Buy local online at waltz.com.
Hey, it's Gambo. How did the Suns perform last night without Grayson Allen and Jalen Green in Portland? I'll tell you about it. Burnsy's probably home watching the game right now. We'll react on today's Burns and Gambo show 2 to 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Hour 2 of the show live from the Casino, Arizona, and Talking Stick Resort Studios on this Wednesday morning.
What's up, YouTube?
You know, maybe I was wrong with my weather report. It seems like it's getting darker out there.
Okay, yeah.
Are you distracted by YouTube again?
Yeah, I did, as a matter of fact.
I was just
shocker, bro.
talking to Tyler in the hall, and he asked what the weather is in Boulder this weekend for the ASU game.
Okay.
So I'm going to find that and have you. Are you cool delivering it? This will be your first moment of the weather, man, later on in the show.
Okay, that sounds good.
Because I really don't know what it is, and it's relevant to our situation with ASU.
Yeah, Wolf reads the weather.
Yes.
I like that.
This is really your future career. Just start them all with some version of a Pantera call-out.
Let me go ahead and do it my way.
Yeah, you have to do it your way.
Yes.
If you do it as like a typical professional weather person, I'm going to be freaked out and I'm going to leave. I'm going to tell you right now. You're going to see me in the parking lot. This is Mike Florio on Pro Football Talk talking about the future of the Cardinals head coaching position.
Every head coach who is ever hired by an NFL team is assuming a very high risk that at some point he will be fired. Very rarely does a coach walk away on his own terms, and sometimes when the coach does, that's just window dressing for what's really going on behind the scenes. Bill Belichick got fired. I mean, the guy that won 6 Super Bowls for New England eventually got fired. If you hang around long enough, you are going to get fired. The question is it going to come early? Is it going to come late? And the Cardinals have never had a head coach longer than 6 years. So Jonathan Gannon's in year. Think about it. They've been around over 100 years, and they've never had a head coach for longer than 6 years. This is year 3. He may not get year 4 the way things are going.
Yeah, honestly, that's something that I continue to ask myself as well, Basinonians. What really is going to go on over the next 7 games? I do believe what we see over the next 7 games is going to impact what the Cardinals might do in the offseason, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't see anything happening before the end of the season. I don't. But I do think what's going to happen in the next 7 weeks matters.
I'm with you because you know my thoughts on this. Coming into the season, I figured he was probably pretty safe unless the season just went horribly wrong. But at 3-7, you're still you're in danger of the season just going horribly wrong, and you finished with like 4 wins or something. I mean, if you finished with 4 wins, then a lot of questions are going to be asked in the offseason. Do I think they're going to win more than 4 games? I do, but there's not a lot of easy spots on this schedule, and there's still a lot of football to be played. So it's almost more you have to live in the moment of it to really fully grasp it. And Cardinals fans are, and Jonathan Gannon is, and the Cardinals are. You know how bad it felt a few weeks ago, and they've had 2 brutal losses since then. So if this keeps piling up, Mike Florio's right in what he said right there. NFL coaches know what they're signing up for. How about this number? I was trying to do math while we were listening to that. 23 of the 32 NFL teams right now have a head coach that they hired in 2021 or later. So within the last 4 years, 23 of the 32.
Wow.
14 of them within the last year and a half.
Boy, look at you. Is this your research right now that you're doing?
This is live in real-time research, too.
That's
which is
awesome.
why half of what I'm saying probably doesn't make sense. The only guys that have been with their teams for more than 10 years are Andy Reid, John Harbaugh, and Mike Tomlin. There's turnover.
Yes.
And it's only getting more extreme around the NFL.
You know what's amazing about this? Jonathan Gannon was so on track. He was so on track, Basinonians. You win 4 games your first year, then you win 8. All of a sudden, you think, here we go. And you could see the Arizona Cardinals that were getting better. And they started this season, although it wasn't very impressive, 2-0. They beat the Saints, of course, and then they beat Carolina. They started 2-0. They lost 5 straight games by 1 possession or less. 5 straight games. Kyler Murray as well wasn't very impressive. Suddenly there were whispers, the quarterback competition, all the injuries that have happened as well. It has totally blown up in the face of the Arizona Cardinals this year. Are you going to blame Jonathan Gannon for that? Some people will, and that's your prerogative. For me, again, I'm not going to. I think he's a good coach. I do. I think he's a good coach. He knows what he's doing. The problem is you can't really know what you're doing when you don't know the person that is doing it. And when I say that, I'm talking about all of the injuries and how many how many guys they've put on IR, once again, right at the very top of the National Football League in terms of IR. Plus, going through a quarterback controversy, a quarterback competition, if you will, with Kyler Murray. There's been so much upheaval this year. I'm bringing JG back as it stands right now. What happens over the next 7 weeks? You're going to have to wait and see.
Well, yeah, here's more from Mike Florio talking about, what the Cardinals were expecting and how it's not happening now.
After they beat the Cowboys and Jacoby Brissett had a solid game and Kyler Murray got shifted over to the injured reserve list, it felt like what was going to happen is end of the season, Murray moves on, and Jonathan Gannon and GM Monty Austin-Ford get an opportunity for the first time to get their own quarterback because they inherited not only the draft pick, they inherited the second contract. So they've been stuck. The question is, will Michael Bidwell give Jonathan Gannon an opportunity to have that fourth year?
Here's a little bit more.
Bad teams stay bad. And one of these teams needs to just weather the storm. And it's easier said than done because the fans want something and the owner, I want it now. All the other kids have it. I want it now. But there's a reason bad teams stay bad because that cycle just continues, Devin. They keep firing guys without waiting long enough to see if they can turn the corner.
I think there's a lot of truth to what he just said right there. Now, whether that applies to the situation or not, I agree with what you're saying of I think the next 7 weeks are going to tell us a lot. Because if this team just keeps falling behind by 35 points to start games or whatever, then, maybe it's broken. I don't know. I don't think that's the case. But, at a certain point, results do matter in the NFL. But I think there's a lot of truth to what he's saying of, at a certain point, though, maybe you got to weather the storm with a guy and see what he can ultimately do for more than 3 years because they didn't draft Kyler. If they feel like that's the problem, they didn't cause these injuries.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they're not partially to blame for the record, the coaching staff I'm talking about, but every season isn't perfect. And if you keep starting over, you have to have a real good next option lined up. That would be my thing.
Yeah, JG was on track. He was. Coming into this year, on track. And then, boom, everything blew up, including a quarterback who has been your quarterback for 7 years. I'm just saying right now, the second contract, that mattered as well. Now, all of a sudden, you've got this quarterback controversy that can really mess up a locker room, and I think it did.
All right, when we come back, why has the Cardinals' defense been struggling lately? We're going to talk to Cardinals legend Patrick Peterson. He's joining us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Blazers bring it across the timeline. Hong Sun will dribble out the last few seconds, and that'll do it here in Portland. Suns win 127-110, the final score. Phoenix bounces back from their win streak ending on Sunday night at home, and they pick up a 17-point road victory.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. I've talked about Trajan Wealth for a while, and I'm actually a client, Basinonians, and let me tell you, they made retirement planning simple. No pressure, no confusing jargon, just clear, honest advice from fiduciaries who put your goals first. I feel more confident right now, a lot more prepared and honestly relieved. If you've ever wondered if your plan could be better, get a second opinion from Trajan Wealth. I thought I had things in good shape, Basinonians, until Trajan Wealth gave my plan a second look. It turns out there were some big opportunities I was missing. Now I've got a clear path to retirement and way more peace of mind. I trust them with the future, and you can too. Pick up the phone and give them a call, 480-360-7900, 480-360-7900. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement, additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hi, everybody. It's Dave Burns here with V's founder, Jimmy V. Jimmy, I know you can get a great haircut at V's, but it's also an escape a little bit, isn't it? You know, from the world, from the heat outside, I mean, whatever it is that you're trying to find a little bit of comfort from, you can walk into a V's barbershop, and you'll get that experience when you walk in.
You know what's fascinating to me, Dave, is most guys walk into the shop, they have a smile on their face. And that's just a wonderful sign for me to watch. They're about to enjoy the experience. They're expecting to enjoy the experience. It's just a place you can go for a half-hour vacation. If we do our job right, time flies by and you walk out and you feel great and you're standing straighter and you're kind of a little bit looking forward to the next time. Just a little bit. Probably have about 3 weeks to go, but you're thinking about it a bit.
Do you think the smiles are bigger walking in or walking out?
They're bigger walking out.
So book your 30-minute vacation and your next great haircut by visiting vbarbershop.com. That's vbarbershop.com for V's.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming. Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
Arizona Sports.
Drops back to throw. Quick pass to the far side is picked off by Peterson. He's going to house it. 20, 10, 5, touchdown. Patrick Peterson, a pick six.
That's why we drafted him. Former Cardinals cornerback, number 21, Patrick Peterson. P2 joins Wolf and Luke in the no-fly zone. The no-fly zone.
Patrick Peterson, 10-5. He dives. He's in. Touchdown, Cardinals win.
The no-fly zone.
All right, thanks everybody listening at Casa Grande right now. Wolf, I know you're a big Casa Grande guy.
Casa Grande, man. Yeah, what up, Kevin White?
Patrick Peterson is joining us right now on the Arizona Sports Line to talk some football here on this fine middle of November day. What's going on, Patrick?
How you guys doing today, man?
We're doing good, Pat. How are you, buddy? Yeah.
Nice.
There he is.
Nice. First time on video. I'm doing great.
Patrick, let's just start big picture with the Cardinals. Wolf and I were just talking about this. You start 2-0. You have 5 kind of heartbreaking last-second losses. You win a game coming out of the bye, but now you've lost 2 pretty lopsided games. What, in your mind, is the key to making sure the season doesn't unravel at this point?
I mean, honestly, the season have unraveled, for the most part.
Yeah.
Not really having any playoff implications or anything to fight for. It's basically going to go back to what I talked about, last time we had an opportunity to have our conversation about the guys who have an opportunity to go out there and play. How much do the game mean to them? So if it's, trying to get another contract or, trying to put good film out there for another team, it's very important and vital that you go out there and still put forth your best effort. You know what I mean? Just because, again, there's 31 other teams that's looking to improve their team. You know what I mean? And when you play your heart out towards, the tail end of the season, when you have nothing to play for, that just shows heart, that shows character, And that's what a lot of organizations want to build their team around.
So, Pat P., when you think of the 49ers game, where does your mind go? What are the first thoughts that you have about that game and what you saw?
It was almost similar to the Seattle Seahawks game. You know, obviously the first kickoff return goes for 99 yards, and then you had a couple turnovers to follow up with that. It's just tough for the Cardinals to put themselves in a hole and expect to dig themselves out. Yeah, we know Jacoby Brissett had a record breaking day with 47 completions, but if you was never in that hole, we don't know if we would ever would have gotten that day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So the Cardinals have to do a better job of stop shooting themselves in the foot early on in the ball game, and that's coming with big time special team plays from the opposing team and the opposing team defense taking the ball away and turning them into points.
Talking to Patrick Peterson. Patrick, when you see a guy who has been, I don't want to say quiet, but I mean, he's usually putting up like 30, maybe 40 yards a game. There were a lot of games earlier this year where he had like 15, and Michael Wilson, and then he goes out and has 15 catches for 185 yards. What does that tell you about what he's potentially capable of?
I mean, he's a playmaker. He's a guy that can do it. You know, now he has to obviously stay healthy enough to stay on the field and get into the rotation so he can continue to be one of those trustworthy guys and be accountable and dependable on when his number is called. You know, but, he's shown that, a number of times last year, having a couple big games, so we know that, they know that it's there. He has to just do a better job of his availability and just being more accountable into the offense, when they need him. So, the athletic ability is there, the route running ability is there, the separation ability is there. Now the offense and the offensive coordinator, he has to continue just to build that trust with him.
Pepe, I have my own thoughts on this, but I really am interested in getting your thoughts on this. Getting down early in games, if you were inside that locker room, how would you go about communicating how important it is that you are ready to start the game? It just seems like, especially these last couple of games, they just haven't been prepared to start the game. Have you ever been in a situation like that yourself, and how did you handle it?
Well, Wolf, playing in 200 and something odd games in my career, I had to be in a couple of those, right? So
right.
At the end of the day, man, the guys have to understand you can't put yourself in, behind, especially when you're playing a quality opponent. It's almost, I won't necessarily say it's not impossible to make a comeback, but you want to put yourself in the best position possible to win the ball game and play more stress-free type of football. And, those first 15 plays on both sides of the ball are very, very important, because that's going to pretty much be the telltale of what you're going to pretty much get throughout that ball game. So how you react and handle those first 15 is if either it's successful or a failure. Now you go into overtime, halftime, and regroup and put together another game plan, because eventually your first game plan wasn't good enough for what you put together for this team. So now you have to be able to regroup and make those halftime adjustments to where when you come back on the football field, that you're not seeing these same, explosive plays and big time plays happening. So the first 15 plays are very, very important. But then as a leader, you have to be able to talk to the guys and get the guys back, honed in and understand that now those first 30 minutes are out of the window. We can't do nothing about that. Now, these next 30 minutes, we have to play our best football in order to put ourselves in position to win the ball game. Yes, that may be hard, but we put ourselves here. So let's see what we are really made of to see if we can get ourselves out of this hole that we put ourselves in.
Pat, would you be in favor of flashing the one? Would you be in favor of going out before the game? So flash the one. Here we go. Get your intensity level right. I mean, would you be in favor of that?
100%. And Calais is one of those guys. I can see being a clear candidate for that, and I know that he understands what it means, especially this part of the season, when you don't have nothing to play for. He's been in the league 17 years, so he can be a very, very valuable piece for these young guys moving forward, although that the season is not panning out what they want it to be, because there are still stats that you're playing for. There are still accolades that you want to get individually and as a defense and offense collectively. So there's still something to play for, although that you're not, in a position to get yourselves in the playoffs.
Talking to Patrick Peterson. Patrick, when you see a game like Jacoby Brissett had, and to your point, if they weren't so far behind early, he wouldn't have had to put up those numbers. But, I mean, this guy was your backup, and he comes in and he's completing 47 passes and setting a record and throwing for all these yards and completing 83% of his passes. It's not ideal circumstances, but how do they translate that ability into wins now? Because they're still only 1-4 when he started.
Yeah, that's the really big, eye-opening part about all of Jacoby's success that he is having, that he is still only 1-4 in his, 5 starts that he had an opportunity to start in. So I believe what it's going to come down to is obviously starting off fast. They have to do a better job of starting the game off fast, and they've done that in the Dallas football when they played Dallas on Monday Night Football. So they have to find a way to get back to that. Starting off the football game fast, not allowing opposing offenses or opposing special teams big plays, because we've seen when they start fast and they get off the field on third downs and minimize special team plays, although they did still give up a splash play in that Dallas game. But if they minimize those things and get off to a better start, they put themselves in a better position. And then that's when it comes down to finishing the ball game. You know what I mean? So the Cardinals are in a weird situation right now, because the first half of the season, they did a good job of starting fast. Now in the second half of the season, they're not doing a good job of starting fast and pretty much putting up garbage time stats. But, they have to do a better job of putting it all together now. And that's what Coach Gannon and, the Arizona Cardinals are going to have to do some soul searching over these next 7 weeks.
Patrick, we appreciate this as always, man.
Pat,
thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, guys.
Okay.
Take care.
All right, you too. That's Patrick Peterson joining us right there on the Arizona Sports Line. And if you were watching on YouTube, you saw Patrick Peterson joining us.
Yeah,
right
sorry
there
about
as well.
that. I think I scared you with the Pat.
I forgot how to talk.
Yeah.
No, I was trying to look up, what he said. We had the stat. They had scored first in 7 of their first 8 games. And in their last 2 games, they've started down 35-0 and 13-0. And the 13-0 was 5 minutes and 9 seconds into the game. It is weird to completely flip like that. The first, 8 games of the season, the Cardinals played really well until the very end of those games. Now it's
Flash the 1
opposite.
and the 2 and the 3 and the 4.
Apparently.
Just saying.
All right. Thanks to Patrick Peterson there. When we come back, another Suns win last night. Boy, has anybody stepped up to the occasion more this season than Colin Gillespie? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Breaks a tackle. Heads for the end zone. Touchdown.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know the scorching Arizona sun can cause a lot of damage to our homes, and with that in mind, I have great news for all Valley homeowners who need to get their windows replaced. My friends at Advanced Window Products have rolled out their Black Friday sale, which runs through the end of November, where you will get $3,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. That is their largest discount of the year, and as a customer of Advanced Window Products, you will not be disappointed. My new windows look incredible, and the whole process was so professional and so impressive from installation to cleanup from beginning to end. Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public. There are no middleman markups. They'll build your windows. They'll install your windows. They will guarantee them for life. Call 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
Gatos, when's the last time you won an award? I mean, won anything? Fantasy football championship? No, doesn't count. Doesn't count. No, how about America Roofing winning? And this is why we love America Roofing, because everyone is realizing what we know. They just won the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year in the great state of Arizona. Even better, they have an A+ rating with a Better Business Bureau. That means thousands of homeowners are happy. Whether it's a full replacement or just a leak that needs fixing, America Roofing gets it right the first time. And I've had them do both at Casa Calvisi, right? First it was a leak, then it was time. We had our roof replaced, and man, the confidence that comes with over 20 years of experience, you know you're getting Arizona's best. Trust your roof to the name people know. America Roofing, the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Go to AmericaRoofingCo.com. Get a free estimate at AmericaRoofingCo.com. America Roofing, where quality meets trust every single time.
Picture it, your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Fry's, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Grade A frozen Butterball whole turkeys are 99 cents a pound with your card and additional $25 purchase. Limit 1. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. This winter, stay warm and safe. Our complete heating tune-up is just $159.95. And if you have gas, we'll install a carbon monoxide detector for free. Carbon monoxide is the invisible killer, sending thousands to the ER and killing hundreds in the U.S. every year. Get peak efficiency, avoid surprise breakdowns, and protect your family. Make the precision decision today and call 602-FIX-MY-AC.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr., and running back Amari DiMercato are out for Sunday's game against the Jacksonville Jaguars. The practice window has been opened for running back Trey Benson. The Phoenix Suns blew out the Portland Trailblazers 127-110 last night in Portland. Colin Gillespie had a game-high 6 assists to go along with 19 points. For more on the Suns' win, read Kellen Olson's latest up now on ArizonaSports.com. And number 4, Arizona men's basketball has a huge game tonight at number 3. UConn tip-off is at 5. This report is brought to you by Earnhardt Peoria Kia. Looking for a new car at a low payment? Earnhardt Peoria Kia has announced huge Black Friday discounts during the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. Go to EarnhardtPeoriaKia.com.
Hey, this is Jarrett, and the sports gods have run out of external body parts to injure on the Cardinals and are now attacking internal organs. So with MHJ out again, can Michael Wilson follow up his gigantic performance with another doozy? Tune in at 6 a.m. and watch us on the Arizona Sports YouTube.
All right, thanks to Patrick Peterson for joining us. Last segment. We'll get into some of what he just said in a little bit, but let's flip back over to Suns here for a little bit now, Wolf. And something you were saying earlier about the influence that Dylan Brooks has had on some of these players. And one of those players is definitely Colin Gillespie. I mean, they talked about it before the season really got going. We were like 2 games in, and they were talking about it and how he's going to be villain junior on this team. Colin Gillespie, in terms of where the expectations were for a player compared to where they are now, just 3 weeks into the season, 3.5, 4 weeks into the season, that's got to be the biggest jump of anybody.
Yeah, man, right now, brothers, ask yourself, are you enjoying watching the Phoenix Suns and what they're doing? It is, this is like one of my, Rick's waving his hand. Yes, pick me.
I'm trying to reach higher because
I know.
I'm very much enjoying this team. I look forward to when the Suns are on.
Rick, did you bring both your contacts to work today?
Yeah, we're doing well, and I have a backup in my car in case anything happens.
4 contacts as opposed to the 1 yesterday.
Yeah, I can't help it, man. This is like must-see television, must-see, listen to on the radio as well. You have to watch. You have to listen when the Phoenix Suns are playing. I absolutely, the enjoyment of watching this team go out and compete. Think about this, Basinonians. If they would have just held on to the 18-point lead they had going into the fourth quarter against the Atlanta Hawks, they'd be 10-5 right now. I mean, honestly, think about that. If somebody would have told me that the Phoenix Suns were going to get off to a 10-5 start at the beginning of the season, I would have said, you're Rick. All right? Because Rick actually picked them to make the play-in.
It's true. They are... they had the loss to Golden State, and then they had that 20-point meltdown in the fourth quarter against Atlanta. Those are the only 2 losses in their last 10 games. They're 8-2 in their last 10 games, and one of those 2 probably should have been a win. It is wild. I would have taken playing 500 basketball for the first couple months of the season. They're playing much better than that.
And yet, can I just say, watching the Atlanta Hawks game and how the Atlanta Hawks competed without Trae Young, without Porzingis as well, yet at the same time, to watch them go out and compete, the Atlanta Hawks, the way that they did, and the fact that the Suns were right there with them. The same kind of team, the same kind of culture on display for all to see. It was so enjoyable. I'm sorry. Yes, I was devastated the Suns lost that game. Yet at the same time, to think of how they competed for the most part, and then to watch them go out last night. We all were talking about this. Boy, what do you think? Collapsing in the fourth quarter the way that they did, giving up 47 points against the Atlanta Hawks. What are they going to do coming out? And guess what? It was a contested game. In the first quarter, it was a contested game. In the second quarter. And then all of a sudden, the Suns came out in the third quarter, and it was like, okay, I guess we're playing for keeps.
Yeah.
And guess what? They didn't take their foot off the gas either in the fourth quarter. They played a lot of their bench.
Well, yeah, you feel like they weren't going to take their foot off the gas at all in the fourth quarter after the way things played out on Sunday, for sure. But to your point, it's like, okay, when do they play again? I got to wait all the way to Friday for them to play again? Like, you need to get on a routine here of just playing every other night, because I expect to watch Suns basketball every other night. And I didn't feel that way very much last year, honestly. It looks like a completely different – I know it is a completely different team, but it looks like a completely different, like, franchise. It looks like they're playing a different sport. You know, it's so night and day from last year, which I know is by design, but sometimes you say you're going to do something and it doesn't actually look different, or it looks a little bit different, but it doesn't translate to wins. They're already winning at a much better pace than they were for most of last year. Here is Colin Gillespie from AZ Family after the game yesterday, talking about the total team effort.
Yeah, just taking what they were giving us. Their bigs were really far down the floor, so just coming off, being aggressive, ready to shoot, sharing the ball. But it was really on defense, getting stops and getting out in transition in the second half, just cleaning that up.
Here's Dylan Brooks on the performance by the bench.
Next man up, we figure it out. Guys are ready. Guys are hungry to play. Like I always say, Jordan Goodwin, Isaiah Livers, also guys that are ready to play. So Nick Richards. So we all ready to play. We got confidence in each other to make plays. And shoot, I forgot. My boy Villain Jr. played a hell of a game, man. I told him to shoot that, mid-range with confidence, and, he did tonight.
Yes. He also shot the three with confidence as well. Colin Gillespie right now. What are you becoming? What are you becoming? Seriously. This guy's one of the better stories in the association, I would say right now.
Remember we talked to Bobby Marks last week, and he was writing a story about, was it 10 breakout players, or maybe it wasn't exactly. It was like 10 under-the-radar players you need to know around the NBA, and he had already submitted it, and we didn't even bring it up. He was just mad on the air that he didn't have Colin Gillespie on the list, and that's the sort of season he's having. I said this before the season, Wolf. What I'm looking for from this team this year, and maybe it needs to change because they have already exceeded my expectations, but what I was looking for was how many players evolve over the course of the season, which guys step up where you're like, okay, the next time the Suns are a playoff team, that's a guy who plays a big role, an important role. And Colin Gillespie's there. If they had a playoff game tomorrow, don't you feel like you could count on him for however many minutes, let's say 25 minutes, but and I'm not saying he's going to get 19 points every night like he did last night, but he's going to contribute when he's out there.
No doubt.
The per capita effort and performance he gives you, however many minutes you give him, he's going to produce in those minutes.
Just watching him compete once again, just watching him fight over the top of a screen. We're not talking about a big guy here. Not talking about an imposing, physical, dominant player. We're talking about a guy who's 6'1", 195 pounds. Talking about a guy that might not be the most athletic, yet somehow, some way, he's got a little Steve Nash to him. Does he not? Remember Steve Nash, Basinonians? He would beat you with pace. Sometimes he'd burst, and then he'd stop, and then burst, and then he would beat you because you didn't know exactly what he was going to do. And yet, if he was open, he could drain the three. Colin Gillespie has a lot of Steve Nash as far as I'm concerned. Now, once again, I'm not overreacting here, Basinonians. I'm not saying Colin Gillespie is going to be Steve Nash. That's not what I'm saying.
Somebody's going to pull that clip.
Do you hear me on that? I'm not saying that. What I am saying is he's a type of player. I love watching him develop the way that he is right now. I mean, he's shooting for his career over 40% from three. Man, just watching his stroke, again, watching it last night. We've seen it over and over and over again, but watching it last night, how smooth is that stroke?
No, I hear what you're saying. I mean, it's always dangerous to even evoke Steve Nash's name, but I hear what you're saying within the context of, there are little things where Colin Gillespie doesn't shoot a ton, but when he does it, it goes in. He's not just chucking up shots. For the most part, he takes a couple shots.
Steve was exactly the same way.
I just remember watching the Suns being like, why doesn't Steve Nash shoot twice as much? Because Steve Nash is a Hall of Famer. And then you realize, he's not shooting twice as much because he's setting his teammates up for layups before they even realize they have the ball. I had cut. I wanted to play. We'll just play it later on in the show. When we come back, all right, we'll react to what Patrick Peterson just told us about where the Cardinals are right now and if there's any way to fix it mid-season. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Jonathan Gannon in his career versus the NFC West against the Seahawks, the 49ers, and the Los Angeles Rams. The amount of 3 possession losses by 3 touchdowns or worse, 5 of them. 2 possession losses, 4 of them. 1 touchdown losses, 4 of them. Wins, 3. You're dealing with some very well-run, very well-talented, well-funded teams in the NFC West. And you are lagging behind in every major category.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. When you do, you're going to see Tim Lee is the owner-operator of Moving Team 6. He started this company all the way back in 2012. It's a family-run business. He started the company with his sons, Garrett and JT. I know the Lee family, Basinonians, and I can tell you right now, Moving Team 6, the company, is built on a foundation of faith, ethics, honesty, trust, and service. Why do I know that? Because I know the Lee family, and Moving Team 6 is built on the backs of the Lee family. They proudly support and hire veterans to join their moving team to help move you as well. I love that. They believe building trust starts with you, the customer. They want to earn your trust. It's one of the reasons why they require no upfront deposits and no hidden fees. Go to movingteam6.com. That's movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Toyotathon is on. Shop all your favorites like the class-leading Tacoma, amazing Tundra, or the all-new 4Runner or all-hybrid Camry. Visit any one of the 10 Valley Toyota dealers or valleytoyotadealers.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Helping your money do more means making sure you get the most out of every dollar. That's why, for a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card and spend $3,000 within 90 days, we'll give you $300. That's like getting a 10% discount on everything you pay for with your card. Before you spend another cent, head to americafirst.com and apply for your low-rate Visa credit card today. Membership eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions apply. Subject to additional criteria. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal opportunity lender.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, proud sponsor of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
You know what a commitment to keeping America strong looks like? When Ford assembles the most vehicles in the U.S., and Ford makes that same commitment to our veterans, active military, and first responders. Yep, Paul Calvisi here for our Desert Ford dealers, who are most definitely here for those who serve, with a special offer on the 2025 Ford F-150. That F-Series is America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. From work truck to weekend warrior, off-roading, towing, hauling, there's an F-150 for everything. And right now, for every one, get 0% APR for 60 months. Plus, for military personnel, veterans, and first responders, get $1,000 bonus cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150. That's 0% APR for 60 months, plus another $1,000 in bonus cash back for military personnel, veterans, and first responders when you buy a 2025 Ford F-150. But hurry, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
Hello, this is Lord Fezziworth, keeper of the portal, guarder of the transfers. And before Sam 11 can enter the transfer portal, he must answer these questions 3. Tune in at 6 a.m. to find out what they are. I'm Big Liam, a lot of mornings.
Typically disturbing. That's the issue, Jarrett.
And some people say I go thespian. Interesting.
I was telling you, I'm not going to say what it is yet, but Jarrett and I are working on a video that will either win an Oscar or be awful. I haven't decided yet. Probably both somehow.
Do you want help for this? Sometimes you guys need me to just be a background character.
We're going to need at least 4 others.
Okay, yeah.
You're all
right,
welcome.
I'm ready.
Honestly, you and Jamal and Wolf can all be part of it. Yeah. All right, so let's, but it's Jarrett and I, so we're not going to film it for like 2 weeks.
Okay, cool.
All right. Patrick Peterson joined us a little bit earlier in the show, and look, it's unfair to ask anybody like, "Hey, solve all the Cardinals' problems right now. How do they win 7 in a row and make the playoffs?" But
Pat, what would you say you need to do to fix the card? Yeah,
but he did have a pretty consistent theme to a lot of his answers, and he's not wrong. This was part of it.
Well, Wolf, playing in 200 and something odd games in my career, I had to be in a couple of those, right? So
right.
At the end of the day, man, the guys have to understand you can't put yourself in, behind, especially when you're playing a quality opponent. It's almost, I won't necessarily say it's not impossible to make a comeback, but you want to put yourself in the best position possible to win the ball game and play more stress-free type of football. And, those first 15 plays on both sides of the ball are very, very important because that's going to pretty much be the telltale of what you're going to pretty much get throughout that ball game.
Man, what do you think about that, Luke? Where are your thoughts when you listen to Pat P?
I know what he's saying there sounds, somewhat like, yeah, obviously, except he's spot on. And this has been the difference between early in this season. I understand the record wasn't good early in the season either, but they were in all those games. They probably should have beat San Francisco if they could close a game. They had a chance to beat Cincinnati or Seattle if the kickoff goes far enough after they come all the way back. They definitely should have beat Tennessee. Probably should have beat the Colts if they call holding in the end zone. Had a chance to beat Green Bay. Those losses were brutal, but they felt different than the last two. The last two were like, oh, are they not even in the same league as Seattle and San Francisco? And the reason why is because of what he just said. You can't be spotting quality teams a lead, let alone a huge lead. And as I look at their schedule the rest of the way, Wolf, they only play quality teams the rest of the way. Maybe Cincinnati isn't, although if Joe Burrow's back, then they are.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. It's going to be a rough road the rest of the season. And how they compete, it definitely matters to me. And I think it will matter in the future. And I think it will matter for the organization and what happens. That's just me. Nobody's told me that. It's just a guess knowing this is the National Football League. Having said that, is it out of the question to flash the one? I said it jokingly. I really did to Pat P. Hey, are you on board with them flashing the one? And anyone who's listened to me over the years, I can't stand flashing the 4. I can't stand it. Now you're going to emphasize, you're going to show up now? Now you're really going to ball out. Well, thank you, because the 50 plays previous, we've been balling out. Now you're going to, it's the fourth quarter. Honestly, why not make it something inside the locker room to sit there and look at your teammate and say, let's go. Let's go. Ball out. It's the first quarter. Let's go. Make it a point of emphasis with your teammates. And I know it sounds a little corny. I know that it does. But you know what? This situation
at this point,
at this point in time, it is corny. Just do it. How about you try to get people on board with saying, whatever you do, above all else, get yourself ready to play from the opening kickoff. Get ready to ball or get out. I mean, honestly, if you're a leader inside that locker room, I don't think there's anything wrong with bringing the hatchet down. Doesn't mean you're going to play well. It just means you're going to give all that you have and be ready, be prepared early on not to get down 13-0. Why not?
I think you try anything at this point. This is Patrick Peterson's answer to that.
100%. And, Calais is one of those guys I can see being a clear candidate for that. And I know that he understands, what it means, especially this part of the season, when you don't have nothing to play for. Yeah. He's been in the league 17 years, so he can be a very, very valuable piece for these young guys moving forward, although that the season is not panning out what they want it to be, because there are still stats that you're playing for. There are still accolades that you want to get individually and as a defense and offense collectively. So there's still something to play for, although that you're not, in a position to get yourselves in the playoff.
Yeah, look, I know it's easy to see what the Cardinals have done, look at the NFC West and be like, okay, there's no way they're going to make it back. So what's the point of the rest of the season? And I understand. This is frustrating. They never should have been 3-7. Even if they weren't going to make the playoffs this year, they shouldn't be 3-7. But as far as when you're playing, you're out there on the field on Sunday, I mean, you're playing the game, so you may as well be trying to win the game. You mentioned Calais Campbell. Yeah. This is probably it for Calais. You can just say Calais Campbell out with a 4-13 record. He doesn't deserve that.
No, he doesn't. Once again, it ought to be a situation, too, brothers. It ought to be a situation where this is your job. This is what you do for a living. You get paid this way. You support yourself and your family this way. To me, flash the one. Yeah, is it hokey? You better believe that it is. Yet at the same time, the fact that you even have to tell another human being inside the locker room that you need to prepare yourself to go out there and give all that you have from play 1 to play 70 or beyond. The fact you even have to do that is it blows my mind. Every man that puts the mouth guard in and goes out and plays professional football understands what's at stake. And I don't, even if you're great, even if you're an all-pro, even if you're a Hall of Famer, what drives a Hall of Famer to go out there and compete when he knows he's going to the Hall of Fame and he's got $100 million in the bank? What drives him to go out and play? It's the competitive fire that drives somebody. Even if they're established, it's the competitive fire that drives you. And if you're not established, that competitive fire ought to be off the hook. Off the hook. We should never have to tell anybody to flash the 1, 2, 3, or 4. You should just do it.
All right, so your experience playing in the NFL, you get to this point in the season where you were supposed to be good, and they're not going to make the playoffs.
Yes.
Are there really guys that just kind of are going through the motions?
I think there are guys in the locker room. I think there are guys who are good enough where they can just go through the motions. Yeah, I do. I do believe that. Having said that, once again, it's up to the leadership that is in that locker room to challenge guys who they think might be.
It's crazy. I'm not doubting
it's
you.
It's human nature, Luke.
I know, but and you've said this in the past when it didn't even relate to the Cardinals or we were talking about a different sport or whatever, but it's just why you got into sports in the first place is because you're competitive. And so I understand, like, hey, I understand this can manifest itself in different ways. Maybe you're not putting the extra work in on a Wednesday now that you need to because you're 3-7. You know you're not going to make the playoffs. But I would just think when you step on the field on Sunday and everybody's watching, all of that would go out the window, or you're going to embarrass yourself in front of everybody.
How many guys have you seen get paid in the NFL who suddenly they don't produce the way that they did?
No, I know it's real.
Why?
It's
Why
just
is
unbelievable.
That? Yes.
It's like earlier when I said we shouldn't be shocked, but I am. This is just a paradoxical show today. I got to look up and see if I used that word right. There was one earlier. I don't think I used it either.
You did well.
Coming up next, we're going to take you through the top stories of the day with Wolf and Down Your Lunch. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
The Carolina Panthers, they're only a half game back. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They would be a 7th new team if they were to get in.
The Cardinals should be them. No, right? I mean, the Cardinals should be
you're right.
that team.
They should be them. That's
who they should be.
Yes.
They should be right there, right on the a little bit over 500, battling for a playoff spot. That's who they should be.
That Titans game. It's gonna haunt this season like a ghost.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Rick, what do you say you bring me that Brooklyn beat if you don't mind? Yeah, that's right. Gather around, Bay Sedonians. We're the Wu Fan Clan. We love our Brooklyn Sedona hybrid mattress from Brooklyn Bedding. Listen, right now, it's the Black Friday sale, and it's going on right now at Brooklyn Bedding. That's right. Listen, Brooklyn Bedding is celebrating Black Friday, which is coming up, with 30% off everything in-store and online right now through November 30th, Basin audience. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever is at Brooklyn Bedding. So here's what I would suggest you do. You get on over to one of Brooklyn Bedding's 12 Basin locations and you tell them Wolf sent you for the Black Friday sale at Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Bedding. Go to brooklynbedding.com. That's brooklynbedding.com.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, it's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast.
It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Annuities, not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing, and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. and running back Amari DiMercado are out for Sunday's game against the Jacksonville Jaguars. However, the practice window has been opened for running back Trey Benson. The Phoenix Suns blew out the Portland Trailblazers 127-110 last night in Portland. Colin Gillespie had a game-high 6 assists to go along with 19 points. For more on the Suns' win, read Kellen Olson's latest up now on ArizonaSports.com. And number 4, Arizona men's basketball has a huge game tonight at number 3 UConn. Tip-off is at 5. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Get in on the action at Casino Arizona this November with Tailgate Touchdown for weekly drawings and a chance to win a 2026 Chevrolet Silverado.
And I'm hungry like the wolf.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, could I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
And does it smell good?
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
All right, it is noon on a Wednesday. It is time for Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Rick is here. Rick?
I was literally just wolfing down some lunch.
Yeah, I like that. You're like a method act.
I had a Thanksgiving sandwich.
Nice.
One of my favorite sandwiches.
Leftover from last year? Or?
No, I ordered one.
Oh, okay.
It's, turkey, stuffing, mayo. That's like One of my favorite sandwiches.
You didn't put any pumpkin pie on it?
No, and I also don't do the cranberry sauce, even though I'm working up to it. Like last year was the first time in my life that I tried it, and I was like, this isn't that bad.
Is there any gravy on it?
No, there's no gravy. I do that when I make it at home.
That was the most sincere question I've ever heard you ask, Wolf.
I know.
Is there any gravy on your sandwich, Rick?
That's the most.
Well,
sincere
not that you're
ever
not
heard
typically
me.
sincere, but
I
that
was going
was
to
so
say.
intent. Like
Okay.
you needed that answer more than any other answer you've ever had.
All right, nobody cares about my sandwiches.
So sloppy.
We're all kind of hungry.
Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon announced that running back Trey Benson's 21-day practice window has opened. What can a Benson return, whatever it does happen, do for this offense?
I unfortunately, we're in this position now where you're looking for building blocks beyond this year, and you're looking for developments that you got out of this season. And if Trey Benson, I'm not even saying he has to come back this Sunday, although that would give them a much better chance to win. But man, if he could get in like 5 or 6 games this season and really kind of show you definitively that he can be a number 1 running back, I think that would help. Because you're at some point you're going to be starting to make a list of holes you need to address this offseason.
Yeah, I think Trey Benson is going to play. Ron Wolfley reporting. Okay, nobody's told me
My
that.
sources.
Nobody's told me that, Base Earnings. That is pure speculation. Yet at the same time,
This is all allegedly.
that's right. Allegedly, you're 3-7 on the season, and if he's going to practice, he's going to play, right? Because if he's healthy enough to go practice. Are you not going to play him? You're 3-7 on the season, especially against this team that is a very, very good front seven, a good box. Number 2 in rushing yards per game and number 10 in rushing yards per play. They do an excellent job shutting down the run. I think the Arizona Cardinals need to look at Trey Benson going forward for the reasons Luke was just saying. And because of that, I think we're going to see him. And I'm excited to see him.
The Phoenix Suns blew out the Portland Trailblazers 127-110 yesterday at the Moda Center. Colin Gillespie tied the team high with 19 points and had a game-high 6 assists. How impressed are you guys with what Gillespie has done this season?
Yeah, I mean, Suns fans knew about him after last year. He was a contributor last year, and you knew that if you need energy off the bench, he takes that personally and he tries to provide that. But I think he's just turning into a much more complete player now than maybe he was a year ago. And he's Exhibit A for players that are developing and seizing the opportunity on this team that maybe he wouldn't have gotten if he was on some other loaded team right now. But he's going to be a player on this team for a while.
You know what it's like? It's like when Aeneas Williams showed up. And suddenly he was on fire. And everyone was talking about, look at this guy. Look at how this guy has totally developed. I'll never forget that, watching him develop as a corner. The same thing when I think of Colin Gillespie and what he's done. It's really cool to watch him develop the way that he has. This guy, it's no longer. Do you believe this guy? Look at Colin. Do you believe Gillespie? Look. The expectation is now there, and he's still developing. I love it for him.
You have to have players like this emerge over the course of a rebuild where it's kind of from an unexpected place. He wasn't even drafted, right? You have to have players like that emerge and not just be cool stories for a week, but like become actual parts of your rotation and major contributors, and he's doing it.
Sticking with the Suns, Nike has unveiled the Book 2s. You can check out what those look like right now on ArizonaSports.com. And this takes us to our Sanderson Ford poll question, which is up now at ArizonaSports.com. It asks, what do you think of the new Nike Book 2 sneakers? I love them. I like them. They're all right. They're ugly.
I like them. Jamal, we're going to have to decide because there's 2. You and I need to, one of us has to buy one and one of us has to buy the other.
Can I get dibs on the orange ones?
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, that's fine. Because
Okay.
I'll go with the black ones. Kind of look like the Valley jerseys anyway. That's fine.
Deal.
Also, how many of the Book 1s do you have? Just one?
I just have the one.
Okay.
I was actually just about to get another pair. Actually, I was talking to Rick about it yesterday.
Oh.
So you're talking about the Book 2s, right?
Yeah, the Book 2s are not out yet, but they will be.
I kind of like the camouflage.
How did you find camouflage?
The camouflage.
I think those are the Book 1s.
Those
Is that book one?
Yeah, this is book
here's
one.
the book.
Where?
The book twos are.
Well, I'm afraid if I turn this, the whole.
You're good. You'll be fine.
Is that the book two?
This is book two, and then the orange ones. Or the
Oh, I
twos.
don't like the orange ones.
All right, well, see, if
Yeah.
Jamal Wolf doesn't like
Hey,
your
everybody,
shoes.
look at me. I got orange sneakers on.
I think the consensus here is that Wolf and I kind of like them, or they're all right for us, and for you, Luke and Jamal, you guys love them. So I think that we should just go with I like them, kind of in the middle of
Okay.
the
like
two
him's
of
fine.
our
That's good.
answers. So
I mean, I got to see him in person, but I'll say I
for
like
sure. We'll go with I like them. They're ugly leads at 72%.
Wow.
I'm very surprised. I don't think they're ugly.
Disqualify this question. I don't think this should take it down.
I like them. 11%. I love them. 9%. They're all right. 8%.
Did people hate the book ones? These don't.
I don't
look
know. I feel
that
like
different.
I feel like everyone loved the book ones.
Yeah, these. I mean, they do look a little different, but one of the things everybody was complaining about with the book ones is they couldn't get an orange one for the Suns. Now an orange one's going to be available, and people are like, ugly.
Yeah, I don't really like the orange ones. The black ones look really cool.
I like the black ones.
Yeah.
I like the orange ones too.
I like the flat boots. That's what I like wearing.
Yeah, go out and hoop in the flat boots.
Not the
Wolf.
book twos where they're orange. Look at me. Look.
We
No.
need from our show page. We need to release Wolf ones, and they're just flat boot shoes.
Flat boots.
Wolf
Black,
ones.
of course.
Black flat boots. Wolf
Yes.
ones.
All right, I'm trying to get through two more here. ASU football was ranked 25th in yesterday's edition of the college football playoff rankings. How amazing is it that this team is ranked again after losing Sam Leavitt for the season and not having Jordan Tyson for the last 3 games?
Well, so this is my answer to this. When Leavitt went down and they had lost to Houston, and they were 5-3, and I remember sitting here being like, okay, but what if they won out and went 9-3, which is still not a guarantee by any means. Territorial Cup's going to be an interesting game.
Yeah.
The feeling, people were talking like, yeah, they're going to go 7-5, but the feeling was people were just assuming they were never going to win again. Like, yeah, they're 5-3. They're gonna lose to Iowa State on the road, and then they'll just lose all the rest of their games. That was kind of the feeling people were giving off.
Yeah.
So it's impressive. I mean, this is the sort of thing, if you're down about the potential Leavitt news, one guy doesn't make this program, unless it's the head coach. So you can win without Sam Leavitt. I mean, they're winning without their starting quarterback, their starting running back, and their number one receiver, and their starting center. And they're still winning games.
Yeah, you know why? Because of culture. And who's responsible for that culture? Kenny. This is how we play the game around here. This is how we prepare. This is what we do. Our expectation is still going to be very, very high, even though we're losing players, significant players. Man, I'll tell you, Kenny is keeping it together with his guys, especially at the college level. It's so critical. I talk about it all the time, but really, brothers, think about when you were 18. You were 19 years old. Were you the rock solid dude, squared away the way that you are right now? No. You were influenced by a lot of different things that were out there, and so is this team. They're no different than anyone else. Somebody has got to give you a roadmap. Somebody has got to keep it together. And Kenny Dillingham has been that somebody.
All right, last one for you guys. Over to baseball. Free agent Zach Gallen reportedly declined the Arizona Diamondbacks qualifying offer. He will now test the free agent market. Does this make you guys think he is done in Arizona?
Yeah, it does. It's not impossible. I would say like 5% chance he comes back, because they're going to need to replace him and Corbin Burns. I think we all are really keeping an eye on how they approach this offseason, Wolf, because I know Mike Hazen has said in the past he doesn't care about how much money they have. It's about, how he does his job, and I get that, but they're missing pieces that they had at the start of last year. Some of them are injured. Some of them have been traded. Some of them, in Zach Gallen's case, might be leaving. They need to have enough money to replace some of these guys.
I don't think it's 100% he's gone. I don't think that, and typically I would. But once again, I think Mike Hazen has a really good relationship with Zach Gallen, and I think Zach Gallen has been a fan of being here. And I do wonder what the market is really going to be for Zach Gallen out there. I do. It only takes one. It takes one other team. We love Zach Gallen. It takes one other team to ruin it for everybody else. But all things being considered, I think Zach Gallen, if the Diamondbacks are competitive, I think Zach Gallen would consider coming back.
Are we really going to be the first ever city to lose a Zach Allen and a Zach Gallen? Is that really going to happen?
Yes, I think so.
Zach Allen's been pretty good for Denver.
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty really, really good, actually.
Slam dunk of a draft pick.
All right, that was Wolf and Down Your Lunch. Thank you, Rick. When we come back, is Devin Booker... Oh, this is perfect for you, Wolf. And he addressed it last night, so we're going to have to...
Is Book going to flash the one?
Is Devin Booker... He's always flashing the one. It's on the back of his jersey. Is he becoming the leader he has always needed to be? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Cardinals host the Jaguars Sunday at State Farm Stadium.
Huddle. Trevor Lawrence plays at a high level, and they're able to utilize a lot of different receivers. So just a really good coached, really good talented roster that plays hard.
We serve up a pregame brunch. Kickoff at 2:05 Sunday afternoon. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Feed a family, make a kid happy, and win a new car.
It's the 25th anniversary of ABC 15's Operation Santa Claus, presented by Sanderson Ford, Sanderson Lincoln, and U-Haul. Make a donation of food, new toys, child-sized clothing, or money, and you could win a new Ford F-150 Super Crew truck or a Lincoln Corsair SUV. The more you donate, the more chances you have to win. All donations benefit St. Mary's Food Bank, Military Assistance Mission, Southwest Research and Resource Center, Special Olympics Arizona, and the New Life Center. Bring your donations to Sanderson Ford, Sanderson Lincoln, select U-Haul locations, or make a donation online. For more info, go to givetotheclaus.com.
From Sanderson, Ford, Lincoln, and ABC 15.
Kick off game day with the mouth-watering taste of Redbird Farms chicken. Humanely raised and cage-free. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Whether you're tailgating or hosting a watch party, Redbird Farms will be the MVP of your game day menu. Tackle your hunger with Redbird Farms chicken. Available at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's'.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Hey, Paul Calvisi here. Let's talk estate planning, because I think most people either ignore it or think they've got it covered with a simple will. I know I was that guy. That's why my guy is Matt Dagas from Bright Wealth Management. Matt.
You're right, Paul. And ignoring it is like playing a football game with no defense. A will alone might not protect your family from probate, legal fees, or the unnecessary stress.
All right, so what should people be doing instead?
Well, they need a real plan, and we help folks in the Phoenix area build an estate plan and make sure that their assets go where they want them to go.
It's about control, clarity, and protecting your loved ones, right?
Exactly, and it doesn't have to be overwhelming. Just give us a call at 844-726-9116 or visit us online at brightwm.com and set up a legacy planning session today.
Yeah, get your next move ready before the game changes. Call Bright Wealth Management at 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football. Pressure coming, Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again. Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
Hey, this is Jarrett, and the sports gods have run out of external body parts to injure on the Cardinals and are now attacking internal organs. So with MHJ out again, can Michael Wilson follow up his gigantic performance with another doozy? Tune in at 6 a.m. and watch us on the Arizona Sports YouTube.
All right, thanks to the fine town of Maricopa, Arizona.
Have you ever been to Maricopa?
I have been to Maricopa.
Oh, yeah. Very cool.
Know somebody who used to live there, and it's also somewhere that you routinely drive through if you happen to be heading to California.
Maricopa, as I remember, Basinonians, one way in. Wasn't it one way in?
I don't know.
Going
from
man.
the east and the west.
Go ahead and at me on X, Basinonians, if it's one way in to Maricopa.
That seems like a traffic nightmare.
One way out. Well, it was going in, as I recall.
I think it's grown a little bit since last time you were there, because I was just there a few months ago, and I remember multiple ways in, actually. Wolf, I don't know if you've heard this yet, but I'm going to play it. Did you hear Devin Booker on the NBC broadcast after the game last night, which was probably like 3 in the morning? Did you hear this?
I did not.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Oh, great. Now, you're not going to hear it now either. Hold on.
Yeah, that's the phase I'm in right now. And like you said, these past 24 months haven't went the way that I wanted, especially after having some finals experience and getting that close. You know, everything from here, you know, I'm trying to get back there. So, you know, I try to give my 2 cents day in and day out, what it's going to take. And everybody on this team, we got the same mindset. We're trying to win at all costs and whatever it takes. So, you know, it's fun to be around.
Yeah, he was talking about leadership there. That's where it was, the way it's labeled, at a point in my career where I need to be a leader. And then he was asked how his leadership style fits with this particular team.
Yeah, I feel like there's different forms of leadership. You know, some days it's more vocal. Some days it's setting the tone by action. So, you know, I've learned over my 11 years, you know, everybody responds differently to different type of leadership. So, you know, I try to be a professional every day. I try to, you know, give it my all every day. You know, it's not a make or miss thing. It's an energy about it. And, you know, we have a lot of like-minded individuals over here. And like I said, you know, we've won some games, we've lost some games. Regardless, the next day, you know, in the practice facility, we're there to get better. So, you know, that's important.
Man, this makes me so jacked up. And you know it makes me jacked up because this is exactly what Devin Booker has needed to do. The next step for Devin Booker is to become the leader that his team needs him to be. And he has definitely done that. I think, especially this year, he has accepted the responsibility and taken that next step. This is something that had to happen. Why, Basinonians? Why do I say that? I say that because he's one of the best players in the world. He's the best player on this team. And if he is the best player on this team, nobody's going to be able to lead it like he will be able to lead it. And Book is that guy, squared away as well, a guy that you can count on. You know what's amazing about it right now? Would it shock you to know that he's scoring the most points, averaging the most points in a game that he ever has?
No, because I was actually looking at that yesterday. Remember my bold prediction before the year was that he was going to finish top 3 in the NBA in scoring, and he's not there yet, but he is scoring a lot of points.
You know what else is really interesting, too? He's shooting the highest percentage from the floor that he's ever shot.
That's a little more surprising.
Okay, so you put those two things together, Basinonians, I think of leadership. I think of leading. I think you have to do before you can say anything. Even Devin Booker, with everything he's accomplished, he's already set the table, and yet he is the guy that is playing very well and has been playing well for the Phoenix Suns. He is the guy that is the leader of this team, even though you can say Dillon Brooks has a massive effect on this team. And he does. He does, Basinonians. I'm talking about not just tangible. I'm talking intangible. Devin Booker has got to be the guy that says, I got this. Follow me, and we'll be fine.
Well, it's funny you bring up Dylan Brooks having an impact on this team because Devin Booker mentioned that.
I mean, you see it throughout his career. Everywhere he's went, he's helped the team develop an identity, which is super important, which is something that, you can hang your hat on, throughout a course of an 82-game season. So, every night, there might be some type of scuffle, some type of altercation, but that brings a team together, or it can separate a team. And, you get to see that in those moments. And our team, we stick together as one, and it's been successful for us this far.
I honestly think that Dylan Brooks is having an impact on Devin Booker. I don't know based on things. If I was in that locker room, I would know. I would know because there's guys in that locker room, I guarantee you, that are watching, that are looking for this. Like, I think Dylan Brooks, I think the understanding what a player can have, the kind of impact he can have on everyone else around him, I think is what Book sees maybe more than anything else. The fact that he does have such a huge impact on how we play and how we compete. You know what? Maybe I could have the same kind of impact on everyone else around me. It's just an example of what leadership does and what it means for a team. And I think because Book is the best player on this team, that he's realizing how I play and what I do and what I say impacts his team just the way Dylan Brooks impacts his team.
I think what I like about Dylan Brooks, and I'm finding it more this season, is he plays basketball with a hockey mentality. Like he brings the enforcer, like this idea that was kind of, it wasn't all the NBA, but it was kind of the downside of the NBA. This idea of like, well, load management. You really should never play back-to-back games. Joel Embiid signs that massive contract. It's like, well, I'll never play back-to-back games. That's crazy. How could I be asked to do that?
You're so soft.
Whereas Dylan Brooks is like, we'll fight every night if we have to. We'll just fight every night. I mean, he is a hockey enforcer, except he's got a lot of skill too.
Yeah.
But he is that sort of like, it's like if Matthew Tkachuk played in the NBA. Like that's what he is.
Are you stunned by how much skill he's showing? Because I am.
I'm a little stunned by the 66 points in 2 nights. Yes. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I just the fact he's averaging over 22 points. Mm-hmm. I don't have the numbers in front of me.
Career average is about 14. He's averaging over 22.
Over 22 a game.
Yeah.
Did you say that the other day? Is that why I'm referencing that?
Are you referencing my own stat back?
I'm just saying, I'm so impressed. I love watching this team play. I love watching this team compete, and Book is right at the heart of it, leading this team.
This is all you've ever wanted for the last few years, this year's team. This is Jordan Goodwin. He was on with us on Friday, and he talked about leadership on this team.
It's coming from everybody. It's coming from Book. It starts with Book. That's the head of the snake. That's our guy. So it comes with him. It just trickle down. You got Dylan. He's our passionate leader. I think he's the one that get everybody going on the court when he start being himself out there and just bringing that energy. So it definitely just trickle down. You got a good group. Everybody leads. So
this is one of the things that I love about what I'm seeing with Dylan Brooks. It's not like he's in somebody's face and he's fronting up a teammate or anything like that or challenging them. You know what he's doing? He's just going out and balling out so hard on the floor that, again, if you're not doing the same thing, you stick out like a sore thumb. You look like you're dogging it out on the floor if you're not doing what he's doing.
What would this team have looked like, last year's team, but with Dylan Brooks on it? Because he is like human jumper cables.
Yeah, I just wonder if, in fact, it would have been...
I don't know that it would have worked.
Yeah,
I don't know that it would have, but it would have been interesting.
I don't think so.
Because it feels like this team's never going to have a flat night. Because if they are flat in the second quarter, Dylan Brooks is going to do something. And you're right. He doesn't just have one move he can go to. But he clearly takes it as a point of pride to make sure his team is firing on all cylinders every night, which is a different form of leadership and one they definitely did not have last year. All right, when we come back, Max Starks is going to join us, and we're going to start our conversation with him about college football and what he thinks about the news Sam Levitt's reportedly doubtful to return to ASU for 2026. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Blazers bring it across the timeline. Hong Sun will dribble out the last few seconds, and that'll do it here in Portland. Suns win 127-110, the final score. Phoenix bounces back from their win streak ending on Sunday night at home, and they pick up a 17-point road victory.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Phoenix, get ready. The ultimate Black Friday blowout is November 28th at Arizona's largest pawn shop, Mo Money Pawn. Doors open at 6 a.m. with 60% off Arizona's biggest gold jewelry selection only until 7 a.m. Score up to 75% off TVs, electronics, game systems, and tools. Don't miss Arizona's largest firearm selection at MMP Guns. Plus, Jesse James 9mm hollow point ammo for just $7.99 a box until 7 a.m. These deals are once a year. First come, first serve. Visit Mo Money Pawn on 12th Street and Indian School Road or MoMoneyPawn.com.
Dan Bickley here with a smoking hot deal from Waltz TV and Appliance, where right now you can bundle a top-of-the-line Samsung 98-inch television with a Samsung Q-Series soundbar. We're talking a combined retail value of $17,000, and right now you can get both for under $6,000, saving $11,000 on a beautiful system. Hurry in today, because these kind of in-store offers do not last. Elevate your home entertainment for less at Waltz.
When I asked Scott Lucky if his last name had anything to do with his success in the trucking industry, he laughed and said, "Well, Mike, I guess you could say I've always been lucky." But when I asked him how he and his family grew Lucky Distribution Services into the company it is today, he didn't talk about luck at all. "We work hard," he said. "We keep a close eye on the bottom line, and we treat our people the right way." In other words, Scott Lucky makes his own luck, which is precisely why he switched to Pure Talk Business. "Last month, I paid the big guys $740 for 12 lines," he told me. "This month, I paid Pure Talk $420 for the exact same service." Thousands of businesses all over the country are saving real money by switching to America's most dependable 5G network, and luck has nothing to do with it. Just dial pound 250 and say micro. That's pound 250 micro to switch to a wireless company that works as hard as you do. Pure Talk.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Vince Marotta here, and I've got a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Buick GMC has got Black Friday savings all month long? GM Brad Gunlickson and his team are discounting nearly every remaining 2025 model on the lot, in addition to remarkable savings on new 2026 units. Like on the wildly popular 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 or all-electric 2025 Hummer SUV and pickup models. Own one with 0% APR financing. That's just a taste of the outstanding deals being offered at Earnhardt Buick GMC. Acadia, Terrain, Yukon, gas, and EV models, you name it, Earnhardt has it all and price to move. Stop in, tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family. Check them out in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $5.99 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 12/1/25.
Hey, it's Mitch Vareldis for Ojos Locos Sports Cantina, where bold flavor meets big energy. Ice cold 29-degree beer, massive 100-ounce bolones, and street-style tacos and wings that don't hold back. Wall-to-wall TVs, fight nights, football, and the kind of deals that keep the crew coming back. 4 Arizona locations, this is how real fans do game day. Ojos Locos, más tacos, más wings.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. and running back Amari DiMercado are out for Sunday's game against the Jacksonville Jaguars. The practice window has been opened, however, for running back Trey Benson. The Phoenix Suns blew out the Portland Trailblazers 127-110 last night in Portland. Colin Gillespie had a game-high 6 assists to go along with 19 points. For more on the Suns' win, read Kellen Olson's latest up now on ArizonaSports.com. And number 4 Arizona men's basketball has a huge game tonight at number 3 UConn. Tip-off is at 5. This report is brought to you by Legacy Green Solutions. Go green with Legacy. The grass may be artificial, but these guys are the real deal.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. He played tackle in the NFL for more than a decade. Max Starks. Maximum football.
Please welcome, from the University of Florida, tackle, Max Starks.
All right, Max Starks is joining us right now to talk a little football for the next hour. It is Maximum Football. There he is on
What's
YouTube
up, Max?
Right. What's up, Wolf? What's up, Luke? How we doing?
What's going on,
Doing
Max?
okay, man.
I am doing well, man. I'm doing well. I'm not doing well. I should have been in studio, but I had a little house thing I had to take care of. So we're going remote. We're taking the show on the road. So we are on the computer thing here. Yeah, that thing.
So, but you're in Phoenix because we always play the "Where in the World is Max?" When sometimes
Yeah,
you're in Orlando,
I am here.
or Madrid.
I've dealt with the rain the last 2 days, like everybody else has. It's been everywhere. Yeah. And my co-host Rob King on my show in Pittsburgh, he's like it rains there. It's like I thought this is outside of monsoon. I said it actually can rain anywhere at any time. It just chooses not to normally in Arizona.
Well, Wolf's going to become a weatherman, so just keep an eye out for that because that's happening at some point in the not-too-distant future. Max, I want to ask you about college football to start things off. We'll do a lot of Cardinals here coming up, but you cover a lot of college football, and you've been around the country covering it, and you've seen the game and the sport change over the last few years where everybody's a free agent all the time. The news or the report came out yesterday that Sam Leavitt is looking to shop his quarterback services to some other programs when the transfer portal officially opens in January. Nothing definitive that he was leaving, but there was a couple quotes in the story that said it's doubtful that he'd be back at ASU. And the news came out right before the show yesterday, so Wolf and I were reacting in real time. When I was driving home, I was like, maybe we just shouldn't be shocked. Like, I am, because it's Sam Leavitt, and he seems so tied to Tempe and so tied to Kenny Dillingham. But you can kind of take you can take emotion out of this. Is this just what this is now in 2025? Everybody's basically in the transfer portal all the time?
Yeah, it's in the transfer portal or about to be in the transfer portal. I think that's how you kind of have to look at it. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of landing spots for a person of Sam Leavitt's skill set. So I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, think about what Miami did with Carson Beck, right? I mean, that's an attractive place to go because Carson Beck will be gone after this year. And, they don't mind opening up, the cash reserves to go and pay for a quarterback. Texas Tech, has shown that they want to pay. Heck, Texas, I mean, is Arch Manning really the answer there in Texas? Or will he move on? This is now just like I feel like it's checkers more than chess, where guys just move across the board and they don't care where they go, just as long as you jump over the other chip to get more chips. And that's just kind of the state that we live in with college football nowadays, is that everybody is available to go and poach, figure it out, some type of way of compensation. Until this kind of gets unionized, I mean, we're going to see this. This is kind of the norm. If you are a good quarterback to a great quarterback at a major school, but a smaller major school, expect the bigger major schools, the Blue Bloods, to come down and try and get you, and you're a proven guy in the market. So no surprise there with Sam Leavitt, but he will have a lot of suitors, I'm sure. That'll be coming knocking, and I'm sure his price tag's going to be a very pretty penny.
Yeah. Do you think, I'm going to ask you bluntly here, do you think Sam Leavitt is gone? Because, again, the reason why I ask you this, Max, is because as a quarterback, especially as a quarterback, where I know that I've got an NFL future, I have an NFL future. Man, comfort would really matter to me, especially as a quarterback. Comfort would matter. If I thought I was in the system, the right offense, with the right coaches, it would matter so much to me because I know that NFL payday is coming as well. Wouldn't comfort matter to you if you played quarterback, especially as opposed to compensation?
You would like to think so, but I think we can't work in our normal rationale, Wolf, right? The way that they think now is a bird in the hand's worth more than two in the bush. And if I'm going to be given $5 to $6 million right now, as opposed to waiting to get my slotted top salary that's measured in a rookie contract deal in a year from now, if I stay healthy, and mind you, I'm also coming off of injury.
Yeah.
That's what you have to consider.
I know.
Which you have to consider.
To me, I would
consider.
I would even say that even matters more to me.
But what about safety then? What about an upgraded offensive line if I'm a quarterback? I'm already going to lose Jordan Tyson anyways. I'm going to lose my top receiver. So why not go to a place that might have a couple of good receivers and a really good offensive line?
Yeah.
That's the other thing that I think that we have to also consider in that, because I wouldn't go. I know you wouldn't go, right?
Yeah.
Because there's an allegiance, there's a loyalty, and there's a bit of that resiliency and grit that we possess that won't allow us to just go chasing money or go chasing comfort and the easiness of it.
Yeah.
You want to build character. And I think for now, these young guys are a lot more savvy. And I shouldn't even limit it to football. Across all sports, men's and women's collegiate sports, these young men and women are looking at themselves as marketing brands.
Yeah.
And so if my brand is stronger, and I'm just using Miami as an example, in South Beach, and I can make a bigger name for myself in that environment, and I know they're going to give me a lot more to work with financially and support-wise, I can't not consider it, because I have to believe also, with all these jobs available, guess what? Kenny Dillingham is going to be up for something. So he might say he's open, but who says Kenny doesn't go to, I don't know, let's just say LSU. Right? Sam Leavitt, go to LSU, right? I mean, that can happen. Of course, Arizona State to LSU pipelines worked out, but in a bad way for ASU. But that's what I'm talking about. Like, it could be something like that. It doesn't have to be he's leaving and going away from Kenny Dillingham. Kenny Dillingham could also get pulled away as well. And you see that you're already losing some pieces that are seniors, and then it's going to be this exodus. So why not try and hedge yourself off at the pass and not have to be the one left in the shambles?
Yeah.
Well, I hate where this has gone, but I do.
You asked the question, Luke. See, me and Wolf weren't even going to ask this question.
I did ask the question.
I think there is something to what you were saying about the offensive line, and I don't know if that's part of the reason, but I mean, we're talking about a guy who, as long as he plays well and performs well and puts up, a good year next year, is going to be in the NFL. He's going to make money. A guy who, depending who you believe, could have taken more to go somewhere else this season, didn't. Took a lot of his money and reinvested it into his collective team NIL. So Sam Leavitt has never given off the impression that money's the only thing that matters to him, where he would just throw everything away to chase, and I don't know how much more money it'll be. But if it's a factor, and you're saying, I think it's a good point, you could go somewhere else where maybe you're not getting as beat up. He got beat up a lot this year. I'm not saying it's all on the offensive line, but he wasn't getting beat up like this last year. This year he has. It would make a little more sense to at least look at your options, basically.
What did Arch Manning get from Texas?
I don't know, but they want a refund.
Yeah, it was north of $5 million.
Yeah.
What did Carson Beck get to Miami? North of $4 million. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying there is a cash value associated. I would say Sam Leavitt's better than both of those guys, right?
Yeah, he doesn't have the hype of Arch, but yeah, I agree.
Yeah, he doesn't have the hype, but he also has he has something Arch doesn't: production.
Yeah.
Right. Which is more valuable than hype.
It should be. Yeah.
So when you think about where those two guys are quarterback salary wise, I guess we have to look at, we could say NIL. It's a salary. Let's just be honest. Let's be frank. They're getting paid.
It's professional football.
It is. It's professional minor league football. But that's what his number's looking like for that. And yes, he wanted to be a good teammate this year and donate back into the NIL collective so that he can get more pieces at ASU. But guess what? You go to Texas, you don't have to worry about that. Like Texas is like, no. Keep your little pocket money, boy. You see this oil rig over here? Yeah. That's about $25 million an hour.
There's just money shooting out of the ground.
There's money shooting out of it. I mean, they had Lamborghinis that they were offering to kids as soon as they signed up, right? So you go to some places, he doesn't even have to consider that. And the resources, he says, hey, I need to go. I would like this receiver from such and such school. I would like these offensive linemen. Guess what? They have the resources to go do that. And so that's what's going to be attractive. And we could go through the laundry list of those teams that are available right now. You don't think Penn State will want to take their stab at Sam Leavitt after Drew Aller possibly leaving? I would think so.
Yeah.
You have a school like my school, University of Florida, right? DJ Lagway's probably going to leave because Billy Napier's gone. So there will be a void there at University of Florida that's going to try and pay.
Sure.
You're going to have all of these schools that are looking, and we still haven't seen everything. Oklahoma State, you have to remember, Oklahoma State has one of the biggest endowments, from Boone Pickens. So their purse strings are going to be open now that Mike Gundy's gone as well. So you're going to have these other schools, and we still don't know what the fate of FSU is with Mike Norvell. We saw his brother get fired, Jay Norvell, from Colorado State. But Mike Norvell, remember FSU said earlier, we're going to hold to the end of the year before we make our decision. That could be another job. So there's a lot of unknown in the college landscape right now outside of who's potentially going to go to the college football playoff, and every school is looking to posture.
You're describing a fantastic system. Arizona Sports and Redbird Farms Chicken are teaming up to bring you an exclusive tailgate package, including a grill set, Yeti cooler, and Cardinals tickets. Plus, be among the first 25 fans to join us this Thursday at the Albertsons at Desert Ridge, located off Tatum Boulevard between 4 and 6, to claim your free shirt with proof of purchase of any Redbird Farms Chicken product. When we come back, how do the Cardinals get back to being competitive again? Max Stark sticks around next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Jonathan Gannon could not afford to have a day like yesterday.
No.
He just couldn't.
No.
Like watching them with all the penalties and all the turnovers and all the mistakes, and they're down 14-0, and we're not even 5 minutes into the game or 6 minutes into the game. To be down 35-10 again, to be down 14-0 again. It was the worst thing in the world that could have happened. At least, bare minimum, show some fight. Be competitive. Play a game that goes into the fourth quarter where there's some drama.
They're not competitive.
Your guys are fighting. And for the last 2 weeks, nothing. I am shocked.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Twin Peaks. Think of all the sports you could be watching at Twin Peaks right now. Playoff push going on in college football and the pros as well, and maybe even for your fantasy football team, depending on how your season has gone. Either way, at Twin Peaks, you can watch all of it. You can watch all of it at the same time if you want. Plus, basketball is going on right now, and we are starting to see which teams are going to be good this season. I tell you what, there's one here in our own backyard that looks like it's going to be pretty good this season. Hockey's going as well. Season's already heating up on the ice there as well. Call some friends. Get to Twin Peaks, grab a table, order up some food and drinks. That way you are good to go, because with all those TVs, you don't have to miss any of the action. And while you're there, enjoy their outstanding food selection. They've got an entire menu made for MVPs, flatbreads, wings, loaded fries, burgers. The burgers are especially good at Twin Peaks. Plus, nobody does happy hour like Twin Peaks. 3 to 6, 10 to close every weekday. Don't even wait for the weekend. Experience the best late night in the league today, tomorrow, whenever. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
Eggland's Best, the only eggs with more fresh and delicious taste, plus superior nutrition, available in so many delicious varieties. Classic, cage-free, organic, free-range, and pasture-raised. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, I'll start. This Thanksgiving, I'm thankful for Parker & Sons.
Here we go.
Hey, they're practically giving away new AC units. 2026 government changes means they have AC systems they have to install before year end, or they got to throw them away. They're perfectly good systems, full warranty, a fraction of the price.
So you're thankful for refrigerant laws?
I'm thankful for a deal and a house that's cool.
This November, be thankful for comfort and savings with Parker's Too Good to Toss sale. Call Parker at 602-2REPAIR.
Hey, it's Gambo, back to tell you about the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Jay Schwartz did the LASIK surgery on my eyes over 15 years ago, and to this day, my vision has never been better. I see great at night, in the day, up close, far away, no glasses, no readers, and this is 15 years later. Dr. Schwartz offers the best in advanced LASIK technology, as well as other surgical laser procedures, such as the clear lens exchange and the EVO ICL. Whether it's nearsightedness, farsightedness, and astigmatism, or any other eye care issues, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center can help improve your vision and change your life as he did mine. There is a reason he is the official eye doctor for the Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center has 3 valley-wide locations, one in Glendale, one in Scottsdale, and one in Mesa. Schedule your free LASIK evaluation by calling 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES, or going online at teamidoc.com.
Arizona Sports. Max Starks. Maximum football. With Wolf and Luke.
All right, Max Starks is joining us right now. It's Wolf and Luke on a Wednesday. Max, let's go NFL and let's go Cardinals, who are now 3-7. I asked Patrick Peterson earlier today, how do you prevent, I guess, the season from completely unraveling? And he was like, well, it kind of already is. You're 3-7, and he's not wrong. But let me ask it to you a little bit differently. How do you prevent this season from turning into just a total disaster? Because 3-7 could lead to 7-10, or it could lead to 4-13 if you're not careful. So if you are a player on that team right now, how are you trying to stop the bleeding, essentially?
Let's see. Pat's right. Pat P's right.
He is.
Has
I
unraveled.
really couldn't fight back.
Yeah. There's nothing we could say, right? I mean, we could talk about it. Earlier this season, we could talk about, being able to finish games, having leads, blowing leads, learning how to win. We could talk about all those crazy things.
Not setting a record for penalties in a game.
But that's what I was about to get to. The worst penalty margin in the league, topping its previous self in 1936, where it had a minus 16 penalties in a game, but they were still the Chicago Cardinals at that time. So the one thing is, you can't shoot yourself in the foot. You cannot be a team that hurts itself. And I think 17 penalties says that. And a minus 16 margin between the two teams is glaring. The second thing is it's eliminating the turnovers. I mean, I think we saw – now here's the bright spot we saw. Jacoby Brissett set a record for most completions this season in a single game with 47. And he also had an 82.5% completion percentage. He went 47 to 57, threw for over 400-plus yards, right? I mean, I think 455 was what he finished with. Michael Wilson had a heck of a day. He was catching everything moving. Trey McBride now has 12 consecutive games where he's had 5+ receptions. He's one game behind Tony Gonzalez and 3 games behind Travis Kelce for breaking that record. So there is the brightness. This team can move the ball through the air. They can, do some good things. And Jacoby Brissett knows how to move the football. But you got to eliminate the turnovers and you got to eliminate the penalties. I mean, I think that's the biggest thing is the self-inflicted, self-initiated wounds have to stop if you want to be there. And you got to reestablish the run game. I mean, that's the other thing that's the missing piece for keeping the balance in this game is you've got to be able to run the ball effectively. They haven't figured that out yet. since you lost Trey Benson, since you lost James Conner, you've got to figure that piece out to keep it balanced, because you can't rely on Jacoby Brissett throwing the ball 57 times a game. You've got to get him in that 35 or lower game with a balanced run attack, and I think that's what's going to help, because that's time of possession. That's controlling the clock and ball possessing and getting yourself closer to having that opportunity to win when it's late in games.
Max, this is speculative, my question. So, go ahead and run with it. But at the same time, when you see 17 penalties, what do you think that's indicative of? What do you think? See, for me, my biggest concern is what's going on in the locker room. Do you feel that way as well?
Discipline.
Yes.
Discipline and respect.
Yes.
That's what that comes down to. Accountability is what penalties lead to, and the lack thereof when you commit a bunch of them. Like, when you have that many penalties, you realize that the control is lost. The accountability, man-to-man, coach to player, yada, 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 however you want to connect the spider's web. But it comes down to a lack of accountability to each other, a lack of respect for each other, and there's one thing to play hard, right? If you get a PI or you get a holding call late because you're trying to prevent your quarterback from getting sacked, or the receiver is pushing at you and the referee just happens to catch your hand last in a hand fight, those are incidental things, and those will happen. And that's what I said, 4 or 5, maybe 6 penalties in a game, okay. But once you get north of 10, that's offsides, that's false starts, that's illegal formations, right? It might be OPIs in there. Those are the more selfish type of penalties. Pre-snap penalties are the unforgivables. But then when you mix it in with just mental errors, the face mask, that you grab on a pass protection, or as a defensive lineman, you purposely put your hand in a guy's face. You're trying to hit his chest, but I was like, but you squeeze the face mask and twist it. That's not effort. That's cowardice. So
yes,
when you get to those moments, that's when I believe that's where it lies.
For me, though, Max, and believe me, I've got a PhD in losing. Okay? 10 years in the NFL, never played on a winning team. I know what it looks like when guys start to drift mentally. And when guys start to drift in the locker room mentally, to me, you see penalties. You see the self-inflicted wounds. You see the mental errors out on the field. You see that happen when guys start to drift because they're 3-7 on the season, or they think the season is over. It doesn't mean that they choose to go out and play poorly. It just means their guard isn't up. And because of that, you get 17 penalties. You get mental errors out on the field right now. I believe this is accountability between player to player inside that locker room. And I think the answer is leadership inside the locker room to take hold of this situation and say, this isn't going to happen. Where am I wrong?
Who's the leader?
I think they have some leaders, though. Do you not?
They have some, but do they have the leaders? And because I go back, and you can talk about this as well, Wolf. I had leaders at every position group, right? Yeah. When I played, right. There was a Tommy Maddox that was in the quarterback room with a young Ben. We had Alan Faneca that was and Jeff Harding's in our offensive line room. Hines Ward was a leader in our wide receiver room. Jerome Bettis and Deuce Staley were the leaders in our running back room. Jeremy Tooman was a leader in our tight end room. And then it moved to Heath over time. Defensively, you didn't look past Aaron Smith, Casey Hampton on the D-line. James Ferrier and Joey Porter were the leaders in the linebacking room, inside and outside. And then in the secondary, you had a Deshae Townsend and a Chad Scott when I first got there. And then it shifted to more so Deshae and then, of course, Ike Taylor being those leaders in that room. And then, of course, you allowed Troy to just be Troy. We had them at every single level. Charlie Batch was another one that was a leader in our quarterback room. We had those guys we could point to. We just said Buda Baker. I can't go past Buda. Like, Buda can't be the offensive leader on there. And the guy that you had tried to insert and shove into that position, he didn't want it. And I'm not going to call his name out, but we all know who it is. And they didn't empower anybody else around that side of the ball to be that guy. and you've got to at least have one on each
but
side
I
of the ball.
just want to get this right. You think that answer of accountability is in the locker room, correct?
Yeah, it's player to player.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. No.
That's
That
good.
was the first. That was the first thing I said.
Good.
Yeah, it was the
I just
accountability
wanted to
was the first thing, and then I said discipline as well.
That's right.
So those were the two things that they were lacking.
That's right, Max. We got to go, but I just wanted to clear that up. Make sure that's what you meant.
All right, we come
accountability
back.
and discipline.
Let's get to the coaching side of things, and it seems like most people have made up their mind that Kyler Murray is probably gone at the end of the year. Now is the head coach heading towards the hot seat if they don't start winning. We'll get into that next. Max Stark's going to stick around. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know the scorching Arizona sun can cause a lot of damage to our homes. And with that in mind, I have great news for all Valley homeowners who need to get their windows replaced. My friends at Advanced Window Products have rolled out their Black Friday sale, which runs through the end of November, where you will get $3,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. That is their largest discount of the year, and as a customer of Advanced Window Products, you will not be disappointed. My new windows look incredible, and the whole process was so professional and so impressive from installation to cleanup from beginning to end. Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public. There are no middleman markups. They'll build your windows. They'll install your windows. They will guarantee them for life. Call 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. I've been asked many times how Morgan & Morgan became the largest injury firm in the world. I think I know. When someone comes to us for an on-the-job injury, we have a huge workers' compensation practice. But many times we find a defective product that was responsible for that injury. Luckily for them, we have a product liability section headed by my son, Mike. In addition to the comp case, there's a product case too. Other times, the injured worker is fired or harassed for bringing that claim. We have them covered. Our employment lawyers handle retaliation claims as well as wage theft and discrimination cases, and in some cases need to file for Social Security benefits. No problem. We became big for a reason. 30% of our new cases come as referrals from former clients. Hiring us is easy. Go to forthepeople.com on your mobile device or computer, or call Pound Law on your cell, pound 529. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm here with Stuart Willis, the president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Stuart, it's the fourth quarter. The clock's winding down on 2025. What should folks be doing right now with their taxes?
Gambo, this is crunch time. There are two big moves that people can make before year end. First, harvesting gains and losses, and then Roth conversions.
All right, give me the quick playbook. Gains and losses first.
Sure, if your investments are up, you can harvest some gains while taxes are still low under the big beautiful bill. If they're down, harvest the losses to offset future gains. Either way, you're putting points on the board.
All right, and how about the Roth conversions?
Converting IRA money to a Roth now means you pay today's low tax rates, and all future growth is completely tax-free. It's like locking in a win for retirement.
Folks, the clock runs out on December 31st. Call Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor.
Hey, everybody, it's Dave Burns here, and I'm with V's founder, Jimmy V. Tell me, what is it about V's that makes it feel like almost a sanctuary for people who want to go and just get away from it all?
I think it's a place where you can go and it conjures up memories, Dave, of a time gone by. A place to take your kid, to give him a piece of what you had culturally as a kid growing up. As a place where you feel like I can go in and feel my best when I walk out of here. As a place that's happy, as a place that talks about sports, as a place that asks you about your dad, asks you about your family, your kids. That's what V's is. It's just not four walls and barber chairs. It's a culture. And that's what we try to do, and try to make it timeless without any type of pretense, without any type of judgment or prejudices, but to make it a barbershop that you look forward to going in, because every single time it's V's.
So book your next great cut and get away from it all by going to V's. Visit vbarbershop.com. That's
thebarbershop.com for your next great haircut at V's.
Cool cars, cool people, good time. Cruise on out for the Good Guys 28th Speedway Motors Southwest Nationals. All this weekend at Westworld of Scottsdale. Over 3,000 of the country's coolest classics. Good Guys autocross racing action and earth-shaking Nitro Thunderfest. Arizona's biggest swap meet and huge vendor midway. Free family fun zone, live music, and more. All this weekend at Westworld of Scottsdale. Details at good-guys.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. and running back Amari DiMercado are out for Sunday's game against the Jacksonville Jaguars. However, the practice window has been opened for running back Trey Benson. The Phoenix Suns blew out the Portland Trailblazers 127-110 last night in Portland. Colin Gillespie had a game-high 6 assists to go along with 19 points. For more on the Suns' win, read Kellen Olson's latest up now on ArizonaSports.com. And number 4, Arizona men's basketball has a huge game tonight at number 3, UConn. Tip-off is at 5. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Book your getaway at Talking Stick Resort and save 30% off the best available rate. But hurry, as the offer ends December 11th.
Arizona Sports. Max Starks. Maximum football. With Wolf and Luke.
All right, it's the final hour of the show live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Max Starks is joining us right now. Max, I'm going to play a cut from Mike Florio talking about the Cardinals coaching situation. There's a lot of talk already starting to heat up, like maybe Jonathan Gannon is going to end up feeling it if this season doesn't get better, and maybe they would move on from him. There's a few cuts here. I'm just going to play one, but I just want to get your thoughts on this one.
Bad teams stay bad. And one of these teams needs to just weather the storm. And It's easier said than done because the fans want something, and the owner, I want it now. All the other kids have it. I want it now. But there's a reason bad teams stay bad, because that cycle just continues, Devin. They keep firing guys without waiting long enough to see if they can turn the corner.
So, Max, the reason I want to ask you about that is, we got to see how this season goes. If your head coach isn't the right guy, then, do you really want to stick with him while you potentially switch quarterbacks and then a year later? Like, there's a lot to weigh here. But the Cardinals really have not hired a head coach who was already an established NFL head coach in a while. I mean, you could really probably go back to Dennis Green in 2004. Everybody else they've hired was kind of looking for their break as a head coach, and that's fine, and some of those have really worked out. But if you're going to do that, do you maybe need to give them more than 2 or 3 years to really see what it could turn into in this case?
Well, that's what I would believe it to be. You need to give a coach an opportunity to be successful, to actually get his guys in there. You think about, why can't I pick my quarterback as a head coach? Like, a lot of guys get grandfathered in quarterbacks, and sometimes that works, other times it doesn't. I think the NFL now is just too quick to find the next best thing, as opposed to allowing that thing to develop. And I'm kind of in a unique position because I got to watch what a brand new, raw, young head coach that was a coordinator only for a year become a head coach. And now you look at it 19 years later, and the guy's considered one of the best coaches in the NFL and the longest tenured. So I think the Steelers kind of go with it in a different approach than a lot of other teams. But I think for Jonathan Gannon, you saw the arrow pointing upward. It had an upward trajectory, and it battled through even some of those shortcomings of not having the right guy in there, right? Not having who Drew Petzing probably would want to have at that position that would help Jonathan Gannon manage the rest of the team easier. So I believe you have to give a coach an opportunity, especially if there's an opportunity to get a new quarterback in. Give them a shot. because I think the Cardinals have been too hasty with getting rid of guys, so quickly. Cliff Kingsbury got a number of years, and you didn't really see too much success in that time. But yet Steve Wilkes only got 1 year, right? And you allowed Bruce Arians to have time, and now Bruce had success early, and that allowed for them to be more patient. But I think you have to kind of give Jonathan Gannon at least, another year or two and see what he can do, really, because we saw things trending in the right direction. This defense has gotten better at points, but they just, not healthy. I mean, luck of the draw on that one. But I think that's where the fallacy is that the grass is always greener. It's not always greener. You just have to put faith in somebody and give them a true opportunity. Where's the days back when you could have 4 or 5 years before you make that decision? Now it's like, okay, we're going to turn over a quarter of the league. Who's going to be our quarter? Who's going to be our 8 guys? We're looking around. Somebody, we need somebody. The NFL's going around. I need 8. And I think that's where you have to exercise some patience if you see a vision and you believe in the coach. You have to give him the opportunity to, quote-unquote, go through a full class of his signees, if we're using a college reference from back in the day, right? Give him the 4 years to see what he can do when he gets his guys in here and his philosophies is influenced and his blueprint really comes into play by the players that he's selecting.
And, of course, as I'm listening to you talking, Max, I'm thinking about the quarterback position as well. When you say his guys, once again, JG, Monty Ossenfort, they inherited Kyler Murray. And I think, again, Kyler Murray is a very, very talented quarterback. I think he's going to go somewhere. I think he needs a change in scenery. I think, this is just me, pure opinion, pure speculation, I think he's going to go somewhere else, and I think he'll probably do well. But having said that, a quarterback controversy has happened in the same year. You've been decimated by injuries to key personnel on your team. How bad do you think it is inside that locker room for these guys? I think this is one of the reasons why they've lost as many close games as they have.
Well, and I think that sever, we actually have proof to look at. We have the Philadelphia experiment. I know I just made a joke about that. That's also, a movie and thing. Anyways, but we saw that with the Eagles, right? Carson Wentz was a tremendous quarterback on an MVP track, gets injured, insert Nick Foles, career backup, and Nick Foles leads you all the way to the Super Bowl, wins the Super Bowl MVP, and now you have 2 healthy quarterbacks the next year. And you have a split locker room because it's like, well, one started, but this guy finished.
It can do a lot of damage, can it not?
What can I do? And it did do damage, and you saw what eventually happened because of that. So to prevent that situation from happening next season, you have to do something this offseason ahead of time to stem that tide so that you don't get a fracture in your locker room. And that's why I think we've talked about this and why it becomes more and more of a talking point as the weeks progress, and especially now that Kyler's on IR, it is the Jacoby Brissett show until further noted. And even if Kyler comes back, what is Kyler going to step into? Because they're going to say, well, we've been with Jacoby these last couple of weeks, and we've seen what this offense can do. It's not stymied. It's not low producing. I mean, the guy just threw for 450 yards against the San Francisco 49ers. That's where it's going to be an issue, and I think that's why you have to kind of have that clean break in the offseason, and both sides need to start anew. You're right. Kyler Murray is a very good quarterback, and I think he's a square peg in a round hole. He just doesn't fit what Drew Petzing's trying to do here. And, whereas Cliff kind of tried to create everything around and create this ecosystem for Kyler, they didn't have the control that they needed defensively to go with that. So it was just a bad matchup with a new coaching staff. When JG came in, he wanted to run the ball more. He realized that, play action, you need a little bit of a taller quarterback to be able to see the field in the pocket. And then when you are moving the pocket, he can still see and not lose his eyes, or not lose when an offensive lineman stands straight up and not having to throw through these little windows. That just wasn't the philosophy that they had in mind. So it's okay to have that, and it's okay to admit that. I think, that's the grown-up nature of this. This is a grown man's game, so you have to have those grown man conversations. And it's no fault of his, because I think Kyler Murray will still be a highly sought-after quarterback for a lot of teams in this league and still a starter in this league. And somebody they'll probably prize and cherish that his skill set a little bit more, as opposed to somebody who kind of had to deal with it and work around it. It's kind of like when you inherit a house and, you have this huge, bulky chandelier in the living room. It doesn't fit the motif of everything else I'm doing around it, but there's this chandelier, and I got to get rid of it because it doesn't match everything else in here. Beautiful chandelier, but it doesn't fit what we're building around it.
Yeah.
So you have to find and repurpose it.
All right, when we come back, let's take a look ahead to who the Cardinals are playing this Sunday and try to make sense of whether or not Jacksonville's actually good now or not. I still don't really know. We're going to figure it out next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Blazers bring it across the timeline. Hong Sun will dribble out the last few seconds, and that'll do it here in Portland. Suns win 127-110, the final score. Phoenix bounces back from their win streak ending on Sunday night at home, and they pick up a 17-point road victory.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolf here from our brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com for more information. Maybe you're just tired, Basinonians. You want to bite into that steak. You want to rip it apart. Maybe you just want to smile real nice for the camera, whatever it may be. Aria Dental Implant Center will help you. Listen, Aria is helping patients regain their quality of life while saving thousands of dollars compared to the corporate dental implant centers that are out there. This is your health, man. Go experience the Aria difference. You'll be glad that you did. Unlike the gimmick dentistry you might see elsewhere with bait and switch pricing, fake limited time offers, or surprise add-on fees, Basinonians, at Aria, you'll always know exactly what to expect. It's one of the reasons why they've earned over 500 five-star Google reviews from patients who felt truly cared for. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA dentalimplantcenter.com.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like rugs. People say a rug would really bring the room together. And sure, you don't know what that means, but it sounds important. Suddenly you're using words like jute and sisal. Then you see the price and lose it, because how can the thing you walk and spill on cost so much? So you devote your life to taking down Big Rug. But then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds. So, looks like Big Rug is safe. For now. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
America's favorite car show is back. Don't miss the final Good Guys event of the year, the 28th Speedway Motors Southwest Nationals. All this weekend at West World of Scottsdale. Over 3,000 hot rods, muscle cars, and trick trucks. Check out the Square Body Syndicate and GSI GM Truck Takeover. Don't miss the Good Guys 2025 BASF Top 12 Cars and Trucks of the Year. Meet the top builders of the country and so much more. All this weekend at West World of Scottsdale. Details at good-guys.com.
Dan Bickley here, and the Black Friday sale is underway at Chapman BMW, where you will find the best deals of the year, like 90 days until your first payment, 0.9% APR financing for 5 years on select models. And if you mention this radio station, you'll get a $500 credit for their parts boutique, where you will find great swag and merchandise, including a golf bag I've been eyeing for years. Get in early for the best selection at Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
When you switch to Progressive, you could save bundling your home and auto. Then you could put that money towards some of the surprisingly more expensive things in life.
May I help you? I just wanted to request a late checkout, please. Of course. That's $30 per hour for up to 4 hours. Huh. Okay, but if you can offer a late checkout, then that probably means no one is staying in that room. So if it's empty, maybe I can just stay a few extra hours. Oh, aren't you adorable?
Life costs a lot, so bundle and you could save with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Ready to order?
Yes.
We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. He played tackle in the NFL for more than a decade. Max Starks. Maximum football.
Please welcome, from the University of Florida, tackle Max Starks.
All right, welcome back to the show. It's Wolf and Luke on a Wednesday. I want to thank everybody in Anthem. Beautiful anthem, Arizona.
Love Anthem.
And Max Starks is joining us right now on the Arizona Sports Line to make sense of the Cardinals' opponent this weekend. Max, I know you haven't seen them in person. Well, maybe you've seen them. Maybe you go to Jaguars
preseason.
So you saw them in the preseason. Yeah. I think it was Pittsburgh's preseason opener. What do you make of this team? They are 6-4. They've beaten the Chiefs this season. They're currently the 7th seed in the AFC. They were actually my pick to win this division. They're not going to. But I also thought Trevor Lawrence would be a lot better this year with Liam Cohen, and his numbers are not great. He gets it done kind of at the end of games. But what do you make of this quality in terms of this opponent on Sunday?
I think this is a very good opponent. I think Jacksonville is one of those teams that they're tough. They're physical, and they don't quit. So if you have any ounce of doubt in your mind, they play on that. And we saw that with the Chargers. I mean, if you watch that game, it was from the get-go. They decided, hey, listen, Trevor, I just need you to not screw this up and hand the ball off. Very big, physical, dominant offensive line that just manhandled at the line of scrimmage. I mean, they had 192 rushing yards. Basil Tootin and both Trevor Etienne scored touchdowns in that game. And they just literally squeezed the life out of the Chargers in the second half. Trevor made some great throws. He only threw the football 22 times, right? So it went 14-22. They rushed the ball 47 times, Wolf. 47. We just talked about Jacoby Brissett passing and completing 47 passes.
Yeah.
They threw it in the gut 47 times and just absolutely ground this game down to a pulp and took advantage of those opportunities. Both teams traded interceptions in this game, and Justin Herbert just didn't have an answer. And I think, you saw for the Chargers, you're down your top two running backs, and, Kamani Vidal has been a great addition, but when you're talking about, this is an A+ game with that defense across from them, it's going to be a challenge for the offensive line for the Cardinals, because they got pressure on Justin Herbert 50% of his passes.
Wow.
Think about that. One out of every two, Justin Herbert was getting hit. He was getting touched. He was getting maneuvered. And that's something. And they only blitz 10% of the time now.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. It wasn't like, we're sending 5. Their 4-man rush got after them. Josh Hines-Allen is a force off the edge, and it's going to be a challenge even for the likes of Paris Johnson. And obviously Kelvin Beachum, who's over there at the right tackle position. They're going to have their hands full with this defensive line of the Jacksonville Jaguars. So if you can't control that defensive line with your offensive line, it's going to make for a long day and a lot of short possessions.
So, Max, when you think about it, the Jacksonville defensive line, very, very good. The front seven, as a matter of fact, number 2 in rushing yards per game allowed. Number 2, really, really stout. And yet, at the same time, in terms of their defense, they're number 26 in passing yards per game allowed. What would you do if you were the Arizona Cardinals and you had Jacoby Brissett as your quarterback? What kind of offense would you go out and try to run against this defense?
I would say the biggest thing is I want to see a lot more perimeter game from them, whether that's swing screens, whether that's toss crack, whether that's wide receiver now screens, whether it's bubble screens, funnel screens. I want to see the edges. I don't want to go at the teeth of this defense. I don't want to force them to make plays on the perimeter. And I think that's where you have your most success, and that's where they struggle. When you talk about the 4 losses, perimeter tackling has been an issue for them. They're not worried about between the tackles. Like their D-line, their linebackers are plenty good enough for that. But how do you cover in space? That's what I would have to do. If I'm the Cardinals, I have to make space for my offense to thrive. And whether that's using some hide screens for Trey McBride to get him going early, or that's throwing some stuff that's going to be more outside the numbers to the sidelines, or even if you get in that gap area, hash to numbers. But I wouldn't go up the center line of this team until I've already tenderized the outside to where they get a little bit worried, and now I can use some misdirection that gets them thinking it's going inside and then come back to the backside of things. That's how I would attack Jacksonville, and I hope that's the same way that the Cardinals are seeing it.
Max, with what you saw from Michael Wilson and then just kind of the full body of work you've seen from Michael Wilson now in 2.5 seasons, 15 catches for 185 yards is crazy.
Woo.
That's not something you just do by accident. Typically, if you have a game like that, you don't just disappear and go back to 2 catches for 16 yards.
That's tough on a jugs machine by itself to get 15
Exactly. So how do they continue to maximize him? And Marv's not going to be back this week, but whenever Marv is back, I mean, it seems like they found something there. I know they know who Michael Wilson is, but you can't tell me they didn't find something different there, because they just 15 catches for 185 yards is insane. He was putting up like 3 catches for 20 yards every week. How do you play that off of Marv when he's back?
Yeah, make him your number 2, right? Coverage is going to roll to Marv, or it's going to roll to Trey. So whoever they designate as number 1, allow Michael Wilson to be that number 2 guy in that moment. Allow him to be Robin. Whoever they pick out as Batman, allow him to be Robin. And Robin still has all the tools and all the tricks that Batman has, right? He still has a special utility belt as well. And you allow that to be your game. If they're trying to shut down the number 1 receiver, saying we're trying to take away your number 1 passing option, well, heck, Michael Wilson is not a bad number 2, and I think he's a guy that now they have to pick and choose their poison. And so you just kind of go back and forth between who they're going to bracket on any given play in a pass situation and go to the guy that's not bracketed. Because we know Trey McBride is a mismatch nightmare for a linebacker, a nickel, whoever they want to put on him. Heck, I think we've seen corners on him, and he's still a mismatch. He's too big, so he's going to box you out basketball style. And then if not, you're too slow, and they're going to burn you over the top and throw a nice little fade route over the back shoulder. Those are the things that you have to do with the creativity. And Jacoby Brissett is that quarterback who can deliver those plays, and he has the knowledge to do it. But that's how I would treat it. I would treat him as, here's our number 2, and whatever you pick out as number 1, so be it. Trey McBride or Marvin Harrison when he's healthy, and we're going to run this 2-man weave and figure it out.
Max, this offensive line for the Arizona Cardinals, as you well know, it really has underperformed, I think, this year, especially based on the fact that we're talking about the same 5 men for the most part coming back and playing this year, and they have underperformed. Knowing that and knowing you're going against a very good front 7 for the Jacksonville Jaguars, do you run into the piles still? Do you just continue to run the ball, even if you're only going to gain a yard, even if you're going to run into the pile because Jacoby Brissett is so good in play action? Are you willing to do that as a team, to sacrifice running into the pile?
Yeah, you have to. It keeps balance, right? The universe stays healthy when you do it. I'm not saying you can't do it or you shouldn't do it, but I'm saying where you'll have the most success will be perimeter, but you've got to hit the middle because you have to test this team and hold those linebackers for a tick. If they know everything's going to the outside zone, outside stretch, crack toss, they're just going to set their feet and be ready to sprint to the outside. I would still run in the middle.
Yeah.
I'd still run some wham. I'd still run some double. I would still run a little bit of counter, right? Just because you have to keep them honest in those moments. And sometimes you don't need 4 yards of carry. Sometimes 2 yards and a very physical, punishing approach does the job as well. And then it sets it up because all you need is that linebacker to hold for a second. Trey McBride, boom, over the top, right?
Yep.
Because that linebacker set and looked in the hole before he started his back pedal. And that was just enough space to create separation for Trey McBride. Or the deep crossers. It allows for those things to get just a little bit more separation to where that guy can't jump up and bat the ball down. So you have to do it just for continuity's sake.
Max, always great to talk to you, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Max.
My pleasure, guys. Y'all have a great rest of your week.
All right, you
too, Bo.
That's Max Starks joining us right there on the Arizona Sports Line. Join Paul Calvisi, Ron Wolfley, and Cardinals legend Bertrand Berry from 6 to 7 Thursday night for Big Red Rage at Flanker Kitchen and Sports Bar located on the Great Lawn at State Farm Stadium. Fans can meet B-Train, score some great giveaways and prizes. That's the Big Red Rage with special guest Bertrand Berry Thursday at 6 from Flanker Kitchen and Sports Bar on the Great Lawn at State Farm Stadium. You can also catch the show right here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the local sports leader.
Man, I'm hugging that dude when I see him. I haven't seen B-Train in a long time. That's my brother.
It has been a little while. That show's tomorrow, so there you go. Yep. When we come back, how is Kenny Dillingham keeping his team locked in with all the Sam Levitt rumors swirling around? We'll react to what the ASU head coach had to say earlier today. Next, it's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
His camp is actively shopping the talented passer at a high level to other programs. The Athletic took it one step further and reported specific programs. Two potential destinations that have emerged are Miami and Texas Tech. Texas Tech would suck. It's just the idea that there is a Big 12 team that can do this thing. But Texas Tech and their $28 million.
They play him in Lubbock.
Do they? They're on the schedule next year. Yeah, it's a double-barrel shotgun to suck. It sucks on the one hand because you play them next year. It sucks on another hand because there's a Big 12 team out there that is out-resourcing you, that can out-resource you.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Legacy Green Solutions. Go to LegacyGreenSolutions.com for more information. Man, for over 25 years, Legacy Green Solutions has been family-owned and rooted right here in the Basin. While other companies come and go, Legacy stands by their work today, tomorrow, and for years to come, Basinonians. From design to certified installation, no shortcuts, never any shortcuts with Legacy. Just quality craftsmanship and the best warranties in the Valley. Whether it's a backyard retreat, a pro-grade putting green, or any type of hardscape project, they do it all and within budget. You're going to like that within budget part. They've been voted best of the Valley, and after seeing the 5-star work firsthand, I can tell you right now, they know exactly what they are doing. So don't wait. Text GREEN to 620-620 or visit LegacyGreenSolutions.com to save 15% and transform your outdoor space today. Text GREEN to 620-620.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here. Wishing you a very happy half-off holiday because right now Mint Mobile is offering you the gift of 50% off unlimited. To be clear, that's half price, not half the service. And Mint is still premium unlimited wireless for a great price. So that means a half day, yeah?
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes of network busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
People always tell you to stop and smell the roses, but I couldn't bend over to smell the roses. Now I can.
Chronic pain and stiff joints place limitations on life, but QC Kinetics gives patients amazing relief to finally live their best lives, like Andrea Southard.
It's amazing the freedom that these injections have given me. I'll be 49 in June, and I am too young to be in that much pain and that debilitated.
Extreme pain from osteoarthritis is no match for QC Kinetics. These are sophisticated, all-natural biologic solutions that directly target pain, restoring and repairing damaged tissue in your knees, back, hip, or shoulders. No surgery, downtime, or steroids.
I got my life back. I got my smile back. And I guess best of all, I got my laugh back.
Ready to shed the pain and get your life back? Call QC Kinetics.
602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-7246. QC Kinetics. 602-837-PAIN.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done.
with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr., and running back Amari DiMercato are out for Sunday's game against the Jacksonville Jaguars. However, the practice window has been opened for running back Trey Benson. The Phoenix Suns blew out the Portland Trailblazers 127-110 last night in Portland. Colin Gillespie had a game-high 6 assists to go along with 19 points. For more on the Suns' win, read Kellen Olson's latest up now on ArizonaSports.com. And number 4 Arizona men's basketball has a huge game tonight at number 3 UConn. Tip-off is at 5. This report is brought to you by Earnhardt Ford. Hey, car shoppers, it's savings time. Earnhardt Ford has rolled out huge discounts on all models during the Black Friday year-end sales event. Find them in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Hello, this is Lord Fezziworth, keeper of the portal, guarder of the transfers. And before Sam Levitt can enter the transfer portal, he must answer these questions 3. Tune in at 6 a.m. to find out what they are on Big Liam a lot of mornings.
Well, before anybody can enter the transfer portal, based on what I'm seeing, Kenny Dillingham had to answer these questions 8. As I'm going through the press conference today, and it looks like the first 8 questions were about Sam Levitt.
No way. Okay,
So-
not that surprises
No.
me. But wow, follow-up questions? You're talking about 7 follow-up questions.
So I obviously haven't heard it because this is the sort of thing where it's happening during the show, but I'm just looking at how they're cut up, and it looks like different reporters trying to ask the question a different way because I'm assuming he's not really giving them much of an answer.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to start firing these off, okay?
Basinoni's, did you hear that? Okay, here it is. 8 consecutive questions in a row about Sam Levitt to Kenny Dillingham.
And most of these don't have the question, so I'll just tell you how they're labeled. Okay, so the first one, and remember ASU has a game on Saturday, and they're 7-3, and they have a chance to win the Big 12 still.
Yes.
Which would be the ultimate irony if Sam Levitt left right as ASU was in the college football playoff this year. I mean, it is still possible. I guess he couldn't leave till January, but they could be in the college football playoff on January 1st.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's Kenny Dillingham on the Levitt Reports.
Yeah, I'm focused on Colorado. I mean, these guys just had, I think, the best Tuesday, the best Wednesday that they've had in practice, potentially all year. I mean, we came out with a fire about us this week, so I'm excited about this week and trying to go play a 60-minute football game. We've yet to play our best game, so I want to go see that get done.
Okay, you just tell me when you want me to stop, okay?
Okay. All right. I thought that was okay. Hit me with number 2.
He's pretty good. I haven't heard these yet, but he tends to be pretty good at answering a question, but he'll answer what he wants to answer.
Yeah. Can I ask you, is this in the order in which they were asked?
As far as I know, the command and control said it's in order.
It is. Okay.
So here he is on not listening to the outside noise.
Yeah, I really don't listen to the outside noise. I just focus on us and our program and what we're doing here. That's kind of my focus with everything. So I'm just focused on, like I said, I thought we had our best Tuesday and Wednesday this week. I'm fired up about it. I'm excited to see if we can go play a 60-minute football game.
Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah.
We're on to Cincinnati.
Okay, hit me with 3.
This one says it has the question in it.
Are you going to say anything about Sam Levitt's situation?
I'm focused on Colorado and trying to play our best football game we can possibly play this Saturday. This team still has so much to play for. We're in the hunt. It's November, and we're playing meaningful football with 2 games left. Through all the adversity this team has faced, our games matter with 2 games left. There's not many teams who take the field and their games matter with 2 games left. We're one of those teams. I'm focused on that.
We're on to Cincinnati.
Wait a minute, man. You're telling me somebody said that. Are you going to answer? He specifically asked the question. Are you going to say anything about Sam Levitt whatsoever? And there's 4 more follow-ups?
Yeah, it looks like I see 5, actually.
Okay.
You know what, though? I'll just say this. He's doing what he would do if ASU was, 2-7 right now, 2-8. But in this case, he's not wrong. I mean, what is a bigger deal if ASU gets back to the Big 12 championship or if Sam Levitt might leave in 2 months?
Listen, I honestly...
I understand Levitt's the bigger story right now.
Of course.
But it is weird because he's not exaggerating. If they win these last 2 games, they might very well be back in the Big 12 championship in 2.5 weeks.
Yes. No, I understand that. Yet at the same time, I just cannot believe somebody was that locked in. Somebody. The media was that locked in. They're going to follow up 4 more times.
Well, and I mean, it's. I'm assuming it's different people every time. This time, the question was if the reports can be a distraction.
No, we're focused on us, our team. There's so many distractions out there in the world nowadays. We're so focused on us. Like I said, I thought we had our best Tuesday and Wednesday practice all camp.
Now, I believe somebody then kind of went off course and asked about having their best practice, even with all the noise.
I think sometimes outside noise isn't as big as the internal noise is. It's just different, right? We're focused on what are we going to do on 3rd downs. We're focused on what are we going to do on base downs. Our guys are competitive. I challenged our guys this week about what is the disconnect preventing us from playing our best football game, from playing 60 minutes in all 3 phases. And that's why we went from inside the bubble and we transitioned outside to try to create okay, the game's close. All right, what are we going to do to finish this thing? What are we going to do in the 3rd quarter? How are we going to finish this thing? And we got to be better in those moments. So we're trying to create, even in practice structure, an emphasis on being able to finish better.
It would have been funny if somebody was like, hey, is that Sam's plane leaving for Miami right there? What was that noise?
My goodness, yeah. So anyways, Kenny Dillingham did not want to talk about Sam Levitt, and yet he just went full on, you know what, I'm going to talk about this game and what we're doing right now. And to me, that last question that was asked him, if indeed this is the way it unfolded, Basin audience, to me, Kenny was like, well, I just got to give him more. I've got to give him more stuff. I've got to give him something more. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give them something more without talking about Sam Levitt.
Well, there's more. He was asked about things popping up in the middle of the season.
I mean, things popped up for me this time of year. So, I mean, you can't control the noise. I'm not worried about it. Like I said, I'm worried about us.
Okay, now wait a minute, though. Right there, I mean, things popped up. Okay,
yeah.
I mean,
well, I love
that's
the question
not an
was
actual
asked.
right.
That's just
okay.
how it's labeled.
Okay, I see.
This one was, have you talked to Sam since his surgery? So this is where you're starting to go into a different
said
angle.
Sam, yes.
Oh, yeah, he's doing great. I mean, on the road to recovery, we've had lots of conversations. I mean, Sam's my guy. I have a great relationship with Sam. Everything I've ever said about him is absolutely true.
There it is right there. That is it.
There's one more.
There's one more? That is the payoff to me.
This one is, do you expect Sam Levitt to be back next year?
Me personally, I'm so focused on Colorado. I don't even care. It's like people saying, do you expect to be back next year? What do you want? People it's the same game. I'm so focused on these guys. That's my number one focus.
Wait, you said you don't care, but that doesn't mean you care whether Sam's back. You mean that's not your focus right now?
Of course. My focus right now is Colorado, is what I'm saying. I'm not going to get distracted. It's not fair to these guys to take anything away from, the main thing. And right now, the main thing is us want to play our best football game.
Boy,
we're on to Cincinnati.
He handled that so well, Basin. I think Kenny handled that very, very well.
Yeah, that's about as well as you can handle it because it's 2025. Even if Sam Levitt shops around, he's like, you know what, I don't want to leave ASU. I want to come back. somebody's going to leave.
Yeah.
Because these guys are all being told to leave all the time by other schools. So if you have a good team, your players are going to be told by other teams to leave. I go back to the Cam Ward example from a couple years ago where he had reportedly no interest in going into the transfer portal. And all of a sudden, here's the top 10 teams and what they're offering Cam Ward.
Yeah.
And he was at Washington State, and all of a sudden, he was at Miami.
Yeah. You know what I love of all the cuts you just played right there? Just Kenny just kind of laughing the whole thing off. And just, I'm just telling you right now, he played the game. He played along.
Well, he had to know that
he played the game. He knew it was coming, and he laughed it off with him.
He finally won out because the next question that I see was how Jordan Tyson's looked at practice. So they finally moved on to something else. But, I mean, you're right. Everybody's right here. The bigger deal right now is the game coming up. You could go back to the Big 12 championship, and yet we all want to know what's up with Sam Leavitt. And there's no way Kenny Dillingham can answer that question.
Yes.
If Leavitt's going to, even if he wanted to, if Leavitt's going to shop around in the portal in January, how is Kenny Dillingham supposed to give a definitive answer in mid-November as to what somebody else is going to do? And yet you got to ask the question.
Yeah, you do. You have to ask the question, and Kenny knew they had to ask the question, and he did very, very well in terms of speaking median. Even used a little obfuscation.
We come back. How can the Cardinals keep things going with Jacoby Brissett offensively, but now translate those into wins? We'll react to what Jacoby Brissett just said as well. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Cardinals host the Jaguars Sunday at State Farm Stadium.
Huddle. Trevor Lawrence plays at a high level, and they're able to utilize a lot of different receivers. So just a really good coached, really good talented roster that plays hard.
We serve up a pregame brunch. Kickoff at 2:05 Sunday afternoon. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Bay Centurions. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Presidential Pools and Spas. Go to presidentialpools.com for more information. As a pool buyer, you want to make sure you not only get exactly what you want, but you get a product that is guaranteed to be quality. Well, Presidential Pools, they provide a leading 5-year warranty. That's right. They have a 5-year warranty, and they back their products and their company, of course, ladies and gentlemen. You never have to worry about that. Presidential Pools isn't just in the basin. They do pools all across the state. They have a location in Tucson as well. They provide the highest quality pool with the leading warranty, as I mentioned, to back it up. So if you're looking for something that is unreal and resort-focused, they can do that. If you want a basic pool to save money and not break the bank, they can do that as well. Go to presidentialpools.com, Arizona's #1 pool builder.
Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta with some amazing news. There's no reason to wait for one-day deals. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is rolling out awesome Black Friday deals all month long during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. And you know an Earnhardt dealership will treat you right. They're locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. So now's your chance to save big on a selection of award-winning Kia models across the lot. If you're looking for sedans or SUVs, we got them. 2025 K4s, 2026 Sportages, even the family-moving 2026 Carnival MPV. Gas, hybrid, all-electric options, we've got those too. Plus a smart selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are amazing. You've got to check them out. So discover what drives you this holiday season at 91st Avenue, just north of Bell Road. Online at EarnhardtPeoriaKia.com.
Since we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see and hear lots of lawyer ads. It seems that most are bragging on what they got their clients. But be careful. If you heard that someone sold their car for $500,000, you would be impressed. But if you later learned that it was a rare $10 million Ferrari, would you say that person got screwed? And that's before you even know if it's true. Who is fact-checking? And how much went to medical bills and lawyers' fees? If you want to get an idea what your case may be really worth, visit forthepeople.com and go to settlements and verdicts. You will see what a law firm like ours is capable of. And fact-check for yourself. All that glitters is not gold. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won big, a lot. At Morgan & Morgan, we represent consumers. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, it's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Hey, it's Gambo. How did the Suns perform last night without Grayson Allen and Jalen Green in Portland? I'll tell you about it. Burnsy's probably home watching the game right now. We'll react on today's Burns and Gambo show 2 to 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
All right, Wolf. Mentioned this yesterday. Jacoby Brissett has started 5 games. Kyler Murray has started 5 games this season, okay?
Yeah.
So I have their stats here. These obviously don't tell the whole story, yeah. Now, Jacoby did play a little bit in 2 other games, not much. But, okay, so they've each started 5 games this season. Kyler Murray, 962 yards, 6 touchdowns, 3 interceptions.
Yeah.
Jacoby Brissett, 1,570 yards, 10 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. And yet, Kyler was 2-3. Jacoby's 1-4. You know, it's nothing is translating to enough wins right now. Jacoby Brissett just spoke earlier today, and he asked how guys are doing in the locker room right now.
Upbeat, to be honest with you. You know, guys are excited about the next opportunity that we have coming up this week. You know, I thought we had a good team meeting this morning when Coach kind of laid out the focus for the week, and I think guys were receptive to that in practicing and meetings, and looking to springboard that process of, you know, day in and day out for the rest of this week and taking it a day at a time.
Yeah, man, I wish I was in that meeting room. Seriously, I wish I was in that meeting room to listen to JG and what he said exactly to his team. It's very, very important that the head coach, once again, sets the table for everybody and what the expectation is. I guarantee you as well, JG was not just talking about this week, but maybe at some point in time during his team meeting, he also talked about the rest of the season. Went small picture, of course, and big picture at the same time.
More from Jacoby Brissett. Talked about the losses piling up and getting frustrating.
Oh, for sure. The losses definitely get frustrating. But the opportunity to come out there and play again and to lace it up with your teammates and go out there and try to win a game, I think that supersedes, I think is the right word, correct? Supersedes the frustration, you know, and I think that's the mindset that you have to have, and I think that's the mindset that these guys do have.
Yeah, you know what? That's really good because it does. You got to focus on today. You have to focus on your practice. You have to focus on your meetings. You have to focus on the questions that the coaches are going to be asking you. You have to focus on your teammates as well. I mean, this is a situation, once again, where you can go every man for himself, and I've seen teams that have done that, and it's been really, really ugly. Or you can sit there and rally around each other and say, even if we lose, we're going down together, period. And that's where I cannot emphasize this enough. That's where players matter. That's where players, they challenge you to stay engaged and to go about your business in a professional kind of way. And, you know, it's hard for a guy that isn't playing like James Conner. Mm-hmm. It's hard for a guy that isn't out there actually laying it on the line to still have that kind of influence. And I do wonder what it's like inside that locker room now, especially, Luke, there's 7 games left.
Yeah.
7.
That's the dangerous part of all this. You know, if it was right now, if the season just ended right now, man, okay, that sucked. What a frustrating year. Okay, well, let's figure some stuff out. But the problem, and this is where I've been trying to kind of go a couple times throughout the show, it's bad now. It could become horrible if you don't figure this out. If you don't, I mean, if you can go, I don't know, 4-3 the rest of the way. I mean, this is the consolation bracket that you're in right now. But 4-3 would at least be like, okay, it's 7-10. We kind of played stronger at the end of the year. It doesn't matter. They're moral victories, but they're not even really moral victories. That's not what it's about. It's about preventing just full-scale meltdown at this point, because 3-7 could become 3-14 if you don't wake up, you know?
Yeah.
So, and the most concerning part is that the last 2 losses have been the most lopsided by far of the season. That's the concern. You lost 5 games in a row by a total of 13 points. Your fear coming out of that, if you're watching or if you're in it, I guess, even is this going to break a team? I'm not saying it broke them, but if it did, you'd go out and lose the next 2 games and be down 35-0 early in the second quarter and be down 13-0 5.5 minutes into the next game.
So much of the time, though, the opportunity is there for so many other guys who really haven't gotten the opportunity to go out and be a starter. And now they're given the ability to go out and start. This is your opportunity. And there are so many guys that realize this is my opportunity. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to give everything I got. The problem is sometimes their goodness isn't as good as the other guys, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, that's the other part of it.
I mean, you had a lot of Ron Wolfleys out on the field at this point in time, maybe. And maybe we were going to be really good in terms of physicality. And maybe we were going to be really good in terms of special teams. But, man, we ain't scoring points. You know what I mean? Bruh.
Trey McBride had 7 career touchdowns in his first 54 games. He has 6 in the 5 games with Jacoby Brissett, and Jacoby was asked about that.
Yeah, I think it leads on the practice field. You know what I mean? It's when he suits up, I think he's a threat. You know, he's just one of those players where, you know, obviously you got to, find ways to get him the ball, but the ball just finds him, it's not, and that's what, I mean, he went through the first couple of drives and didn't get a touch, and he's like, man, I'm not getting the ball all day today, and then he goes for 120 or something, whatever the case may be, you know what I mean? It's just, he's just one of those guys that, football just comes easy to him, and yeah.
Your thoughts on that?
Crazy to me that if the season was ending right now and we had to come up with the biggest areas of progress on this team this year, the biggest, steps forward, probably be Trey McBride, and he was one of the couple guys that coming into the season that really didn't need to take a step forward. But Trey McBride as a red zone option, and not just a red zone option, I mean, he's scoring a touchdown every single week. That's been a step forward this season. One of your guys that was already locked in before the season has been the biggest step forward.
Yeah, if there's one guy, too, I'd love to see finish well, it'd be Will Johnson.
Yeah,
Will Johnson, stay on the field and finish well.
Thanks to Rick and Jamal. For Wolf, I'm Luke. We got Burns and Gambo coming up next right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Peace and strength.
Bickley and Marotta mornings. As it looks to me right now, I would have traded Dylan Brooks straight up for Kevin Durant. I will say this argument all year long if Dylan Brooks continues to play this way. Dylan Brooks subbing out for Kevin Durant has turned the Suns from prey into predator. I agree from punked to punky. You know what I mean? How many times last year did we see teams get into the Suns and nobody did anything? Now it's the Suns getting into other people. You're bringing an attitude to the court with this Phoenix Suns team that, okay, you want to get dirty? Come on, let's do
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Dan Bickley here, and the Black Friday sale is underway at Chapman BMW, where you will find the best deals of the year, like 90 days until your first payment, 0.9% APR financing for 5 years on select models, and if you mention this radio station, you'll get a $500 credit for their parts boutique, where you will find great swag and merchandise, including a golf bag I've been eyeing for years. Get in early for the best selection at Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
In football, the best teams rise to the top. In medicine, the same is true. That's why Barrow Neurological Institute is consistently ranked among the nation's best in brain and spine care. From game day concussions to the most complex neurological conditions, Barrow delivers world-class expertise right here in Arizona. When it comes to your brain, your spine, your future, you want the very best on your side. Barrow Neurological Institute. It matters where you get your care. Visit barrowneuro.org.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. If you're planning to propose this holiday, we're ready to make creating your engagement ring a warm, welcoming experience. At Shane Company, we're all about your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. Explore the widest selection of diamonds and ring settings ready for you to see in person. Or visit us at shaneco.com. You'll have your ring in days, not weeks. Our friendly jewelry consultants don't work on commission. There's never any pressure, just perfect proposals. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
It's truck time at Sanderson Ford. Now, get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on over 130 F-150 trucks in all trim levels with 3 available motors. Get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 54 Transit vans in stock. And get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot. Need a work truck? We have service trucks, dump trucks, flatbeds, and more that may qualify for Section 179 tax deductions. So if you want selection, low prices, and 0% financing, you want Sanderson Ford, America's most awarded Ford dealership for complete customer satisfaction. With no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense. This is Sanderson Ford Country, your Operation Santa Claus dealership. 0% for 60 months, 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days OAC from Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $4.99 dock fee. Offers on regular and super cab Super Duties. Most awarded based off 27 President and 20 Triple Crown Ford Motor Company awards. Offer expires 1/5/26.
There's no championship league for small business owners. But if there was, you'd be at the top of the standings. Because going pro with Lenovo Pro means you've got the winning formation. One-on-one advice, IT solutions, and customized hardware powered by Intel Core Ultra processors help you stay ahead of the competition. Business goes pro with Lenovo Pro. Sign up for free at lenovo.com/pro.
Lenovo. You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Automation.
If our weather is better than our backyard, then it's time for California Pools and Landscape. Yep, time for Arizona's most awarded pool company, because it was time at Casa Galvisi. See our before and after photos, and we're not talking just a pool remodel, a stunning backyard makeover. We are so set for the glorious weather, and now it's your turn. Take advantage of the end of the year sale with savings up to $5,000. See our before and after photos and get your free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
KMPP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr., and running back Amari DiMercato are out for Sunday's game against the Jacksonville Jaguars. However, the practice window has been opened for running back Trey Benson. The Phoenix Suns blew out the Portland Trailblazers 127-110 last night in Portland. Colin Gillespie had a game-high 6 assists to go along with 19 points. For more on the Suns' win, read Kellen Olson's latest up now on ArizonaSports.com. And number 4 Arizona men's basketball has a huge game tonight at number 3 UConn. Tip-off is at 5. This report is brought to you by Waltz TV and Appliance. Black Friday is almost here, and don't go to the big box store. Buy local with Waltz. They'll match any price and will provide a 3-year warranty for free if you mention Bickley. Buy local online at waltz.com.
Arizona Sports, The local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Straight up to the claw on this Wednesday afternoon. Good afternoon and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns, alongside the one, the only John Gambadoro. Hi, Gambo!
Burnsy, what's going on?
So disappointed in you.
I think that most people did not believe in you. They did not believe in you.
No, not because of that. I don't expect you to believe in me. I crossed that bridge a long time ago. Man, I was tweeting last night.
I saw the tweet with like my
active
comments.
Yeah, I'm like, I tweeted hey, hope you cashed in your ticket because I stayed up to the very end.
I saw a couple.
Gambo comes in today. He's like, so did you make it?
Did you make the whole
game? Like,
the last one I saw.
You live on Twitter. How did you not see I was still awake at the end of that? I mean, just like broke my heart.
Yeah.
Fredo, you broke my heart, Fredo.
The last one I saw was a picture of you like with your laptop up and with comments on Twitter in the background. And
well, it was your comment.
It was my comments.
Oh, yeah. He's out
by now.
I'm like, screw you, pal.
Yeah.
Look at this. I'm sitting on my couch.
Yeah.
I'm underneath my blanket. I'm watching the game. Screw you, buddy. I got the game on right here. But then I tweeted something at the end of the game like, okay, cash in your tickets. I made it. Good night, everybody. And
you made it.
And you come in today and you're like, so did you stay up?
Did you stay up all night?
Come on, man.
Yeah, look at you. Look at you.
Yeah.
I actually just had, Chelsea just had to send me my notes because I forgot all my notes at home again. So, but I said, listen, is my yellow, do I have a yellow notepad on my, I'm looking, I got the white notepad. Where's the yellow one? Like where did I put the yellow one? And so I'm like, did I leave a yellow notebook? She goes, yeah. I go, just take a picture of the last 2 pages for me, please.
I'm gonna,
so I got it all right here.
I'm going to mouth something to the YouTube crowd.
You got it all right here. Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah.
Senior I got it.
Moment.
I got it.
Good. I'm so glad. Did you park in the right spot, too?
I think you parked in the right spot.
Are you going to call him Tank Night, not Bam Night? You're right over there. You give me crap for staying up late to watch the game. You gonna make it over there? You okay? You all right? You gonna be fine?
Listen.
I'm worried about you.
I got a 5-day weekend coming up next weekend, then a 4-day weekend,
so
and like 2 weeks.
Out.
No. I just really need to get to a vacation. It's been 4+ months of going nonstop every day, Saturdays, Sundays. I've had like 4 months of literally working every day. I need a break.
Wow.
I'll get there next week.
Well, lucky you, audience of the Burns and Gambo Show. Gambo's still here, working hard for you without his notebook. Let's see how he does next as we tell you our top story of the day on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
Blazers bring it across the timeline. Hong Sun will dribble out the last few seconds, and that'll do it here in Portland. Suns win 127-110, the final score. Phoenix bounces back from their win streak ending on Sunday night at home, and they pick up a 17-point road victory.
But can we avoid these 9 o'clock starts in the future, please? Fine. I stayed up.
Yeah.
I took the Jamal thing. I put the coffee on.
And you still got up at 6 something.
And I still got up at 5:55. Alarm went off, and I was like, okay, let's go. Let's get to work. But let's do away with these. Suns win last night, 127-110.
Easy street.
Yeah,
Easy street.
There was that little push at the end of the first half where they got a little sloppy. They got a little unfocused. Yep. Portland went on like an 8-0 run. I think they cut it to 3 going. And then after that, the Suns played it. And I don't really have any way to compare this to anything else. I'm just kind of going like recency bias here. I think that third quarter, Gambo, was the best quarter of basketball they have played all year long. They did everything
in the third
great in the third quarter. I think that's the best quarter of basketball they've played all year long.
It was in both offensively and defensively.
Yes.
Because they shot 5 for 22 from the field, and the Suns forced 8 turnovers in the third quarter. So there's a 12-0 run. That kind of puts the game away. Like they got up by 15 and then it never got like they were in control from that point forward. So I agree with you. I really do. They got a 12-0 run. In that run, you had a Brooks 3-pointer, 2 free throws by Book, a spinning basket by Brooks. Book banked one off the glass and then Dunn hit a 3-pointer. 12-0 run, take control of the game. You force 8 turnovers in the quarter. And defensively, they make 5 shots the entire quarter.
Yes.
5.
Yes.
And they miss 17. Offensively, defensively, Everything was clicking in that third quarter. I don't disagree with you. And from that point forward, it was, again, easy street.
Easy street.
I was like, that was an easy win.
Just slip
they
it.
They didn't sweat at all.
Slip it into cruise control, take your foot off the gas, right? Just kind of, it's almost like one of those self-driving cars where you just kind of take your hands off the way. And that was, that was the other good thing about that fourth quarter. And whether it was the Atlanta game that was still bouncing around in our head and watching them blow that 21-point
It was bouncing
lead,
around in our head,
and it was bouncing around. But even to this team in the last couple of years, and I know at some point we're just going to get tired of comparing this year's team to the last couple, but it's still kind of fun to do it. Man, that team last couple of years, they would let teams back in it all the time. It was so frustrating. They always had to put Durant back out there and Booker back out there and their guys back out there because they cut it to 5. You got to put the guy. They can't get any rest.
No, 15 went to 25.
All these guys are playing these minutes. This time around, they for the most part, other than the Atlanta game, which is still bouncing around in our head, they have a lead. They protect the lead, and that's it.
They stepped on their throats.
Yeah.
They stepped on their throats and they put the game away.
And they keep the foot on the throat. The Atlanta game was the exception so far. It's great. It's a very hyper-competitive trait to see out of your team. It is, and it's something, quite frankly, that in addition to a whole bunch of other things, we've been lacking around here the last few years. That hyper-competitive, we're going to put you away, it's going to be done, and that's that. We're done with you.
Well, you like to see how teams respond, right? We were all waiting to see how the Cardinals would respond to the shellacking by Seattle, and it didn't go very well. We were all waiting to see how the Suns would respond to what happened in the Hawks game, where they totally blew a big lead and gave up a 20-0 run and ended up having the game stolen from them. Well, they responded very well. Now, they got news right before the game that Jeremy Grant wasn't going to play, and they didn't have Drew Holiday. They were our key guy, but so what?
That was a thin basket, but so what?
You only played a schedule that's in front of you. And, again, the thing that people keep talking about with this team is just how likable they are. Just how likable they are, and all the guys. Like Dylan Brooks was being interviewed, and then after the game, like Jalen Green came over, and Oso came over, and Dunn came over, and all joking around. And it just looks like, man, this team really does get along. Now, schedule's going to get tougher. We'll talk about that later. But I love what they were able to do last night. I love getting that win. 9-6 on the season right now. 15 games in, 4-1 in this block of 10 games. But there were a lot of things that stood out about that game last night. Just a lot of things. Like your starters played well, your bench played well. Just a lot of positives to take out of it.
Ryan Dunn stood out, I thought, very well. The bench, which we'll talk about a little bit later, stood out very, very well. I thought the balance that they showed last night, I mean, it wasn't a great Devin Booker game. It wasn't a bad Devin Booker game, but it wasn't a great Devin Booker game. He was fine last night. Dylan Brooks was doing Dylan Brooks things as always. I thought Jordan Goodwin.
Are we surprised at how good of a scorer Dylan Brooks is?
I get a little nervous about how long that's going to last, to be honest with you. I fear he's going to be a bit of a streaky guy when it comes to the offense, but for now, with no Grayson Allen and certainly no Jalen Green, it's been nice, it's been nice to see him be able to contribute in that regard. I'm not sure how long it's going to last, because his career numbers would suggest that it's not going to be like this forever. But I do like the start that he's off to, for sure. After the game, Dylan Brooks talked about the energy they had.
We get energy from every single player on our team. Our best player gave us energy today, getting hands on balls, deflection, steals. We started out that second half, getting turnovers and, executing points. So it's good that we found a way to, keep a lead, not like last game, and, hold it off so, some of our young guys can play.
Devin Booker.
Yeah, that's the phase I'm in right now. And like you said, these past 24 months haven't went the way that I wanted, especially after having some finals experience and getting that close. Everything from here, I'm trying to get back there. So, I try to give my 2 cents day in and day out, what it's going to take. And everybody on this team, we got the same mindset. We're trying to win at all costs and whatever it takes. So, it's fun to be around.
But to your point, and we were talking about this with Wolf and Luke during the shift change a minute ago, okay?
Right.
The reason why, truly, I was able to stay awake last night to watch this game, Gambo, they are a really easy watch. They're really, and to your point about them having fun and them getting along and them playing for each other and them being connected and all that stuff, it is so easy to see. It just jumps off the screen at you. They're not going to win every single night, but they are a very, very easy basketball team to watch.
root for.
And to root for. I mean, it's like watching them you've said it many times. The last couple of years, watching Suns basketball was a chore. It was a job.
Hated the team.
It was a box on your to-do list to check.
Yeah.
This team, it's easy. It's like you sit down and it's just kind of, now maybe it'll get harder when they start losing some of these games when the competition gets better. But right now, they're a really easy watch. It wasn't that hard staying up watching them last night. I had fun watching them play.
No, I totally agree. It's a likable team. They play hard. They're doing everything that they told you they were going to do, right? They're doing everything that Matt Ishbia has said. We're going to build this team, and it's going to be a team you're going to be proud of. And they're going to play hard, and they're going to fight. We're not going to win all the games, but we're going to give you something to be proud of. And it's a deep team. You start the fourth quarter. It's Colin Gillespie, Ryan Dunn, Isaiah Livers, Nick Richardson, and Jordan Goodwin. Like, who would have had, if I would have said that's going to be the teams, like last year at the end of the season when you had Durant, you had Beal, and you had, you were like, you're going to have what? Isaiah Livers, Jordan Goodwin, Nick Richardson, like Colin and Dunn starting the fourth quarter, and they put the game away. Like they put that game away. They said, okay, listen, the starters aren't going to come back. They had that lead up to 25 in a blink of an eye.
Yeah.
In a blink of an eye, 25-point lead. And then they maintained it for the most part, 20, 21. They never really let it go.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, we'll turn our attention to the Arizona Cardinals. Good news, bad news. Trey Benson may be back Sunday. That's the good news. The bad news, 2 players ruled out today. We'll give you the latest on the Cardinals and tell you what we think about it next on Burns and Gambo.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Blazers bring it across the timeline. Hong Sun will dribble out the last few seconds, and that'll do it here in Portland. Suns win 127-110, the final score. Phoenix bounces back from their win streak ending on Sunday night at home, and they pick up a 17-point road victory.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. Stock Exchange, but there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
It's Black Friday all month long at Freeway Chevrolet. And right now, you can save big with up to $1,000 bonus cash on all new inventory. Visit us online now to get your Black Friday certificate. Then hurry in for some of the best deals of the year. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Must be used at time of purchase. May be combined with other offers. Not valid on prior purchases. Limit one-time use per customer. Valid only at Freeway Chevrolet. Offer expires November 30th, 2025.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing, and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you know I'm a big fan of Sonic and their all-star selection of burgers, and now they have added an MVP to their lineup, and this one is so good you should head to Sonic right now. Introducing the all-new Pretzel Bacon Sonic Smasher, 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, crispy bacon, pub sauce, plus a buttery soft pretzel bun. It is the ideal burger for armchair quarterbacks everywhere, and only at Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Swapping out your tires? There's nothing like it. With eBay, you find the feel you're looking for. From smooth highway rides to grip for rough terrain. Get all the tires you need at prices you'll love. eBay. Things people love.
Hey, it's Wolf. How should the Arizona Cardinals defense attack the Jacksonville Jaguars offense? We'll ask 15-year NFL veteran Lorenzo Alexander tomorrow at 11 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
Every time I think of Sonic, I think of Dan Bickley. Every time I think of Dan Bickley, I think of Fountain Hills, because he lives out there.
Oh, okay.
So just thinking about Fountain Hills right now for
thinking about
some random reason. It just kind of popped
Dan
into my head a little bit. Well,
Okay.
you know, he was telling me about that burger, and, you know, when have I ever said no to a burger, right? Never. We got news today from the Arizona Cardinals, and I think the bad news is probably expected, and I think the good news is hopefully good news.
Okay.
Here's Jonathan Gannon.
Trey Benson's window will open. He'll be on a practice field today. Amari will be out, and Marv will be out. Everybody else will see how it goes. They're in meetings right now. We'll be back on the grass today. Look forward to a good week.
So,
and they signed a punter too.
And they just Matt Hawk.
Matt
Yeah,
Hawk,
Matt
who was
Hawk.
with the Cardinals in training camp during Gannon's first year. He was here
That's right.
in training
That's,
camp.
that's why the name.
Matt
I mean,
Hawk.
the name's familiar anyway because he's kind of bounced around the league a little bit. But that's why the name was familiar. So the bad news was, I think, expected. I don't think anybody really thought after an emergency appendix removal surgery that Marvin Harrison Jr. was going to
play right away,
We can
yeah.
have later. So no surprise he's out. The Amari DiMercato news we knew about yesterday or the day before with the high ankle sprain. Trey Benson's practice window has opened. And then we kind of got to the tight-lipped portion of all of this. What has to happen for Trey Benson to be ready?
Mentally and physically ready to go.
Does that feel like a possibility at least?
Take it day by day.
Take it day by day.
Yeah, they just don't give out a lot of information on injured guys. And
Not
I
when
don't
it
blame
comes
them.
to that,
I mean,
yeah.
I don't blame them. You've got to see. You don't want to put too much pressure on him and say, we expect he's going to play. And if he's not ready, he's coming off of a knee injury. He's been out for a while. He's got 29 carries for 160 yards on the season. He can be activated at any time now since that window's open. They've got that 21-day practice window for him. He's been on injured reserve since week 4. It is a knee injury that required arthroscopic surgery. So, you know, a minor surgery, but still, it is a knee injury. And you got to be careful. You got to do what's right for the player. But no DiMercato this week either. So it'd be nice to get Benson back just to, you know, even if he could just give you a little bit of a lift. You've got Bam Knight, not Tank, but you got Bam Knight. Who's going to, you got Michael Carter.
Sure it's not Linda Carter.
It's not Linda Carter from Wonder Woman.
Just making sure.
I think born in Arizona, right?
My mom went to high school with her.
Your mom went to high school?
My mom went to high school with Linda Carter.
Really?
At Arcadia High School. Yes. Yes, that's how Arizona I am. My mom went to high school at Arizona.
With Wonder Woman.
With Wonder Woman, yeah. She was. They were. I think they were in the. My aunt dated Steven Spielberg for a while.
Oh, your aunt messed up.
Oh, every time I see her, it's like, seriously, Karen? Really, Karen?
She could have got you into
right.
in the movies.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine right now if my uncle was Steven Spielberg? God, I'd be in heaven.
Yeah, you wouldn't be doing this job.
I wouldn't be doing this.
Yeah, you'd be like producing movies or something.
Assistant director of Unit 3 for whatever movie he's working on right now. Yeah, no,
Right.
my aunt dated Spielberg, and my mom.
Did she dump him?
I don't know. Next time I see her, I'll ask
find
her.
out. We got to find out.
I'm not sure.
That's what we need to know. Did he dump you, or did you dump him? Because
if I remember the story right, he was a different child. You know, like he was sort of not. I don't know. Like he was just a little odd, you know, at the time, and so I think maybe she broke up with him. But I could be talking out of turn here. I'm not so sure. But anyway, Michael Carter, Linda Carter, Wonder Woman, whatever. Sorry for the distraction there.
And then there's another move. Trent Sherfield, former Cardinal, was brought back to the practice squad at wide receiver. So, you know, he's we know him. We're very familiar with him. He's been with the 49ers, Dolphins, Bills, Vikings, even the Broncos, who just released him recently, Mitch's Broncos. So just a lot of moves on the roster being made. But all eyes really will be on Trey Benson and whether he can make it back for this week's game against Jacksonville. And I think at a second thing, I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't really think it's a bad thing. I'd like to get another look at Michael Wilson as the number one guy. I would. I'd like to get another look at him.
I like that. I like that.
You know, but you're not playing for anything. You're out of it. You're not going anywhere. You're gonna have a top draft. You're gonna have a top 10 draft pick. You're not gonna win all your remaining games. You're completely out of it. You're gonna finish in last place in the NFC West. There's no doubt about it. You're gonna finish in last place in the West. I'd like to see Michael Wilson again as the number one guy. So I think the Marvin Harrison Jr. injury. Well, I don't root for injuries, but I don't think it's a terrible thing to say, okay, let's get a second look at this guy as a big-time option and see what he can do.
You know what? I like this line of thinking. I think that's. I mean, because you're right. There's nothing to play for anymore. So it's not like we're sitting here worried about wins or losses or playoff races or things like that. I to attach myself to that point, which is a really good one. I'd like to see a competitive game that relies on the running game that allows the Cardinals to be a little bit more balanced. And I'd like to see, because I think a lot of those yards to Michael Wilson, not all, but some, came when that game was out of hand a little bit and San Francisco was just kind of playing nice and soft and try to keep everything in front of him. I'd kind of like to see Michael Wilson in a more competitive environment where the game's not quite out of hand so much. And maybe the defense is being a bit more in his face legit and watch him do it again. But yeah, I'd like to see that, and I'd like to see 10 carries for Trey Benson. He can mix it up with Bam Knight. Just a game that's not so out of hand that you got to throw the ball 57 times like he did against the 49ers.
Yeah. Listen, there's a lot of mock drafts that are picking the Cardinals to go with a wide receiver so far. We had one yesterday we talked about. There was a mock draft that had them get him a wide receiver.
The Tennessee kid.
Yeah, but if I get another look at Michael Wilson and I feel like, okay, God, he's actually pretty good.
Sure.
I'm not drafting a wide receiver.
Nope.
Look, I would bet a car payment right now they're taking an offensive lineman, okay? I'd bet a car payment they're going to a line.
I wouldn't take that bet, yeah.
Yeah, but, like, I don't want a wide receiver in the first or second round, especially if Michael Wilson proves. Now, if Michael Wilson did nothing all year, you might be like, oh, you need another wide receiver because all you got. Well, I don't know. Michael Wilson popped last week, man. He popped. You know, I'm so glad my fired Sean Fantasy Football GM got him on the team, but then didn't play him. 33.5 points left on the board. But no, like, I'd like to see him again with an extended role and see what he can do. Can you back that up with another great game?
We'll get more into the Jags over the course of the week, but Jonathan Gannon giving this little teaser trailer for what he sees out of Jacksonville.
They played really well, really from start to finish, all three phases. They got a really good fourth down crew. We got as a big-time challenge for us. Obviously, the quarterback's playing extremely well. They can run it, and then they throw it all over the yard. Defensively, they're top 3 in takeaways in the NFL. Huge piece to why they're at where they're at. They got rushers. They got good coverage players. I think Anthony Campanelli does a really good job, as their DC. They're playing well. There's no doubt. Big-time challenge.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, ASU dealing with the Sam Levitt situation and trying to wiggle their way into the Big 12 title game. We'll talk all things college football with John Wilner from the San Jose Mercury News. He'll join us next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, back here to tell you about one of my favorites, V's Barbershop. Truly one of my favorites. I got an email from them about a week ago celebrating their 26th anniversary. A picture of a very young founder, Jimmy V, standing in front of the first store in Arcadia. And I saw it and I looked at it for a minute, and it just reminded me of how cool that first store was in Arcadia and how people would come. I would come all the way in from Gilbert to get my hair cut at that Arcadia store. And it also made me think of how, despite all of the years and all of the new stores, because V's is all over the valley now, nothing has changed at all. V's is still the premier destination to have the very best barbers in the valley, give you that jolt of confidence that comes with a great haircut. It's also a great place to get away from it all for a half hour. I thought about that the other morning when I was at my V's. It was just nice to get in there and not have to think about much of anything else, just kind of relax. And they're designed that way. A little time for you to take for yourself in a world that just constantly is tugging at you for something. It's a great break. It's waiting for you at V's. Book your next cut or book your next hot lather shave at V's Barbershop. Go to vbarbershop.com.
Phoenix, get ready. The ultimate Black Friday blowout is November 28th at Arizona's largest pawn shop, Mo Money Pawn. Doors open at 6 a.m. with 60% off Arizona's biggest gold jewelry selection only until 7 a.m. Score up to 75% off TVs, electronics, game systems, and tools. Don't miss Arizona's largest firearm selection at MMP Guns. Plus, Jesse James 9mm hollow point ammo for just $7.99 a box until 7 a.m. These deals are once a year. First come, first serve. Visit Mo Money Pawn on 12th Street and Indian School Road or momoneypawn.com.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football. Pressure coming, Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again. Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
If you're on the job day in and day out, you know living with pain in your knees, hips, back, or shoulders is miserable. The good news, QC Kinetics gets it. They understand guys like you.
They don't have the luxury of taking time off. They want to keep working. We are built for those guys that want to keep working and want to stay active. So the vast majority of who we see are the blue-collar guys like me and you.
QC Kinetics uses biologic therapies, just like pro athletes have used for years, to get you lasting pain relief with no surgery.
I want you to continue working. I want you to continue exercising. The joints are made to be moved.
The treatments at QC Kinetics are fast and non-invasive.
It's not a lot of time commitment on your part. There is no downtime or recovery time. You don't need short-term disability with what we do. We want to keep you active.
Call QC Kinetics now to set up your free no-obligation consultation. Learn how you can get real pain relief.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN. QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta with some amazing news. There's no reason to wait for one-day deals. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is rolling out awesome Black Friday deals all month long during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. And you know an Earnhardt dealership will treat you right. They're locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. So now's your chance to save big on a selection of award-winning Kia models across the lot. If you're looking for sedans or SUVs, we got them. 2025 K4s, 2026 Sportages, even the family-moving 2026 Carnival MPV. Gas, hybrid, all-electric options, we've got those too. Plus a smart selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are amazing. You've got to check them out. So discover what drives you this holiday season at 91st Avenue, just north of Bell Road. Online at EarnhardtPeoriaKia.com.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, it's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
I'm Mitch Varel. This with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. and running back Amari DiMercado are out for Sunday's game against the Jacksonville Jaguars, but maybe a reinforcement is on his way. The practice window was also open today for running back Trey Benson, who's been out for the past several weeks, so maybe they'll get some help in the backfield this weekend against the Jags. Phoenix Suns blew out the Portland Trailblazers 127-110 last night in Portland. We do not blame you if you were not able to stay up to watch it like Bernsey. Not everybody's like him. Colin Gillespie had a game-high 6 assists to go with 19 points. The Suns also had a season-best 19 steals. That's also the most by a single team in the NBA this year. You can read Kellen Olson's latest right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. And then a huge college basketball game tonight, especially for Lauren and especially for Kellen. It's number 4 Arizona and number 3 UConn in Storrs, Connecticut. Tip-off is at 5. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Football fans, legendary quarterback Jim Kelly coming to Talking Stick Resort on December 14th for a live Q&A. Don't miss it.
Hey, it's Luke, and the Sun Devils keep this winning streak going with Jeff Sims at quarterback. We'll talk about it tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Welcome back. It's Burns and Gambo here on Arizona Sports today. Kenny Dillingham at ASU practice would not touch the Sam Levitt conversation with a 10-foot pole. Just focused on Colorado. It's all about Colorado. But certainly the Sam Levitt conversation is one of the elements of what's going on with this football team right now. Their small chances of getting into the Big 12 title game is another. Their huge game against U of A coming up in a couple of weeks is another. It's got a chance to be kind of a historical game. And so we thought it was a good time to check in with our guy from the San Jose Mercury News, college football insider. We've been talking to him for years. John Wilner, he joins us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Happy pre-Thanksgiving to you, John. We always appreciate the time, man. How we doing today?
Good, thanks. How you guys?
Good, John. Yeah, I look at Arizona State last year, coming out of nowhere, winning the Big 12, getting to the playoffs, again, right in the hunt again this year. I think this conference is really good for them because it gives them a chance every year to compete and maybe win the conference, where it was a lot more difficult in the Pac-12 because it was kind of top-heavy. When you look at all the teams that have departed the former Pac-12, is anybody in a better spot than Arizona State with where they landed?
Oregon's in a good spot, I think. They won the Big Ten last year. They got one loss this year, and they're reaping the benefits of the Big Ten platform.
Right.
ASU has certainly done well. There's no doubt about it. They would be high on the list of the programs that have benefited. I mean, I think Arizona basketball has benefited too from all that exposure against Big 12 competition. But yeah, I mean, there's benefits up and down. There's also some schools that aren't doing maybe quite as well from the Pac-12 implosion. It's a little bit of a mixed bag.
Yeah. The thing that's impressive to me more than anything is, like, we thought that after that Herm Edwards, Ray Anderson era, that ASU it would take a while to get back to being decent, that it was really – the program was in a tough spot right there. The cupboards were bare. They weren't recruiting anybody. What Kenny Dillingham was able to do in 2 years is remarkable. And I think that, to me, I'm still shocked at that there wasn't any really carryover effect from the negative years of Herm Edwards here.
Well, that's the new era, right? You can flip 50 or 60 roster spots in a single off season, and then you can come back the next year and flip another 20 or 30. So you've got an entirely new depth chart in, basically 18 months of work. We saw Deion Sanders do something similar. I mean, look at Indiana. There's no better example, right? That's the losingest football program in the history of college athletics. And look at what Curt Cignetti did in 1 year. His first year, they won 11 games with half their starting lineup was guys from James Madison. So we're seeing more of that now. It used to be it would take a coach 3 or 4 years to recover or to rehabilitate the program, and now you can do it in 1 or 2. Dillingham has done a fantastic job, and there's other examples.
John Wilner from the San Jose Mercury News, our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show. We've been talking to you about ASU football, Pac-12, Big 12 football for a long time. For you, and I'll ask you about Colorado in a second, but for you, what this Territorial Cup coming up in a week and a half, and the fact that both teams are going to have 7 wins for the first time since 2014, both teams might have 8 wins when they go into that game. What does that say to you when that matchup has that kind of significance attached to it, because it does not happen very often?
It doesn't, and I think it's good that it's on Black Friday. I can't remember the kickoff time, but it's an evening game. I think they should get more eyeballs than they would. That's a very crowded Saturday, so I think it was a smart move. Just looking ahead to play it on Friday this year. I think it's a great rivalry, and when they're both good, it's even better. That 2014 game was like 42-35 or something. And, we could end up – I don't think Arizona's really got a chance to get in the Big 12 championship, but certainly you could have ASU playing for a berth in the Big 12 title game, and you can have Arizona playing for a 9-win season. And so the stakes would be high and a really good bowl game. So the stakes would be super high. I just find it interesting how quickly the two schools – kind of flip positions relative to each other, right? 2023, Arizona was way up, ASU way down. Last year it was the opposite. Now Arizona's recovered. It's just, I don't know that there's, in the past, I've wondered if there's enough players available for both of them to be good at the same time. Mm-hmm. But now with the transfer portal, it's a little bit easier for each of them to restock their rosters. They're not as reliant necessarily on the high school recruiting in Arizona and in LA. And so we may see this more often, both of them being good at the same time.
Interesting. John Wilner from the San Jose Mercury News, our guest here. Does that mean that the Colorado game this weekend for ASU is a trappy kind of a game, or given the Big 12 title game implications, is that a fairly easy message for Kenny Dillingham to avoid this weekend?
I think it's got a little bit of trapness to it, for sure.
Okay.
And part of that's because Colorado's got 2 weeks to prepare. Now, they have been terrible recently. Their quarterback plays bad. Their offensive line's never been good under Dion. But, at this time of year, 2 weeks to prepare is a big deal. And it's the final home game for Colorado, for their seniors. Who knows if it's the final home game for Dion? I think that there's a possibility that it is. Just because, with his health problems, I'm just skeptical that he's going to want to continue doing this. And now his athletic director is stepping down. So Colorado should be fired up with those circumstances. And, ASU, without Levitt, ASU is not good enough to overlook anybody. And we see that week after week. They play one close game after another. West Virginia is, as bad as Colorado, and that was a super close game in Tempe. So I would expect that it's going to be close for a lot of reasons. That's kind of just the way ASU rolls.
The big talk here over the last 24 hours or so is just speculation on Sam Levitt and could he leave the program, and could anybody poach Kenny Dillingham at LSU or at Auburn, or away. The NIL, Sam has a multi-million-dollar NIL deal here. He's got Adidas, he's got Powerade, he's got cold beer and cheeseburgers, he's got PayPal. They did a good job. But NIL continues to be a huge factor for these kids. Do you ever see the programs in the Big 12 being able to compete with the programs in the Big 10 and the SEC when it comes to NIL money?
Texas Tech did a pretty good job of that.
They did 20-something million.
$25-30 million roster thanks to an oil billionaire. And Texas Tech's got the roster to win a playoff game against a Big Ten or SEC team, I think. So it can be done, but a lot of it depends on your constituents, the business opportunities in the community, one big donor, that kind of thing. They can do it. It's harder, but it was also harder for those schools before NIL, right? I mean, the SEC and Big Ten were the dominant conferences beforehand. So, ASU can do it. I understand the Levitt deal, right? I mean, with the transfer portal, everybody's shopping everybody all the time. It's like Black Friday every day. And so to me, there's no get. Just because he goes in the portal doesn't mean he's leaving. Just because he's thinking about going in the portal doesn't mean he's leaving. And the bottom line is, if he does leave, they will find somebody else who's good. Dillingham has a good eye for talent. He does a great job coaching his quarterbacks. They will be fine.
We are about 2.5 hours away from Arizona taking on UConn in men's basketball. That rivalry with UCLA, that was an incredible game the other day at the Intuit Dome. Arizona coming off a win against the defending champion Florida Gators. They end up beating UCLA. That rivalry to you, having covered the conference for so long, covered Arizona, UCLA, what does that rivalry mean to you that they're going to keep it going in men's basketball?
Well, I am not sure that they are under contract beyond, 2 years from now?
Right,
I don't know, but I know that they're both committed to doing it. It's the best rivalry in the West, the best rivalry, west of Lawrence, Kansas. And it's important. I think it's important for basketball, not just college basketball out West, but for high school and AAU basketball out West, for that rivalry to continue, because everybody cares about it. And the athletic directors and the head coaches need to find a way to do it. I think it'd be better if they play just pure home and home and not do the neutral site thing. I would love for them to do a home and home in season, so they commit 2 spots to the games. One game is played in Tucson, one game is played at Pauley every year. It's probably asking a little much. I can dream, but certainly they got to find a way to just play it at McHale and at Pauley. I think that the neutral site thing is, I understand why they did it, but they got to go to the home sites in the future.
Johnny, it is always great to have you on the show. We really do appreciate the time. We read your stuff constantly, refer to it all the time. So we appreciate it, man. We'll catch up with you real soon. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks, John. John Wilner from the San Jose Mercury News, our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show. When we come back, the number of the day for the Phoenix Suns, 19. We'll tell you why 19 matters next on Arizona Sports.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
I could watch this guy. I'm serious right now, Mason. I love watching Ryan Dunn. When he's on the floor so much of the time, I don't find myself following the ball. I look at Ryan Dunn. I watch Ryan Dunn and his competitiveness and how hard he is trying. And this is where I think Dillon Brooks has really had a positive impact on a lot of guys, but especially, I would say, Ryan Dunn.
Yeah, it's a good point. When you bring in a vet on a young team, you have to make sure you bring in the right vet. Dillon Brooks, he's a lunatic out there in the best possible way.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Just like that. Blink of an eye, your whole life, just wow. All of a sudden you wake up, you're like, geez, you're close to retirement age. You may not be thinking about it now when you're 30, 35, 40, 45 years old, but trust me, it comes, it gets there. That's why I tell you about Stuart Willis and asset preservation, wealth and tax every single day. The importance of having a fiduciary, a financial advisor that has your best interest at mind. That's why I recommend a local company with 5 locations in the Valley with Stuart Willis and Asset Preservation. They've done a great job for me. Retirement plan, financial plan, because I did a really good job of saving money and investing money, but how do you take it out? How much do you take out? When you figure pension and Social Security and then your investments, how do you, where does the money come from to start to live off of? That's why you have to have a financial advisor too, because the goal is to keep as much of the money as you made and not have to pay that much of taxes. You want to be able to keep more of your money. That's why Stuart will always have a good tax plan for you as well. Give him a call for a free review at 602-877-PLAN. That's 602-877-PLAN.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
And we're back with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, how is the service at Arrowhead Honda?
I trust my friends at Arrowhead Honda's service department to keep my Honda in tip-top shape. Their expert team always gets it right. From quick oil changes to major repairs, they will literally handle it all. Thanks, Arrowhead Honda.
Visit Arrowhead Honda today at the 101 and Bell Road or shop online at arrowheadhonda.com.
Tell them Michael Wilson sent you. Go Red.
Welcome to Cricket Wireless. Santa?
I've got to get Mrs. Claus a gift or I'm in a whole lot of trouble.
How about a single unlimited line? Only $35, plus a free Moto G 5G.
Dude, you're a lifesaver. Here, take a present.
Says it's for Timmy in Des Moines.
Never heard of him.
Join Cricket Nation and get a single line for $35 per month, plus a free Moto G 5G. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. Requires activation of new line on select unlimited plan or higher. Pay $40 first month. New lines only. First month service charge. Tax to its sale fees. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
It's Wolf. I've been telling you about how great Aria Dental Implant Center is, but don't take it from me. Listen to Michael, a recent Aria patient.
I had partials, and I was dealing with those for the last, 12 years or so, 15 years. And it just got to the point where I just got tired of it, and it just was, I needed to do something. I didn't know what I needed to do. And so I came into Dr. Joe and had the consultation.
My name is Dr. Joe Marinfar, and I have a practice in Phoenix where we focus on the all-on-4 process.
Everything was, from start to finish, was phenomenal, and it really amazed me. Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. This is the last set of teeth, I guess you could say, you're going to have, and so you're done.
Aria Dental Implant Center helps patients regain their quality of life while saving them thousands of dollars. Go see my friend Dr. Joe today. Their website is ariadentalimplantcenter.com and tell them Wolf sent you.
Dan Bickley here with a smoking hot deal from Waltz TV and Appliance, where right now you can bundle a top-of-the-line Samsung 98-inch television with a Samsung Q Series soundbar. We're talking a combined retail value of $17,000, and right now you can get both for under $6,000, saving $11,000 on a beautiful system. Hurry in today, because these kind of in-store offers do not last. Elevate your home entertainment for less at Waltz.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll, presented by Sanderson Ford.
All right, Lauren's here. She's got a poll question. I haven't seen it. I have no idea what it is, so I don't know how to set it up. So instead, Lauren, just cold open. Go. What do we got for poll question today?
Which young Phoenix Sun have you been most impressed with to start the season?
Oh, okay, good one.
Ryan Dunn, Oso Ighodaro, Colin Gillespie.
Gillespie. Gotta be Gillespie.
Gotta be Gillespie. It's gotta be Colin Gillespie.
Has to be.
How was that set up? Was that good enough?
Oh, sorry, no, you got right into it. That's good. Yeah, that was good.
Colin Gillespie running away with this one. 77% of our audience going with him, 16% going with Ryan Dunn, and 7% going with Oso.
All right, thank you, Lauren. Appreciate that. Get back to your Chick-fil-A now. Colin Gillespie on AZ Family, their postgame show.
Yeah, just taking what they were giving us. Their bigs were really far down the floor, so just coming off, being aggressive, ready to shoot, sharing the ball. But it was really on defense, getting stops and getting out in transition in the second half, just cleaning that up.
The number of the day is 19, because that was a career high for Colin Gillespie last night. 19 points in the win against the Portland Trailblazers. In that second half, he was fantastic for them. He was great the whole game for them, but he was really, really good.
No, he was good. I mean, he really got them going with those big three-pointers. In the fourth, I thought it was so important for them in the fourth quarter to listen, let's make sure the bench guy, let's make sure Booker and Mark Williams and Brooks, that they don't have to play. It would be nice to not have to bring them in the game. But in order to do that, you needed guys to make big shots. So Colin Gillespie opened up the fourth quarter with the three, put him up by 21. He made another three at the 9-minute mark that put him up by 23. That stuff was great. In a Goodwin had a steal and a layup. Oso had a layup. Oso had a dunk. Dunn had a fast break basket. Colin hit a floater and got fouled for a three-point play. That was the time when I thought, okay, if they get another basket, Ott might try to put the starters back in. So at that, the Suns were up 118-96. Then they scored 5 straight points. Sissoko had a layup and then a three-pointer. It's 118-101. I'm thinking if they get another basket there, I wonder if it'll get like Ott might. But then Colin Gillespie scored the three-point play, put them back up at that point by 20. I'm like, okay, that's it. That's it. The starters aren't going to have to play.
Kellen Olson, our co-host of Arizona Sports at Night and our Suns guru, he's going to be joining us in about 10 minutes from now, pointed out in a tweet about 2 hours ago that Colin Gillespie's totals off the bench, you're going to love this. You're going to absolutely love this.
Okay.
Colin Gillespie off the bench is first in the NBA in assists off the bench. He's third in three-pointers made off the bench. He's tied for 9th in steals off the bench. He's 11th in total points. He's even 17th in the NBA in rebounds off the bench.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is. First, third, 9th, 11th, and 17th in assists, three-pointers made, steals, points, and rebounds off the bench.
Wow.
You can't do what the Suns are trying to do without players like Colin Gillespie. You need, I hate to call him a scrap heap guy, but he's kind of a scrap heap guy. You need players that you kind of find off the scrap heap that can be special, that you can polish up a little bit and make special, right? That's what made Oso Iguodala's plus 52 the other night so great. He was a second-round pick. You need to take a very rough stone like that and polish it up and make it shine. And I think Colin Gillespie, it's great that they need to do it again. They need to go find another Colin Gillespie. They need to find another player like that if this is going to work with how limited their resources are for the next few years.
You got to hit on some of these.
Got to hit on guys like this.
Right.
It's just, they're not going to succeed without it.
Okay, but like sometimes I always say this, sometimes the best moves you make are the ones that you don't make, right? Like everybody wanted them to go get Russell Westbrook, Chris Paul. Everybody, fan-wise, let's get that older veteran. And I remember when I reported it. Gillespie was a restricted free agent. I said he's coming back and he's going to have a bigger role. He's going to have a bigger role. They're not going to sign these point guards. And people kept asking me about point guards. And people kept asking me, Chris Paul, what about Chris Paul? And there were reports that Chris Paul was going to come here. Even Ramona Shelburne, I had to call her and be like, Ramona, they don't, like, he's not coming here. They don't want Chris Paul. But I think she was getting a lot of info that, Chris wanted to come here. And that he was talking to Book, and he was pushing Book to bring him back. I want to come back, and I want to play for Phoenix. And, but I think the Suns did the right thing. I think they did the right thing. I love Chris Paul. They got to let Colin Gillespie have his minutes.
Yeah.
Like, you got to let this kid play. He's young. He's smart. High basketball IQ. Good passer. Good three-point shooter. Good leader. Like, they love this kid.
Sure.
And if you would have got Chris Paul or somebody else, it would have taken away this kid's minutes.
Here's the other reason why 19 was the magic number of the night last night for the Phoenix Suns. The 19 steals put up by the Suns last night not only were a season high for Phoenix, it was the most by any team in the NBA this year. And to take that a step further...
Oh, go back in a Wayback Time Machine?
And well, it's the first time it's happened since Stephon Marbury did it back in the early 2000s. The first time they had 19 in a game.
Starbury.
They also had 35 deflections last night, which tied the NBA's season high mark. I mean, so... Steals, season high in the NBA so far.
Yeah.
Deflections, tied for a season high.
Wow.
Most steals, every starter had at least 2 last night. Oh, it was
active,
it was
length.
Incredibly
Loved
active.
seeing Fleming in the game early. I thought he really impacted it for those 4 minutes that he came in.
So glad you mentioned that. I was so happy to see it. Now, it took Ryan Dunn getting 3 fouls for it to happen.
Yes.
But I was so happy to see him get entrusted with those non-garbage time minutes, and I thought he handled them well.
Defensive rebound, offensive rebound.
Still is a work in progress. Couple corner threes. Okay, we're still working on that a little bit.
But his length.
His athleticism.
Yeah.
It just naturally creates things. And then, after a couple of defensive moments, the long down-the-court pass to set up the easy transition basket. I thought his minutes were really, really good last night.
They needed him.
But I thought they needed him last night.
I was a little worried early that they, early in the game, first half, not second half. Suns blew them out in the second half. But the first half, Klingman, and they looked like they've just had some size advantage. There was that one possession when they had like 5 offensive rebounds. You were like, oh my God, like 5 offensive rebounds on 1 possession. Like, come on. So I was like, man, I wonder if Malawatch could help a little bit because they were getting a lot of baskets at the paint. Sharp kept driving and scoring, and so I was a little worried about that. But Fleming came in, played well. Gillespie's their bench has been terrific. But you are so right. They have to hit on guys like that. You gotta hit on some of those guys that don't cost you a lot of money.
Yep.
And aren't going to be your 13th and 14th guy off the bench, but are going to be somewhere in your top 7.
To be honest with you, this isn't going to work without it. This isn't going to work, where you whiff on a Keita Bates-Diop and
Utah
Watanabe like you did a few years ago. And maybe, honestly, to be fair, maybe those players would have been worth more if they had received better coaching when they were here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to just say it's all about finding the right players. It's also about coaching them up when they walk through the door. And there could be some of that going on with Colin Gillespie as well that maybe wasn't happening a couple of years ago with the Keita Bates-Diops and the Utah.
I haven't heard one person complain about Jordan Ott all season long.
No, and there's no reason
Not one.
to. When we come back, I doubt our next guests will do any complaining about Jordan Ott either, because we're going to go courtside with our Suns guru, Kellen Olson. What has stood out to him these last few games? We'll continue the Suns talk next, right here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Stay with us, please.
The Cardinals host the Jaguars Sunday at State Farm Stadium.
Huddle. Trevor Lawrence plays at a high level, and they're able to utilize a lot of different receivers. So just a really good coached, really good, talented roster that plays hard.
We serve up a pregame brunch. Kickoff at 2:05 Sunday afternoon. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Sometimes you just got to pull the trigger and go for it. You just got to do it, right? You got to you know what? I'm going to get that LASIK surgery. I've been thinking about it for years. Like, I'm gonna go for it. Dr. Schwartz, Dr. Jay Schwartz, a team eye doctor for your Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks, is ready to help you right now with that vision correction procedure that you want. You know that you want to get it. You have a health savings account. You've got some money in there. Let's use it towards a vision correction procedure. I can tell you firsthand, I had it done 15 years ago. No glasses, no contacts. I see great daytime, nighttime, up close, far away. Big believer in what Dr. Jay Schwartz does. Plus, he's also the most advanced LASIK surgeon in the Valley. Over 60,000 LASIK procedures performed by Dr. Jay Schwartz. So give him a call if you're interested in vision correction. I'm going to give you another thing that a lot of people go for. 2 years of interest-free financing. 2 years of interest-free financing with the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Call 480-483-EYES or go online at teamidoc.com.
Dan Bickley here, and the Black Friday sale is underway at Chapman BMW, where you will find the best deals of the year, like 90 days until your first payment, 0.9% APR financing for 5 years on select models. And if you mention this radio station, you'll get a $500 credit for their parts boutique, where you will find great swag and merchandise, including a golf bag I've been eyeing for years. Get in early for the best selection at Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
Progressive presents a testimonial of sorts.
Hey, slow down!
Oh, yeah? Well, you drive like my grandma. She's a very attentive and courteous driver who wears a seatbelt and always uses her turn signals. She's also a talented painter and has very low cholesterol. Not that that has anything to do with her drive. We just thought a more complete picture of who she is might be interesting. Anyway, have a nice day.
Safe driver? Get Snapshot from Progressive and get a personalized rate based on how you drive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We're Right Way Roofing and we do it right.
Hi, I'm Lori Clark, owner of Right Way Roofing, where we believe there's only one way, the right way. We only use the most durable, top quality products at a fair price. As a third-generation roofing company, we believe that if you have a lifetime tile, you should have a lifetime underlayment, which is why we only use the best products and offer the best warranties in the business. Look us up at azroof.com for a free estimate.
Always keep you watertight.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, Oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch, Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
All right, Basin earnings, it's starting to cool down, so All Pro Shade is heating things up. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. These shades aren't just for summer. They'll stop that winter wind and hold the warmth from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag free patio heaters while this offer lasts. That's allproshade.com.
Southwest Gas is committed to delivering safe, reliable, sustainable, and affordable natural gas service. Every thriving community starts with a strong foundation. From warming homes to fueling industries that drive our economy, natural gas provides the energy you can count on. Because energy does more than fuel your day, it provides comfort, reliability, and connection. Southwest Gas fuels the homes and local businesses that bring our neighborhoods to life. For more information about how Southwest Gas is supporting a sustainable energy future, please visit swgas.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Veraldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Prior to today's practice, Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon ruled out wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. and running back Amari DiMercado. Both of them dealing with separate injuries. DiMercado dealing with an ankle injury he suffered on Sunday, while Harrison Jr. still recovering from his appendectomy. In good news, the practice window has been opened for running back Trey Benson, especially with how thin the running back room has been. And that leads us to our first injury report for this weekend. Similar DNPs to last week, it's headlined by Will Johnson, Jonah Williams, and Baron Browning. And then as far as limited participants, I mentioned Benson. He was limited today, along with Bam Knight, the two of them headlining that bunch from today's practice. You can see the full injury report right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. And then number 4, Arizona taking on number 3, UConn in Storrs, Connecticut. A huge game in college basketball tonight. Tip-off for that one is at 5. We'll keep you updated throughout the last hour of Burns and Gambo. This report is brought to you by Ojos Locos Sports Cantina. Grab your crew, enjoy daily specials, cold beer, and the best sports ambiance in the Valley. And you've got 4 Arizona locations to choose from. That's Ojos Locos Sports Cantina.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Suns insider Kellen Olson joins Burns and Gambo to talk Phoenix Suns basketball.
We'll start with questions. Remember to state your name and affiliate, please. Up next. Back here. Kellen, great. Sorry, Kellen.
My fault, everyone.
Courtside with Kellen. Brought to you by Southwest Gas. For almost 100 years, Southwest Gas has been there, helping turn neighborhoods into communities, houses into homes, and big dreams into reality.
3 o'clock hour here on the Burns and Gambo Show. It is always a joy to talk Suns basketball, especially with the way they're playing right now and the way they're winning basketball games. It's always a joy to talk Suns basketball with our Suns guru and the co-host of Arizona Sports at Night, along with Mitch Veraldis, Kellen Olson, who is joining us from home, and he's rocking his U of A hoodie for tonight's big game in Storrs, Connecticut.
It's going to be hard. The freaking schedule. Florida, UCLA, and UConn in the first 2 weeks. Are you kidding me?
I love it. We're getting the freshmen tested early game, but I agree with you. I think it's a really tough game. UConn's really good on defense.
Really good.
Hurley's a hell of a coach, but I love it for us. And we beat UCLA already. So
I know. That was a great game. That was such a I know me and you, we were all tweeting back and forth, but that was such a great game to see them come up, step Del Orso with the big 3 and then hitting those free throws, and Bradley with those layups. I love the senior point guard. I love having a senior point guard on that team. It's fun to watch.
We look fantastic.
We do. We really do.
Hey, look, you should be commended for this early season schedule. You guys are.
It's hell.
It's the not bleeping around crew that they talked about in the town. You guys at U of A, you're the not bleeping around crew when you've got Florida, UCLA, and UConn.
Whose car are we taking?
Whose car are we taking?
All right, so let's start off with this. What most impressed you about the Suns' victory last night?
I think it was the way they adjusted throughout the game because they knew coming in Portland, the number one driving team in the league. So they were going to get a lot of downhill attacks from Portland ball handlers, even with all the guys they were missing. So they knew where they had to contain space. And it wasn't that great early. Denny Avdia, Shaden Sharp were getting in the key a whole lot. But then Oso Iguodaro comes in at the start of the second quarter. We know it's like switching time for the bigs right about them, but they switched it up even more. And we're just blitzing and trapping and like forcing these guys all the way to the half court line. It really created a sense of chaos and havoc within the game. And then they came out of halftime clearly motivated by what was said and clearly motivated by, okay, probably not our best defensive effort. Again, these guys are getting in the lane a little bit too much for how shorthanded they are. And then they just blitzed them in that third quarter. It was very impressive to see the gear that they could reach defensively. And I think what we're seeing now 15 games in is that it's not really figuring out like what they do well. It's they already know what they do well. And it's just about activating what they do well. And they figured it out in that second half. They are not slowly, but they have become like a solid, reliable defensive team in under a month. It's very impressive.
You would know this better than I, because I'm sure you've probably cataloged this in your brain better than I have. It felt like that third quarter last night was maybe the best quarter of basketball they've played all season long with what they did on both ends of the floor in terms of moving the ball, making their shots, what they did defensively, how active they were with their hands. That's a big picture question, but has there been a better quarter of basketball this season for the Suns than the third last night?
I'm not sure. Yeah, it's certainly in the pecking order, like the short list for sure. I think it's on there. I think what they did offensively in that quarter as well, and just the game as a whole, if you would have told me they were going to score 127 points in a game this year, I'm like, okay, Booker probably had 40 or 50, or it was a Grayson Allen 30-point explosion, or Jalen Green went nuts. Booker, the high score with 19, and it wasn't a night where they hit 20 or 22 threes. It wasn't a night where they had 30, 35 assists. It was just a little bit of everything from everyone, and I honestly didn't think this roster was going to be capable of that at any point in the season, even if the gears were spinning like this and you had all the foundation and identity stuff and the culture stuff all figured out. And Portland is a team where even with the guys that they were missing, their defensive personnel and the way that they get after it defensively is really impressive. So to do that against them, again, they were very shorthanded, but to do that against them offensively as well, which was aided by the turnovers in the third quarter that they were forcing, it was impressive.
Last year in the playoffs, Dillon Brooks averaged about 9 shots a game against Golden State. He had one game where he scored 3 points, one game where he scored 8, one game where he scored 11. He averaged about 12. We knew what he would bring as far as hustle and grit and leadership and defense and toughness. Are we somewhat surprised at how good his offensive game is?
Yeah, for sure. He's shooting 53% from the mid-range right now, Gambo. His career mark is around 38 to 40. So are we going to see that regression come? And when that regression comes, how is he still going to be able to remain effective as a scorer? The good news is his numbers really aren't that great from 3 right now. So, and that's the number that you know has been reliable for him over the last couple of years. But when Grayson goes down, it's like, all right, how are you going to keep like the gears spinning, to use that phrase again, offensively, when it isn't Devin Booker? Because that's where Grayson and Colin have been so good for them this year. And Dillon has just come in and provided like pure raw buckets. Like that's what he's giving the team right now. They didn't need a ton of it last night, but 2 straight games with 30 for the first time in his career. It's been fantastic to see what his confidence does for the team and how it activates the team as well, and how the Suns are. This is kind of like the conversations we were dreading having, Gambo, and looking at them as like an organization and comparing them to other organizations. But Dillon's talking about how Memphis just completely ruined his confidence with how they were talking to him and telling him to not take shots. And Phoenix is here like, go be Dillon. Just go be Dillon the whole game, and that's what we're getting.
Kellen Olson is joining us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. If this is going to work, and this is more of a long-term, big-picture question than it is in the short term, but I think it applies for both. If this is going to work, how important is it for them organizationally to duplicate the success they have had in finding Colin Gillespie and developing Colin Gillespie? Because, you know, finding guys, I hate to keep saying off the scrap heap because I think it's a little disrespectful to phrase it that way, but finding guys like that, they don't have very many other options to find guys other than to find guys like that. How important is it going to be for them to be able to have success over these next few years doing it that way?
It's big for any team in any professional sport, but especially in the NBA with how these guys like can change the trajectory of your season. The Detroit Pistons are 13-2 right now. Your boy out of St. John's, Gambo, Dennis Jenkins just came out of nowhere, and this guy's averaging like 20 a game in the last 5 for the best team in the East. So even teams like the Pistons, who are the elite of the East right now, who have their own assets, are doing this. So if you're near the bottom of like the projected standings and you don't have the assets, you don't have the draft picks, you don't have the trade stuff to find guys like that, it's even more important. So with Colin, it's big time. You mentioned like the long term. Keeping him is an interesting discussion because I've had a lot of people tweeting me asking about like, can they resign him to a contract extension? What's it look like here? Because he's going to be an unrestricted free agent next year. That's when that $23 million in dead money comes up right now, because they don't really have any expiring money on the books for next year. They're going to re-sign Mark Williams, I would assume, at some point as well. So it's like, okay, are we getting back to being a tax-paying team as well? Because in your head, you're like, oh yeah, there's a couple contracts expiring probably, and they're going to free up some money with how close they are to the tax, but they're going to be right about there next year as well. And that's navigating the uncertainty with all of that dead money for the next couple of years. Guys like Colin would get that $20 million, that $15 million out of that 23, and so you're going to have to figure out how to navigate it. Are you just going to be a tax team again, or the repeater is going to come back? It gets complicated very quickly, but it's a good problem to have right now for sure.
Yeah. The Jenkins kid is interesting. He was an Iona kid that Patino brought over, and he actually had a good senior year. He got a 2-way contract. So I was happy to see Caleb Love, even though I wasn't rooting for him. I was happy to see Caleb Love from the U of A go out there and play so well in that first half, knocking down some big shots, playing with that confidence. I look at the Suns, and I look at Rasheer Fleming and Kim coming into the game, the defensive rebounds, the offensive rebounds, the free throws. Ryan Dunn had 3 fouls. He came out. You know, it's another guy. You're starting to see it, right? I mean, Malawatch is going to be later, but you're starting to see them. They trusted Fleming early in that game when he came out. Like, whoa, okay, all right, let's see what the big guy can do. He has a lot of length. He runs the court floor well. The shots, you got to have to work on the shot. But it was nice to see Ott trust him yesterday.
Yeah, and Gambo, I think it has less to do with the shot even. It's just about him doing the stuff that is correct or not correctable, controllable for him. So like Hansen Yang or Yang Hansen has the ball at the top of the key. You know, he's just looking to pass the ball, look for someone to make a cut. Shaden Sharp back cuts Fleming, gets the and one. There was another play as well where like on offense, he was like drifting towards the top of the key, and then Dylan like was like, no, go in the corner, and like pushing him where he needed to be. That's the type of stuff that he's just going to have to pick up with his spots on the floor and his instincts and all that kind of stuff. But those are the rookie mistakes that rookies are going to make. And as long as they impact the game the way that he did, they should get out there, because they are bringing in more size off the bench than they had last year. But you talk about his size and length, like everyone just noticed it immediately, how big he is and then how quick he is for his size. Like you see Rasheer up close and you're like, that's the guy that can cover Shaden Sharp full court. And he did it in that game for a couple of possessions. So having that out there and finding more opportunities for him in the second half, it was like, okay, Ryan got into foul trouble. Like, is he going to take Isaiah Livers' minutes here in the second half? I know you have a producer who's hoping that he did. He didn't. So that's the kind of progression that we're going to see. Like, okay, you get him in there for foul trouble. You get him in there for spot minutes. When are you going to actually like incorporate him into the rotation where there are openings? Because I believe Livers is, to be kind to him, he's less talented than someone like Rasheer Fleming without a shadow of a doubt, but Livers is going to make far less mistakes than Fleming will. So where does that like line in the sand kind of get drawn?
Kellen, great stuff as always. We appreciate you joining us. Glad to see that we were all able to stay up for last night's game. I hope you got a lot of action on those plus 450 odds that you put out there. You're right. I made it.
Tough night for the casino. The casino put you at like plus 475. A lot of people, Dave Burns bettors, did really well last night. We're struggling.
Yeah, the house took a little bit of a hit last night. There's no doubt about it. Thank you, Kellen. We appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Kellen. Kellen Olson joining us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. When we come back, as you would expect, there is a lot of buzz out there right now about the future of Jonathan Gannon and Monty Austin-Fort. We'll tell you what the buzz is saying next on Arizona Sports.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Blazers bring it across the timeline. Hong Sun will dribble out the last few seconds, and that'll do it here in Portland. Suns win 127-110, the final score. Phoenix bounces back from their win streak ending on Sunday night at home, and they pick up a 17-point road victory.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Why wait for Thanksgiving savings when you don't have to at Liberty GMC? Back here for Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. They're going on all month long. at Liberty GMC. You don't have to wait for Black Friday. You don't have to wait for Thanksgiving weekend. Want deals? You got deals. You got deals on trucks right now. $12,250 off an all-new 2026 Sierra 1500. $7,250 off a Sierra Heavy Duty right now. Tremendous selection in stock right now. If SUV is your thing, you can lease a 2026 GMC Terrain. Just $279 a month right now, or buy one with $4,250 in savings. The popular 26 Yukon and Yukon XL models are arriving daily at Liberty GMC. There will be no shortage of inventory and no shortage of deals at Liberty GMC. 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Online all the time, libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Cool cars, cool people, good times. Cruise on out for the Good Guys 28th Speedway Motors Southwest Nationals. All this weekend at Westworld of Scottsdale. Over 3,000 of the country's coolest classics. Good Guys Autocross racing action and earth-shaking Nitro Thunderfest. Arizona's biggest swap meet at Huge Vendor Midway. Free family fun zone, live music, and more. All this weekend at Westworld of Scottsdale. Details at good-guys.com.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and Arizona is finally cooling off, but before you kick on the heat, make sure your system is ready. Parker & Sons has been keeping Valley Homes comfortable for over 50 years, and their fall HVAC tune-up is fast, affordable, and can save you from a chilly surprise. Call Parker & Sons because comfort specialist isn't just a slogan, it's a promise. Call Parker at 602-2-REPAIR, that's 602-2, then our EP AIR for Parker & Sons.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
It's the Black Friday sale, and it's on at Brooklyn Betting. That's right, Basinonians. Brooklyn Betting is celebrating Black Friday with 30% off everything in-store and online now through November 30th. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever at Brooklyn Betting. So here's what you do. Get on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 12 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the Black Friday sale at Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Betting.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Ogden Nation.
Okay, let's be honest. Guys wait till the last minute every single time.
Hey now, not every guy, but yeah, most guys.
That's why my dad, Diamond Dave, keeps the most insane selection of the diamonds ready to go at Desert Wholesale Diamond.
Wholesale diamonds, bigger, brighter, better. So whether you want something custom or you need it today, I've got you covered. Bring me your last minute panic and I'll send you home a hero.
Head to DiamondDaveCantor.com or follow Dave on Instagram at Diamond Dave Cantor. That's Diamond Dave, KANTOR.
Hello, this is Lord Fezziworth, Keeper of the Portal, Guarder of the Transfers. And before Sam Levitt can enter the transfer portal, he must answer these questions 3. Tune in at 6 a.m. to find out what they are on Bickley and Malata Mornings.
Nope. Know what? That look ahead from Jarrett. Just nope. I'll tune in at 6, but not because of that. Not because of anything Jarrett just said there. And certainly none of you uses that voice. Nope.
Just remember, somebody did decide to marry him.
A very nice woman.
Very nice woman.
Karen, I saw her again at
nice
pickleball.
Woman. Yes.
Karen's wonderful.
She looked at him and she said, "That's my guy. That's my guy.
That's
that guy right there. That's my guy.
You're my man.
That's my man."
Welcome back into the Burns and Gambo Show. Shout out our audience in Santan Valley. home of Tyler Drake. He's out there in Santan Valley. He'll be with us tomorrow, as a matter of fact, for his weekly visit talking Cardinals football. Speaking of Cardinals football, every single week on NFL.com, not on NFL.com, pardon me, ESPN.com. Dan Graziano and Jeremy Fowler get together and they do this. Here's the buzz of the week. You know, like here's the NFL Week 12 latest buzz.
The latest buzz.
And no surprise, Jonathan Gannon. And it wasn't just about Gannon. It wasn't just about Monty. It was kind of about coaches in general. And, you know, is Mike McDaniel in trouble? Is there a couple of other guys?
McDaniel's won some big games.
He has. There's some people thinking maybe he's wriggled off the hook a little bit.
He might have. He won a couple of big games.
Yeah. But they did ask about Jonathan Gannon. Jeremy Fowler wrote, opinions are split on whether Cardinals owner Michael Bidwell will take action. The notion of paying Gannon and Kyler Murray big money to both go away can't be very enticing. To which Graziano said, agreed. But the sense I get on that one is that Cardinals ownership seems likely to stick with Gannon and GM Monty Ossenfort and let them pick that quarterback. The way Jacoby Brissett is performing in Drew Petzing's offense gives the team reason to believe the structure is relatively sound and that more reliable quarterback play could unlock some things. That being said, as well as Brissett is playing, the Cardinals have still lost 7 of their last 8 games, close quote. These are all things that they mentioned. Yeah.
I'm not gonna go off the rails there. If they decide to keep, Gannon and Amani, I'm not a fire the coach guy all the time. There are some times when you just realize that coach, he's not the right guy for the team, and there's some other issues, and you're like, okay, I was adamant that they had to get rid of Budenholzer last year because about just how bad he was and the issues involved with Budenholzer. But I think Gannon works really hard. I think he tries really hard. I think Monty Ossenfort is a good general manager. I do. I think he's a good GM. I think you've got to get more support from ownership. I know Gannon said 1,000 times 10 but I think you need more support from ownership to go out there and do the things you need to do. The interesting thing to me will be the quarterback, because if you draft one, and there was a mock draft today that had them trading up to get a quarterback. We'll talk about it later. It's the first time I've seen one. But there was one had them come up to take the Indiana kid. I almost wonder if that gives you more than 1 year if you draft a quarterback.
It's like you read my mind, man.
I just don't know. I just don't know that it's fair to say, here's a rookie quarterback, let's go. Now, again, there's got to be something's got to give for what's been an absolutely awful season. Somebody's got to pay the price.
Yeah, it's going to be Drew Petzing. It's going to be Drew Petzing.
And then if you do that, do you bring in a veteran offensive coordinator that is more quarterback savvy and can work with? I mean, I just don't know, but I just don't know that everybody goes unscathed. I think somebody's got to pay the price for what is going to be a disappointing season.
When I say Drew Petzing, I don't know that for a fact. I just think he is, if we were to make a hot seat depth chart, I think Drew Petzing is running number 1 right now on the hot seat depth chart right now in terms of the guy who's probably the most expendable when it comes to things like that. But I think you're right, and I'm thinking back to the Titans, and I don't know why, other than they drafted a quarterback this past year. And that didn't buy their head coach any time at all. They fired him 5 games into the season. Yeah, they didn't matter to them. Hey, I'm developing a new quarterback. Yeah, no, we're going to have somebody else do it. Thank you.
Hasn't Petzing's offense been better without Kyler?
It has, yeah.
Isn't Jacoby playing well and throwing for yards and putting points on the board? And it was out there number 2, one running back, number 1 and 2 running back.
I didn't include it in my email. I don't remember who. Somebody did the math. And it's like if you project out Jacoby Brissett's numbers over a full season, 5,000 yards, 35 touchdowns.
Yeah, I just saw that today.
It's like, okay, that ain't the problem, right? Like you'll take a 5,400 yard, 35 touchdown season every year out of your quarterback.
So I think it was Kyler holding back the offense, not Petzing. But again, you just feel like there's got to be. Somebody's got to pay for what has been just a miserable season.
What you feel like is you've got this really young, inexperienced coaching staff, and it might be time to infuse it with a little bit of veteran presence, especially if Jonathan Gannon. And one thing I think we've come to understand about Gannon is that when it comes to him and his coordinators, Gannon very much assumes the CEO role. Hey, Drew, you're in charge of the offense. Hey, Nick, you're in charge of the defense. Yeah. And I'm not really going to tell you how to do your business. You do your thing. And if that's how it's going to be with his power structure, then maybe it'd be more beneficial to just have more veteran coaches on your staff who just have had more years of experience doing this at the levels that you need. But I agree with you about Drew. I only mentioned him because it feels like kind of aesthetically he's the one who would be the most replaceable. But you're right. If the offense keeps
humming
doing
along
well enough, then it's not leading to wins. But if the offense isn't necessarily the reason why.
Yeah. I just think if you draft it, either way, like if you're Jacoby's not going to be a long-term answer. He could definitely be a good bridge gap guy for a year. And I'd even keep him after that as a backup because I like him so much. But I think that it does buy you more than what was the word? The Cardinals have never had a coach more than 6 years.
Yes,
right? Never had a coach more than 6 years.
Never in their franchise history, yeah. No, and if that's the case, and that's why I think you read my mind, you were talking and I was thinking a change of quarterback almost buys you 2 years. If we're really going to be fair about it, it almost has to buy you 2 years.
Should it buy you 2 years?
Okay, the first year is kind of we're transitioning out of Jacoby and we're trying to figure out who our next quarterback is. And then year 5 is we've got our true quarterback in place. Now we're ready to roll. But boy, that's a long time to go without success. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show here on Arizona Sports, the Big 12 got a lot of nice pub yesterday when the top 25 was released. What does it mean for the conference? What does it mean for ASU? That is next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Jonathan Gannon in his career versus the NFC West against the Seahawks, the 49ers, and the Los Angeles Rams. The amount of 3 possession losses by 3 touchdowns or worse, 5 of them. 2 possession losses, 4 of them. 1 touchdown losses, 4 of them. Wins, 3. You're dealing with some very well-run, very well-talented, well-funded teams in the NFC West. And you are lagging behind in every major category.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Phoenix, get ready. The ultimate Black Friday blowout is November 28th at Arizona's largest pawn shop, Mo Money Pawn. Doors open at 6 a.m. with 60% off Arizona's biggest gold jewelry selection only until 7 a.m. Score up to 75%.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hi, I'm Dylan, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a customer service specialist, I love helping couples find their dream engagement ring. And guess what? I just got engaged, so it was fun to create one myself. First, my fiance tried on a bunch of ring styles and she was drawn to a classic diamond pave setting. Then we looked at different diamond shapes from pear to oval to cushion. She fell in love with a princess cut. At Shane Company, you can create a one-of-a-kind ring and get it in days, not weeks. Because a friend wants you to have a magical holiday proposal. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
You know what a commitment to keeping America strong looks like? When Ford assembles the most vehicles in the U.S., and Ford makes that same commitment to our veterans, active military, and first responders. Yep, Paul Calvisi here for our Desert Ford dealers, who are most definitely here for those who serve, with a special offer on the 2025 Ford F-150. That F-Series is America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. From work truck to weekend warrior, off-roading, towing, hauling, there's an F-150 for everything. And right now, for everyone, get 0% APR for 60 months. Plus, for military personnel, veterans, and first responders, get $1,000 bonus cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150. That's 0% APR for 60 months, plus another $1,000 in bonus cash back for military personnel, veterans, and first responders when you buy a 2025 Ford F-150. But hurry, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football. Pressure coming. Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again. Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Prior to today's practice, Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon ruled out wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. and running back Amari DiMercado for this Sunday against Jacksonville. DiMercado is dealing with an ankle injury while MHJ is recovering from an appendectomy. In good news, the practice window has been opened for running back Trey Benson. Benson has missed some time since week 4 with a knee injury. We also got our first injury report for this weekend's game. Similar DNPs to last week for Arizona. Will Johnson, Jonah Williams, and Baron Browning, just to name a few. And then as far as limited, I mentioned Benson. He was back at practice, limited participant, and his running back mate, for lack of a better expression, Bam Knight, was also limited today. You can see the full injury report right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. Major League Baseball announced today a new media rights deal, which adds NBC and Netflix to their distribution package. Within that, ESPN will now house MLB.TV's distribution, as well as the rights to the 6 teams whose broadcasts are produced by Major League Baseball. That includes the Arizona Diamondbacks. For what that means for D-backs fans in 2026, you can read more on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. And then a huge college basketball game tonight. Number 4 Arizona against number 3 UConn in Storrs, Connecticut. Tip-off is at 5. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Get in on the action at Casino Arizona this November with Tailgate Touchdown for weekly drawings and a chance to win a 2026 Chevy Silverado.
Hey, this is Jarrett, and the sports gods have run out of external body parts to injure on the Cardinals and are now attacking internal organs. So with MHJ out again, can Michael Wilson follow up his gigantic performance with another doozy? Tune in at 6 a.m. and watch us on the Arizona Sports YouTube.
See, now that's a Jarrett Carlin look ahead I can get behind. That's good. I like that. Welcome back. It's the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports. Not that it means anything, because it doesn't. ASU still has to win out and still needs a lot of help. But it was interesting to see when they revealed the latest top 25 college football playoff rankings, ASU checked in at number 25. I got to imagine Brett Yormark was, and I don't have to imagine, I've got a quote here in front of me from the commissioner of the Big 12. He was thrilled to see all those Big 12 teams getting the respect that they deserve in the latest poll. Texas Tech came in at number 5, BYU number 11, Utah number 12, Houston number 23, ASU number 25. And I got to think, not that this is what we're rooting for. We're rooting for ASU, obviously, in a little bit of chaos. But probably what the conference is rooting for, if I were to guess, would be BYU wins out, Texas Tech wins out,
Oh, they're rooting for both.
BYU barely beats Texas Tech in the Big 12 title game, and they both get in. I got to think that's the dream scenario for the Big 12.
Texas Tech is 10-1, BYU's 9-1. So, yeah, you'd have one team get in with one loss, and then you try to get a second team in with a second loss, but it's in the Big 12 championship game.
With the argument
against a team that they already beat.
Right, with an argument that their two losses came against a good ASU team, a really good BYU team. It came in the conference championship game, and they were basically ranked inside the top 15 for most of the year, right? Like, how could you deny them now? I would think that's what Brett Yormark, if we gave him a little bit of truth serum, that's exactly what he wants to have happen for the rest of the Big 12 season.
Yeah.
What we want to have happen is completely different.
We're going to root for Cincinnati to beat BYU, to knock BYU down. And then at that point, then I think we just need, I can't remember it all, but we need one of the Kansas schools, Kansas or Kansas State, to then beat, is it Cincinnati? Utah. To beat Utah. That's right, Utah.
What you need is Cincinnati to beat BYU.
Okay, that knocks BYU down to 2 losses with ASU.
And then either Cincinnati loses the next week to TCU, or Utah loses one of their last 2 games against either Kansas State or Kansas.
Okay.
One of those 2 things has to happen in addition to ASU winning out, and in addition to Cincinnati beating BYU.
And I'm going to put a fork in this. If BYU beats Cincinnati, it's done.
It's done.
ASU, because BYU's next game is against Central Florida. Now, you can make the argument they're playing to be bowl eligible, but they're not very good. But they're not out of, they are playing to try to get to a bowl game. I think they're 4-6. If they can win the next 2, they can get to a bowl game. But I don't think that there's a snowball's chance in hell that UCF would lose to BYU.
As far as ASU goes, they were back on the practice field today. There was good news. Jordan Tyson was in pads for the second straight practice. We'll hear what Kenny Dillingham has to say about that in a minute. As you would expect, there were lots and lots of questions about Sam Leavitt. And probably as you would expect, there were not a lot of answers about Sam Leavitt.
Yeah, I'm focused on Colorado. I mean, these guys just had, I think, the best Tuesday, the best Wednesday that they've had in practice, potentially all year. I mean, we came out with a fire about us this week, so I'm excited about this week and trying to go play a 60-minute football game. We've yet to play our best game, so I want to go see that get done.
I want to play one more, and then you'll kind of get the gist of all this.
Sure. Yeah, I really don't listen to the outside noise. I just focus on us and our program and what we're doing here. That's kind of my focus with everything, so I'm just focused on, like I said, I thought we had our best Tuesday and Wednesday this week. I'm fired up about it. I'm excited to see if we can go play a 60-minute football game.
Because he doesn't know what Sam's going to do, and I'm sure he's very frustrated by that. And you probably feel like you bent over backwards to appease this kid. You brought him in to, he was going to go somewhere else before Michigan State. Then it didn't work out. Then he went to Michigan State, and Arizona State comes here and gives him an opportunity, and he plays well. And so he got a multi-million-dollar NIL deal for Sam Leavitt. And you probably feel like you bent over backwards for the kid. You kind of feel like you've bent over backwards. And then if he did leave, it would be like, look, but that's the world we live in today. Okay, it's the world we live in. I mean, if the kid can make an extra $1 million, a lot of kids are going to jump at that. They never had this opportunity before, and it's a lot of money. And a lot of it could be life-changing money. So that's what's going to happen. I think Kenny knows how to avoid that topic as best you can. There's nothing he could say. Sam hasn't told him that he's leaving, and Sam hasn't told him that he's staying. Mm-hmm. So if you're Kenny, it's like you really can't comment on it. Like, hey, I hope the kid stays. Like, we really like him. We hope he stays. We've done everything we can to appease, not to appease him. We've done everything we can to make him feel valued here at ASU. But again, there are other programs out there that can offer more money because there is not an endless limit to what ASU can spend.
I'm not knocking Kenny Dillingham at all for not answering the question. I'm laughing because I literally, the kids on the other side of the glass and Damon, who was out there, I've got 5 or 6 cuts here, and they're basically all exactly the same thing. Is he going to say anything about Leavitt? If reports can be a distraction, does he expect Leavitt to be back next year? I mean, it's all they tried. Everybody tried and tried to get him to say something about it. What I thought was interesting, and it's just one person's opinion, but that story that you sent today in your email about wondering whether Sam Leavitt and Kenny Dillingham could be a package deal
it was the
for
odds.
A top SEC team was a little interesting to look at.
It was so Bet Online, right? You guys have all heard of that, right? Bet Online.
Yes.
They have new odds and says the LSU coaching odds shift as a new favorite emerges. This is like, okay, I'm looking at this thing and all right, let's hit it. Number 1, Kenny Dillingham, plus 300, trending up. Number 2, Nick Saban. Number 3, Joe Brady. Number 4, Lane Kiffin. Number 5, Dan Lanning. And it goes on and on and on. They've got a whole bunch of them. Jeff Braun, Lincoln Riley. But the highest odds right now on Bet Online is Kenny Dillingham going to LSU.
Somewhere our program director, Erin Maloney, just cursed at her radio for mentioning Dan Lanning on this list. Somewhere she yelled a word that is not safe for work. Thank goodness she's in her car.
You would think Oregon is safe. Like, you would think Oregon is one of the blue bloods where they can... you're not going to lose somebody from...
I would think there are maybe 2 or 3 jobs in college football that would lure the Oregon coach away from Oregon. Yeah. I would think LSU might be one of them. The LSU, Alabama, and that's maybe Michigan or Ohio State might be the 4 jobs out there that you could honestly say, okay, that's a better place to be than Oregon with the resources and everything. But the resources at Oregon are fantastic too. Anyway, this isn't a conversation about that. It's a conversation about.
And then it brought up, would Sam Leverett come with Dillingham? Sometimes coincidences happen, but it does feel like odd timing to see Dillingham's name begin to gain some steam, while a report also surfaces that Sam Leavitt will be eyeing opportunities out there. Is it quite possible those 2 bits of news aren't related? They're speculating, of course. But the odds are like the odds right now are Kenny Dillingham is the highest odds. He's not going. I don't expect him to go. I would be shocked if he goes. He said he's not going anywhere. I think you have to use it as leverage. You have to use it. I say you only get the hammer a few times. You're hot right now. You get that leverage to get more of what you need for your program. He's doing that.
I'm not worried about it. He might be first in the odds, but they're still not great odds. It's not like he's a minus 150 or something, and everybody just assumes he's going to get it. I think with Kenny, I really do believe this, and we talked about this a little bit yesterday. Like Sam, something tells me Sam is gone. Something tells me Sam is going to get $2 million more somewhere else than he would at ASU, and given his declining NFL stock, he might look at that, kind of payday as one that he needs, because the NFL might not necessarily be calling him the way we thought it was this time a year ago. Kenny, I think a lot has to happen wrong at ASU for Kenny to start getting antsy and looking around to go somewhere else. I really do. I think Kenny still very much believes in the infrastructure. I was struck by what John Wilner told us when he was on with us earlier. He's like, look, if Sam Leavitt leaves, Kenny will be fine. He'll be fine.
He'll get another quarterback.
Yeah,
that's exactly right.
He's good with quarterbacks.
They'll be lined up to come here.
He'll be fine.
Lined up to come here.
He'll be fine. They'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I only worry about Kenny, not in the short term, but in the long term. If at some point NIL money dries up, sponsorship money dries up, fan support dries up, if the mechanisms that fund successful college football for ASU are not there anymore,
if it levels off,
that's when I think Kenny gets a little jumpy. Yeah. Right now, no. I think everything's good. Money's coming in.
It's trending up. It's trending up. It's trending up year after year. What you can't have a decline, but you also can't have it level off.
Agreed.
Okay, it's got to be like every year more money's coming into the program. More people are excited. More businesses want to get involved. More NIL. It's always got to be. The second it kind of levels off and gets stagnant, then I think then I would worry a little bit.
When we come back, Zach Gallen is officially a free agent. How is that going to impact the Diamondbacks' plans this offseason? That is coming up on Burns and Gambo.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
It's beautiful outside, a little rainy, kind of has that.
No, it's not.
That buffalo sky. Why do you say that?
Because it's rained way too much this year. I could have moved to Seattle to have this weather, but, instead I moved to Arizona exactly to not have this weather.
I don't agree with Rick very much.
Yeah.
At this point, I 100% agree with
You gotta be kidding me.
I can't stand the rain.
Yeah, I do. Listen, I
It's rained like 8 days all year.
You guys are acting like, it's just ridiculous.
Wow. Okay.
Come on, grow up, boys.
All right.
Will you?
Back
We need this rain.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Toyotathon is on. Shop all your favorites like the class-leading Tacoma, Amazing Tundra, or the all-new 4Runner or all-hybrid Camry. Visit any one of the 10 Valley Toyota dealers or valleytoyotadealers.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Picture it, your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Fry's, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
You can save big on 12 to 15 packs of Coca-Cola, Pepsi, or Squirt. Select varieties or buy 2, get 2 free with your card. Limit 8. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Our Scottsdale roots run deep. Now we're expanding our office to make your estate planning experience even more personal.
For decades, Scottsdale families have trusted Morris Hall to safeguard their futures, creating plans that protect loved ones, preserve wealth, and ensure that legacies last for generations.
Brooks Crandall, attorney at Morris Hall.
And now, we're deepening that promise with our expanded Scottsdale office located at Scottsdale and Shea. That means more space, more resources, and the same trusted guidance families have relied on for years. With 9 offices across Arizona, we're here to serve families statewide. Because estate planning isn't just about today, it's about every tomorrow that follows. And whether you're starting a family, preparing for retirement, or planning for the next generation, we're here to help you do it with confidence. Whether you're just getting started or need to update an existing plan, we'll be with you every step of the way.
Schedule your appointment today at our Scottsdale and Shea office or at one of our 8 other locations across Arizona. Visit morrishall.com.
Dan Bickley here with a smoking hot deal from Waltz TV and Appliance, where right now you can bundle a top-of-the-line Samsung 98-inch television with a Samsung Q-Series soundbar. We're talking a combined retail value of $17,000, and right now you can get both for under $6,000, saving $11,000 on a beautiful system. Hurry in today, because these kind of in-store offers do not last. Elevate your home entertainment for less at Waltz.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch, Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Do the holiday parties, tailgating, and family get-togethers have your liver working overtime? Let Active Liver help give your liver some relief. Pick some up online at Amazon or Vitacost.com, or at your local CVS, Meijer Grocery, or ShopRite.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Alex Weiner. Marvin Harrison Jr. is out against the Jaguars, but the Cardinals opened Trey Benson's practice window. Matt Ishbia has so far been right about the newly aligned Phoenix Suns, writes Dan Bickley. And Major League Baseball announced TV rights deals as ESPN secured streaming rights to Diamondbacks games. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
He's a special young man. He spent nearly 7 years as a D-back. He definitely had an up-and-down season this year. He performed better in the later part of the year than he did certainly in the earlier part of the year. I think his actions the other evening, he didn't want to take his uniform off. He's loved being a Diamondback. I don't want to say it's out of the touch of reality that we would be able to work out an arrangement to bring him back. But certainly he's been a great D-back.
That was Ken Kendrick. He was on with us the day after the season ended on September 29th, talking about Zach Gallen, obviously, and the news that came down yesterday which was the news that Gambo had been reporting for quite some time, that we were anticipating that he was not going to pick up the qualifying offer from the D-backs, and that officially made him a free agent. And now it makes kind of official what we all expect to have happen here. The Arizona Diamondbacks need 2 starting pitchers in their rotation. Right now it's Erod, and it's Brandon Pfaadt, and it's Ryan Nelson.
And it's not enough.
And it's clearly not enough. I mean, they obviously need more. It's just a question of how they're going to go about getting more. And it doesn't appear as if that plan is going to be Zach Gallen at this point and bringing him back.
I think that it's very unlikely that they'll bring Gallen back. I think the cost is going to be high, and I think the amount of years probably makes it tougher for them. What they've got to do is they got to get 2 pitchers now. And then again, you'll have Corbin Burns back at the midway part of the season. So I think trade is still the most likely avenue to get a starting pitcher back. But there's also the option to try to bring Merrill Kelly back. And I don't think that they've and Merrill's going to have options because he's a good pitcher and he's only going to be a 2-year deal. And teams almost would rather pay for a guy on a 2-year deal than take the chance of somebody for 4 or 5 years. And he's a very reliable pitcher and he's very good. So I still think that they're going to be in on Merrill Kelly. Not saying they can get him, but I definitely think that they have interest in Merrill Kelly. But, yeah, this is going to be fascinating to see. There's probably somebody that we don't even know that within the next 30 days or so is going to be a starting pitcher on the Arizona Diamondbacks because Mike Hazen's going to make some trade, and it's going to include a starting pitcher.
No doubt. I mean, I think that's just his way. Whether it's a Ketel Marte trade or whether it's, somebody like Merrill Kelly in the first place, when they got him, when he was pitching in that Korean league. And,
yes.
Right. Just something almost obscure, almost random, unexpected. I think we all just assume re-sign Merrill Kelly and then make a trade, and that's how you're going to get your 5th starter. I'm sure there's a dozen different plans and different ways and different avenues and different guides the Diamondbacks could do this, but they're going to because they have to. They have no choice here. There's no minor league prospects who are knocking on the door. Their pitching isn't that deep at AAA or AA, where they've got a couple prospects who are ready to come up.
Hazen said it when he was on with us. He was talking about, your Savage and just the pitching matchups. You've got to go get pitching. You have to get pitching. Now, Corbin comes back, and if he's able to come back at a high level, okay, you've got yourself a frontline starting guy. But if you don't have Gallen and Kelly, you lost your number 2 and number 3 pitchers. That doesn't mean a Ryan Nelson can't step up and take one of those roles as a number 2 or number 3, but I don't think you want Ryan Nelson to be your ace. I don't expect him to be the ace. And then what we've seen out of Brandon Pfaadt and Oswaldo Rodriguez is those guys they're 4.5s.
Yeah.
Okay, which are a dime a dozen. They're a dime a dozen. There's tons of 4.5 guys out there. They can't go get another 4.5. They need to get somebody that is better than Pfaadt and Rodriguez.
There is a rich history of starting pitching with the Arizona Diamondbacks. Some of the best who have ever played, who have won some of the biggest honors that you can get as a pitcher in Major League Baseball. The 3 best pitchers in the history of the Diamondbacks organization are, without question, Randy Johnson, Curt Schilling, and Brandon Webb. And probably in that order, if we're being honest about it. Randy Johnson, Curt Schilling,
Brandon Webb.
Is Zach Gallen number 4? Is Zach Greinke number 4? Is Merrill Kelly number 4? And I know it's kind of a dressed up way of saying
Gallen over Kelly.
The Mount Rushmore of Diamondback starting pitching, which is just such a sports talk radio trope. All right, but let's just lean into it a little bit. Who's the 4th face on the Mount Rushmore of Diamondback starting pitching?
Gallen.
I agree, 100%. I think it's Gallen.
I would go Gallen over Greinke, Gallen over Kelly. I don't even know who else would you put in there. Yeah, Randy 1, Curt 2, Brandon Webb 3.
You'd put guys like
Miguel Batista,
Robbie Ray. You could potentially put in there, but certainly none of them that would be finalists, right? I think we've named the finalists. I don't think there's
because all those they were like Patrick Corbin, Robbie Ray. No, it just wasn't enough time and success for those guys to be great here. It just wasn't.
Patrick Corbin, Dan Herron, but again, nobody that comes close to Gallen, Merrill Kelly, and Zach Greinke. And I honestly think it's close. I think it's close with all 3 of them. I think what pushes, in my mind, what pushes Gallen to the top is, of those 3, is that there was like a 2 or 3 year stretch where he was legitimately one of the top 3 or 4 starters in the National League.
Yeah,
like
he was a true ace.
He was a true ace of a staff. Now, Merrill maybe gets a little bit of love because of the postseason success and how Zach, he didn't finish well with the Diamondbacks, right? The last couple of years were a little bit of a struggle for him. We did not the success that we were used to seeing out of him, and Merrill kind of filled that spot. Greinke was good. Greinke was, it didn't lead to a lot of team success, and he was so expensive, and I think he gets unfairly dinged for that at times.
And Merrill was so inexpensive.
And Merrill was so cheap. It was just such a damn deal to have him. But I think if we're being honest about it and we don't fall trapped to like recency bias, I think Zach Gallen was the best of the 3 as a Diamondback, right? Like during the time they spent here, I don't know if anybody was better than Zach Gallen out of those 3 guys.
In 5 years, will Ryan Nelson supplant him?
You know what? I'll say no, because I just think that's a big if. I'm not going to rule it out and say it can't happen, but that's a pretty tall mountain to climb for Ryan Nelson. I think he could, but I'll say no.
I think he's going to be really good.
You think he's going to be?
I think he's going to be really good, but Zach Gallen.
Okay, let me ask you another question: will Corbin Burns supplant him? That might be the more.
Yeah, maybe
the more pressing question. Corbin Burns, assuming he opts in and he's here for a few years, will he become the 4th best pitcher in the history of the organization?
Could be. He's got the most talent out of any of those guys. Corbin Burns is more talented than Gallen, Kelly, Nelson. More talented than all those guys. Maybe even Brandon Webb. He's more talented. But when you look at Gallen, like his first full year here, he only pitched in 12 games, right? He was 3-2. The next year he was 4-10.
He was hurt a lot that year.
He was 4-10. Then in 2022, 12-4, 17-9, 14-6. I look at Ryan Nelson, and I'm looking at a guy who went 10-6 last year, 7-3 this year. It's like, okay, I think he's projecting to be a very good Diamondback starting pitcher.
When we come back, reset time. It's 4:00. Lauren is here to get you caught up on what's going on in sports, including this crazy MLB media rights deal where you need a TV guide to figure out where the games are. That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader,
including Cardinals play-by-play.
Hit by Josh Sweat and dragged down for a sack.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired. And don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Annuities not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Vince Marotta here, and I've got a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Buick GMC has got Black Friday savings all month long? GM Brad Gunlickson and his team are discounting nearly every remaining 2025 model on the lot, in addition to remarkable savings on new 2026 units. Like on the wildly popular 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 or all-electric 2025 Hummer SUV and pickup models. Own one with 0% APR financing. That's just a taste of the outstanding deals being offered at Earnhardt Buick GMC. Acadia, Terrain, Yukon, gas, and EV models. You name it, Earnhardt has it all and price to move. Stop in, tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family. Check them out in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $5.99 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 12/1/25.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 5-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
There are countless personal injury attorneys in Arizona. How in the world do you know whom to choose? Hey, everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and here is why you choose the attorneys at Sweet James when you are hurt in an accident. Number one, Sweet James used to work defending insurance companies, and so did many of his attorneys, and they were disgusted by how insurance companies take advantage of everyday people at their weakest moments, and now they use their passion, experience, and knowledge to give injured victims a voice. Secondly, they are one of the only firms that have attorneys with experience in over 500 trials, and they constantly deliver some of the top settlements in the state. Now, it's the compassion for injured victims that drive them to win and win big. So if you are hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-9-million, 800-900-0000. Find them online at sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Prior to today's practice, Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon ruled out wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. and running back Amari DiMercado, so they will not be playing this Sunday against Jacksonville. DiMercado is dealing with an ankle injury. MHJ is recovering from his appendectomy. In good injury news, the practice window has been opened for running back Trey Benson. Benson has missed time since week 4. Due a knee injury, We've also got our first injury report for this weekend. Similar DNPs to last week. No Will Johnson, Jonah Williams, or Baron Browning, just to name a few. As far as limited participants, I mentioned Benson. He was limited, as well as Bam Knight. So a couple of running backs headlining the limited practice participants today. Major League Baseball announced a new media rights deal, which adds NBC and Netflix to their distribution package. ESPN will now house MLB.TV's distribution, as well as the rights to the 6 teams whose broadcasts are produced by Major League Baseball, which includes the Arizona Diamondbacks. For what that means for D-backs fans in 2026, fair warning, it's not much. You don't have to stress about much, but you can read about it right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. And then number 4, Arizona men's basketball. Huge one tonight up in Stores against number 3, Yukon. Tip-off is at 5. This report is brought to you by the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Schwartz Laser Eye Center is the official Team Eye Doc for the Suns and D-backs. Visit teamidoc.com and schedule your free eye evaluation today.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo, the 4 o'clock reset. 4 o'clock reset.
It's reset time, and let's turn it over to Lauren to get us caught up on what's going on in sports. Go, Lauren.
All right, we're starting with the Cardinals because they've ruled out wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. and running back Amari DiMercado for Sunday's game versus the Jags. Here's some good news, though. They opened up the 21-day practice window for running back Trey Benson, and he was out practicing today.
Okay, that's good.
Good news.
With Amari DiMercado. I mean, look, the bad news we totally expected. The good news was needed, and hopefully he's ready to play. Hopefully the Cardinals play a close enough game this week where the running game actually matters. But I really liked where you went with this earlier about Michael Wilson. I totally agree with you on what you said.
You're not trying to win. Right? You are trying to win, right? But you're not going anywhere. Your season's over.
You don't need to win.
You don't need to win. So why not just get it? Let's get another look at Michael Wilson as the number one. Let's just see. Let's just give me another look at him as being the top target. Let's see what happens.
I mean, you do need to win, but you know what we mean. Like it's a time where you can also evaluate a little bit. You do, just for all of our sanity, you actually do in fact need to win Sunday against Jacksonville.
Another free look to see how good is Michael Wilson.
Yeah.
I want a bigger sample size of him being the number one guy.
And this segment truly tests my lungs every week when we get to the Cardinals injury report. Okay. Kelvin Beachum, Baron Browning, Amari DiMercado, Marvin Harrison Jr., Will Hernandez, Will Johnson, Dadrian Taylor, Demerson, and Jonah Williams all did not practice today, all with injuries. None of them rest days. Then, Trey Benson, Hayden Connor, Bam Knight, Darius Robinson, Garrett Williams, all limited today.
If the thing we learned about last week holds true this week, tomorrow's injury report will probably have more bearing on this because tomorrow a lot of those guys who, if it follows the same pattern as last week, a lot of those guys who didn't practice will practice tomorrow, and then we'll really get an idea of who's kind of in trouble for this week. I would love it if they would get Will Johnson back. Love it, love it, love it if they could get him back.
Yeah, he's such a big part of that future. Like, the more experience you get him for the season, he's just building for next year, too.
This was the concern coming out of college with him. A little bit injury prone.
A little bit, yeah, it was. Yeah. It was, true.
And we've got an update on a story from yesterday. Falcons QB Michael Penix Jr. does, in fact, need surgery to repair his ACL. That is a 9-month recovery table. He sought the opinions of multiple experts. Penix has an ACL sprain, but a full reconstruction is needed.
Speaking of drafting risky guys with a history of injuries, what's weird about this one is that it was the right knee that he blew out twice in college, and this is the left knee.
Right.
But it
partially torn ACL in his left knee. Wow.
Kyler Murray in Atlanta.
It's not going to be. They got Kirk Cousins for now.
For now, I'm just that to me, I would think becomes potential prime destination because they don't.
Good. The more the merrier. The more teams that are interested in Murray, the better off.
They gave up their draft pick to the Rams, right? They don't. They don't have a first round.
The Rams have 2 first-round draft picks.
The damn Rams right now would pick 10th in the NFL draft.
Yeah. All because of the Falcons.
I'm going to call them the damn Rams all year long. The damn Rams are picking 10th.
Stupid Rams.
Stupid Falcons. Trade your pick. So go get Kyler Murray.
2 first-round picks.
And some more quarterback news. Browns quarterback Shedeur Sanders has confirmed he will start Sunday versus the Raiders, so his first NFL start there. And Joe Burrow was a full participant in practice today.
He's back.
They got the Patriots on Sunday in Cincinnati.
Hey, how many fantasy owners are happy that they stashed Joe Burrow deep on their bench and held on to him for this long? If you're a fantasy owner and you just held on to Joe Burrow throughout this whole time,
he's not even that good in fantasy, is he?
Joe Burrow, he's top 5.
Yeah.
Top 6 quarterback.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of weapons.
Yeah, he's got a lot of guys to throw to.
Yeah, okay.
I seem to remember I had Joe
Burrow
on
my fantasy team a couple of years ago, and he sucked.
I had him one year, and he kind of won me the league, or at least I think I finished.
Really?
Yeah, I think I finished in a money spot because of Joe Burrow. He put up some big points.
And we'll move on to those MLB TV deals.
Let me put on my reading glasses for this, because holy crap, is this a lot to follow.
So stick with me here. I've tried to break it down as simple as possible.
It's $4,000.
What is?
What's $4,000?
I'm just figuring you got to spend $4,000 to watch all the MLB games this year.
I'm just.
What the hell are you talking about?
I think it's $4,000. You want to watch baseball? $4,000.
All right, well, here are some of your options.
Yeah.
NBC will have Sunday Night Baseball in the first round of the playoffs.
Okay.
Netflix will have opening day, the Field of Dreams game, and the Home Run Derby.
Okay.
ESPN will have all of your out-of-market games and select in-market games.
Including the Diamondbacks.
Which is important because ESPN does have the in-market rights to the Guardians, the Padres, the Twins, the Diamondbacks, the Rockies, and the Mariners. And NBC's first standalone matchup will be the second night of the season, which will be the Dodgers, who will raise their World Series banner then against the Diamondbacks.
Oh, okay. They're going to raise their banner against the D-backs.
So that'll be a standalone NBC game next year for the second game of the season.
What games are on Discovery?
So for those of you keeping
HGTV will have...
Is the Sci-Fi Channel getting any games this year?
But very little actually changes locally for D-backs.
No, it doesn't. But okay, baseball games will appear next year on ESPN, NBC, Peacock, Netflix, Fox, FS1, TBS, and Apple.
Okay, that's so you have to
ESPN, NBC, Peacock, Netflix, Fox, FS1, TBS, and Apple.
So how many payments is that? How many different pay options
like
is
you
that?
could bundle and then...
Yeah, I mean...
Some you can't.
I mean,
no, some you can't.
Some get together, some don't, but it's. I mean, look...
Were there any on MTV?
No, they're not on MTV.
This is how MTV comes back.
But it is interesting to note that ESPN did buy MLB TV, which and that is what has been putting on the Diamondbacks broadcast for the last year and a half. So now that's going to go through ESPN. Now, how that's going to work exactly, if you subscribe to that, we'll find out.
I just got off the phone with the Diamondbacks a short time ago. They said there will be no change. No change at all. Not a dollar difference coming out of New York in the way you view a game. It'll have no effect at all on how you view Diamondback baseball from what you're used to
But it sounds like it's going to have an effect on my checking account on how I watch Major League Baseball because I got to subscribe to all these things.
Well,
now.
if you have the MLB.com account, are you blacked out of watching some of those games?
Some of them, some of them will be blocked.
So $4,000.
So $4,000, you too can watch every Major League Baseball game.
They should just take it out of your paycheck, like child support. Yeah, you have your wages garnished for child support. You just have it taken out. Pre-tax, you could have all of these sports taken out pre-tax.
Hey, if you would stop talking, she would bring up U of A basketball. You just got to stop.
We're supposed to be in break right now.
Okay. You just need to stop.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right, here we go. Phoenix Suns, they beat the Portland Trailblazers last night 127-110.
Yeah, we know
Maybe biggest feat of the game. Burnsy stayed up to watch the whole thing.
That is true. That is true.
So congrats to him. He deserves his flowers here.
That is true.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. All right, now that we got the flowers out of the way, number 4, U of A.
Here we go.
Is taking on number 3, UConn.
It's a big game.
5 p.m.
It's a big game.
FS1, taking place in stores.
I mean, it's like a boxer said, I'll take on the best fighters out there. I'll take on the best fighters out there. Jake Paul's going to fight Anthony Joshua. Probably going to get his head kicked in, but he's going to fight him. I can't believe Arizona's schedule. I can't believe it. Florida, UCLA, UConn. It's a murderer's row.
It is, and props to them for scheduling a murderer's row. I love it. I love it when big-time programs like that go, fine, screw it, let's go.
That game against UCLA was just absolutely fantastic.
I loved Wilner's suggestion earlier, it'll never happen. He thinks that UCLA and U of A should schedule a home-and-home every year. A non-conference home, it'll never happen, but it's such a great idea.
It's the one rivalry out west that makes all basketball fans around the country like, oh, I want to watch that one. Oh, I got to watch that.
5 o'clock tip, and then if you feel like joining me in some anxiety later this evening, directly after that game, Illinois is taking on Alabama.
Ooh.
So you can watch that one as well.
I'll be asleep. I stayed up till midnight last night.
That game's on at 7, Bernsey. 7.
Alabama just played Purdue.
Yes.
They gave them a run for their money. Purdue pulled away late. Purdue's guard plays so good. Purdue had to pull away late. Alabama was right with them.
I'll be watching the U of A UConn game because Illinois got UConn a Thanksgiving weekend.
Oh, and UConn's so good. This is going to be a hard game. It's a hard game for U of A. It's going to be a hard game.
And we lose Gambo in just about an hour from now. And
Good night, everybody.
That's your 4 o'clock reset.
When we come back, we got to maximize Gambo while we still have his attention here on the show. How does this Suns team rank versus last year's 15 games into the season? That is next on Burns and Gambo.
The Cardinals host the Jaguars Sunday at State Farm Stadium.
Huddle. Trevor Lawrence plays at a high level, and they're able to utilize a lot of different receivers. So just a really good coach, really good talented roster that plays hard.
We serve up a pregame brunch. Kickoff at 2:05 Sunday afternoon. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Global Credit Union, tons of benefits when it comes to doing your banking with Global Credit Union. Way more than you can get at a traditional bank, because at Global Credit Union, it truly is all about the membership. I am a member of Global Credit Union. That's why I love telling you about them, because I see the benefits of doing my banking with Global Credit Union in the form of low to no fees on accounts, in the form of a better interest rate than I can get at a bank. Because of that, me and all the Global members out there collectively saved $195 million last year. There is a real commitment to the whole low to no fee thing when you do your banking with Global Credit Union. You feel the difference. You can see the difference. And that's part of the plan. That's part of the design at Global Credit Union. There are so many benefits. Explore them all. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee. Only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, it's Luke, and the Sun Devils keep this winning streak going with Jeff Sims at quarterback. We'll talk about it tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Thank you to everybody who is listening right now on 98.7 on the Arizona Sports app, who's watching on our YouTube channel.
In
Chandler?
Chandler.
Well, I was going to say to everybody.
To everybody,
but,
especially Chandler.
A tip
we
of the
like
cap.
you more.
No.
Yes,
no.
right now we do. This segment we do.
We're just using this moment right now to highlight you.
Yes.
And some point later, we might talk about somebody else.
Chandler Wolves, baby. Chelsea
highlighting
Gambo's school. That's where she graduated from.
Indeed. If it would seem that we have a lot of local connections today. It's funny. It's not altogether surprising. The record through 15 games for the Phoenix Suns.
Yeah,
exactly the same as it was.
Well,
a year ago.
last year they got off to that 9-2 start, and then they lost like 5 games in a row.
Durant got hurt, right?
Durant got hurt. Yeah, they were 9-2. Then they lost to Sacramento. They lost to Oklahoma City. They lost to Minnesota. They lost to Orlando. They lost to the Knicks. They lost 5 games in a row. They were 9-7. And so they were able. And it's interesting to me when I look at it, because that team was starting to trend down after that start.
Yeah.
They were 9-2, and then from there it went to hell in a handbasket, man. It just trended down. Like, before you know it, they were 500, and then they were under 500, and then they kept going under 500. You're like, oh my goodness. And then they had this incredible losing streak to the end of the season where they got to 10 games under 500. But yes, at one time they were 9-2. They were in the midst of, then they lost 5 in a row, and they were 9-7. And then they were, I think they were finally 500 at 14-14. That's when they were 500 at 14-14. So after 28 games, but it just a different trajectory. Like, you felt that team starting to slide, and that there were problems and issues, and you kind of feel like this team's got some good things going for it.
Okay, I'll disagree slightly in that I think when they were 9-5, the only issue we had was Kevin Durant's hurt. They need to get him back, right? Like, like this team is.
But some point in that stretch, you're like, they got problems.
At some point, like a week from now, 2 weeks from now, I think when we got to, I don't know, the third week of December, the end of December, that's when we realized, this team is kind of whack. They're screwed. They're not built very well, and they're certainly not playing very well.
Yeah.
I don't think it was happening right now. I think right now at this point, when that last year's team was 9-5, I don't think anybody was like, it's falling apart. I think everybody was like, oh man, Kevin Durant, can you get back quick? Because this thing, when you were healthy, this thing was going really, really well, and without you, it's really falling apart. That's how I remember it anyway.
There were some games earlier than that. I remember they had lost to the Magic. You're like, oh boy. And then they had lost to the Pistons, and then they lost to New Orleans. Like, oh my goodness. Okay, so they had lost to, like, in before Christmas. Mm-hmm. They lost to the Nets. They lost to Orlando twice. It was just like some of these losses, and I'm like, okay, there's something not right with this basketball team. There's something really not right with this basketball team. And I think that's when, now I haven't seen that yet with this team. This team seems to be trending upwards, where there was a time when I thought that team was starting to trend down.
I mean, and now, now we're going to find out. We'll talk about the schedule in a little bit and kind of what it means. But we all know. I mean, we've been looking at the schedule all season long. We know what's about to start happening on Friday when they play Minnesota and when they play San Antonio. I can't wait for that Houston game. I mean, that. But part of I have this dream of the Suns like splitting their next 2 games against Minnesota and San Antonio, and then that Houston game. What did you see? What was it? What are you laughing about?
I'm just trying to find it, because there was a comment by one Houston fan. I think a Suns guy actually tagged it, and it was pretty funny. Oh, here it is. Benjamin Garcia tagged it. It said, it's from a Rocket fan. He goes, the Rockets start a critical 4-game stretch. Do anything you want. Do not lose to the Suns. From a Rocket fan.
Who else?
Rudy.
Who else is it?
He's like Rudy. He actually follows me on Twitter. He's KD got me into basketball. AI enthusiast. Views are mine. He's called Rudy Reaper. So hello to Rudy Reaper. I haven't blocked you yet. I blocked many KD fans, but I have not blocked you.
Lucky you, Rudy.
So, Rudy, you have not been blocked yet.
Aren't you the lucky one?
But, Rudy, the Rockets start a critical 4-game stretch. Do anything you want. Do not lose to the Phoenix Suns.
The 4 games are the Cavs tonight, Denver on Friday, Phoenix on Monday, Golden State on Wednesday. So the Cavs, the Nuggets, the Suns, and the Warriors, and this one rando Rockets fan is basically saying,
don't lose to the Suns.
You do, don't lose to the Phoenix Suns.
Don't lose to the Suns.
God, it would be so cool if they beat Houston.
They're playing really well right now.
It'd be so cool. I mean, like really, you talk about a win that could. I mean, I feel like the fan base has kind of already been galvanized anyway by the start and how they're playing and how much fun they're watching. But you just talk about a win that can really like lock it down and go, oh yeah,
a signature win.
We're so on now. And
wouldn't any of those games count as one? If they beat the Timberwolves,
the Rockets would be better. Well, okay, I'll retract that for a second. The Timberwolves would end
an 8-game
losing streak.
Going back years.
Beating Kevin Durant would be better. It'd be better.
Okay, yeah.
It would just be better. It'd be better. It'd be chef's kiss. Perfect.
I know.
It would be. It'd be the second night of a back-to-back. So, like, you're already going into that game with a little bit of a handicap anyway, right? Because you're going to be tired. Who knows if Mark Williams, if I'm Jordan Ott, hey, Wemby's not playing on Sunday for the Spurs. Don't play Mark Williams on Sunday. Save him for Monday against the Rockets. Let's go. Let's beat him. Let's beat Kevin Durant in his first trip back here. It would be a blast if they did that.
I don't know if I agree. This is a great question. This is a great question. Wemby's not playing. If you play Mark Williams, your chances of winning that game are a lot higher. You at least get one. Your chances of even beating the Rockets with Mark Williams is probably slim because the Rockets are really good. So if you sit Mark Williams for the Spurs game and you happen to lose, and then you play him for the Rockets, you happen to lose, you might be kicking yourself. You might be better off just saying, let's make sure we get that Spurs win. Let's make sure we get that. Let's get that win.
I mean, seriously, for the first time in your life, you're going to allow logic to overcome emotion? Come on, man. We're going full speed into emotion here.
Come on, man.
Screw your logic. Screw your rational thinking. No.
You want
full on irrational. I want to beat the Houston Rockets. God, that'd be a. Come on, would that not be the one thing that could happen to make you feel like? I mean, not the one thing, but the one thing at this point in the season that could make you feel like, oh my God, this is so much better than I thought it was going to be.
Is if they beat the Rockets.
On the second night of a back-to-back and you hand Kevin Durant a loss in his return to Mortgage Matchup Center. Oh, it would just be
dope as hell.
Yes, it would.
It would be dope as hell.
Yes, it would be, Coach. Gannon is right. Dope as hell, dog.
Dope as hell.
Dope as hell. Oh, am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. Am I right? Like I get Gambo's logic. I get it.
Do you play Williams against the Spurs with that? Because then you probably get that win guaranteed. Not guaranteed, but likelihood is you win that game.
Yeah, I know.
And then you get one. You get one.
It's logical, it's rational, and it's no fun. It's no fun. My idea is fun. Your idea is not fun.
Perfect. I'll never see it coming.
Bergie brings the fun.
I do bring the fun.
He's bringing the fun.
My idea is way more fun.
See what happens when he doesn't get much sleep? Look at him. Well, that's a really good debate. That's going to be a good poll question, too, next week.
I see this as an absolute win.
Arizona Sports and Redbird Farms Chicken are teaming up to bring you an exclusive tailgate package, including a grill set, Yeti cooler, and Cardinals tickets. Plus, be among the first 25 fans to join our promo team this Thursday at the Albertsons at Desert Ridge, located off Tatum Boulevard between 4 and 6. Claim your free shirt with proof of purchase of any Redbird Farms chicken product. I want to be clear about that. When I say join us at Albertsons, I don't mean us, you and me. Our promo team is going to be out there, but that's no less of a reason for you to go out and get a free shirt and get all the free stuff thanks to Redbird Farms. When we come back, the Cardinals, should they go aggressive in finding their next quarterback? How aggressive would that be? We'll tell you next on Burns and Gambo.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Blazers bring it across the timeline. Hong Sun will dribble out the last few seconds, and that'll do it here in Portland. Suns win 127-110, the final score. Phoenix bounces back from their win streak ending on Sunday night at home, and they pick up a 17-point road victory.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
You are going to absolutely love what the Lund Mortgage team is doing because a lot of people, they don't follow the rates. They don't know them, but you've always got in your mind, in the back of your mind, you're thinking, if I could get this rate, I would lock in. Well, I'm here to tell you about the Lund Mortgage team. Rates have dropped. Refinancing could save you some serious money. The Lund Mortgage team tracks rates daily, and they could actually alert you when it's the right time. Just email ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. That's ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. No gimmicks, no robocalls. Just honest advice and full transparency on rates and costs. And by the way, if you refinance now or buy now, you're not going to have a mortgage payment until 2026. A lot of people like to do that at this time of year because you got a little extra Christmas money for December. So here's what you do. Email ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. That's ratewatch@lundmortgage.com and start saving today.
Dan Bickley here, and cooler weather means open windows. But what about the air inside your home? You might be surprised at the gunk you are breathing in your personal space. Good news is Parker & Sons offers air quality solutions that will keep your family breathing easy. From duct cleaning to air purifiers, they've got tools to clear the air 24/7. Call Parker & Sons today at 602-2REPAIR. That's 602, 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
Arizona. Pickleball is booming, and Just Pickle Courts is leading the charge in Arizona. Whether you're dreaming of a backyard court or upgrading your community center, Just Pickle Courts builds custom courts from concept to construction. We handle everything with precision and care. And right now, you can get a free court planning consultation, plus 2 free court upgrades when you visit justpicklecourts.com/radio. That's justpicklecourts.com/radio.
It's the Black Friday sale, and it's on at Brooklyn Bedding. That's right, Basinonians. Brooklyn Bedding is celebrating Black Friday with 30% off everything in-store and online now through November 30th. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever at Brooklyn Bedding. So here's what you do. Get on over to one of Brooklyn Bedding's 12 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the Black Friday sale at Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Bedding.
Hi, Jan from Toyota here to let you know that Toyotathon is on. And what better way to get in the spirit of the season than with a new Toyota, like RAV4, Grand Highlander, and Corolla Cross. But to really get in the spirit, let's sing about it. So without further ado, driving through the snow in a new RAV4, hooray! To the slopes we go in a Highlander for a ski day. A Camry to get hot cocoa, tubing with a Tundra makes the kids go loco. Oh, what fun it is to make holiday wishes come true. Toyotathon, Toyotathon, Toyotathon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey! Presto, a new holiday classic. All right, let's sing it again.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 1st. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 5th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
Have you guys tried these holiday cookies? They're so good.
Toyota. Let's go places.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 five-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Prior to today's Arizona Cardinals practice, head coach Jonathan Gannon ruled out wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. and running back Amari DiMercato. Neither of them will play on Sunday. DiMercato is dealing with an ankle injury. MHJ is recovering from his appendectomy. In good injury news, the practice window has been opened for running back Trey Benson. Benson has missed time since week 4 due to a knee injury. You can see the complete injury report right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. Major League Baseball announced today a new media rights deal which adds NBC and Netflix to their distribution package. ESPN will now house MLB.TV's distribution as well as the rights to the 6 teams whose broadcasts are produced by Major League Baseball. That includes the Arizona Diamondbacks. For what that means for D-backs fans in 2026 and beyond, you can read more right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. And a huge college basketball game just 30 minutes away. Number 4 Arizona against number 3 UConn up in Storrs, Connecticut. Tip-off is at 5. This report is brought to you by Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm. Trusted guidance for every stage of life. Visit morrishall.com.
Hey, it's Wolf. How should the Arizona Cardinals defense attack the Jacksonville Jaguars offense? We'll ask 15-year NFL veteran Lorenzo Alexander tomorrow at 11 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
Got a kick out of this on NFL.com. They update this every week, the latest NFL draft order and what happened the week prior, how it changes the order. Cardinals right now with the 9th pick in the NFL draft, and then they list the biggest needs for each team in addition to where they're picking in the draft. Tell me what all of these needs have in common. Biggest needs of the Arizona Cardinals: offensive tackle, wide receiver, running back, quarterback, interior offensive line. Not one defensive position. Just like offense. Oh, and just for the hell of it, one more offensive player. Why not?
Because of what they did on defense last year.
Of course.
Because what they did in the draft, what they did in free agency, they put all their eggs in the defensive basket.
And that's not to say there aren't needs defensively. Of course there are, but it's hilarious that wouldn't it be funny that after last year's all defensive offseason, free agency, the draft, if Monty Ossenfort just pulls a reverso and just does the all offensive free agency, the all offensive draft, where every free agent, every draft pick is just an offensive player. Maybe that was all part of the master plan. Who knows? Probably not.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't know. I mean, I think that there still could be some needs on defense that you're just going to have to take a look at. I think Max Melton and Will Johnson, okay. Now, the safeties are starting to get a little bit older. You might want to eventually.
It's funny that you mention that.
I want to look at safety.
Funny that you mention that because Matt Miller, we've had him on the show a few times here on Burns and Gambo. He's a good guest. It's always nice talking to him around draft time. He put out a mock today, and again, it's like I'm always a little uncomfortable talking about mocks this early in the season, but then, it's kind of where we are. In Matt Miller's mock, he had quarterbacks going 1, 2, and 5.
Wow.
In his mock.
Okay. And that's what's going to happen. No matter how much people don't like the quarterback class, the quarterbacks are going to go.
Yes.
Because they just do.
Mendoza to the Jets in a trade up with the Titans. Dante Moore to the Browns in a trade up with the Giants. Ty Simpson to the Raiders, 5th overall. Jordan Tyson, he has going 4th overall to the Tennessee Titans.
Jordan Tyson missing some games has not affected him one bit.
Not one bit. As for the Cardinals, he has them taking a safety. Caleb Downs.
Wow.
Safety out of Ohio State.
Not going to happen.
Says is my top player on the board. The Cardinals could use a safety upgrade, so this would be a marriage of need and value. Safety might not be Arizona's biggest need. That depends on what happens with Murray at quarterback. But stealing the best player of the draft while improving the back end is how smart teams are built. Jalen Thompson will be a free agent. Buda turns 30. Adding Downs would make sense.
But safety is in your list of needs. Safety wasn't on there, was it?
No, but are you drafting for need or are you taking best player? Here we come with that argument again, right?
You always take the best player.
That's where
you should always take the best player.
Inject the whole best player argument into the conversation. If he really is the draft's best player,
yeah,
And that's what this is all about.
You got to have difference makers and stars. The only thing is your offensive lineman is just so important. Like I could even see at that point, what he did to make sure. Remember when he traded and then he traded back, and he got
Paris Johnson.
Yeah. Like at that time, maybe you get creative because look, this is the best guy on our board, but we need an offensive lineman. So the value, I can get a really good offensive lineman down a few more spots. Let somebody come up and take this kid if they like him that much, if I'm there, and then I'll just move back 3 or 4 spots and I'll get the offensive lineman because sometimes it's value too, right? You don't want to take a guy too high.
Sure.
But their need for offensive line is really high right now.
Speaking of the quarterback desperation.
All right, here we go.
And this is from our friend Donnie Druin. Who wrote about this. Now, this is a little different.
It's a Pro Football Focus mock.
Well, yeah, but Donnie Druin did it. He used...
Oh, okay. Donnie did it? Okay.
Yeah, so
Donnie's good.
He used the Pro Football Focus mock draft simulator.
Right.
Okay, and even he admits in the write-up, he's like, this is not
going to happen.
This is not going to happen.
Right.
This is not how this works in real life. So I hesitated to even bring this one up because it's not going to happen. But you had it in your email, so let's talk about it for a second. He had the Cardinals moving up to get Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah, it's moving up to number 6. So they trade pick 10 and a future 3rd and 6th round pick to move up with Vegas. After Simpson goes off the board the pick before, they move up and they get Mendoza in the 1st round, pick number 6. The interesting thing is he then has him moving up nearly 20 spots, dealing pick number 42, a future 2nd, and a 7th to Dallas for 24 and a future 3rd to go get Spencer Fano, the offensive tackle out of Utah.
So he's
got him in all in.
He's got him Fernando Mendoza and Spencer Fano in one draft. Look, the cost of such maneuvers would be exorbitant. Yeah. I mean, even if you're just moving up 3 spots in the draft, it's going to cost you more than a future 3rd. It's going to cost you more than
It's going to cost you for a quarterback.
Yeah, for it's going to cost you more than that.
Yeah, you're going to have to give up a future first.
And to trade back into the 1st round and get an offensive first. Well, I don't think Spencer Fano's going to fall that far. But to trade back in, and again, this is not to besmirch Donnie. We both like Donnie. He's a good guy, does a nice job. But it's like whoa, that's that. First of all, it's just really aggressive. I don't know if this. I don't know. You know what? I don't know if this front office would be that aggressive. I don't know if they should be that aggressive. I don't know. I think the question, and this is the question that springs from this mock draft: is there a quarterback in this draft worth getting that aggressive for? Because let's kind of marry the 2 mock draft ideas here. In the first one from Matt Miller, the Browns moving up to get the Oregon kid. He had the Jets moving up to get the Indiana kid. He had 3 quarterbacks going in the top 5 of the draft. Are these quarterbacks, a lot of people think this is a down quarterback year in the draft. Are these quarterbacks worth giving up inventory to move up to go get? The Titans didn't have to go anywhere to get Cam Ward.
Okay. Now let me put you in Monty Ossenfort's shoes.
Okay.
You need a new quarterback. If you get rid of Kyler Murray, you've got a stopgap guy in Jacoby.
Yeah.
Do you feel pressure to go get one of those guys now, or can you convince ownership that, hey, I'm not going to get a quarterback this year. There isn't one that we love. We're not going to get a quarterback. We'll get the quarterback next year.
If you don't love the quarterbacks this year.
Right, because I'm saying then what happens if you struggle through another 5 or 6 win season?
I think if you're doing the job right, you have to do it that way.
You got to do it that way. Yeah.
You have to do it that way. You have to say, hey guys, ownership, I hate to break it to you, none of these guys are worth giving up.
Right.
Gutting
You've got to be confident
in
your ability and ownership's ability in you that I'm going to punt on it this year. I'm going to punt on the quarterback this year. We'll go with Jacoby. And maybe we'll bring in other competition, but we're not going to go get a young guy.
When we come back, this ASU-Colorado game this Saturday in Boulder, is it Deion's last game in Colorado as their head coach? Somebody suggested that on these here airwaves earlier today. We'll talk about that.
What you talking about, Willis?
We'll talk about that next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Morano mornings.
As it looks to me right now, I would have traded Dylan Brooks straight up for Kevin Durant. I will say this argument all year long if Dylan Brooks continues to play this way. Dylan Brooks subbing out for Kevin Durant has turned the Suns from prey into predator. from punked to punky. You know what I mean? How many times last year did we see teams get into the Suns and nobody did anything? Now it's the Suns getting into other people. You're bringing an attitude to the court with this Phoenix Suns team that, okay, you want to get dirty? Come on, let's do
Bickley and Murata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
There's no championship league for small business owners, but if there was, you'd be at the top of the standings. Because going pro with Lenovo Pro means you've got the winning formation, one-on-one advice, IT solutions, and customized hardware powered by Intel Core Ultra processors help you stay ahead of the competition. Business goes pro with Lenovo Pro. Sign up for free at lenovo.com/pro.
Lenovo.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Dan Bickley here with Mike Freeland, owner of Turf Monsters. And Mike, your company is a leading installer of artificial turf in the Valley, and artificial turf has become extremely popular in Arizona.
Absolutely. Less maintenance is what everyone is going for these days. So we can provide a lawn that'll last through every season, less watering, no mowing, one-stop shop. Call Turf Monsters.
623-263-7388, online at turfmonstersaz.com.
Hey, let's talk about your financial future. Paul Calvisi with Matt Degas from Bright Wealth Management. As we know, the best football coaches, right, they make the best halftime adjustments, and that's a great analogy for people heading towards retirement.
It's perfect, and if you're 5 to 10 years out, it's time to stop playing offense and start protecting the lead.
All right, so what kind of adjustments should folks be thinking about?
Risk, taxes, income planning, healthcare, the things that didn't seem to matter when you were just saving, and we help people create a full strategy for the next phase of life.
And you're not just selling products, you're offering real planning.
Exactly, and if you want clarity on what the next chapter of your financial life looks like, give us a call at Bright Wealth Management, 844-726-9116, or visit us online at brightwm.com.
Again, halftime is a perfect time to get the plan right, and Matt's team can help. Call Bright Wealth Management today at 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll Update.
Presented by Sanderson Ford.
Bit of a runaway when we threw this one out there.
She's a little runaway.
I so knew you were going to do that.
Daddy's girl. Bon Jovi.
Yes.
Best Bon Jovi song of all time. Runaway. Not even close.
I think there's some others that are close.
I was going to say, Burnsy disagrees with you.
What, living on a prayer?
No. No, I would say Lay Your Hands on Me. Probably my favorite Bon Jovi song. It's not as popular as Runaway, but I really do like that song. There are others. Runaway's good. Runaway's good. That whole Slippery When Wet album, man, we wore that thing out. I kind of, the hair band days, that was I know the music sucked, but it didn't suck. That's the thing, is like looking back on it now, it's like, it was actually kind of good.
The hairband era?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, some of that stuff was real. I mean, it's not like artistically good. It's not like Beatles good, but it was fun. It was, I enjoyed it.
So
I missed it.
My girlfriend during that time was a girl named Josephine.
And Jo Marie had hair up to here.
Jo Marie had a lot of hair.
A lot of hair.
And it was crazy.
She's got those bangs.
Because
a lot of Aquanet.
You look at me, I was never a dirtbag. She loved the lead singer from Rat, and it used to piss me off something awful. Like, look at that guy. He looks like a girl. Like, you like him? Like, I'm such a, like, masculine jock type. You look the guy with the freaky hair from Rat. The lead singer from Rat. She thought he was so hot. I'm like, come on. You got to be kidding me. It used to piss me off. Something awful. I hated it.
Why didn't you break up?
I mean,
I think a masculine guy would have broken up with her. Would have said,
I mean, look, obviously we eventually broke up. The lead singer from Rat. I'm like, oh my God.
That's a good hairband song. Round and Round from Rat. That's a really good song. Lauren knows nothing of what we're speaking. This is way over her head.
How can you look at that guy and like that guy? I never understood it.
That is
never understood it.
I've got quite the music discography here. I know quite a lot of music. Hairbands.
Yeah, no, like
does not fall into that.
It's just, it was like being in high school during the hairband era. Some of those songs they're classics. They're not great, but they're classic sing-along.
Twisted Sister.
Yeah, it's just,
Come on, or Quiet Riot. Come on, feel the noise.
Yeah, all that.
That was a great song.
All right, poll question. Yeah, that's what we're here for.
That's what the music is signaling.
Lost the plot.
Oh, I'm sorry. We lost
no, that's fine. We lost the plot.
Gambo, honestly, that's like a top 5 Gambo tangent from you.
Yeah?
Yeah. I really enjoyed
Jo
that.
Marie.
She liked the dirtbag over me.
Because I had no idea where it was going.
Look at, come on. I'm
Look at
anything,
me.
right. I've never had long hair.
I'm a masculine, short-haired New York guy.
Right. And you like the freaky music-looking guy?
The
lead singer. So I always hated the group Rat. I always hated them.
Rat lead singer.
Rat lead singer.
Stephen Pearcy.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Whatever his name was, I don't know.
Poll question?
Yeah, poll question.
That's what the music signifies, after all. That's what we're here for.
Yes. Today's poll question: which young Phoenix Sun have you been most impressed with to start this season?
Oh, yeah, because it's a runaway. And
then that's how.
A little runaway.
Full circle.
Yep. We're there again.
5 o'clock's coming up. Just saying. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I talk too much. Go ahead.
Ryan Dunn. Oh, so Colin Gillespie.
I went Colin Gillespie.
Colin Gillespie.
Should I just let this music die out? Got 3 seconds.
Round and round.
It'll signify this segment.
There we go.
Perhaps even our audience. I don't know.
Who knows? Who knows?
Lots of things could be dying out right now. Sure, let's just let the music run out. Why not?
Not the love for Colin Gillespie, though. He's leading this one with 77% of the vote. Ryan Dunn getting 13 and Oso getting 10.
Do we need more runaway conversation? Is that what you're asking for? 5 o'clock? We haven't gotten
such a good song.
We haven't gotten enough. You're just beginning to talk about it for 5 more minutes. I mean, we haven't gotten enough in.
I think we did. I just like the song.
Yeah,
It's a good song. Some music makes you happy.
Well, you know what?
Music makes you happy.
What were we talking about?
Who the hell knows?
I don't know either. Let's talk. I know what we were talking about.
Is this Deion Sanders' last game in Colorado? Go.
Thank you. Deion Sanders from yesterday.
Understand, if anybody is built for adversity, I am. If anybody is built for change, I am. If anybody's built to overcome situations and trial and tribulations, I am. You got the right man. I promise you do. And I'm going to prove that to you. I am. Just give me an opportunity and give me a little more time, and I'm going to prove that to you. I will. I promise you that.
I mean, the AD backed him up. This is an outgoing AD. But the AD backed him up and is supporting him. It's been a bad year. They've had a hard time replacing Shedeur Sanders and Hunter and all the players he had on that team. But he's promising that he's the right guy. The Colorado AD, Rick George, confirmed that the seat is not hot. They've just had to use 3 different starting quarterbacks this year.
Yeah.
So they've really struggled with that. Last year they went 9-4. They were expecting a drop-off, and they have had a drop-off. It's been a bad year for them. But again, I think the biggest thing is, they lost to West Virginia. That was their 3rd straight. They've lost 5 out of 6. It's just they have not had any steady quarterback play. They're playing this true freshman a little bit now in Julian Lewis, and they kind of think that he could be a guy, but he gets sacked a lot. He holds on to the ball a lot. So this should be a good game for ASU to be able to go in there and get a win. I think so. But this is not Colorado's year. Last year they had everything lined up. They didn't play anybody last year, but they did have the 9 wins. They just fell apart late and weren't able to get into the playoffs.
I have a hard time believing Colorado would fire somebody as, at least after one bad year, as visible as Deion Sanders. Like I would think because he's Deion Sanders and because they spent so much money and because he's Deion Sanders that he would get another year. But the new AD thing is interesting because the guy who hired him is on his way out, and so who knows who's coming in. We had John Wilner on earlier. I was a little surprised. I don't know about you. I was a little surprised when, he said this could be a little bit of a trap-like game for ASU, but then flipped the conversation on its head when he started talking about Colorado.
I think it's got a little bit of trapness to it, for sure.
Okay.
And part of that's because Colorado's got 2 weeks to prepare. Now, they have been terrible recently. Their quarterback plays bad. Their offensive line's never been good under Deion. But, at this time of year, 2 weeks to prepare is a big deal. And it's the final home game for Colorado, for their seniors. Who knows if it's the final home game for Deion? I think that there's a possibility that it is. Just because, with his health problems, I'm just skeptical that he's going to want to continue doing this.
Now, sounds like he wants to continue. Sounds like he wants to get it right. I mean, you got the right man, I promise you. Now, again, diagnosed with bladder cancer early in the year, so he had to go through that. So health issues obviously can play a part, but he talked all about how he's built for this. He's built for adversity. Sounds like he wants to keep coaching.
It does. I don't know. This one's interesting because it feels very mixed message like, right? Like it's one of those, you take a piece of paper, draw a line down the middle, and reasons why he could stay, reasons why he could go. And I think there are reasons on both sides of the piece of paper here. I guess when it comes to somebody's health and when it comes to how somebody's health is affecting their life, you just never really know, right? Like you never really know until you know. You never really know how hard it is. And I know what he said yesterday, and it certainly sounded like a guy who very much wanted to continue to be there. But if it gets worse or gets bad or he's unable to do it well, it's not like he needs the job. He will continue to be Deion Sanders. He will continue to live on in football and probably be very visible and very present and all that stuff. He just won't be a college football coach. I don't know. It took me by surprise when Wilner said that. I wasn't sure how to make that when he said it.
I mean, it would be really short-lived, right? Did he just go to Colorado to get his kid through and get his kid to the NFL? Or
but man, did he go to Colorado just not knowing he was going to get sick, and then when he got sick, it just kind of changed the whole equation? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. But it is, considering how it started, boy, it sure has gotten quiet when it comes to Deion Sanders in Colorado. We just don't talk about him or them anymore.
Well, when he got there, it was still the Pac-12. You're like, oh, okay, look, a big-name coach coming. Like, oh, my God, he's going to recruit. Everybody was a little worried that, his name recognition alone was going to cause all these kids to come here and play for him.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo Show, the easy stretch of the Suns' schedule is now done and through, and here comes trouble. Next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
I could watch this guy. I'm serious right now, Mason. I love watching Ryan Dunn. When he's on the floor so much of the time, I don't find myself following the ball. I look at Ryan Dunn. I watch Ryan Dunn and his competitiveness and how hard he is trying. And this is where I think Dylan Brooks has really had a positive impact on a lot of guys, but especially I would say Ryan Dunn.
Yeah, it's a good point. When you bring in a vet on a young team, you have to make sure you bring in the right vet. Dylan Brooks, I mean, he's a lunatic out there in the best possible way.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
It is truck time at Sanderson Ford right now. Get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on over 130 F-150 trucks in all trim levels. Get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 54 Transit vans in stock, and get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot. You need a work truck? They've got service trucks, dump trucks, flatbeds, and more that may qualify for Section 179 tax deductions. So if you want selection, low prices, and 0% financing, you want Sanderson Ford, America's most awarded Ford dealership, for complete customer satisfaction with no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense. 0% for 60 months and 0 down payments for 90 days or on approved credit from Ford Motor Credit. Go online for more info at sandersonford.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know the scorching Arizona sun can cause a lot of damage to our homes. And with that in mind, I have great news for all Valley homeowners who need to get their windows replaced. My friends at Advanced Window Products have rolled out their Black Friday sale, which runs through the end of November, where you will get $3,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. That is their largest discount of the year, and as a customer of Advanced Window Products, you will not be disappointed. My new windows look incredible, and the whole process was so professional and so impressive, from installation to cleanup, from beginning to end. Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public. There are no middleman markups. They'll build your windows, they'll install your windows, they will guarantee them for life. Call 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming, Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Prior to today's Cardinals practice, head coach Jonathan Gannon ruled out for Sunday wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. and running back Amari DiMercato. DiMercato dealing with an ankle injury, MHJ recovering from his appendectomy. In good injury news, the practice window has been opened for running back Trey Benson. Benson has missed time since week 4 due to a knee injury. The first injury report is out. You can catch up right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. While you're there, look for this story. Major League Baseball announced today a new media rights deal which adds NBC and Netflix to their current distribution package. With that, ESPN will now house all of MLB.TV's distribution, as well as the rights to the 6 teams whose broadcasts are produced by Major League Baseball. That includes the Arizona Diamondbacks. And coming up moments from now, actually just now, tipped off from Storrs, Connecticut, number 4 Arizona, number 3 UConn, a battle of heavyweights early on here in the college basketball season. We'll keep you updated as the show goes here on 98.7 FM. This report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Get Black Friday deals all month long at Freeway Chevrolet off the I-10 and Ray Road. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
The Cardinals host the Jaguars Sunday at State Farm Stadium. We serve up a pregame brunch. Kickoff at 2:05 Sunday afternoon. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Social lives.
Happy?
I'm happy.
Good. Because this is your birthday present.
Great song.
We all got together, we chipped in, and we decided to play Runaway from Bon Jovi for you.
I
That's
chipped
it.
in the most. I just want to point out.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is your birthday. Happy birthday. A week from tomorrow?
Thanksgiving Day.
Yeah, a week from tomorrow.
Yeah, Thanksgiving Day.
We'll give you one verse, one chorus, and then we're talking about the Suns.
They should have seen it in your eyes.
And then we're going to back
what
out.
was going around your head.
Here we go.
Here we go. Crank it up.
Chorus.
Ooh, she's a little runaway. Daddy's girl learned fast all the things he couldn't say.
Almost there.
Ooh, she's a little runaway.
Happy birthday, Gambo.
Thank
there
you.
go.
Thank
Yep,
you.
there you go. 5 o'clock
good.
hour of the Burns and Gambo show here on Arizona.
Arizona's up 2-0 on UConn. Let's go.
So, boy. You talking
There
about
we go.
Talking about a birthday present.
We got the lead.
U of A beating UConn would be.
We got the lead.
All right, so
4-0 U of A.
You're not
Take it to them.
You're not going to do this the whole show, are you?
Sorry.
I seriously.
You put it on.
I will. Well, it's our job. I mean, like I'm expecting you to be a professional and not shout out the score every 30 seconds. But if you're not, I'll change it back to the news. Whatever was on that TV, I'll change it back.
Okay.
12 games. You ready?
Yes.
Home against Minnesota. Home against San Antonio. Home against Houston. At Sacramento. At Oklahoma City. Home against Denver. At the Lakers. At Houston.
Okay.
At Minnesota.
Okay.
Hold on. Home against Golden State. At Golden State. Now, something that should be pointed out, okay? And I'm going to bring this up. That is not the complete schedule for the Phoenix Suns over the next month.
That's just the brutal part of the schedule.
No. That's the whole schedule. That's the whole schedule. But the NBA Cup, for the teams that don't make the semifinals and the finals, get a couple of games added in there if they don't make it. I'm assuming the Suns don't. Maybe that's a mistake. So there'll be 2 more games in there somewhere that they're going to play against who?
NBA Cup.
I know you hate it, but I'm just saying that's not everybody they're going to play in the next month. Those are just the 12 games we know. Give me a record. Give me a record.
In those 12 games?
In those 12 games, give me a record.
In the next 12 games. Yes. Okay, give me 5 seconds here. Okay. 1 and 1.
I'm going to ask the
two,
kids
2
too.
and 2,
I'm going to ask the kids
2
too.
and 4, 2 and 5. 4 and 8.
4 and 8. Who do you have the 4 wins?
In the next 12.
In the next 12, who do you have the 4 wins?
Spurs.
Okay, that's 1.
Sacramento.
2.
One of the Laker games, one of the Warrior games.
Okay.
That's my 4.
Just make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right? 12.
Yeah, there's 2 Laker games. They'll split. They'll win here. There's 2 Warrior games.
12
They'll
games.
win 1.
12 games.
There's 2 against Minnesota. They're 0-8 in the last 8 against the Timberwolves.
Okay.
I think could they steal a game somewhere? Sure.
Well, I'm not. This is
And maybe make it 5, but this is a tough stretch.
I'm not
it's a tough
locking
stretch.
you into this. I'm not gonna you said it was. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just kind of curious to see. I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go 4-8 as well. I think it's. I don't know exactly what it's gonna be, but I think the Spurs, the Kings, it certainly starts there. And I think so one of the Golden State games, I think they'll be able to win.
Sure. Yeah, they're not that good.
Yeah, put me down for 4-8 over the next 12. Lauren? All right, let me. What? I can't.
That would be 4-8 right there.
4-8.
You got 4-8 too.
Mitch.
I'll just be off the cuff of everybody else. I think they will lose to Oklahoma City. That is what I will add to this pile.
What does that mean?
No, I don't know.
Give me a number.
4.
4? 5.
6.
Mitch, you're not playing the game very well here, Mitch. You're killing me.
I was never good at games.
I guess not. It's a brutal schedule. It's tough. But every way they've played in going 7-1 since that 1-4 start.
Yeah.
Suggests that they're not built for this. That's the wrong way of saying. They're better prepared for this than we would have thought a couple of weeks ago, to the point where we should probably give ourselves a little capacity for them to surprise us.
If they had Jalen Green on the roster, that a guy who has the ability to score the basketball the way he does, I think it would really help. Look, they're playing really well. They're very deep. These teams know the Suns are good now, right? You're not going to catch anybody by surprise. They've seen what you've done. The Suns have won, 7 out of 8 games?
7 of the last 8, yeah.
7 of the last 8 basketball games. I don't think everybody's looking at Phoenix Suns and saying, oh, they're not a good basketball team. I think that they're in a pretty good spot. Now, one of the things I was thinking about today, right now, the Phoenix Suns are the 7th seed in the Western Conference. They're the 7th seed. Do you think at any point this season they'll go higher than that?
What are they again? They're the 7th?
They're 7th.
So do I think at any point in time they'll crack the top 6?
Is this the highest they'll be all season long? Or at any point this season they'll be able to jump one of the teams ahead of them?
So if this schedule is as tough as we all say, this part of the schedule, then we assume they're going to get knocked down a few pegs when it comes to that. The question will be, will they ever be able to make that back up?
Right now, they are the 7th seed at 9 and 6.
I think 7 will be as high as they go.
You think it's as high as they go?
I think 7 is as high as they go.
Yeah, because right now they're ahead of Golden State. Now the rest of the teams behind them are not very good. Portland, Utah, Clippers, Grizzlies, Mavs, Kings, Pelicans. So I don't think that I wouldn't be surprised if those teams aren't good. They may not pass them. You got a 3-game lead over the 9 seed right now, but to get higher, you've got to pass either the Timberwolves or the Spurs or the Lakers or the Rock. You've got to pass, more of a blue blood right now.
But I do think if they really do lose 8 of their next 12 games, which we're kind of looking at as almost like the best case scenario. It's not the best case, but you know what I mean? I think inevitably some of those teams that you just mentioned will pass them. Because they might not be facing the same toughness of schedule that the Suns are. So they might be a better team when it's all said and done.
Golden State could pass them.
Than the Clippers or some of those other teams that you mentioned. But if they lose 8 of their next 12 games, they're gonna get passed. I mean, they're gonna slip down
at
the
least
standings.
1 or 2 spots.
Yeah,
but
at least,
maybe not 3
more.
or 4, because again, the bottom of the West is bad.
But
it's
then
just bad.
when they get to the position where the schedule lightens up a bit, then it won't be
can
so
make
bad.
up ground.
Yeah, and again, there's going to be, like I say, with the NBA Cup, when they figure out, assuming they don't. Now, I do think, I'm going to continue to say this. I know you think the NBA Cup is dumb. I get it. For a team like the Suns, I think there's value to it this year.
I don't even know when the next game is.
It's Friday against Minnesota.
Okay.
I think there's value for them in making that a thing for them. I really do.
Okay.
In a year in which you're not going to compete for an actual NBA championship, this is one that you could make some noise in. And I think that might matter for a young team, a new staff. Again, it's not going to mean a hill of beans if they do win it, but at least it gives them something to compete for, something that's attainable.
That's one. I also think you're going to compete for a play-in spot now. Having a 15-game sample size, it is a few months from now.
That's a few months from now.
Immediately, yeah.
I'm talking about something right now, here, today, that you might be in a better position to compete for than you otherwise would have thought.
Okay.
I think that makes it...
If they win and they're playing for, I don't know, maybe I changed my mind. So far, I don't even understand it. I have no idea when the next game is. I wish they'd just do it all at once instead of we're going to play a game and then we're going to wait 3 weeks and then we're going to play another game. That's never made any sense to me.
I know the next one is against Minnesota. I don't know when the next one is after that. I could look it up if I wanted to. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, which NFL GM is sitting on the hottest seat right now and just how warm is Monty's? That's coming up on Arizona Sports.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Blazers bring it across the timeline. Hong Sun will dribble out the last few seconds, and that'll do it here in Portland. Suns win 127-110, the final score. Phoenix bounces back from their win streak ending on Sunday night at home, and they pick up a 17-point road victory.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's the Black Friday sale, and it's on at Brooklyn Betting. That's right, Basinonians. Brooklyn Betting is celebrating Black Friday with 30% off everything in-store and online now through November 30th. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever at Brooklyn Betting. So here's what you do. Get on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 12 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the Black Friday sale at Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Betting.
For generations, Scottsdale families have trusted Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm, to protect what matters most.
And now, with our newly expanded Scottsdale office, we're here to serve even more families for decades to come.
Mike Halliday, attorney at Morris Hall.
At Morris Hall, estate planning isn't just paperwork, it's about lifelong relationships. We help you safeguard your legacy, ensure your loved ones are cared for, and give you confidence that your wishes will be honored. Scottsdale families have trusted us for generations, from parents to children and even grandchildren. And with our new office conveniently located at Scottsdale and Shea, we're expanding that commitment of providing premier estate planning services. Whether you're just getting started or it's time to update your plan, schedule an appointment to visit us at Scottsdale and Shea or one of our other 8 offices across Arizona. We'd love to help you build a plan that gives you true peace of mind.
Morris Hall, estate planning rooted in trust and growing stronger in Scottsdale. Visit morrishall.com to learn more and start planning today.
You know what a commitment to keeping America strong looks like? When Ford assembles the most vehicles in the U.S., and Ford makes that same commitment to our veterans, active military, and first responders. Yep, Paul Calvisi here for our Desert Ford dealers, who are most definitely here for those who serve, with a special offer on the 2025 Ford F-150. That F-Series is America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. From work truck to weekend warrior, off-roading, towing, hauling, there's an F-150 for everything. And right now, for every one, get 0% APR for 60 months. Plus, for military personnel, veterans, and first responders, get $1,000 bonus cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150. That's 0% APR for 60 months, plus another $1,000 in bonus cash back for military personnel, veterans, and first responders when you buy a 2025 Ford F-150. But hurry, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Hey, Arizona contractors and homeowners. Pioneer Landscape Centers now carry irrigation supplies, and we're celebrating at select locations. From turf to stone, we're your go-to for top-quality landscape and hardscape materials. Tap into more at pioneerco.com. That's pioneerco.com.
Hey, this is Jarrett, and the sports gods have run out of external body parts to injure on the Cardinals and are now attacking internal organs. So with MHJ out again, can Michael Wilson follow up his gigantic performance with another doozy? Tune in at 6 a.m. and watch us on the Arizona Sports YouTube.
Back here on Burns and Gambo. Shout out to our audience in Maryvale, joining us here on the Burns and Gambo
Maryvale.
Show. Yes.
Okay.
Appreciate that. We appreciate everybody who's out there listening right now or watching on the YouTube chat. We are the YouTube channel. We do appreciate that as well. The Arizona Cardinals were back on the practice field today. The big news, Trey Benson's return to practice. The window has opened. The idea with Amari DiMercato being out with a high ankle sprain, we kind of hoped that Trey Benson's window would be opened. It has. Doesn't mean he's going to play. When Jonathan Gannon was asked about it earlier today, he was pretty tight-lipped about the possibility, what has to happen for Trey Benson to be ready to play.
Mentally and physically ready to go.
Does that feel like a possibility at least?
Take it day by day.
But he did rule out Marvin Harrison Jr., which we figured. He did rule out Amari DiMercato, which we already knew about from the high ankle sprain. So, like, the bad news we got today was pretty expected. The good news was what we were hoping for, was that Trey Benson is at least a possibility,
Sure,
given how depleted that running back room is right
sure.
now.
With DiMercato going down, and I mean, right now you got your three top backs are down. At this point, your three top backs are down, and with James Conner and Trey Benson and Amari DiMercato, and last week you got behind by a lot, and you brought it up like you can't get behind, but you want to use the running game, you want to run the football, you don't want to have to be throwing it around 57 times. It's ridiculous. It means you're behind. So I do like Bam Knight. I like what he was able to do. If he would have had an incredible game if that touchdown just would have held.
Yeah.
That would have been an incredible game for him. Michael Carter's a veteran guy. But Trey Benson's the future, right? Trey Benson's like, that's your future. The reason why you didn't go get a running back in free agency or why you didn't draft Cam Scatterbo is because you liked Trey Benson.
Yeah.
Drafted him out of Florida State. Believed he could be the guy that replaces James Conner. Conner got hurt. Here he is. He steps up. Here's his big opportunity. And boom, he gets hurt and he goes down too. So it's just what sucks for Monty, and I feel for Monty because he's had all these draft picks that we believe are good players that have just not been able to really get going. Even like Darius Robinson, you play, then you get hurt, then you play. Walton Allen plays, he gets hurt. Marvin Harrison Jr. plays, now Marvin Harrison Jr. is out. You just can't really get a rhythm going where you're seeing some. Will Johnson, love Will Johnson, but then he's hurt, he's not playing. It's been tough. Max Melton missed game. These are good football players. I think Monty did draft good football players. Unfortunately, these guys are having a hard time getting a rhythm going by playing in a number of games continuously.
A few thoughts on that. I mean, number one, I think that stresses the importance of these final games for Trey Benson, whether it's this week or next, whenever he does play, to show Monty Ossenfort and the Arizona Cardinals, hey, I am your running back of the future. I'm your guy. You don't need to go. I mean, they'll need to go out and get another one, but not one to be the lead back, that he can truly be the RB1 for this team. Number two, I mean, I think when you're talking about the draft picks, you're absolutely right. There's been very bad luck when it comes to, now some of it is luck that, when you've got a guy like Will Johnson, there were concerns. That's the reason why he was there in the second round. So when he has injuries, I don't want to say that you should have expected it, but that was the risk when drafting a Will Johnson, right?
Yes.
There were going to be some injuries.
Yeah.
But then the third thing is when a guy like Walter Nolan has played, he's been great.
Really great.
He's been real. I mean, I know
we haven't seen him for a long time.
We haven't, but he if you look at the Pro Football Focus grades, he played really well against the 49ers, one of the few guys who actually did. We know how he impacted that game against Dallas. We saw, he's
a one-man wrecking crew against them. I couldn't believe how good he was.
So it's why when we talk about hot seats and decisions and what the Cardinals are going to do, the conversation really mostly focuses on Jonathan Gannon. That doesn't mean Monty Ossenfort gets a pass. It doesn't mean for sure he's going to be back. But it does seem like most of the hot seat conversation is way more centered on Gannon than it has on Monty Ossenfort. You sent a story today from CBSSports.com, which NFL GMs are on the hot seat. They even had something known as a hot seat rating. I have no idea numerically how they came up with the hot seat rating. Maybe it's like one of those meat thermometers that you poke inside the turkey to see what the temperature is before you pull it out of the oven. But apparently, Monty Ossenfort's hot seat rating is the 5th hottest in the NFL, behind the Texans, the Raiders, the Titans, and the Vikings.
They've got different tiers. One is perfectly safe, and they mentioned all of the. And by the way, perfectly safe includes Jerry Jones.
Well, yeah.
Perfectly safe includes Jerry Jones. He doesn't have a high hot seat rating.
I bought the team so I could be the GM, said Jerry Jones once.
Yeah. Not much to worry about. There's a whole group, not much to worry about. George Patton is in that group. Ryan Poles is in that group for Mitch and Lauren. Then you get to the radar is up, and that's where Monty Ossenfort's in with the Texans, the Raiders, the Titans, the Vikings. And then they've got 4 guys who says, maybe have your bag packed. And they mention Schoen from the Giants, Fontenot from the Falcons, Tobin from the Bengals, and Andrew Berry with the Browns.
Okay, so
those 4 guys are listed as these guys should pack their bags.
Okay, I was just looking at the screenshot of the tier 3. The radar is up. I didn't have the complete list in front of me.
Yeah, there's a link there. You could just click on that link, and it just takes you right to it. And it mentions 4. So those are the 4 that are really on the hot seat.
Yeah, I don't. I think if you're going to have a hot seat conversation about Jonathan Gannon, you have to, by default, include Monty Austin-Fort in the conversation.
Okay, that's okay. It's interesting. So go with it. I'm interested in what you're saying.
Just because, it's not like the roster is unflawed, right?
Yeah.
It's not like the roster. It's not like, I know they've had bad luck with the draft picks. I do get it, but in 3 drafts, they've plucked out 3 players that we know are gonna that we know. If we're talking about second contracts, they're coming, right? 3
talking about
Paris Johnson Jr., Jarrett Williams, and probably Will Johnson.
And probably, I think, you don't want to put Walter Nolan in yet. That's fair.
Not yet.
That's fair.
We've seen 3 games out of him.
Yeah.
I don't think you can. And even Will Johnson, I need to see him stay on the field. That's going to be a component. I think a few weeks ago when we had this conversation, I'd have put Will Johnson in there because he was playing and he was playing well. He's got to stay on the field to stay in that conversation. So I get it. Injuries have had something to do with that. But right now, there aren't a ton of Monty Austin-Fort draft picks that you would say absolutely for certain deserve second contracts. I think there's got to be at least a conversation about the struggles of the Cardinals from a roster building standpoint and the talent they've got and whether it's enough. I think that's fair.
Would have been nice if Marvin Harrison Jr. would have been a home run hit. He hasn't been.
Yep.
He hasn't been.
Mm-hmm.
He's fine. He's okay. But he's not the superstar that you thought he would be when you're picking that high, right? When you're picking that high, you're expecting to get a generational type player.
Yes.
When you're picking 15th, 16th, 12th, but when you're picking that high, top 5, you're expecting a generational type guy.
I think, and this is why I would say you can't talk about Gannon and keep Monty immune, okay? And I really don't think you can if we're going to have the hot seat conversation. I think that if you have a season where you won 8 games a year ago and everybody was expecting you to take a step forward, and you invested $100 million onto the defense and you did all the things you did, that when you take that big of a step backwards, everything needs to be on the table. Everything needs to be on the table. Doesn't mean you do it. I'm just saying you can't give him immunity and say, oh, no, it's not him. It's not him. You thought you were going to have a 9-win season, a 10-win season, an 11-win season. At this point, you'd be lucky if you have a 5-win season. Everything's on the table when you're having a big step back like that. Do you disagree with that?
No, not at all. I think you have to do a complete deep dive and evaluation and figure out what went wrong. Injuries are a part of it, but you can't make it as an excuse.
Nope.
You'll come away and you'll say, well, early on, we played a lot of close football games we didn't win. Now you got to go into why we didn't win, how you didn't win, how much of it is coaching, how much of it is personnel, so you'll have to go into those things. You will have to address some of the issues with, the offensive line and why the offensive line held you back. And but I think, you'll do a deep dive in every single portion of the and you've got the good thing for them is, you still have 7 weeks to evaluate all the players.
When we come back, Kenny Dillingham is very focused on Colorado. Just ask him. He'll tell you. Very, very focused on Colorado. But take a little peek to the Territorial Cup, and I think you're going to like what you see. That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
It's beautiful outside, a little rainy, kind of has that.
No, it's not.
That buffalo
It's not.
sky. Why do you say that?
Because it's rained way too much this year. I could have moved to Seattle to have this weather, but, instead I moved to Arizona exactly to not have this weather.
I don't agree with Rick very much.
Yeah.
At this point, I 100% agree with him.
You gotta be kidding me.
I can't stand the rain.
Yeah, I do. Listen, I
It's rained
understand.
like 8 days all year.
You guys are acting
Crops
like,
growing.
it's just ridiculous.
Wow, okay.
Come on, grow up, boys.
All right,
Will
well,
you?
back to
We need
just-
this rain.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
50 years in business for Christian Brothers right here servicing the Valley. 50 years of helping people all throughout the Valley help them with their AC, plumbing, and electrical needs. Now, how about this? How about Christian Brother offering a $50 electrical inspection? That includes a full panel and circuit safety check, a GFCI and outlet testing to prevent hazards, an inspection for outdated or overloaded wiring, and a detailed report with safety upgrades recommended, and energy saving suggestions. For $50, you're going to get energy saving suggestions. You'll get everything checked from the full panel and circuit safety, the GFCI and outlet testing, the outdated or overloaded wiring to make sure that everything's good. For $50. That's what they're doing. And making $50 worth something again at Christian Brothers. Give them a call at 602-222-3535. That's 602-222-3535.
Looking for quality windows without the wait? Come to the Window Depot. We carry a huge selection of Milgard windows, in stock now and ready for pickup. Need something custom? No problem. From new construction to full home replacement, we'll help you order the perfect Milgard windows built to fit your space, style, and budget. Whether you're a homeowner or contractor, the Window Depot makes it easy to get the windows you need fast. Visit thewindowdepot.com to find a location near you and see why we're your Milgard window experts.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with Mike Freeland, owner of Turf Monsters. And Mike, why is the fall a great time for our listeners to get in touch with Turf Monsters?
Fall is great for planting season. So if you're looking to do some seasonal planting, trees, shrubs, whatever you need, we're a one-stop shop. We can do everything for you. We have the best reviews in the Valley. We showcase our work. We have the best installers. We want your business. Customer service is our #1 priority.
623-263-7388, online at turfmonstersaz.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Kick off game day with the mouth-watering taste of Redbird Farms chicken. Humanely raised and cage-free. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Whether you're tailgating or hosting a watch party, Redbird Farms will be the MVP of your game day menu. Tackle your hunger with Redbird Farms chicken. Available at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's'.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Prior to today's Arizona Cardinals practice, head coach Jonathan Gannon ruled out for Sunday wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr., and running back Amari DiMercato. DiMercato is dealing with an ankle injury, while MHJ still recovering from his appendectomy. In good injury news, the practice window has been opened for running back Trey Benson. Benson has been out since week 4 due to a knee injury. The first injury report is available for this weekend. You can check it all out right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. And while you're there, read up on this. Major League Baseball announced a new media rights deal today, which adds NBC and Netflix to their current distribution package. ESPN, as a result, will now house MLB.TV's distribution, as well as the rights to the 6 teams whose broadcasts are produced by MLB. That includes the Arizona Diamondbacks. And then number 4, Arizona taking on number 3, UConn. We are more than halfway through the first half of action, and it's a close one. It's lived up to the billing so far, but the Wildcats have the slim 23-22 lead with 6:40 until the first half. This report, halftime. That's the proper way to say it. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. Why should you choose America Roofing? They're Arizona's largest roofer. They get an A+ with the Better Business Bureau, and they're the winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. That's pretty good. Save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Hey, it's Luke, and the Sun Devils keep this winning streak going with Jeff Sims at quarterback. We'll talk about it tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'm focused on Colorado. I mean, these guys just had, I think, the best Tuesday, the best Wednesday that they've had in practice, potentially all year. I mean, we came out with a fire about us this week, so I'm excited about this week and trying to go play a 6-minute football game. We've yet to play our best game, so I want to go see that get done.
Kenny Dillingham is very focused on Colorado. I've got 6 different sound bites here in front of me.
He's
that
focused
all
on
prove
Colorado.
He's very focused on Colorado. Because, as you would expect, Kenny Dillingham got a slew of questions today about Sam Levitt, the future, what's going to happen with the quarterback, et cetera, et cetera. I'll just play one more, just give you a little sampling here from it.
Are you going to say anything about Sam Levitt's situation?
I'm focused on Colorado and trying to play our best football game we can possibly play this Saturday. This team still has so much to play for. We're in the hunt. It's November, and we're playing meaningful football with 2 games left. Through all the adversity this team has faced, our games matter with 2 games left. There's not many teams who take the field and their games matter with 2 games left. We're one of those teams. I'm focused on that.
I love the directness and the honesty of the question. Are you going to say anything at all about Sam Levitt? Anything?
That's a good one, yes.
No, I'm not. Nope.
Yeah.
Colorado,
and then Arizona in the Territorial Cup with a terrific turnaround for Arizona this year.
It is, and we had John Wilner from the San Jose Mercury News. He's been covering the old Pac-12 and now just college football in general for a long time, and he's the one kind of first alerted us to the idea. Now, again, I'm falling victim of this. I'm looking past Colorado for just a moment. I don't want to assume a win there, but this will be the first time since 2014 that both U of A and ASU will have at least 7 wins going into their Territorial Cup game. And in all likelihood, both should have 8 wins going into that Territorial Cup matchup. And as John said, look, U of A could be playing for something as prestigious as like a Holiday Bowl.
Yes.
ASU could be playing for something as prestigious as a spot in the Big 12 title game. There could be a lot on the line in that Territorial Cup game.
I think it was Sumlin that was before Fish, and then he got fired after the COVID season. Jed Fish came in, did a terrific job, had U of A on top of the world. Then he obviously left for greener pastures, and then you bring in Brennan, and you have a tough first year. But this second year has been terrific, and it's helped him. He's got a good quarterback in Noah Fafita, 7-3. They're on a 3-game winning streak. He just set Arizona's all-time record for passing touchdowns on Saturday. He's got 68 passing touchdowns. He's a good quarterback. He lost his top receiver last year in McMillan, but they've got a lot of talent. And they've had a good season, a really good season. So, that is going to be a really good game. It's going to be one I think a lot of people are going to look forward to it, the Territorial Cup, the rivalry game, because it's not often where both of these teams are good at the same time.
U of A is hosting Baylor this week. ASU is obviously visiting Colorado. So, again, I don't want to assume wins in both of those. But it would be one of the most impactful games. I mean, because, we've talked about this game a lot this time of year going into the Thanksgiving week. Like, there's some years one team is good, one team is bad. There's some years where they're both bad, and all they want to do is win this one game. It is very rare when they're both good. And it really has been, I mean, you think about it, what a crazy, weird journey it's been for ASU and U of A the last couple of years. And Wilner said as much in his piece that he wrote about this. In year one, U of A was the unbelievable team. They were great. They beat
the hell out of ASU. Fafita threw for like 500 yards in that game. They clobbered ASU.
Considered an up-and-coming program. They lose their coach.
Goes to Washington.
He goes to Washington. They hit hard times. And then while they're going down, ASU stock quickly rises.
Meteor something rise.
Meteoric.
I couldn't get that word out. Meteoric rise.
And now both programs have kind of settled into this idea where maybe the stock rate isn't fluctuating as much for these two programs. I don't know. We've dreamed about this. We really have.
Yeah.
Like this being the norm for both of these programs. Like they're both relevant. They both matter. This game means something. I don't know if we're going to get there, but Wilner kind of suggested that given the transfer portal, and it's just easier to do it now. It's a lot easier for programs like this to maintain because you're not as reliant on recruiting the same kids. In the past, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, ASU and U of A were basically going after the same guys, the same Arizona guys, the same LA guys, a few of the same Texas guys. Now in the transfer portal, with the money and everything, like you can kind of do what you want. You kind of rebuild very, very quickly. It makes you think it's a little more sustainable.
So they've won 3 games in a row. And right before the 3 games that they won in a row, their 2 losses, they lost in double overtime to BYU.
Yeah.
And they lost by 3 to Houston. Okay, they're good.
They're good.
Like, they're good. The only team that beat them up this year was Iowa State. And that was on the road in Ames, and they lost 39-14. But the other 2 losses, double overtime to BYU and by a field goal against Houston on the road at Houston. So, Colorado for Kenny. And then, man, this could be a hell of a territorial cup.
Well, and I think Kenny's also doing the thing, too. He's trying to take attention away from Sam Levitt. I think there is also the potential this game against Colorado, if you're not careful, could be a little bit of a trap game. They're not good. They're having a bad season. They're falling apart. They don't have a quarterback. They don't, all the questions swirling about Dion and whether he's going to be back or not. And you could get caught looking ahead a little bit to U of A.
Sure.
In some ways, it's the classic trap game kind of model. And Kenny's probably trying to. Now, to Kenny's credit, and I think Kenny continues to deserve so much credit. Man, his ability to make this work with the injuries they've had. And here we go talking about injuries again. It's been our curse all year long. But what they've been able to do these last couple of weeks with Jeff Sims as their quarterback has been nothing short of monumental. That they've been able to keep this going and keep themselves alive with a quarterback that, let's be honest, we kind of looked at him like, oh boy.
After the Utah game especially.
You're doomed if you have to play him. Kenny has figured out a way to not be doomed when you have to play Jeff Sims.
But in a normal situation with Sam Levitt and Jordan Tyson healthy, you're expecting to beat the hell out of West Virginia. And they just barely won. Now they got out ahead, and then they had to hold on because they stopped scoring in the second half.
Win's a win with your
and they had to win with a after giving up a 3rd and 27, they had to win with a 49-yard field goal.
Yeah.
But they did find a way to win.
Speaking of Jordan Tyson, Kenny was asked today, and I don't know if he referenced Colorado here, how Jordan Tyson has looked in practice. He's practiced in pads the last couple of days.
Yeah, he had a good day of practice. It was his first day. We actually put him in, 11-11. I felt, tomorrow's a big day because we'll see how he feels after being in there a little bit. But, he moved around pretty good today. Honestly, better than I expected. So now we got to see how his body responds to that because it still wasn't full speed. It looks full speed. He's really good, but it's still not full speed yet. He's going about 85, 90. So we'll see how his body responds tomorrow with a really light workload today and then go from there on Friday.
He certainly wouldn't close the door on Tyson playing this week.
Yeah, he's been shooting for this. this is what he's wanted. I've been kind of the one trying to tailor it back in terms of like, we need to progress you back at the best rate that's the safest for you. So, I mean, I think we've done that. And I think he's at that point where let me get out there, see what I can do, see if I feel good, and then see how my body responds tomorrow. So, yeah, I mean, I wish I could give like a definite answer because I'd like to give the real information, but I really do think it's kind of a questionable, doubtful. I don't know how all these percentages work. He may or may not play full, right? That category of where he's at.
I don't know.
I'd like to be able to tell you. I just don't know.
It sounds like your grandpa with the remote. I don't know how the hell this thing works.
Yeah.
How does this? What button do I push? I don't know.
My wife still gets mad because I call it the clicker.
Yeah,
Clicker. Can you pass the clicker?
I can see why that might.
The clicker. You guys don't call it the clicker?
Nobody calls it the clicker.
What do you call it?
The remote.
A remote.
The remote.
You don't call it a clicker? Nobody? No? Okay.
But we also don't balance our checkbooks anymore.
I balanced mine today. I balance it every 2 days, every couple days.
We don't walk into the bank and say, "Excuse me, sir or ma'am, can I have a couple of check registers, please?"
Oh,
I need to balance my
I get like
checkbook.
7 or 8 at a time.
Gambo, what do you call this?
A backpack.
Okay. I heard, I was listening to Bill Simmons' mailbag yesterday. He still calls it a knapsack.
Or a Zino. I call it a Zino. If I was in Italy, it's called a Zino.
Oh, well.
A backpack is a
knapsack?
Zino.
He calls it a knapsack?
A knapsack.
I call every soda a Coke. Even if I want a Dr. Pepper, I call it a Coke. When are you drinking a Coke?
And the founder thanks you.
I'm sure.
Have you ever called it pop? I never have.
No, I don't call it pop.
No.
I don't call it pop. I don't call it soda. It's Coke. Everything's Coke. Even when it's not, it's a Coke. When we come up on the
We have
Burns
Pepsi products, Mr. Burns. Would you like a Dr. Pepper?
I want a Coke. When we come back on Burns and Gambo, the Phoenix Suns, another impressive win last night and another impressive performance from Colin Gillespie and the defense. We'll talk about it next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Jonathan Gannon in his career versus the NFC West against the Seahawks, the 49ers, and the Los Angeles Rams. The amount of 3 possession losses by 3 touchdowns or worse, 5 of them. 2 possession losses, 4 of them. 1 touchdown losses, 4 of them. Wins, 3. You're dealing with some very well-run, very well-talented, well-funded teams in the NFC West. And you are lagging behind in every major category.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Vince Marotta here, and I've got a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Buick GMC has got Black Friday savings all month long? GM Brad Gunlickson and his team are discounting nearly every remaining 2025 model on the lot, in addition to remarkable savings on new 2026 units. Like on the wildly popular 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 or all-electric 2025 Hummer SUV and pickup models. Own one with 0% APR financing. That's just a taste of the outstanding deals being offered at Earnhardt Buick GMC. Acadia, Terrain, Yukon, gas, and EV models, you name it, Earnhardt has it all and price to move. Stop in, tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family. Check them out in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $5.99 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 12/1/25.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Here's the tale of the daily Medfield. Same old pharmacy, same old bill, but those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings wrangler rode in, cool as can be. Tap Good RX, saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. The deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang. That one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
Dan Bickley here with a smoking hot deal from Walt's TV and Appliance, where right now you can bundle a top-of-the-line Samsung 98-inch television with a Samsung Q-Series soundbar. We're talking a combined retail value of $17,000, and right now you can get both for under $6,000, saving $11,000 on a beautiful system. Hurry in today, because these kind of in-store offers do not last. Elevate your home entertainment for less at Walt's.
Our Scottsdale roots run deep. Now we're expanding our office to make your estate planning experience even more personal.
For decades, Scottsdale families have trusted Morris Hall to safeguard their futures, creating plans that protect loved ones, preserve wealth, and ensure that legacies last for generations.
Brooks Crandall, attorney at Morris Hall.
And now, we're deepening that promise with our expanded Scottsdale office, located at Scottsdale and Shea. That means more space, more resources, and the same trusted guidance families have relied on for years. With 9 offices across Arizona, we're here to serve families statewide. Because estate planning isn't just about today, it's about every tomorrow that follows. And whether you're starting a family, preparing for retirement, or planning for the next generation, we're here to help you do it with confidence. Whether you're just getting started or need to update an existing plan, we'll be with you every step of the way.
Schedule your appointment today at our Scottsdale and Shea office or at one of our 8 other locations across Arizona. Visit morrishall.com.
If our weather is better than our backyard, then it's time for California Pools and Landscape. Yep, time for Arizona's most awarded pool company, because it was time at Casa Galvisi. See our before and after photos, and we're not talking just a pool remodel, a stunning backyard makeover. We are so set for the glorious weather, and now it's your turn. Take advantage of the end of the year sale with savings up to $5,000. See our before and after photos and get your free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
Gee, Gambo, what's on tonight? It is this has been a freaking battle. Arizona right now leads UConn 31-29. I don't know if it's ever been like within more than 4 points. Like it's been a really close battle. Give Arizona credit. On the road at number 3 UConn, and they're up right now with 3.5 minutes left in the first half. This is a hard game. That's a hard place to go and get a win against Danny Hurley's team.
What's on tonight? The games that we're going to watch this evening, and it's brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. I'm going to go home and watch this.
I know you told me you're going to bed.
Well, after I watch this, and then because Lauren guilted me into watching Illinois later.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'll probably watch some of that. But
there's a TV show I used to love. I absolutely loved it. We named one of our dogs after it, our dog that we just lost, Brody. It was called Homeland with Claire Danes. Mm-hmm. Homeland. Netflix. It was on Netflix like the other day, and it's like a redo of Homeland. It's like 8 or 10 episodes. It's like a show on Netflix that's basically Homeland. And we loved that show, Homeland. We did. We loved it.
What was the name of the guy the redhead, who was the main actor in that?
Brody.
Damian Lewis, I think was his name. Oh, you don't know?
We named our dog after him. His name was Brody.
For a while there was a rumor he was going to be the next James Bond, for what it's worth.
That guy?
The redhead, Damian Lewis. Yeah, he was, right? Damian Lewis, yeah. Because he's British, plays an American actor. He was the guy he was in Band of Brothers. He was the main actor in Band of Brothers.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. The guy who was in Homeland was the main actor.
Yeah. His name was Brody in the TV show, and we named our dog after him. We thought that was a cool name, Brody.
So I've heard. That's what's on tonight. Illinois basketball. Who's Illinois playing again tonight?
Alabama.
Coming off a tough loss to Purdue.
So a lot of college basketball on tonight.
This game has been a battle.
It sure has. 31-30. U of A has a 1-point lead over UConn in source. If U of A is able to pull this off.
Oh, we're leading the show with it tomorrow.
What a hell of a start it would be for U of A on the season.
They would probably be ranked number 1 in the country.
Probably.
I would think if they win this game, they could be ranked number 1.
Yeah, if they go to UConn and win on the road, I would think they're probably ranked number 1, given their schedule and who they've played. I would think so.
Yeah, U of A up 33-30 right now with 2.5 left. Wow.
That's what's on tonight. Games that we're going to watch this evening, and it's brought to you by Global Credit Union. Suns basketball not back at it again until Friday when they'll take on Minnesota. It's an 8-game losing streak. It's clear, though, after last night that one of the true I hesitate to call him a rising star, but it's a power ranking. Take it for what it's worth on ESPN.com. Power rankings are, whatever. But I'm always interested in what they say in the power rating about the team.
Yeah.
Suns jumped up to number 14 in the latest power ranking. And then for each team, they named the most valuable role player for each team. First of all, credit to the Suns for being 14th in the power ranking. I know we don't focus on the number very much. They were 19. They've jumped up to 14. That's pretty
damn good.
I don't think anybody thought the Phoenix Suns were going to be 14th on a power ranking at any point in time during the season at all.
Right.
So there's that. But most valuable role player, they gave it to Colin Gillespie. And, yeah, he has been, and we said this before, and it deserves to be said again. He had a career high in points last night, 19. He hit 4 more three-pointers last night. Kellen had all the numbers where he ranks across the whole NBA in total assists, total three-pointers made, total points. He has been one of the top bench players in the NBA this season across the board in almost every single category. I'll look up the tweet in just a minute. He is exactly the kind of player you need to find if you're going to make this work. If you're the Phoenix Suns, you have limited resources.
Yeah, you don't have the ability, especially you don't have a lot of draft capital. But you got to find these diamonds in the rough. You got to find these guys that can come out and give you, and not be guys that are 13th or 14th on the end of your bench, but guys that can be contributors in your lineup. Colin Gillespie is a big-time contributor for them. I mean, honestly, I think Isaiah Livers has been a big surprise with what he's been able to do. I like him and how hard he plays. They have taken advantage of. Oso Iguodala's playing a lot better. I want to talk about him probably more tomorrow with what he's been able to do. But if you look at their second unit and what that bench has been able to do, it's been a catalyst for a lot of their wins. I mean, it really has. I mean, it's not like they could sub out 5 guys. They could sub out all the starters and play 5 guys and feel like, okay, we got a pretty good unit right here. Goodwin's been fantastic for them. Gillespie's been fantastic. You've got Nick Richards. You've got Oso. You got Nigel Hayes-Davis. You've got Fleming coming off the bench. You've got 6 or 7 guys that, and when Grayson Allen comes back, it puts Dunn on the bench, right? So you've got a very talented bench, and they're not making a lot of money. They don't have bench players that are making a lot of money. They got a very cheap roster on the bench.
Colin Gillespie after the game.
They were giving us, their bigs were really far down the floor, so just coming off, being aggressive, ready to shoot, sharing the ball. But it was really on defense, getting stops and getting out in transition in the second half, just cleaning that up.
But if this is going to work, and by work I mean short-term and long-term, if this is truly going to work, you're going to have to find a lot of players like Colin Gillespie. You're going to, and Oso Iguodala, I'm glad you brought him up. He's another one. You're going to have second-round picks that are going to work out and develop and be productive players. It's just you just do not have the avenues to be able. And Kellen brought up a good point. Maybe this is something else we should talk about in the next coming days. Paying Colin Gillespie, and going over the tax to pay Colin Gillespie and how much it's going to cost to keep him when he's an unrestricted free agent, because